What allows her to fight someone like Kai and keep her away. Shanks using the move for one opening.
Las Vegas FGC, you guys with me? Las Vegas FGC! What is up, everybody? I am your host for the weekend for Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas edition. Now, this is a very, very special Red Bull Kumite. Not sure if you guys are aware, this is the first time Red Bull Kumite will be in the United States. The last 6 were all European and 1 Japanese event. So we are here today with Street Fighter V, with Tekken 7, and we're about to line up our Guilty Gear players here momentarily. Another special thing about this particular Kumite is this is the first time there's been other games besides Street Fighter V. So we have a ton of people, the best players in the world here, ready to go, ready to crack it out, trying to get the grand prize trophy, what you guys will see soon, but I'm going to toss it over to my friends up there in analysis. Hey, Ringe, hey, Persia, what's up?
Joe, what's good, fam?
What up, Joe? It is time. We are here, Ringe, after so long. How are we feeling?
I'm almost speechless already, but we have some great fighting game action all week, and of course we're gonna stick it out. We're gonna start it off with that Guilty Gear Strive, and what I want, that adrenaline pump directly into my veins, and we got 8 phenomenal players to kick it off.
Absolutely, and we're gonna find out soon which groups they're gonna be in, because that's really gonna decide the fate for all of our players. We have 2 days, 32 players, 3 games, lots of firsts this weekend, but we are kicking it off with Guilty Gear.
Yes, indeed. We got 8 players that are going to be drawn into 2 pools for round robin play. Now, during the round robin play, it's all going to be first to 2, best of 3 matches, right? And the top 2 of each pool is going to advance out of their pools to go into a single elimination bracket. Now, you see the top 4 knockout stage. The top 2 players for each pool advance, and that means the other 2, the bottom 2, unfortunately, are going to have to call it a Red Bull Kumite. But once you get to the single elimination format, that semifinals is going to be first to 4, and it escalates from there. After that semifinals, if you manage to get into that finals, it is first to 5 to crown the first ever Guilty Gear Red Bull Kumite champion.
And if I'm one of these players, I want to make it to that first to 5, because those long sets are really going to show who's going to be our champion.
Oh, 100%. And we got so many good players. I'm going to throw it back to L.I. Joe to get those players introduced. Talk to me, fam.
Let's go, Joe.
Thank you, analysis, everybody. Please, first, I got 2 special guests next to me. Can I get a round of applause for the greatest duo, Tasty Steve and Say Jam Steve, baby? What? Yeah!
What? You guys like us? Wait, before we go any further. One more time, Las Vegas FGC. I want to hear it. Make some noise!
Let's go!
Yeah! That's what I'm here for.
He said the line, Steve. You said the line.
That's the phrase of the weekend, baby.
That's the line. You said it, Steve. I'm impressed. I'm happy to be here. You know, it's so like the intro was kicking up and hearing the crowd start to scream. I thought it was the intro video, but it's just people.
It was actually a real crowd.
Yeah, we're here. They're like, we're here live and in person again. It is an absolute pleasure to be here.
Yeah, it's been 2 years since most of us have been to a real event, so it's just great to see my FGC family and my other FGC family out there again. So thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you for coming, even though regardless of everything, we appreciate you guys coming to help us out and be part of the FGC. Kept it strong for 2 years, but live events are back. Live events are back.
Yo, let's go.
I almost got hit.
Oh, I'm sorry, I would never.
I'm okay.
All right, so Steve is going to do the honors to, what is that, Steve?
Well, so if you haven't seen this already, there's a theme, right? We're in Vegas. This is our fight night here for Red Bull Kumite. First time ever in the US, and I have the grand unveiling, the Scooby-Dooing of the mystery mask behind our trophy.
This is all you. 1, 2, get him. Let me tell you guys something. You are gonna need another flight on a plane to carry this thing home. It is brolic.
It's heavy. Like, I'm not kidding when I say if you touch it,
It is no joke.
Yeah, this is like Tyson's glove. Like
I'm
you
pretty
touch
sure
this thing, you're like, oh god.
you can charge your phone on this bad boy. It's pretty big. It's pretty big.
USB compatible. It is very nice. And one of these is going to be for each of the competitors in
Every
all
game.
three
Yep.
games. All three games, they're going to get their own giant glove. This thing is so cool. It's
It
an
is really
incredibly cool trophy.
It's honestly, I was not expecting to be this. This is metal.
No,
The
that-
glove is metal as well.
Yeah, that's from the house, bro.
Yeah, that's
no
real.
joke.
That can
That's
dent
real.
a car. That
Yeah.
can dent a
No joke.
car.
All right, but now we're going to grab the Guilty Gear players. You guys ready?
You born for
Las
it, baby.
Vegas, let's hear it. We're going to start grabbing the 8 Guilty Gear players. Right, let's hear it. Let's give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Remember, these are the best players in the world coming out. I think we're getting them lined up. Oh my God, I could see who the first
Oh,
person
God.
is.
Wow.
Our first player is Apologyman.
The Bagman himself.
Wow.
Look at this.
Bagman himself.
That is crazy. Yo. Does anybody pour their milk first, or is it just Apologyman?
Literally just him.
Does anybody pour their milk first, or just Apologyman?
Did you hear the crowd though? Ew. I heard that.
So you guys might know Apologyman. He is a Faust player in Guilty Gear, but he's very known for that really cheap Marble 3 team. Really cheap Marble 3 team.
And what does he have around his neck there, Joe? I
What
see
is
something.
it? Oh, so those are the Fight Night Red Bull gloves. Every player has a pair of gloves. When they lose, they're going to be getting rid of their gloves. They're going to have to hang it up. They cannot take them home. Only the winner will get their gloves. Apologyman, that's a good look for you, bro. I like it.
It's a nice
like
bag.
Oh! 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 Bon Bon Bon! Yeah, Bon Bon Bon! Bon 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 is not only a force in Guilty Gear, he's played a ton
Yo, you hear me?
of other fighting games. Incredible, incredible player, but today he's bringing what character, Steve?
Soul Bad
Soul
Guy.
Bad Guy.
He puts the bad guy in Soul Bad Guy.
If there was a Soul Bad Guy player, it would be Bon Bon Bon.
I mean, look at that face. Like, he is here to fight. He had those gloves on. He showed up ready to go.
All right, we are bringing out, come on, Uriel Legion, get out and make some noise, people. Uriel Legion! Yeah! Woo!
The esports pose, the classic. You can't go wrong. Again, you know, we have so many strong players from all over the world here, right? We've already had the US, Japan, and now Europe, but we're traveling all over the place to get the best players that we can.
And the cool thing about Kumite is that, Red Bull Kumite is that there is no seeding. It's just the best players, they're out here, and we're going to see how they're going to fight each other after they're all out here.
Uriel
There
is
no
so
seeding.
tall, by the way. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize. A giant in stature.
All right, we're bringing out player 4, ladies and gentlemen, Skyll! Come on, Skyll, yeah!
A player I'm sure a lot of people are familiar with Soul
Yeah.
Calibur, right? Like, I
Yes.
think a Soul Calibur legend, obviously. This is Red Bull Kumite. It's a French event. All right, let's be honest. We got to have the French here for the French event.
Look at him, gloves ready. He's not giving them up. He's holding on to those things.
Those are
He's
going
not
home.
giving those up.
Those gloves are going home.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my Guilty Gear Strive idol, the Zato extraordinaire, Gobou. Please, Gobou, please. Yes.
Slow and steady.
Milady? Milady?
Oh,
Be that.
That's a dangerous man under that hat, Joe.
Yes, absolutely. This is the gentleman that I've watched countless hours playing Zato. My Zato idol.
The rule is, as long as he's playing, his opponent does not.
Exactly. Also known for his La Diva in Grand Blue. He's a very strong La Diva player in Grand Blue as well. But thank you, Gobou, my legend, my idol.
That was a sick intro.
He was so
ready.
And here we go. When you have your name, when you have your character's name as your tag, Daru Ino, baby! You have to have confidence. Confidence to put your character's name in your gamer tag.
Do you see the confidence where he
my
walked out
God.
to? Daru, I think one of the favorites this weekend.
Yes.
Comes in super hot on lots of good tournament performances. I'm really excited to watch him play.
All right, we have a very, very special player coming out right now. I need a loud. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Is that Sonic Fox?
What? The god?
Is that Sonic Fox?
The legend?
Yeah!
The incomparable?
Absolutely one of the best players in the FGC. I watched Sonic Fox compete when he was probably like 6 years old playing Dead or Alive at Big E events. And now one of the greatest players in whatever game they touch.
To ever do
whatever
it.
game they touch.
One of the greatest players to ever do it, for
Absolutely.
sure. Yeah.
Oh, you want to do Diaphone? You want to tell us about Diaphone, Steve?
Look, this is the East Coast finest
East
right
Coast!
here. Diaphone, your LCQ winner.
Let's
Coming
go,
over
Diaphone!
in the guitar, let's go. Feeling
Hailing
pumped
from the
up.
East Coast. Diaphone, let's go. All right. So now we're going to start figuring out the pools that each player plays in. So how this is going to work, we're going to call each player up. They're going to take a chip out of the bag. It's going to be Pool A and Pool B. And this is how we're going to figure out the Guilty Gear Strive pools. So, player 1, Faust, Apologyman. Please!
Before he grabs this, an important thing to know. You could end up in any pool.
Yes,
there is
any
no
pool.
seating. Whatever you grab here is your fate.
Correct.
Don't mess it up.
What do you got, Apologyman? Go ahead, my friend. Don't cheat. Only one, too.
Wow. Wow.
You might want to take the bag off, Apologyman. Don't play with that thing on, please. What do we got? What do we got? Pool A.
He is Pool A.
Pool A.
Oh, easy peasy. No one else is there
Pool
yet.
A.
No one else is there yet.
So we don't know who Apologyman's going to be in the pool yet. Can we get player 2? Bon. Bon pick. Yeah, Bon in. Pool A. Oh,
Hey,
you're
Pool
cooked.
A. Uh-oh.
You're cooked, Apologyman.
He's eating Faust for dinner. Uh-oh.
Here we go, playthrough. Let's get it. Where we got? Yes. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? B. Player B. All right. So now we have the first player
One and B.
to B. What a
One and
B.
B. One and B.
B.
One and B.
B.
B. That's not bad. Nice
I'll
little
take
split
it.
so far.
I'll take it. Skyll, please.
It's
By all
time.
means. What do we got? Where do you want to be first? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Nowhere.
Where are we at? Pool A.
Hey, oh,
Go
3
get him,
out of the
Skyll.
4 already.
Wow, that's crazy. That means there's only one spot left for Pool A.
The
and
two-
3. That's nuts.
The 2 soul bad guys? I can't wait. 2 souls making it out of groups. You saw it here. All right, our next player.
Gobou-san?
No talking. Just kidding.
This is my where Pool A.
Pool
A.
Just like that. 2 of our Japanese players in Pool A, just
Right
like
here.
that.
Right here.
Gobou-san?
Well, the rest
Well,
of you.
I wonder where the other guys are going.
That's a great question.
Where's
Joe.
everybody else going?
Yeah. Look, these are formalities. They can't say that we cheated
Yeah,
this way.
we did
Boom,
not cheat.
Let's go.
We did not cheat. B it is for
Come
Daru.
here,
Pool B.
come here.
That means
Come here.
both of the Eno players in Pool B.
Fox.
I got you.
Pool B for
Pool
Fox.
B. And I wonder where our last player is going to end up.
Diaphone, where do you think you're going? Where do you want to be?
I don't know. I'm just going to pray for the best. All right, he's praying for the best.
All right, I think there's only one chip left, but I don't know. There could be more.
Destination.
Yes, Pool B. You
Pool
did
B.
it.
All
Just
right,
where you
you
wanted to
figured
be.
it out,
Pool
yeah.
B.
So in case you thought it was rigged, no one would want the last 3 in a row to be B, Joe.
Absolutely.
That would be really bad if that happened that way. What are the odds?
All right, so these are the pools. We have Pool A and Pool B. Can we please get one more round of applause for our Guilty Gear Strive players? Yeah!
I love that Bombabon still has the gloves on.
Yeah, and Gobou's still not moved.
No, he lets Eddie do the work.
All right, so I'm going to toss this up now to our analysis desk. Hey, Rinch, hey, Persia, wake up!
We've been awake, brother. What you mean? What
Be real,
you
Joe.
mean?
We are wide awake, especially after those intros. Everyone is having a great time already, and I'm excited. But these 2 groups, they've been decided, and we're actually going to see some mirror matches in both of them, Ringe.
Most definitely. We got 2 souls in Pool A. We got 2 Enos in Pool B. We'll see how they clash up when they meet each other. But I do have some interesting insights into Pool A, as we're going to see here, right? We got Skyll, Gobou, Bombabon, and Apologyman. So I was talking to Apologyman a little bit before the event. He said the players he's most concerned about here are Gobou and Daru. So he did get one of the draw. He managed to avoid Daru. And he has, I think, more Zato experience than Eno experience. So I think this this is a better draw out of who he's worried about. Now, Skyll and Bomabon, on the other hand, he said less worried about Skyll, and he has a lot of Soul experience, and the Zato experience comes from a similar player. Jonathan Tene just has been playing this man nonstop, and it's Soul and Zato all day. So if America's rooting for the man with the milk, they got a good look.
Absolutely. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how it shakes out, especially because a lot of these players are no stranger to this tournament lifestyle. They're no stranger to these high-pressure situations across various games on top of that. So we're going to see how it shakes down in Pool A for these 4 players. Apologyman, I'm definitely, sending some Marvel energy over to your way.
As always, right? My man, Apologyman, he's about that chaos. That's why he plays the RNG character, right? He's very quick on his feet. He's going to be able to adapt to whatever RNG item comes out and make the most out of it. That's why he is a Faust player, of course. And it looks like he's going to be going up against Gobou first, so I'm already excited. Any Zato match I get to see, I will definitely be looking forward to. So no Zato in Pool B, but we got so many heavy hitters in Pool B as well. And I know there's a crap ton of fans out there, you know what I'm saying? Like one of the most popular characters in the game, and you're gonna get 2 of the best in the world here. We're gonna have Daru and Diaphone. I mean, Diaphone, of course, our LCQ qual. Great history in terms of games as well. Had a lot of success in Grand Blue, so he is here on the back of that Eno as well. And then Sonic Fox and Uriel Legion to round it off. I mean, it is an outstanding pool, and I can't wait to see how we get down.
Exactly. Again, another group of players who just have so much experience in general. And like we were mentioning with Daru, in the name, a long-running player for so long. And that experience might be giving him the edge here.
And that's the thing. If you're an Eno player, you are a disciple of Daru. Like, Daru is the head of the religion, you know what I'm saying? So I know Diaphone has watched plenty of Daru footage. I'm sure Daru has recognized Diaphone as one of the leading Enos as well. So I'm very interested to see how familiar they are with each other's Eno style. And of course, Sonic Fox, right, always a competitor, one of the greatest to ever do it, as the commentators mentioned. I mean, literally a living legend when it comes to fighting games. So we're going to be seeing if they bring their A game, and they've been practicing a lot. They want to have fun. I talked to them beforehand, and that's all they're looking to do. So we'll see if they prove their superiority, as they are wont to do. And then Uriel Legion as well, from Europe, trains a lot with Leffen, got second at Evo Asia Online 2021. So this man is bringing the Nagori Yuki, and I mean, the streets talk about Nagori Yuki. He is a dangerous man to run up against, and we're actually going to see Uriel versus Diaphone in our first match.
And I'm excited to see all these matches because I know that they're going to be extremely close. And if they're a little too close for comfort, well, we've got some tiebreaker scenarios that are going to be broken down in up to 4 ways. Obviously, the first one is going to be most sets won. If that's tied as well, we're going to go to the highest game win-loss ratio. If that's even tied, well, we're going to see the head-to-head result of the 2 players that are going to be going for the tiebreaker. And if there is even another one after that, well, Ringe, what do we got for him?
The 3-way perfect draw death match. If that so happens to happen, we want it to happen, but it's a long shot. If it does, though, we'll be entering a mini pool where the 3 players will be playing first to 1 against each other until one player proves their superiority and takes down the other 2 to advance out of pools. So, I mean, it's going to be a barn burner, of course, right? It's also a 2 out of 3 setting. I can see the hair in the back, too. I like this camera shot. And then the front, But yeah, anyway. So, yes, again, we're going to be entering the round robin stage, right? So it's going to be all first to 2 action for a while until we get to that single elimination bracket. And yeah, I mean, these pools, I'm actually so excited to see it. Apologyman versus Gobou, as we mentioned. Apologyman has decent amount of Zato experience against one of the better Zatos in the U.S. But, I mean, Seijay mentioned this actually off camera, but the, ceiling of Zato, the best Zato, is, significantly higher than even players that are really good at the character. So Gobou being the Zato, Apologyman's going to have his hands full. But of course, it can kind of go both ways, right? Because Faust isn't that popular of a character. He's a little bit underrepresented. I don't know how much Gobou has played against the likes of Nage or something like that. He might be lacking in some experience as well.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, character familiarity can go a long way. So using some of those unorthodox characters might be the way to go. It might be the way to see clearly into the next matchup, so on and so forth. And, speaking of seeing clearly, well, our amazing sponsors for Red Bull Kumite today, we do have AOC, which is the #1 gaming monitor brand worldwide. Our gaming monitors are backed by the best industry-leading Respawn warranty, which provides up to 4 years of coverage and includes advanced replacement, a 0 dead pixel guarantee, and even accidental damage coverage. The AOC 24G2 are excellent for gaming. They have a low input lag, a high refresh rate, and an exceptional response time to deliver a smooth gaming experience. And of course, that's not all of the amazing sponsors that we have today. We also have KMC Wheels, the brand known for relentlessly defining performance, is a leader in truck, Jeep, and UTV wheels. KMC Wheels is a proud sponsor of Red Bull Kumite 2021, so head over to www.kmcwheels.com to check out the latest wheels for your off-road needs. And we're gonna send this one off the road of the analyst desk and down to L.I. Joe. Take it away.
All right, here we are with match one. Now, I have a question. We know that Gobou has two different characters, but for the matchup, who do you think he's going to use, Zato or Gold?
I expect for the patch, he will pick Zato. That is what I think in this version. I think it makes the most sense. His Zato is incredible anyway, and I think it's the character that he seems the most comfortable on.
Yeah, we've definitely seen the switch a little bit to that Gold was, but definitely going back more towards that Zato. And that's actually what I think everybody wants to see the Zato. So I think that's what we're here for. But you can't sleep on Apologyman, bro. You cannot sleep on Apologyman. Don't let those apologies take your guard down. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and the thing is, like as Ringe mentioned, he's been practicing a lot with Jonathan Tene, who is a NorCal player who's really good on both Zato and Soul. So this group being a couple of Souls as Zato, you gotta feel pretty good about that, I think, if you're primary training partner. And even like people like Pavo he plays with as well, like there's a lot of Soul players up in NorCal that he can practice with. So, you know, he's kind of like set up in terms of character strengths, I think, right? Like this is probably the kind of pool that he was looking to play. Yeah,
that's how those pools worked out, but it's still gonna be scary no matter what. Gobou going up against Apologyman, our first match here for Guilty Gear Strive. Yo, let me hear it. I know you guys ready to see this match.
Wake up!
And this is going to be a barn burner, Steve. I cannot wait to see the man work. Get out, Eddie. Start twerking on you in the corner. You're having a bad day. You don't get to play. You're like, that was one round, Steve. What happened?
It's so fast. You block once, and then the round just might be over. Strive is a very, very sensitive game when it comes to the defense and the offense, so I hope you're ready. Yo, can we crank the music? Because I love the way this... Can y'all please turn this up? All right, here we go, you guys. First match, pool one, let's go.
The backdash really trying to get out. He stuffed Eddie, which is a huge win.
Playing back a little bit, gets the 6P.
The trumpet. He's got the trumpet, though. It's going to get Eddie.
All right, needs to be careful here.
It's a couple of times already. Apologyman has been sniping Eddie very successfully. Oh, my God, this item RNG. Gold burst blocked. He's got the trumpet, though. Dude, Apologyman is playing this neutral so clean right now. Stuffing Eddie. The weight's going to come out. Backdash on the weight. Hits him with the bomb.
Hits a bomb over there. Makes him hold this defense right now. Tries to get little Eddie over there. It's not going to work out. Great defense.
Trumpet. He runs up, chases on the trumpet, bombs out. He's got mini Faust too, the MGS guard.
Little man's going crazy down there. And look at this. This has been nothing but a defensive game so far. Gets to pick up. Apologyman on the offensive. Uses the PRC. Back to the corner. YRC on the defense. I see you.
Caught the backdash. The hammer guard crush goes low. He's dead just like that. Apologyman. An incredibly clean first round.
You see how my man Faust vomits the... Oh, you might want to take these.
God, he's gross.
Bro, it's a gross shadow on the screen. That's what's gross to you. All right, here we go. Hold this weight.
Yeah, great. That was so good. Even got the OTG after. 2H block. Gobou summons. Apologyman looking to snipe it. 2K trade. I think he'll take that because Eddie's gone now.
All right, that's definitely true. Tries to follow up with that 6P. Not going to work out. Nice poke there. Scouts the jump. Gets the 6P.
Oh, his banana peel. Did you see the banana peel blocked him from the trumpet? The items do be like that.
Yo, happy accidents, in the words of Bob Ross. Get off of me. Uses the YRC.
The weight again. Yeah, he stopped them. Didn't get the double jump H. Meteor teleport. And the gold burst. That is matchup knowledge from Gobou, using the gold burst to get out of the left-right.
Yes, that's definitely true. A lot of situations like that can go Faust way when it comes to the offense. BRC.
Oh, pressure now. He's got a gas. Goes low.
Oh, yo, defense.
He's going to combo off the oppose. He's got the shard. No, he's going to take instead this to get the Eddie gauge back. So Apologyman's just going to be stuck in blocks on here.
Yeah, using that Sun Void. Gets the recharge on the Eddie meter as well.
Oh, missed it. That's huge. He gave him a chance. BRC forward. It hits him. So he's stuck in the slowdown.
Nice defense.
The resummon. He's very close to chip here. Goes low.
The classic empty jump. Which way is it going to go? Man, that was only 2 rounds so far.
Steve,
the neutral is strong.
These rounds are like a minute long. Like they are going forever. Oh, hammer's great. It hit Eddie. And the weight, double weight.
Hold this. Oh my God. Gets a knockdown. Edward Scissorhands, cut him up, give him the throw. I like it.
Gave him the Kizzy K. Pressure here.
I miss you,
Drill
bro.
out, 5D. That was going to hit with the shark there, so the burst.
The scalpel.
And he got the home run swing, which is huge.
Yeah.
Didn't get the jump S. Oh, wait, again.
Okay, opposed just to try to start some offense. Gets picked up by the Budweiser Pro. Oh, no.
All the way to the corner. It's going to be the super here.
Sunvoid.
Yeah, you use the super with the sword here so that you can reset the Eddie gauge. Again. Oh, 6 feet straight.
Oh, my
That's great
God.
for Apologyman.
Nice TK. Goes for the RC. Tries to set up some offense. Great backdash. Okay.
Bombs out, though. And he got the counter hit. He can hit the bomb. Hits the bomb over.
More items. More items. Everything must go.
He's got banana here.
Sunvoid.
This is not quite a punish.
We're going to get the Zatos.
The
Little Eddie's in.
banana
Oh, the
peel,
banana
yeah.
peel saved him. Oh, my God. Apologyman. Representing that
He hit
USA.
Eddie again. Eddie's gone now. No Eddie gauge here. It's going to come back, but he got the MGS guard.
Bro, these rounds are lasting so long. Gets the air throw.
He's got
RC.
burst.
He's got burst, though. Lets him fall. What a delayed burst. Oh, my God.
And
Apologyman.
teleported.
RC to keep it safe. Oh,
the
my
jump
God.
dunk.
The explosion. Are you serious? Are you serious?
The outstretched limb gets clipped. That was one game, Steve.
That was actually one match. That was legit one match, bro. One match. Oh, my God. I'm in for the weekend. Lock me in. Honey, extend the room.
My arm hurts.
I'm sorry, Sajam.
It's okay.
It's been a while since I've been able to touch you like this. This is crazy.
It hurts. I'll be all right. Now I know how it feels and I get far slashed by soul. That was what just I understand. Game 2, spacing again. You see how Gobou is not summoning Eddie like really far away because Apologyman's been sniping it, but he gets clipped by the overhead. Baits break the law.
Oh my God.
Steal your
what
burst.
a bait. Mr. Steal your burst. Hold on. Oh, gets the throw. This is good right here. Gonna get an item if he wants. Goes for the close slash setup. YRC.
That's great if you're Apologyman there. I mean, you lose the pressure, but that's a lot of meter spend from Gobou. Great block. BRC. Oh, God, hell.
No block on the dust attack. There it is. Kind of tricky.
Ooh, jump 2K barely missed. TP
Scarecrow.
in.
Backdash. Both looking for the throw in that situation.
Yeah, Hammer really let him get away with a lot of pressure there, and now he's gonna run up, break the lock, cross up, shark. Something that he was actually labbing a lot. Jonathan 10A was like, hey, Gobou loves to do break the law into cross up shark, so I'm gonna do it a bunch. So something he has to keep in mind. Trumpet first item, which Gobou's gonna get here. Apologyman's stuck, but the hammer does help.
Oh, 2K scouts it, goes instantly for the burst. Okay, that's not a bad trade in favor of Apologyman. There gets the big stab, home run on the way. Yeah, there we go. Peep the damage though.
And the stagger pressure doesn't go for any cancels. 2K, look at the spacing on that jump 2K hitting so low.
One of the main tools as well to get him in. Wow, great offenses right there. Just to go in, read and react, goes for the jump, not gonna work, uses the items as well. Bomb still going off.
He's also got the trumpet as well, which is the big one. Gobou had to jump. Runs up, beats the oppose. This is huge. No Eddie right now, he's on defense. Jump in the front.
That run up throw to the oppose though was so good.
Yeah, unsummon in his face. He got away with it.
Oh, YRC stops the offense, comes back. Gobou in control right now. Did not block the dust attack. This could be big damage. This is also going to give him that 50% meter right now, so this is good for Apologyman so far. Yep.
So Apologyman gets to throw items. Eddie's not a threat. Counter hits the limb. Double bomb. Eddie's still alive. Triple bomb, and he got the bomb bag out. Hits the bomb back.
Throw it back. There we go. Hot potato, baby.
Trumpet, but he's sandwiched between a banana peel and a trumpet.
Doesn't sound that bad. Sends out the kids. Oh,
he burst
the dust attack, and it's kind of forced in that situation. Apologyman, no.
He was stuck, Steve.
He was
Nowhere
stuck.
to go. Between a banana peel and a trumpet.
A banana peel and a trumpet. That doesn't sound like a hard place. In the world of Guilty Gear, though, that's
Deadly.
a very hard place. It's deadly. My grandma died to that, actually.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Was it
like
the
to talk
banana peel or
about
the
it.
trumpet?
It was actually the trumpet.
Oh.
It was wild, bro.
Man, trumpet hit's kind of different.
No, but honestly, though, you got to remember that. When it comes to Faust, that trumpet really is a good way to start offense for either one of the opponents, right?
It forces an immediate choice of will you fight for the trumpet or not. Because once you pick it up, a little army of goons are going to run across the screen, and you need those.
Okay.
Banana peel, so he gets the heal. Great block from Apologyman. Stagger low that time to try to fake him, and he stood up.
Apologyman playing a lot more defensive this time around, and it's working out. Gets the knockdown full screen. Got to get a little bit space back right there. Great cancel. And gets rid of the Eddie, too, but the trumpet's back. Grandma, no!
Oh, and the punish, yeah, -7 on that usually, so close slash is not a bad idea. That was high enough that Zato's close slash worked, which is not 7 frames.
Oh, PRC trying to go for the command throw this time. Gobou did just stand there a few of those other times. It did dash command throw to check it.
Air dash out. That was a really good escape. The anti-air and the trumpet, he's got to fight. Although, Eddie's on it, Mini Faust's on it.
He's been so successful as getting rid of that little Eddie. It's been so good for Apologyman so far.
Oh, the frog from behind. It hit him all the way up on the bomb bag, and he's dead.
Bro, the shadow. The shadow knows.
That's one of the biggest parts about this matchup is, you know, Faust cannot go in the air like he normally does against other characters because of the frog. The frog hits so high up there. He's got to hit it on the ground with like 2K or something.
And you know, like Faust likes to play in that up back range area just to make sure you're not running in on him. Here comes Apologyman, gets the throw in the corner, close S. Tries to check it. What a throw on recovery. Sets out the little Eddie. Empty jump to the low. It's going to work out. And the wall break. Clap. Big Shark. Going to get the meter positive bonus as well. Man, this is not looking good. Apologyman, do something.
Walks it. He was right. Gold burst lands. He's got meter.
Okay.
He's got a trumpet here that he's going to get.
Got an afro too. Oh man, saved by the trumpet. Wasn't able to confirm though.
Bomb bag out. This is the good bomb bag. Chases him all the way.
Oh, I was looking for a throw. 2K out of range. Uses the RC to get the hit. Oh my God.
Into the corner. Item toss. He got hammers with command throw.
Oh, give him a fresh cut.
He's got bursts on the table here, so he's got to watch out for that on defense.
Oh, he baits the burst. Let's go. Apologyman. No need to say I'm sorry. Just take the round. Just take the round.
Gobou has a wry smile. Like, I see what you're made of.
Look, man, Gobou's wearing a lot of brown and he's smiling his rhyme, and I don't like it. I don't like it.
Command throw right back at you. He's got Eddie Gage back.
Yo, Shark Tank, sell me your idea. It's death in the corner. Oh my God. Uses the super. This is really, really good right now for Gobou.
Yeah, he doesn't have to use the sword. He's got Eddie Gage already. Gotta guess after the drill, goes low, stagger low, overhead that time, the block and the punish.
Oh, I like that. Finally gets the block, gets the chase.
Gets the throw and the meteors.
Armageddon, hold these. Dash up, gets the guard break. Gobou with the backdash to call it out. This is not good, and it may be the end. Apologyman goes down.
In a super close 2-1 set against Gobou here, who, you know, he had that sick burst bait in that second to last round, but this was down to the wire. Like, this was last game, last round, our very first set of Red Bull Kumite Guilty Gear Strive action.
Yeah, you can see right there, we're keeping track of the set played, the game count, as well as the set count, so you guys can keep track at home. But like we said, man, Apologyman definitely had a great burst bait right there. Wasn't able to capitalize on it so much because the pace of the game had slowed so much. Gobou was at this range where you really couldn't get full advantage. Even tried the chase, just didn't work out, though.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? It's like super close match, and it's very important because, as we mentioned, the way these tiebreakers go, right? You look at the set count, so, you know, like, oh, I won 2 or 3 or whatever sets that you have, and then it's going to be the game differential. So, you know, the difference between going 2-1 against someone and going, you know, 2-0 against someone is huge in situations like that. So, you know, it could come down that later along the day here, we're looking at Apologyman, like, man, he got that game against Gobou, and it messed everything up.
That's definitely true. And you have to remember, right, there's not a lot of chances that these players get to play in a round-robin tournament where you literally have to beat everybody there, or you get to play everybody there, and the hopes is to beat them. You know what I'm saying? That puts a lot more pressure. You get to study a lot harder, especially in these situations where Strive is one of those new games that everybody is playing. So everybody's watching these very high-caliber players.
Yeah, we're getting set up in the stage here. Obviously, everybody has their own headsets, which shouldn't surprise everybody. You know, plug it into the station, so they got to get it set up here, which should be really good.
One more time. Give it up for Apologyman. He is not out. Remember, he is not out. Apologyman is not out. This is a round-robin format, so he will be back. I will say, I got to give him credit. He had those 6Ps on lock, the 6P anti-airs. I was like, wow, every time?
Any
he wouldn't let go. Yeah, wouldn't let him in.
He was the milk sniper.
Yeah.
He was like...
All right, but we have our next match. We have Skills on the left and BNBBN on the right. Now, Steven Sajam. Stevens, I'm going to direct this to Mr. Sajam because I'm not sure if you know, but Steve happens to be a Soul bad guy fanboy.
Yeah, I'm an enthusiast.
To the enthusiast. Call it what you will.
Yeah, I'm an enthusiast.
He's a Soul bad guy enthusiast. And BNBBN, tell us about BNBBN and his Soul bad guy, Steven.
Well, the cool thing about both of their styles, I think, too, and BNBBN in particular, when I said he brings the bad guy and a Soul bad guy, he is ferocious.
Yes.
He runs at you and punches you to death. If you watch some other Soul players play, like, you know, they could have a reserve style, a balance style, whatever. BNBBN wants you dead. Yeah,
Go.
He wants you dead on the
pavement. BNBBN is go.
Yeah.
All right, now, our other player.
Skyll, on the other hand, right? So you come from a different background, a different game background, right? More 3D games. And I feel like the way that he plays RPS and the way he approaches situations in regards to risk reward is so smart because his pace is so fast and he puts so many things on the screen and says, can you deal with this? Do you know how to stop this, right? And BNBBN is running full speed ahead, but Skyll is like, let me just take a little detour.
Yeah,
let me see what's happening over here. And I really like both of their playstyles. They're so different than a lot of the Soul players I see in the US, and they're both really fun to watch and super talented players.
Dude, we see a lot of Souls in the USA. I can tell you that right now. There's a lot of Souls in the USA. And I know you're a fan of Soul because I can tell by the jacket. 1, 2, you play a mean Soul yourself, so of course you know how that goes. But we see a lot of different Soul players in the States, and to see these different style of Souls, no matter where they are on the planet, it's actually ridiculous.
And that is, I think, one of the best things about fighting games is you can have 2 people play the same character, but if you couldn't see their face, you would know, oh, that's BNBBN.
Oh, yeah.
You would know immediately who it is. That's the one thing, my favorite thing about video games is the individual style that people put on each character. My favorite thing.
And the cool thing is, we're going to see that exact thing with Eno.
Eno as well.
Diaphone and Daru, which is going to be so cool.
Oh, man. The mirror matches, oh, God. It's so slimy, bro. I don't know how you guys do it in such confidence, man. You have to feel confident playing Soul versus Soul, right?
It's because he's so cool.
Oh, my God.
I love fighting cool with cool.
Oh, my God. Is that how you fight cool?
Yeah. I mean, the Soul mirror, like, there's a lot of ways to play it. You can play it very fast and aggressive, or you can play it very reserved, lots of whiff punishing. Like, you know, it depends on your style of play.
I was going to say, my favorite match ever in Street Fighter 4 was Sagat.
Yeah.
It was my favorite match to play ever.
Well, we're getting some mirrors. Talk about these mirrors. Say, Jam, tell them what we got. Soul versus Soul, baby.
Soul
this is all you.
Guy. The coolest character in the game against himself.
Wow.
And we see it here on display.
Bold claim. Says a lot about your character, sir. Just want you to know that. All right, here we go.
One thing important to know about BNBBN, he DPs a lot. This guy, he's a fan of DP, and he's going to do it a lot. He's going to spend it, and so is Skyll. Both of them are willing to do this kind of stuff.
Oh, tries to move right there. You can tell by that purple beat combo. Counter hit in the corner, and this is not looking good already. Peep the damage, though.
The punished Tyrant.
Wraith. Smoked. What my man Yipe said. Smoked.
That's how it goes. BNBBN got the first hit. Skyll backdash in the corner, wake up close slash, and got out of there into all that damage.
Close S right there.
Brand new confirm in this patch. You get that 2S, counter hit BR. Super strong character in this game.
What a jump, bad retaliation with the throw. Not going to have enough time to actually punish. Gets the counter hit right now. BNBBN in control. Slide switch right there. Break the glass.
Yeah, huge damage off this. The nice thing, too, is that Soul builds so much meter, and like a lot of times he's pressing, he's going to gain more and more and more. Although Skyll has a lot of bar here to flex with on defense. But it's going to be BR send it.
Tries to hit them with the fuzzy mix-up on the way down with the red RC.
Both of them dashing at them. A single brain cell between all souls. We all
the hive mind, the hive soul mind.
Oh, burst on the table here. Yeah, that combo was hard to burst. Kept it kind of safer, less damage, but harder to burst.
Okay.
That's huge combo here.
The PRC.
Skyll with the burst here. He's okay with doing it. Oh, the miss. The
confirm baits the burst and hits him with the 6S just to let him know I was paying attention.
That was like a Build-A-Bear combo. It was like 5K, 5P, 6S, like making stuff up. Yeah.
I heart you.
This Bear's so bad guy. Like, it was really just making it up on the fly, and it worked out great.
It says on the Bear's chest, I'm just trying to S.
Yeah, I'm just trying to S,
Just trying to S, bruh. They said I can S here.
2S. Oh, please. Counter means bad. Please. Oh, the confirm. Yeah, this is huge damage.
Oh, my God.
Dead.
Perfect.
Yeah, and if he had more hits on the wall, that was going to be jump dust, 2K close slash, clean hit VV.
Yeah, he had a lot of options right there. Back to the corner you go. Ooh, cross up.
Lost the corner, though.
That's how you know you're a soul, baby. You got it. You have to dragon punch.
Oh, yeah.
6S. Hold that.
Sends it. Just that was, again, -2 into 6P, and I'm just going to do the BR extension. It's a lot of rip.
Ooh, BRC forward and hits him with the dragon punch. Oh, my God.
Runs in after the whiff. Really good to take all that space. The gun flame there.
Close S. Oh, my God.
Oh, missed the DP.
Ooh, DP.
Dust.
Oh, no. No burster. I'm not sure what he's waiting for.
No, he just dropped on the combo. The dust hit too low. Ooh, Chip is getting to be a factor. Yeah. Great chase on that.
Yo.
BNBBN has huge advantage here because of the burst on the table.
Man, Skyll, like you said before, the detour, this time just slowing down the pace. BNBBN is desperately trying to get in, and Skyll literally just like, hold up there, partner. Hold up there, partner.
I like that little micro dash from Skyll. Again, no BR extension that time.
Okay, oh, counter. Big damage on the table if you decide. 6S whip, punish, RC baits the burst anyway, and you're still going through the glass.
Gets the 5H, not enough to kill here. Skyll still with some life. And he has the meter too, which is really important. Oh, 2D, I love that. Doesn't go for the close slash or the 6S.
Oh, YRC stops the pressure. Gonna try to take some meter back right now. Oh.
Ooh, I love that 2S catch out of the air.
Oh, neither one of them have any meter right now, but catches him with the DP. 6S on the back dash. What reads?
That's the classic. You get knocked down by Soul, you're like, this character's dumb. I'm gonna backdash, oh god, and you get hit from half screen.
Bro, you're getting clipped every time. No backdashing out here. Nope. You're getting clipped every time. Respect the space.
Yeah, and a thing about the Bandit Revolver that we keep seeing is Soul's punish on it is DP.
Yeah.
So you can DP the second hit, and then it'll beat the third. Oh my god, he was in outer space.
Okay. What a 2S from a distance. Still gets the hit. Oh, big counter.
And the Kara gets the Kara DP as well. 2D, Gunflame, baits the 6-speed.
Oh, yeah.
Crispy. Did you see the little micro dash in? Backdash says swing.
You said crispy? I thought you were talking about his body. All right, here we go.
That was looking rough. Skyll is just, again, this pace so fast, and then he slows it down and says, what are you going to do? Again, clean, confirm on that far slash. Front throw. We haven't seen a wild throw yet either.
BNBBN trying to take back some offense here.
Ooh, that was a huge whiff.
Oh,
that's to do it.
Yo, you see BNBBN hit the head tilt. My man, he hit the wobble. He got hit. The real life wobble straight came out of him. Yo, Skyll's gonna take it. Yo, make some noise for BNBBN though. He's not out of here. He's just going down a game or two. He's still got some life left in him.
Again, important that it's a 2-1.
Yes.
Because if anybody gets 2-0'd and there's like a 1-1-1 situation or something, like it could be really important later along the line. So getting that one game is a huge deal. And yeah, I mean, like I said, these are Soul players that are here to fight.
Yeah, man. Look, if you're Soul and you're not fighting, you're not hitting that S, what are you doing anyways? I feel like that's a main part of that offense that we get from the character.
Yeah, it's a completely unique style, and like that's the cool thing is like some Soul players are like, I'm gonna sit here and like, you know, try to move with this, I'm gonna move around like that, and they're just like, I'm running at you.
I will say, as we were talking before, you could tell what Soul bad guy was BNBBN.
Yes. Yeah.
Very, very easy to tell. A lot of aggression, a lot of wake-up DPs. I mean, sometimes they work, sometimes they don't, but they did cost them a lot here and there. They did cost them a lot.
And even like their combo routes are so different too. Like especially in this version, Soul's routes are so weird that everybody's doing all kinds of new stuff.
I mean, you pointed out the fact that BNBBN going for that carry at the wall just to make sure to get the max damage. Still gets the wall break as well. So we talked about all those different routes and the amount of damage that Soul still gets guaranteed regardless.
That one game was 7 seconds.
I was the Grinch.
I was like, what?
I was watching that like,
the one game was, Steve, the one game was 7 seconds.
Bro.
I wish it was 6.
I wish it was 6.
2.
Yeah.
Wow, hold up, bro. I'm right here. Please.
I wish it was 6.
Please. You know they're filming this, right? You guys are going to look pretty bad.
This is on camera. This is on camera.
It's Soul on Soul action. You don't have to feel bad.
You know what? Actually, you're right.
Yeah.
You're 100% correct.
When he does all that damage, I'm just the Grinch. I'm just like
this, too. All right, so next we have East Coast own. East Coast own. Diaphone with Eno.
Diaphone with Eno?
Yes, and we got Uriel Legend also.
You know, this match to me.
Go ahead. Let's hear it, Steven. Let's hear it.
It's so interesting because I think a lot of people maybe haven't watched as much of the EU Strive stuff. They don't know how good Uriel is. Like, you got to be careful. This is a bad man.
Yeah, this is a danger man.
Yeah. And like the thing is, in this version of the game, like both of these characters are quite good, and Nago is like really dangerous.
Yes.
This is a really scary character, and I think for that reason, like if you haven't studied the tapes, you might get caught. You know, it's one of those.
And if you get caught,
you're dead.
I was going to say it without. I didn't want to say it.
Literally
You said it for me.
One shot.
Yeah.
That's what it says on the character trait. It says
one shot.
Yeah. So you know they're not talking about the character. They're talking to you.
Yeah, the
They're
opponent.
like, hey, bro,
You
look,
got
hey,
one shot.
One shot,
this.
okay? Don't get tapped. All right.
Yeah, it's not one shot for him because he's gonna get you.
Oh, he's
one shot for you.
100%.
But the cool thing too is that I don't know. Everybody knows that Diaphone streams. I'm sure they watch Diaphone stream all the time.
Yes.
But Uriel also streams. So if you're looking for people to watch, you're like, I want to watch Nago. Hotashi's stream layout is distracting. I want to watch someone else. Like, you go watch Uriel instead. You're like, cool, I got this great Nago player to watch, and it's like really awesome. So I would recommend, most of the people in this event also stream their own games, so you should check them out.
Yep.
No,
really
that's definitely true. I watch a lot of Diaphone myself, man. And Uriel is definitely somebody I've seen a lot of clips of doing some ridiculousness. But here we go.
Ridiculous stuff.
It's a button check.
Okay, bro, you
Just a
scared
button check.
man.
Have no fear. Have no fear.
All right. I was about to say, what's going on now?
Steve, he whiffed 9 buttons in a row.
I was like, bruh. What's the game plan here? But now you got to do a button check just to be sure. Eno, one of those characters in the most recent patch, definitely got some significant buffs when it comes to control and neutral, right? That 4S looking a lot better. And I feel like just the damage, even though it's not that much, one knockdown definitely puts her in one of the better situations in the game now.
Oh, yeah, and she's got really good stuff like the ground to wall splat and all that kind of stuff. Diaphone's trying to shoot the thumbs up. They like missed each other. They missed each other
the opposite ways. They're not used to being offline anymore.
Yeah, it's
true.
that's
what happens.
It's also they're kind of far.
Yeah, well.
They're kind of far from each other, so it makes sense. But yeah, I mean, the other thing too is we're right here.
Right
so they got to make sure those headphones are cranked.
Right here.
They don't hear us blabbering about trumpets and grandmothers and all kinds of stuff,
Here we go, guys. I like the meditation over here on the side of Diaphone, bro. This is sick.
Uriel's got really cool tattoos.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Yeah, his tattoos are so sick. I'm a big fan.
As a holder of tattoos, I'm definitely a fan.
That's the first thing I said. I was like, wow, these tattoos are so cool.
All right, but here we go. Man, Nagoriyuki is so cool. Oh my God.
He is so cool. You
All right,
cannot,
here we go.
every time I look at him, I'm like, this is like some fan service character. Like, he's like, somebody was like, what would be sick? A vampire samurai, dude. He's got blood. Like, I was like, yeah, that's cool.
I feel like I've read this somewhere in my favorite fantasy book. I don't know one though. I don't know which one though. But here we go. Uriel leads. You're going up against Diaphone and the Eno. Let's go.
Ooh, Beyblade blocked in the air. That's mega plus, and it begins. The Risk is cranked in the corner. The backdash works, though, and again...
That was a very brave backdash, I gotta say.
Yeah, and Diaphone played in the LCQ, where obviously Hotashi and lots of other really strong players in the U.S. were, and he's good at this matchup. He knows how to play against this character.
Oh, nice. Wall break on top of it. Diaphone representing that USA, holding it down. There's that 2S.
And the burst as well. That's huge. A lot of blood for Uriel, right?
Actually, good call out on the burst right there. Gets a knockback mid-screen. RC. Stroke the big tree. Spins all that meter. Going for the mix. Finds the hit. And this is the round. Oh my gosh. Yo, Diaphone with the first round.
Yeah, and obviously if you're Nagoriyuki, you have these huge buttons and stuff like that, but Eno is so fast that if you whiff one button or if you're not right about where she's going to be, she can get in and just, mix you to death.
Yo, this matchup is really interesting, though, man. You gotta risk getting close to this character, and if Nago touches you, once again, it's actually pretty dangerous for you.
Yeah, a lot of heavy stroke. That time the S stroke, walk up, goes for the double overhead.
Knock down, hold the note, hold the music, hold the phone, Diaphone, hold on.
He's tried to challenge after that a couple of times, and he just got hit for it. Oh my God.
Oh my God, the mix.
He thought it was gonna wall splat.
Stroke the big tree, Diaphone, full control, and the positive bonus.
This is really scary, though. Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, that wouldn't have worked, so I like that RC to keep it tight, although that's a loss in meter. The YRC blocks it. 2S. Oh, no bait on the burst.
Oh,
not gonna hit.
Not close enough. Trying to punish. It whips. Oh, catches the Fukyo back. Diaphone with the stroke the victory. Okay.
And you see those situations where, there's a little reset in neutral, and then Nago's like, I'm going to hit 2S, and she hover dashes. Yeah. So then he's like, I'm going to hit 5K, and then she strokes, right? Those are the openings that Eno has to create to get in on a character like this.
And once again, that knockdown is super important. And you got to watch Nago, too. He's got that wider base on the wake-up anyway, so you definitely have to be careful.
As we get into it, counter hit Beyblade. Oh, no combo after, though. A little bit of a drop.
Nice, 6H, OTG. Oh, nice. Oh, my God, the clone to get in. Jump S whiffs.
And the late cancel on the Beyblade. I love that 6 feet. A lot of meter here for Uriel.
Wow. PRC, keep safe. Both of them tech to throw. Wow, Vampire jump H, keeping the momentum on top of it.
He just did far slash with no bar too, and Diaphone wasn't ready. The front throw.
Knockdown, this is where it can begin. Oh, catches the back dash, wasn't able to convert. Oh, Nice gets the guard break, and here's the throw. Diaphone can definitely run this back. That's what this character is definitely good for. Uh-oh.
But we're back to neutral here. One chance.
Oh!
He stomped
Steps
on the
Jays? You disrespectful. That's a party foul if I ever heard one, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, big counter hit. Oh.
Oh, didn't get the jump dust route, which is a really good route, but maybe a little too far or something.
Oh, nice. Special cancel right there after that Gatling. Oh, yo, look at the range on that stand H, though.
Uriel is looking more and more comfortable, though, I feel like, as this goes on. Diaphone came out really hot, but you can see Uriel kind of like getting comfortable. Obviously, this is a bad situation to be, but in the neutral.
Oh. Still knockdown. 6H gets the OTG and the pickup, keeps the corner. Another knockdown. Chemical Love to get the wall break.
He lives, though, Steve. He lives, and the back.
Diaphone.
Set point here. This is a big one.
All right, here we go.
As we said, it's been all 2-1 so far, so Uriel really needs to get on the board here. Burst available, does not get baited.
Wow, what an instant block on the clone right there.
Ooh, and the call out on the Fukyo. Diaphone's defense looking a little sharp.
All right. Oh, 2S baits the burst.
A little bit of a drop, though, again. That could have been, 5K DP or something like that.
Ooh, right into the wall break super. Oh, this isn't good.
The throw, that was so smart off of that. Doesn't kill off the OTG. One chance here for Uriel.
Oh my, the fuzzies are too strong. God, this character, bro. You know, I've seen a lot of people talk about Ino and how she can't do enough, and I'm like, bro, if she knocks you down, though.
Yeah.
If she knocks you down, though.
Yeah. And I mean, that's the thing is, Uriel started to look more and more comfortable, right? Like, you could kind of see it like, oh, this is getting a little bit scary for Diaphone here, so I think it's really important that he closed out that game, because, like, you could start to see, like, the tremblings of, like, uh-oh, this could turn bad real quick.
Look, you can see that confident Nagaryuki play come out. The 5Ks start to come out, start to get a lot more control on that blood gauge, as well as just getting a little more range and just being conscious of it, but a little too late, it might seem.
I was going to bring up the fact how you just said remember the one shot. They're both kind of sort of, they have, it's close, but Ino has to hit you way more times than Nagaryuki. But if you get knocked down against Ino, things can go south extremely fast.
Yeah, you're dead.
Okay, you die.
Yeah, it's just over. Like, you just get hit, and it's like,
Mentally breaking that character is, bro.
And we can see, so that is a 2-0, which is very important for this group, right? Obviously, we're in Pool B now, and it's going to be Sonic Fox versus Daru Ino. We get the Inos back-to-back. So in that first group, we had our first couple of matches, and there's going to be 2 matches from this group, and that's going to be, our rotation, right? 2 matches in A, 2 matches in B. We'll be going back and forth like that. Same kind of thing for Tekken when you guys watch later. So, our second match here, an important one. Obviously, I think a lot of people look at this and think that Daru is one of the favorites, right? Like, I think he's one of the players that strikes people as one of the favorites. But I feel like this, in particular, could be a slobber knocker.
Look, man. Depending on what character Sonic Fox plays.
I was just going to say that.
On what character they play.
I was just going to say that.
It's going to change a lot what happens. But one thing about Daru Ino is that my man's a lab creation. My man's always wearing the lab coat with the glasses. He's got the clipboard. He's going through everything to make sure that he is prepared for a character matchup. So even though Sonic Fox could pull out any character, a lot of characters, I feel like my man Daru
got the notes. Daru got the notes. But Sonic Fox is Sonic Fox.
Sonic Fox is actually
Sonic Fox is actually Sonic Fox.
It's true. It's crazy.
Sonic Fox is Sonic Fox.
Sonic Fox is
Sonic Fox.
As a matter of fact, Sonic Fox.
That's what you know people say, like, hey, man, they ain't no Sonic Fox. Like, hey. In this case,
that is Sonic Fox.
Sonic Fox.
Most certainly.
And if it is Leo versus Ino, that matchup, like, as good as Ino's mix-ups are, Leo and Wake Up he's got his own mix-ups.
Oh, yes.
That's true.
He is a scary character when you knock him down, which I think is important for a matchup like this.
As a Leo player.
Yeah, you guys actually just look at your controller and you're like, what button am I waking up with, if not DP?
Hey, look, bro.
You wake up 5K. Leo players wake up 2D.
Wake up 2D.
Yeah.
Wake up 2D the best.
Why are you waking up sweep, bro?
Wake up 2D.
Why am I waking up sweep?
Yeah.
To make sure you're not close to me, bro.
Oh, okay.
I need to make sure you backing up. You can't get too close,
Oh, yeah. I see how it is. It makes perfect sense. Why didn't I think of that?
Almost bit my microphone from the laughter.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah, why didn't I think of that? Oh,
now,
genius.
as far as matchup goes, we obviously know Daru Ino is going to use Daru Ino. But Fox, Jacko?
They have been talking about it. They have been talking about the Jacko, yes.
It's got to be Leo. I believe Sonic Fox is a Leo player in my heart of hearts.
I believe it too, but...
Right?
It could happen. It could happen.
Sonic Fox is definitely, in the other games that they play, has definitely took the approach of being like, yo, I'll take the matchup knowledge. You know what I'm saying?
The better matchup. Correct, yes.
Steve, I have a bird's eye view. I can see the notes.
I told you there was notes.
Daru has notes.
Does he have notes? Does he have notes?
Every day.
I see.
Every day on the stream.
Well, he put
I go back and forth.
He doesn't want you to see. He doesn't want you to see. He doesn't want you to see.
Trying to figure out what's happening in the video game that is Guilty Gear Strive.
I'm not kidding, Steve. When he opened the notes, he went like this.
And it just kept going, right?
He was scrolling.
He doesn't have a Find Me feature on the phone, so he can't just instantly go to it.
Yeah, he was scrolling.
Nope.
He said button check, and he said no button.
No button check.
No button.
He hit him with the signal. No button check.
Like this.
You mean DMX rest in peace? Yes, that too, but no button check.
No button checks.
All right, here we go. Ooh, the stretch. Like a proper lab technician, you gotta stretch. You can't do proper research. You can't conduct experiments without stretching.
I feel like, this is a USA versus Japan match.
This is true.
But I feel like so many people love Daru that he's home wherever he goes.
That is absolutely true. But you gotta remember, Sonic Fox is representing the USA, and we are in, say Jam?
Las Vegas, Nevada.
That's what I'm talking about. So obviously, Sonic Fox will. I feel like this might have a lead when it comes to the love in this match.
I don't know. I've seen anime players' likes, and I know how they feel about Ino, Steve. I know how they feel about Ino. So
who doesn't love Ino?
Well, they do a lot.
Yeah?
They're big Ino fans. So, I've taken I'm like, I might unfollow you.
Right?
I was like, I gotta get out of here.
This is a bit too far. Here we go. Daru Ino going up against Sonic Fox. Here we go.
A sick map. Ooh. The immediate 2H. He hit that 2H 85 times. I'm not kidding. He quadruple tapped. Missed the safe jump. Sonic Fox is gonna challenge.
Berserker. Faultless to stop that offense. Gets the big counter hit here, and this is not looking good already. Knock down, hold the note.
Oh!
Baits out the flash kick already. Oh no. Guard break.
Interrupt. Oh no! Daru slapped his head. He's laughing. Daru is bent over laughing.
Took his hands off the controller and started to giggle.
He was like, where are your notes?
All right? You don't even have any notes.
Goes for the charge
on the dust.
And challenges, gets the confirm after. Sonic's gotta wake up on defense here.
Let the music play.
No.
I wasn't talking about the flash kick. Oh my God.
Oh, and that's gonna do it. The front throw, not quite. OTG.
Hit him with the Fooly Cooly. Hit him with the Fooly Cooly.
Daru is like a mad scientist laughing right now, rubbing his hands.
He does this on his stream. He's like, yo, give me a second, guys. That was successful. I gotta rub my hands. Birdman hands. He says that, Birdman.
We're going straight to Jacko.
Ooh, L.I. Joe with the scout.
Straight to Jacko, not liking it.
The minions. The minions.
I gotta be honest, there's a lot of Eno players, but sometimes you play the Eno player. And
right.
You're like, okay, this is hitting a little different,
Like Joe said, it's in their name. What character you play? Says it's my name.
It's right there.
Says it on my name tag. Hello, I'm Daru Ino.
All right, minion pull kick.
Oh, stroke the big tree. Bro, the damage already gets the knockdown. And that was a small bait right there by Daru Ino. Sonic Fox not taking the bait.
And the thing is, we need to see Jacko get established here. We need to see minions out. We need to see kick and then try to get some zoning with something like that. But Daru not allowing it. 2K2D knockdown here. Jump dust delayed.
Using the RC gets rid of the minions instantly, and that way able to start some offense. 2P not going to work out. Backdash. Counter.
And this is big. Has the minion out, but again, you have to stop the bulldozing, right? Just running forward, not caring about the minions, challenging. Sonic Fox cannot establish a wall.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's a mix. Oh, the 6
counter
beats
hit.
it.
Yo, peep the damage. Peep the damage, though. Okay, I thought he was going to get some big there, but no tension use. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was her 2D just getting completely smoked there. Daru was looking for the burst. It doesn't come.
Sonic Fox taking a lot more to the air now. Oh, no block on the 5D, and wow, did you see the PRC there just to make sure? Sonic Fox getting in the rhythm now, gets around on the board.
No interrupter IP on that kick. And Daru.
2S, burst to stop the pressure.
Oh, and the dive is in. This is really bad. Sonic has got to survive here. You gotta block. He makes it out. That's so scary. That could have been so bad if they just got stuck in the corner there.
Oh my God. Oh, the throw.
Uh-oh, the low on this. Sonic Fox in big trouble.
Oh, wake up. They listen to the music. No, what did air dance to get over? Okay.
That was like good awareness on the punish on the super.
Such good awareness.
Uh-oh, minions are out.
Uh-oh, and they got the guards up. They got the dukes up. They're going to be hanging around for a minute.
This is big, though. They stay on the screen. Back to the front, the throw. Daru Ino ready. Takes it 2-0. Again, we saw 2-0 earlier in this other Group B set.
2-0.
That's going to be important. That is super important for this. And Daru looking excellent, I got to say. Looking ready to go.
I've just felt like was so prepared for either character, any situation, and even when we were watching the Leo play, instantly did the faultless defense, backdash into situations properly, and stopped that cold. And once that happened, it just felt like it was all Daru Ino after that.
Well, our two Ino players are both 2-0 already. It's like a great start for them in this Ino group, right? So that's our Pool B standing so far. Uriel, obviously, and Sonic Fox went 0-2 in both of their matches against them. But there's a lot of matches left. We're going to hop back over to some Group A matches after that so we can check out how they're going. And that's kind of the rhythm. A, B, B is our plan of attack here so far, and these Eno players are looking vicious.
Yeah, look, first off, we already seen the Enos, and even though it did not go their way, they still got a chance. There's still a chance to actually make something happen, but it's just a little harder to get the gears going when you're playing a character like Eno, like you said, man.
Right.
Eno got a setup. Couple of dashes you're in, Jacko for the hand, the setup. So he just could not get set up with Jacko.
That's true. No, that's true.
Jacko just cannot be... The aggression from Jacko, it has to be with the minions. If Daru Ino pressing, there's no opportunity. There's literally no chance to have anything.
You have to sit there and you have to get set up.
Do
and you got to do it. It takes too long.
All right.
All right, so here and now, as our players are getting set up, I'm going to throw it over to Persia with a guest backstage. Persia, take it away.
What is up, everyone? I am here with Apologyman, who just played his first match, 2-1, really close. That corner pressure from Zato is terrifying, but what are you looking for in that situation to get out of it?
Man, you got to not get hit to be in there in the first place, but I don't know. I felt like I was playing the neutral version pretty well because I played him in the practice games and the practice room a lot. It like went back and forth, so I felt like my matchup strategy was good. I was just too nervous. Like honestly, like the thing that really screwed me over, I think, was I threw a lot of trumpets. Like Faust is a RNG character. So that's like the item I don't want to get. So I was like, okay, cool. It's tournament time. Please don't throw trumpets. No, not more trumpets. So I had some poor items, and then I wasn't blocking his overhead, his standing dust, and well enough. But you know, it is what it is. It was a close match. It was really fun.
It was super close. And talking about the trumpets again, what's your backup plan when you get nothing but trumpets?
Oh, just cry. Like, just hope they don't catch me. I just go to the air. I'm like, please don't hurt me.
All right, but this is a round robin format, so you have a couple more matches. What are you going to adjust before you go to the next one?
So yeah, the last two players that I need to play are BNBBN and Skyll, and they're Soul players. I play that matchup probably the most, so I'm pretty familiar with that matchup. Regardless, you know, anything can happen. Soul can touch you, you can like die in 2 hits. But I think I'm like more adjusted to like the stage. Like by the end of the set, I was like, okay, I think I'm okay now. But like at the first game, I was like, ooh. So I think nerve-wise, I'll be in check, and I'll just play my game.
Perfect. Well, I can't wait to see it. I'm going to shake those nerves off. Get in there. You're a Marvel player, all right? We don't get nervous, all right? It has. But great job. You got a couple more. I'm rooting for you. And I'm going to send it back over to the desk.
And big shout outs to Astro as the official headset and Mix Sam sponsor of Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas. Already some hot action, Persia. We've seen it. Skill showing out against BNBBN. I think that's a big W. A lot of people sleeping on the kid. Even though he's a Soul Caliber legend, he's showing that he's got skills and strive as well. And he had a very close set between Gobou and Apologyman. And then, of course, our Eno's just out in front of the races to start it off.
No, more like yes, because they are setting the tone right now. We're going to take a look at the Pool A standings, and like we said, they are on top, 2-1 with the count. And keep in mind that each round is really going to make a big difference if any of these matches come down to the tiebreaker.
Exactly. That's why it's so important that we got games here, even in the set losses for BNBBN and Apologyman, right? They still put a W on the board, so if it goes forward with a tiebreaker or something like that, they'll have a little bit more of an advantage.
And we have our other matches lined up, as you can see on the right-hand side. But we have to recap some of those sick plays that we saw in the matches that we just played, and that's where Rinj is going to take it away.
And I need Persia to actually hold my microphone. I need both hands for this. You know
I got you.
So it looks like it right here. Hold it to me. Yeah, I need it right here. So Apologyman, of course, he's able to double jump, right? Like double jump, you get to the height. When you're at this point with Faust a lot of the time, you throw the bomb bag, and it's really tough for any of Eddie's moves to really get here. So because of that, he's started off well, but he goes here, and that's a great counter from Gobou, right? You go up, you air throw him, and he RCs, which if he continues to combo, it will be enough, of course, to kill Apologyman. But right now, he's, of course, focused on that burst, right? With the burst still available to Apologyman, he's going to be looking to bait it out. That's why he just dashes up and does nothing. But Apologyman actually waits so long that he catches Gobou committing to a button to get the burst off. That was clutch defensive discipline. Has 50% meter here to go with the Scarecrow up top, and then we can see in slow-mo right here. Look at this. Gobou trying to chase him down with that jump piece, so close to it, but instead he actually gets his 2S caught, and he really went with the 2S right there to dodge the jump H that Faust and Apologyman had been using throughout the set. That was a great switch up to jump D right there. All right, thank you, Persia. I can take the mic back.
Amazing analysis, and honestly, we were sitting up here screaming when that was going down. It was great. The chills were just all throughout the body. But that was not all we saw. We also had Pool B, the first two matches kicking off for this group, and it was an interesting one.
Yo, Diaphone and Daru out on top real early, showing the lethality of right? Not letting Uriel Legion or Sonic Fox get a game on the character. So yeah, I mean, Diaphone looks really sharp, Daru as well. So we're gonna see them match up against each other a little bit. Also, Uriel and Sonic gonna be going up against each other, trying to get these Ws. But right now, it's looking like two Enos out of the block.
Exactly, and you never know. We might see both of them make it out. We won't know until the end of this set for sure. It's just about how we're getting there.
Exactly, and we all know when Sonic falls behind a little early, they always come roaring back. So I believe you just woke up the beast more than anything with that first L.
Absolutely. And of course, before we kick it back to the cage, KMC Wheels, the brand known for relentlessly defining performance, is a leader in truck, Jeep, and UTV wheels. KMC Wheels is a proud sponsor of Red Bull Kumite 2021. Head on over to kmcwheels.com to check out the latest wheels for your off-road needs. And of course, like I said, we're going to kick it back to Joe in the cage because I'm ready to see some more matches, Joe.
Thank you, Persia. So we have our next match set up already. We got Skills and Apologyman. Now, Apologyman did just say he feels fairly confident in this matchup, right?
Yeah, and I mean, he does play against a lot of Soul players. Every time I tune into his offline sessions, he's playing Jonathan or Pavo or like some new Soul player on the stream. So I always see him playing this matchup. So it's a matchup that he should be very familiar with. And when I went backstage, these two were playing like
just
3 hours ago.
Yeah,
they were
just
playing because no one knew the groups, right? So
yes, that's true.
They played like a really long set earlier today. So, you know, should be super confident going into this. And again, Faust, a little bit of a weird character, but I think with how Skyll likes to play and how, strong the reward is from a character like Soul, right? One wrong decision can just like snowball the game completely out of control.
So as a Soul player yourself, some suggestions in the matchup. Do you have any for us?
The one thing that you have to watch out for is that a couple of his moves can be ducked by Faust, right? Okay. So there's stuff like his 6S or his far slash, like Faust can just whoop and shimmy under them, which is like very pesky. So, you know, a lot of his approach is going to be stuff by things like jabs or like pokes like 5K or 6P or whatever. Those don't do that much damage. The real thing is like, can he get Soul knocked down and start his safe jumps, or is Soul going to get in and just punch him to death?
Which is where all Soul players want to be.
Oh, yeah.
What they all want to be doing.
It's what we dream about. So here we have it, our match here. Apologyman versus Skyll, the USA versus France. And, you know, like I said, these two played a lot earlier backstage, which was really fun to watch as well. And so I'm really excited to watch this match. Yeah. 2S challenge right away. On the mix. It was not high enough even out of the air there to beat the 3-frame button.
like left and right. Ooh, already coming out the box with the pogo.
And 2K knockdown and baits the DP. Does not try to bait the burst. So he gets away with it.
I like that from Apologyman though, and the 6Ps have been super on point from him already.
Missed the safe jump. And he takes the clean hit.
Yo, this man Apologyman waking up with the jump 2K. Look at this, really abusing it up against Skyll.
I like that DP challenge too. It's so far away that it would have recovered pretty quick anyway.
Challenging again. You can see he's really picking his spots properly. The bar rate is on point.
Yeah, I mean, in that situation, oh, yeah, this should kill here too. If it doesn't kill, wow, Faust is bad. But yeah, in those situations, right, like Bandit Bringer's -2, and you know, Faust jab after is really good for just a little test of stuff, whatever Soul's gonna do.
Yeah, especially with him establishing that he's willing to bait out the DP early, he has less to be afraid of. Sees the punch, and the trumpet is out, but it's going the way of Skyll for now. Apologyman, of course, lamenting all the trumpets has already begun.
Yeah, you can see Mini Faust got activated. Jumps, takes the guard crush into the command throw.
Let me see what the mix gonna be after. Oh, it's a really delayed H, but he gets that jump K almost instant.
Wow, I cannot believe that Bandit Bringer hit tail end of the hurt box. Bombs out. It's gonna be behind Soul here. He's got to block it, which means he can throw more items just like that.
The double jump, but Apologyman always taking advantage of that space that he gets. Yeah, clean hit.
Missed the clean hit actually, but the 6P anyway.
Yeah, my man was using that PRC to get out of the situation. Now we bursting out of this one.
Oh, the banana peel forced him back onto the bomb.
Ooh, that was a clean PRC, but he jumps out of the reset attempt.
Not gonna combo. He just needs chip now. And, oh, the 6P. Man, his anti-airs and jabs have been so clean so far.
Yeah, for real. I gotta ask you, man, how you feel about this cornball reset that these Souls been doing, bro? With the Bandit Revolver, one hit into the command throw.
It's not very good. It's not very real. You can hit a button, you could jump. You gotta save it for like the final hour.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, it's not very good unless it's like your opponent is like completely not looking for it.
I want to see it needs to be relegated to flea flicker status. It's a trick play.
Yeah. Oh, caught the button there. That was really good spacing on jump 2K to beat Soul's 5K after. Oh, bomb.
Yeah, actually caught him both. The Faust and the item.
There's the DP after the Bandit Bringer.
Damn, trying to do so. Apologyman hitting the buttons after. He ain't like that. Ooh, again, using that wake up super into the PRC to get that invincibility and then the throw.
Skyll takes some space after blocking the 2D. This is big, yeah. That was gonna really hurt. It's gonna be wall break as well. Bomb bag out, uses the RC to keep the pressure. Wow, I don't know if he meant to land on that side, but Apologyman blocked it anyway.
And these jump drills putting in overtime with it, and a great whip punish on the Bandit Bringer.
I got trumpet, but the hammer covers it. Yeah.
This man got trumpet and immediately shook his head.
Every time he gets trumpet, he looks so sad. Like, you can still get it. Like
mid-match, shook his head.
He's like, damn this trumpet. Stagger pressure out of the air. This is gonna be good damage actually. But does not take the wall break.
Camping out in the corner for now, Apologyman. Got some space back, Night Raid, covered with the PRC, tried to make the burst, but he picks it up anyway.
And the 5H should kill.
Not a question, not a doubt.
Yeah, it was very well confirmed. I mean, by not breaking the wall, you had a second chance there to do a new combo that could break the wall and then wall splat.
And this man Skyll already with a great showing in his first match. Trying to put himself back into this match. The Night Raid to go under the scalpel again, not giving up that burst though.
Yeah, was looking for the bait. There it is. Soul can't really do anything to bait it there. Wow, ducked the 6S and prevented the trumpet with the RC.
So good. Very great awareness from Apologyman. You see the man is an expert on this RNG character.
Ooh, that's bad.
Nah.
Yeah, that is bad.
Oh my. OTG for the kill. And my man Skyll tying that setup just like that.
Yeah, in situations like that too, like 5H is like Soul's best starter, right? It's just such a huge damaging starter. When you have meter like that mid-screen, it's his highest reward. So if you get hit by that by a Soul player who optimizes, you are dead. Ooh, hammer. Yeah, the hammer bounce allowed him to get in there for the 2K.
Yeah, bomb push off the screen.
Barely whiffed.
Yeah, Skyll even using the Bandit Bringer to maintain that forward momentum. Gets the counter and he's looking for again.
And didn't get the clean hit on that, so unfortunately doesn't kill, but a humongous life lead here.
Indeed, Apologyman with that 50 meter, but emptied out at the end of that round.
Yeah, he's down a burst and down around, which is huge here too. And he's leading with a lot of jump 2K, actually, which Skyll has not really challenged, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, Skyll has still been able to win enough. Couple of headbutts, you never want to headbutt a gear, fam. And there's the DP we were talking about after the bringer.
Oh, yeah, Duck said Faust is so little, he goes under the Bandit Revolver, too. Whip punish. Afro and bomb.
Yeah, putting some items out. Yeah, waits for the bomb, respects it. It's going to give Apologyman another chance at life.
Oh, runs forward there, actually. Bandit Bringer, he's out. And he goes for the throw here into the corner. And he has safe jump. Almost has some bar as well. Oh, went for the command throw.
He backdashed it. Skyll trying to bait out the burst. Apologyman holding on to it.
Ooh, that was so scary there. The BRC is going to be a punish. Burst on the table, has to use it.
Still out here, Apologyman avoiding the gun flame.
No punish, he could have got this. Oh, God, and that was a big one.
Burst! Toss out items.
He's got the banana. Banana's a little bit of life. He gets the trumpet
decent.
and Mini Faust. The bomb's there. Trumpet.
Mini
He goes
Faust.
over the bomb. Mini Faust still there. He gets the trumpet, though.
Another super knocking him down for now. Gets the Afro. He's going to toss it. No, goes with the jump 2K instead. Apologyman stays alive.
Yeah, but it was a really scary round despite all that. Had to fight all the way back. No burst on the table either. Ooh, I love that 5H in the mid-range.
Apologyman needs this W here. He dropped that first match to Gobou, but he only eats a Fafnir.
Well, that's a big drop, though. Not getting a combo off the Fafnir there, even though he's got the position to wait.
And then breaking up the play.
Got the hammer. The Mini Faust there. You can throw something else because of it. Mini Faust activation saves him. Afro there baits the big DP. Afro's going to connect. No, the burst.
Skyll still doing it. The Apologyman thought he would hold on to it. Be a little more disciplined, but we opened him up.
And no wild throw there from Skyll. There's the front throw.
100 tension on Skyll.
The duck was good, but he gets hit low.
And with the RC afterwards, wall splat, but he didn't get it!
He went for the gun
still
flame.
alive!
Oh, God, the banana peel's out. He's got to go in the air, to air. It kills! Apologyman off that huge drop from Skyll. Closes out the set.
And he needed that one, as we said. Dropped the first set to Gobou. Apologyman, Skyll was just a wall break away. The damage would have been enough. Couldn't get to the rafters. Man.
That is a heartbreaker, too, because in that situation, you know, if you cancel the gun flame into, like, feint or something, you can jump D, or if you even go for Bandit Bringer might have hit that high, too. So.
And that was, like, the best banana of his life, too, right? Just because he was on a little bit of life, it really let him play a little bit more freely, conserve some meter. He didn't have to FD everything. Man, whew.
Yeah, banana saved the day. RNG is like that sometimes, you know.
Live by it, you die by
Yeah,
it.
if this was 2H Bandit Bringer, he's so high up there.
And that jump D is such a great air button, honestly. Just deletes everything below it. That jump H, another button that Apologyman's putting in overtime with this tournament already. Great stuff.
Yeah, it's a super good option for sure. And with that, I mean, Apologyman puts a set on the board. He's 1-1 because of that, which is humongous. Especially, you know, Skyll now, if he wins one, he's got one game there, and, you know, Apologyman at worst will be tied there, go to differential or something like that, so that could be really big. Yeah. As we look at this next match, obviously, you know, that is humongous, right? Because BNBBN doesn't have a win either, and if he loses here to Gobou, I mean, this pool suddenly looks a lot better for Apologyman.
Exactly, man. I was talking about this is a decent draw for Apologyman considering all things, and he's making clutch victories when he needs them the most.
Like you said before, we do have a very important matchup coming, especially for BNBBN. But this is Gobou versus BNBBN. And you know me. You know where I'm at. You know where we're at, Ringe. You know where we're at, Ringe. We got Steven in the middle looking. Look at Steven.
Everybody calm down, all right? Everybody take it easy here. You guys are all getting excited about a poor soul player fighting 2v1.
A what soul player? A poor soul player.
It's 2v1.
He's the bad guy. That's Tony Montana. He got the security cams all throughout the building.
2v1. It's Soul's there by himself.
Look,
Zato got friends.
Yeah, he's got homies.
He needs it.
Handicap matches. It be like that sometimes. It's part of the game.
He needs it.
No, he doesn't.
He 100% needs it.
Nah,
he needs unblockable.
Oh,
Drill should be a low.
No.
Drill should be a low.
Can you imagine Drill low with PRC all
Drill
day?
needs a low.
This is what happens when you give Zato players an inch. They're like, make everything unblockable. Make them like AC. Like they just start going, hey, you guys gotta stop.
He's the only one that should have EX. Only him force break.
Force break drill.
Just he has force break. No one else has force break.
Drill that's a low, and he does float. And like,
Just Zato has force break.
Yeah, he just falls. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's the dream for sure. But this is, to be fair, this is a tale of our two hearts here, right? Zato, one of my favorite characters. My favorite character across all fighting games, to be honest with you. And then Soul, I mean, I know you ride for the bad guy, bro.
Yes, I do. And this is a really tough match, I think, if you're BNBBN.
Yeah, definitely, right? And Soul, I think, actually kind of struggles with Zato a little bit in the neutral game. If you can get Eddie established really early, Soul doesn't have that easy of a time. I remember when everyone was complaining on the streets about Soul at the start of the game, and I was like, you know, I have more problems with other characters, and I think it's because Zato does decent.
What was the last, like one far slash could end it all? Like those, the Ogawa lines.
The Ogawa lines,
bro. He was just like, that could just be the end. I mean, it's true. Like, that's the dangerous part about this character. So, you know, we'll see here. I think especially, like, you know, many patches later, Zato's neutral, especially with the new unsummon and stuff, is so good against Soul. He just does, like, the kick follow-up over and over the drills, and those are super useful to keep Soul out.
Drill unsummon, drill unsummon.
All day, every day.
That's the plan.
I did just happen to watch BNBBN look at his phone, and I saw the notes.
I know.
I happened to see him from here.
That's good. That's a good look. You need to prepare for someone like Gobou. Another big change Zato got recently, which helps his neutral game tremendously, is the fact that you get 2S drill and you can't jump out of it on a regular block
Thank
now.
God.
That is like huge for the character.
Boo.
So before, right, a lot of the time, if you knew that as a Soul player, you just jump instant air dash, you get the counter hit punish because the drill has counter hit recovery. But now, not so much.
Yeah, the neutral in this matchup has changed quite a bit, and because of that, like, you know, Soul's pressure also easier to FD and stuff like that, and Zato's pressure scarier than ever.
Yeah, Zato, a big victory for him was the FD change because he doesn't really care about that. If you FD Eddie, Zato's not getting pushed away.
Yeah, so he's just living his best life. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, these two, I saw them playing a lot before the tournament began. I've seen them play a lot just in general tournaments, casuals, all that kind of stuff. I tend to usually expect Gobou to win, though.
Yeah, we just have to see. I believe they actually, this was grand finals of Guilty Gear Online Dual Legends, if I'm not mistaken, where Gobou took first place and BNBBN took second. So we got to run back. They've met on big stages before. Let's see.
And we'll see the round start here. Runs up challenges. Now he's got space to summon.
Okay, you can see he's already respecting that range from Soul, though, and that's a great way to prevent people from pressing between peers, canceling into drill.
Yeah, you get that extra hit. Oh, he could have got a pickup there, but oppose plus command throw, pretty good.
Yeah, so good, right? You don't want to hit a button, so you get command grabs, and it resets the Eddie meter, because you know Zato's cheap.
Stuck there, unsummon in the corner. The oppose falling mix-up.
Wow, and he actually even snuck out an oppose at the end.
2D break the law. He's going to reset here. Eddie's about to come back. Oh, baited.
Caught him reaching.
Yeah, huge damage on that.
Yeah, bottom 3 health when it comes to Zato, so he bleeds.
Oh, the oppose to break it all the way up. Does not get the combo, though. Oh, chase, free. That is an easy chase on the backdash.
6B at the last moment, though. Keep BNBBN alive, and then a great air throw. OTG not enough, but he throws the Fafnir. Yo, Gobou.
Survive, and that was a really scary position. He didn't try to OTG 6H because he didn't think it was going to kill, but maybe it was Zato Guts.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, looking for the throw at the end, gets the frog extension.
2H doesn't combo, but that's even worse that the burst just whiffed like that. 6P clean, gets the summon, he's in trouble.
On summon as well, so you have the full Eddie meter, got the BRC for the slowdown, using the BRC to stay close and getting the frog extension, so smart.
And he's got brand new gauge here too. Eddie is just ready to be summoned anytime.
Yeah, at this point, he's got the 50% tension, just waiting out the Bandit Bringer. Beautiful punish, RC for the kill. Gobou up early.
Yeah, that was just like textbook how to play this matchup. He did extremely well. He rarely got clipped by weird things, and when he did, his defense was still extremely solid.
Yeah, even in the corner right there where he had Soul kind of locked down, but he had some breathing room, right? Eddie meter was just recovering. That was a chance for Soul to play. He went with the 6P. 6P so good against so many of Soul's buttons on the ground.
Yeah. We're seeing it here again. 5H start. He tried to challenge between the hits of Pierce, and he just goes for the K follow-up instead.
Yeah, that clap summon, it brings Eddie, the hurt box, really far back, but a big 6H.
Yeah, too far to really get too much off of it, though. There's the summon. The Drunkard, that was a good challenge, I think, actually, on the Drunkard with how late he did it.
Well, it's definitely great recognition. OR seeing the burst, we stayed safe, and the Eddie-less combo, that's what I'm talking about.
Both hits a frog, force back. Wow, 5 PPR.
Man, Snu saw it.
Should be the kill here. Oh, you hate to see it until you don't. It all worked out.
As a fellow Zato player, I'd be mashing throw. You know what I'm saying?
I've spread the gospel. Zato players, wake up throw.
All day, every day.
Wow, 2D trading there with the 2S. First 5D we've seen, and it hits.
Great on summon here, really just trying to keep corner control. Yo, what a summon to the oppose, and then canceling into the frog, and an unsummon. He's so optimal with that Eddie meter.
Yeah, gonna get the Amorphous. This is huge too. I mean, like you say, he's got Eddie gauge here. Goes for the, yeah, he tries the challenge. The pickup was so perfect.
Bro, he is destroying BNBBN's challenges. We've seen the Pierce cancel it into Drill, catch him right there. He moved Eddie just a little bit forward and then Drill to punish the 5K. So good.
Yeah, although Frog does get sniped there by the 5K, which is huge. Now Soul has a chance to move.
Wow, throws him out of the dust. Oh, shows him one of his own.
Yeah, and he had to break the law there. He waited just long enough. Eddie's about to be back anyway, which is great. So you have Eddie gauge now. Oh, we got sandwiched there in a bad way.
In a bad way indeed, because we got Sun Void afterwards, locking him down completely, barely giving him any gaps, puts the oppose up, still blocks the burst.
Does not have Zato meter though, right? This is huge. Eddie cannot come back until right about now. He's got to force the issue right now, because if he summons, yeah, that's going to be bad.
Yeah, right back to it. You can see he let both hits appear to rock that time, because he knows he's conditioned BNBBN, and a throw to kill him off. 2-0 for Gobou as well.
Yeah, I mean, incredibly clean. Like, it was one of those things where as you're watching it, you're just like, where's his chance, right? You can see it. There's like that one opportunity, and it just doesn't work out.
Yeah, man, the fact that BNBBN doesn't get a game there really spells good news for Apologyman, 100%.
Yeah, definitely helps out. I mean, because, you know, with how these sets could go, if somebody else doesn't get a set, right, maybe Skyll doesn't get a game against Gobou, then that could be a big deal. So that's what we're looking for here. You can see the standings, Apologyman, one more set left. He has a great chance to maybe be out of this group in second, depending on how things go. Gobou looking like a clear, you know, a clear shot out of this group.
100%. One of the favorites coming into the tournament, right? Apologyman, I talked to him before the competition, said Gobou and Daru were his top two to be worried about, and you can see why. Gobou already displayed his prominence. 4-1 game count, 2-0 on the sets. Yeah, I mean, he's putting bodies in bags as per usual.
Yeah, looking extremely good.
It's so good.
It's mesmerizing. As a Zato enthusiast,
as a non-enthusiast,
even as a non-enthusiast, yeah, it's just incredible. The way he controls Eddie, like you mentioned in the match, he's perfect with Eddie meter.
Always.
Like, every time, his unsummons, his pressure, everything is so good. So good.
So, you know, we'll be blabbering about Gobou all weekend. Let's move on.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Let's move on.
We do have our next match on. It looks like we got, we have Fox and Uriel Legion.
Yeah, this should be a good one. I'm really excited to see this because, you know, Sonic brought out the Jacko in the last one trying against Daru. I think Daru is going to look like a demon in this group. I'd be surprised to see him not making it out of this group in first, let alone, you know, even in second would kind of surprise me, to be honest. And so now we have another match here where both of these players lost their first matches, and now they're up against each other here for the second one. So I'm really curious to see how this is going to go. I mean, this is a matchup that a lot of, you know, Leo players do not like, but Sonic has a lot of practice against really strong Nago players like Hotashi in the US.
Yeah, most definitely. He was even playing Mena RD a lot in the player room as well. You know, we can't repeat what Fox said on camera, but he doesn't feel well about this matchup. They don't feel well, excuse me.
It was this matchup, and there's some words in there we can't say at the beginning.
Let you paint that picture yourself. But of course, Uriel, it's funny, I'm definitely interested in seeing how both of these players bounce back from that first loss, right? Obviously, Sonic Fox has been in situations like this and with higher stakes even so many times. Uriel looked a little bit nervous to me in his first game. So I want to see if he settles down a bit, really relies on the Nagoriyuki and see where we go with it.
Yeah, and I mean, this was, you know, the grand finals set in obviously EVO Online. It was Sonic Fox. They were playing up against Hotashi. So it's the same character matchup, a matchup a lot of Leo players just, I mean, they don't want to play it. They do not like this matchup. And understandably, a really strong character against them. And Uriel, we'll see how he bounces back here.
I love Sonic. Always forcing the issue right there. Jump D, and we got the guard break at the corner, checking the legs into the throw. Looking for that optimal damage, but we waking up with it. I like it.
I like that option a lot, yeah. It drains the blood gauge too, which is really important. Uriel's essentially going to have 0 after this, which is like huge. All that blood's going to start to drain down. It's really nice. Double Fukyo, though, brings it back up.
Yeah, because all that blood drain, he feels comfortable using these Fukios, using the clone. Already pushed Sonic to the corner. How are they going to get out there? Not.
Yeah, it's rough. You get stuck in those kinds of positions. Fukyo is not easy to react to when you're looking for, you know, Beyblade, you're looking for a cancel of some kind, and sometimes you just get surprised by it.
Yeah, Uriel even respecting the flash kick. Oh my goodness, 3 hits, more than half his life.
Just like that. You just get smoked against the wall, and Sonic is down a lot of life. They got to formulate a new strategy here.
That's one of the Nagoriyuki classics. If one 2S whiffs, another one's coming. They can't hit it once.
I have never seen a Nago player hit 2S one time.
Nah, never.
You have to hit it 17 times in a row. It's that good of a button. It's like a half screen move that can lead to 50% at any time. It's a really good poke. Like, it's an incredible button. There's no reason not to use it.
Yeah, most definitely. It's a Uriel fishing for these buttons. And a great throw on the Berserker Slash, not letting Sonic get started.
I love that cross-up, too, from Uriel, just a reset back to mid-screen. I think this play has looked way sharper than the first set Uriel played.
Absolutely, has definitely settled down. Ooh, trying to base something out, but so smart from Sonic, waking up with that 2K instead.
I think this looks like a block to me. Oh, never mind.
Turned him into a tattoo, that Chris Nunez? Japanese traditional?
Not quite dead. It's very close, though. Oh, baits the throw.
Reach in.
Had to burst.
Oh, okay, back dashing for now, but he still gets clipped by that forward advancing 5K. Who needs a regular dash when you got that 5K?
This is big, not quite the wall break, though. The throw will do it. That round looked hopeless for just a bit there, and it all turned around.
Well done. Sonic bouncing back. There we go. Started around flash kick.
Yeah, and this is big. Knockdown early. Nago with no meter, no burst. Oh, this is so bad. Your life's just going to drain here on all these hits. Yeah, dancing.
That was the thumb breakers.
There's the burst, but, you know, down a lot of life early. Sonic got to try to survive. Oh, the combo on the charge dust. That did so much damage.
Ridiculous. 4 hits, almost even the life up, but a great job from Sonic. Cutting him off at the pass into the stage transition. Knockdown in the corner, plus this for the wall break.
Yeah, and this gives you set up here with just a pixel of life. Sonic, they look good here. The cross up, nice.
And, you know, getting that wall break with the super was so important for Sonic right there because Uriel had the 50% tension, right? We've seen after stage transitions, Nagoriyuki's really like that BRC drift forward. It's a powerful option. Took that out of the book.
Well, went for the jump K, jump D route, it looked like, but didn't get it. Burst to keep the corner. Does it again.
We ain't never scared. That's the thing with Sonic, man. Always willing to let it rock.
I love that whip punish too. I think that's something you have to use a lot with Leo, especially when you have bar. Throw in the corner here. Looks low. There's the YRC. That's a lot of meter gone.
Counter for now, trying to stay alive. Uriel, yeah, he's got to avoid all these projectiles coming at him. Wow, actually beats the projectile to the punch.
Yeah, the H boom, that's huge. PRC caught the backdash, and Sonic Fox was looking like they were in trouble. Now 1 round away from taking this here.
Looking super good. Sonic, it's all about how you respond to adversity, right? The reaction to the action.
Ooh, and I like that run up 5K little challenge. This is big though. Sonic on no burst. There's the command throw.
Oh no, he gets to do whatever he wants at this point. Wall splat him again into the super.
It's super far away.
Yeah.
6H, 6H.
Oh, he's dead. Oh
yeah.
My goodness.
That's actually like the most, like when it hits far like that and you get the double 6Hs, that thing hurts so much. Great optimization there. Last round between these two, and that's a huge block. Oh, but a drop.
Dropping the combo, hitting him a little high.
Wait, Pop is close. Look at that blood gauge.
Be able to drain a little bit because of the S and the H.
Now Uriel has to be very careful. Now lost that gauge. Raw 6H combo into the corner. Sonic with the burst.
I like that, actually preventing that last hit of S. Not gonna let him drain as much blood as he would have otherwise.
But Sonic is stuck here. I mean, this is a great position for Uriel.
100%.
Oh, and the kill off of that, the 2S DP second hit. That was really, really well played. And it was looking like it was going to go back all for Sonic Fox after a couple of switches there, but I think a really good adjustment there from Uriel.
100%, right? Especially because Sonic started stealing that momentum back. As you mentioned, saw some adversity at the start of the round, but Uriel kept his cool. Really shows that he's composed himself in this tournament now.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's very easy to come in here and just be a little nervous. Like, have a couple of drops. Like, it's been a while, so I'm not sort of surprised about all that stuff.
Yeah, great stuff from Uriel. Great utilization of the jump buttons. That was a huge beat to the punch on the H fireball, right? A tremendous startup on it, but obviously very slow traveling. And you could just, in general, start your offense behind it, and he did not let that happen. But as you can see, Pool B standings are as follows. We got the Enos at the top with Uriel surviving, getting a big set W over Sonic right there. And Sonic now not looking good to make it out.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty tough, I imagine, at this point. 0-2, and did not get a game in the Daru set, which might end up being important here, depending on how the sets break down. So Uriel looking solid. I think that was a really good bounce back. You know, has maybe a good chance here. What if this is the person that's going to get a W on Daru? You never know, right?
100%.
Could be the other player, could be him. So we'll see it here with Diaphone.
I'm actually really excited for this match.
Yeah, this is going to be sick.
I'm really excited for this match. I don't know, I shouldn't be, but I really am.
Diaphone is excited.
That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear.
Give me some. Thank you, Diaphone. Love this guy. So here we are again. We have the Eno experts. The Eno experts. Diaphone to my right. And again, his name has his character in it. Daru Eno.
Daru Eno indeed.
Daru Eno.
He got the custom stick art.
It's going to be a mirror match between these two, which should be really interesting to watch. We saw, obviously, the Soul one earlier. So, you know, that was really interesting. This is like, you could also die very fast, but it's like 1,000 cuts instead of 3.
Yeah, precisely. And I'm really interested to see how they play this matchup because I haven't watched it a lot, but obviously,
especially at this level.
Yeah,
especially at this level.
level.
This is probably the highest level you can get.
Yeah, and you know, Eno has a really strong 6P. Obviously, you need to utilize that well against Eno in the matchup. And just in general, I want to see if it comes down to who gets that first hit, who gets that first knockdown if they just run their game.
I do feel like both players have a good knowledge check on probably each other, not just their character in the matchup, but probably the individual player as well.
Yeah, if you play Eno, you are a disciple of Daru, straight up, right? You've watched thousands of hours of Daru footage, but we've seen Daru mention Diaphone on Twitter and social media as well, right?
Awesome.
Yeah. So I fully expect both of these players to be familiar with one another. And yeah, I don't know how much practice they have in this. I'm really interested in just the theory behind the matchup.
Yeah, I'm really excited to watch that for this reason because, you know, this group, I think we look at this as maybe Daru is the favorite, right? So like overall, because of that, I mean, I'm very curious to see, like, what if Diaphone just gets a W here and then maybe gets another W and then we're like,
that would be sick. That would be sick.
You never know what could happen, right? I mean, it's a mirror match in this case. And, you know, the other two players, they're just like, okay, half of my matches are Eno here, right? Like, I really got to be ready. 2 out of the 3 matches are going to be Eno. So, like, I got to be ready for this matchup.
Yeah, and again, if they both make it out of the pools, as both of their semifinals going to have Enos in them. But, of course, let's get a little ahead of ourselves. We have the whole group stage to figure out first.
Yeah, it's going to be a button check real quick, and then we'll get right into that match. So, really excited to watch this. This is going to be a 6 set for sure.
Chemical Love, I think, is another really interesting tool in this matchup in general. Again, the hover dash will get sniped by Chemical Loves consistently. So really the jump S's, 2 H's. There's a lot of things that I'm really just has that's good against herself.
Oh my God, they're just doing hover dash H over and over and over.
I can't see the screen. I can't see the screen.
It's just literally hover dash H over and over. You can see it in the bottom down here. It's literally just hover dashes. That's all they did for, that was the button check.
Yeah.
Yeah, button check, hover dash H, hover dash H.
Does my dash H work? Yes.
That's what we want to see. Of course, we see Stroke the Big Tree all the time as well, low profiling a lot of the moves. Eno's really like that far S. I believe he got buffed, if not, whatever. Either way, they really love utilizing it. And Stroke the Big Tree will go right up under that, right? So that's another thing to look out for. It'll go under Chemical Love, but she's got that big 2H where she slams the guitar into the ground that will stuff that. Great reward on counter hit. It's going to be interesting. It's going to come down a lot to the decisions each other makes.
Yeah, it's definitely very, once you get rolling, the character is so strong. So trying to survive on defense is not the play. You need to navigate the neutral and get the hits here. Starts the round with the dive, does Diaphone.
I like it. Just be aggressive. I mean, if Daru doesn't get to play his game, that's what you want. Already a great burst bait. Ooh, and then taking his dome piece. Yeah, it's great stuff from Diaphone. Breaking the wall with the super to maintain those plus frames.
Yeah, you need the knockdown here in the front. Goes for that double air dash setup, and Daru is ready.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we're looking for here. When do they do stroke? When do they do 6P? How's it going to counter?
We're just holding that FD to try to get some space.
Ooh, beats him to it.
Oh, that's a big drop. Yeah, Diaphone could have had the kill there. Oh, no. Hover dash is over. That movement from Daru was perfect.
Ooh, and Diaphone. Great job clapping to himself after getting the throw as well. He was looking for that stroke.
Yeah, super aware. Like, just, that frame was ready for it. Double node action.
Man, it's super sick to see these players play offline, too. You can see their reactions, man. Really on display.
A couple of Chemical Loves. Daru has changed the neutral dramatically. A lot more no, a lot more Chemical Love. I think he has kind of recognized that slowing down the pace is going to favor him. Oh, that's a drop. That turned into a reset. And he'll take it.
The draw opportunity. Shout outs to our UK brethren.
Yeah, those are always like the best case scenarios. They're like, oh, a drop into more. Great block. Tried to challenge with 6P. Was ready with the 2K was Diaphone.
And this is where Diaphone found himself in that first round. Gonna get the wall break, no super sword, back to the neutral. Ooh, thought he would go for the stroke, considering he's 6 feet at the start last time.
That's gonna hit. Yeah, not a safe jump there. One more guess for the round, has burst.
Okay, no gold burst though. That's actually big for Diaphone still.
One chance here. Gets hit. YRC available as well for Diaphone, but does not go for it.
Yeah, he tried to challenge with something else instead. Woke up with a 6H. Backdash in the throw. Diaphone seals the first victory.
And you know what I like about the defense is Diaphone had like wake up super, then wake up button, then wake up back there, like just trying to throw all kinds of weird stuff. If you can't block the mix up, don't. Just like try to be in a different weird position and make it hard for him to confirm.
Exactly right. He can cycle through the defensive options. Everything that Daru is doing isn't going to beat all the options that Diaphone has at his disposal, so he's cycling through them very effectively.
I love that he brought such an aggressive game plan to this. I think it's really smart. That's a burst bait, but no burst. Still worked out anyway because Daru didn't tech. Look at this offense. Diaphone is looking fantastic.
Smothering him.
Yeah, really not giving Daru much of a chance to play at all. There's the burst down on life.
I even love that. Still committing, not trying to hard bait the burst, speeding up to the punch on stroke again.
Yeah, he just first. I mean, he's just been ready all this time.
Oh, what's more to stroke? This is all Diaphone here. Finally, Daru able to get a counter hit, but a quick burst out. Diaphone really trying to maintain control of this neutral and catches him mid-air.
Beautiful. He piloted the note downwards, so the only place he could be was in the air and goes for the super to keep him trapped.
So good for Diaphone here on set point.
Look for that 6B again. I love that he's challenging so much with it in mid-range. Daru with the big chance. Backdash on the note again. He's scrambling on neutral, or on defense, not trying to take this mix-up.
Trying to avoid it by any means necessary here, and that's a big hit for Diaphone. Already with the knockdown and catching Daru waking up. He's got meter though, you gotta be careful.
Super.
He doesn't bring it out.
He tried to RC on reaction to the burst, was a little late, it looked like. So much meter though, you gotta respect it. That's the confirm. That's the kill. Diaphone 2-0 over Daruino, and he put some respect on his name with that clap.
Yo, most definitely. Diaphone has a big chance to put a lot of people on notice, gain a lot of fans, and that is a huge W and way to do it. Daru afterwards immediately clapping, showing the props to his fellow Eno player.
Beautiful.
He said, he was like, well done, well played. This is
he
respect.
Just bowed to him.
That was respect. I mean,
he's a disciple.
These are, yeah, this is like the highest level that you're going to get with this character, right?
Exactly, so that's clearly the highest level.
There is respect here because they learn from each other, right? Like, you know,
100%.
If you're struggling, you go watch somebody else play your character and see what they do. And Diaphone showed up big here. Top of the group, 2-0 with a W over Daru 2-0.
2-0, that's a big, again, 2-0, that game makes a difference. Having it be 2-0 and 2-1 makes a difference.
With that, I mean, Diaphone's pretty locked in to make it out of this group. Like, at worst, at second, right? He's looking great.
Yes, awesome. Right now, I'm actually going to toss it over to Persia. She's again backstage with a guest. Persia, where are you at?
Hello, everyone. I am here with Skyll. And Skyll, you just played against Apologyman, but you also played a really interesting mirror match. Before that was super close. Tell me your thoughts on the mirror match. Some people don't like it. Some people love it. What do you think?
I personally like it. Like, I play a close quarter character, so I don't like when I'm getting zoned. So playing against the same character, like, it makes me happy. It's explosive, but it's funny at least.
Exactly. Always trying to sneak in that big damage where you can. Your next match is going to be against Gobou. You said you're not really feeling too confident, but what do you think you can do to make that match a little bit easy for you?
I'm still thinking about it right now, to be honest. I don't really like the matchup. I think it's supposed to be fine, but the problem is like I don't have enough experience against the character, and I think it's going to cost me a lot in this game. We'll see how it's going.
Obviously, having character familiarity is a huge thing, but do you have any tactics that you kind of rest on when you don't have enough knowledge against the opponent?
Usually you try to apply your own game plan. You try to push them in the corner, basically, and like pressure them up a lot with Soul. Problem obviously is that like it won't work because he's a range character. So it's going to be very tough to get through this, I think. We'll see.
Have you tried any other interesting tactics maybe against other zoners that you think could apply here?
Against what? Excuse me?
Have you ever played against other types of zoners with a game plan that you think could work against her?
Yeah, usually, for example, against Axel, you dash block a lot, and it forces him to go in the corner himself. Basically, like he's scared of you, so he wants to backdash, and at some point, he will reach the corner and you can pressure him. With Zato, I can do the same, but not exactly, because I can block Zato himself, but if I block the Eddie, I'm in his blender, basically. But I will try if I can, like, maybe approach properly and block a lot. We'll see if that works.
Awesome. He said he didn't have a game plan, but that sounded like a game plan to me, actually. So I'm excited to see your next match. Good luck. And of course, we're kicking it back to the desk.
Astro is the official headset and mix amp, the sponsor of Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas, and I hope you guys are enjoying it. So shout outs to Astro for giving us that quality sound. And then of course KMC Wheels, the brand known for relentlessly defining performance as a leader in truck, Jeep, and UTV wheels. KMC Wheels is a proud sponsor of Red Bull Kumite 2021. Head over to www.kmcwheels.com to check out the latest wheels for your off-road needs.
Absolutely. And I would say it feels like these matches have all been off-road because we all had kind of an idea of what we thought we were going to see, but we're seeing something else here, Steve.
The mirror matches, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that Skyll pointed out that nobody likes mirror matches, because I 100% agree. Nobody likes mirror matches. Stop lying to the world. But still, these matches have gone so back and forth, and the mirror matches have been some of the most defining matches that we've seen here, especially from this kind of talent that's worldwide, you know?
Exactly. We're going to take a quick look at our standings so far and Pool A standings. We got Gobou sitting up there with a 4-1 game count, which is looking pretty strong. We also have some other folks on this list that might need to put in a little work here, Steve.
I can tell you right now, Apologyman's been doing really, really good. He's almost at his full blown when it comes to how many sets he's going to play today. He's got one more to play. Skyll's been going a lot back and forth too, but still some very strong victories. And BNBBN, it just seems like he's pretty much in trouble right now because some of these matches haven't gone his way, and one of those matches happens to be the mirror match. So I feel like you really have to think about what you bring to the table, regardless if it's a mirror match or one of these players here, because it's going to be a tough one.
Absolutely, and all of the matches have been extremely tough, and that's why we need to go take a look back at some of it.
Yes.
Steve is going to take it away with the analysis.
So shout outs to Astro Analysis, and we need to first point out the fact that Apologyman has been playing amazing. Me and Sayjam already said down in the cage what it's like to fight a character like Soul. You don't want my man to get close, so the one thing I want to point out is look at the distance that my man Apologyman is keeping the entire time from Soul. He is not trying to get close. I would also like to point out a few things on the screen. Look at the burst still active for both of these players, as well as the meter. All these things are going to come into play right after this gets started. So let's take a look and watch. Look at the range once again. Still far back enough to get that 2K, and really, really still continuing to keep this distance between the two. Really not trying to engage. Any button at this point, and even that bandit bringer can really put you on your toes. So you're going to go back into this once again, right? Still playing this range game, and that's why I pointed out that meter. This is exactly why I pointed out the meter down here on the side of Faust, because he had a little bit down there, goes to spend it already, and uses it to get the side switch. And start that offense all over again. Gets the close S, and that's why that burst was so important to begin with. That's exactly why the burst was so important to begin with, because you needed to get that pressure off. You got to get that pressure off. Plays back a little bit further, and once again goes right back to this range where he is really not trying to deal. And once again, keep focused on the fact that my man Apologyman still has that burst right there. He still got the burst, he's still waiting on it, and he's still playing that great neutral game. 2K once again and get in, playing back, and that's stand jab just to stop the pressure. Dashes back in and then instantly uses that burst, and then you see the 50% go off down here to instantly activate and keep that pressure between them. And what you're going to see is he's still going to be able to keep that distance full blown. Gets a lot of items on the screen, and this is where you know it's trouble. Another thing to keep in fact, look at the life that my man Apologyman has been fighting with the entire time. A pinky's worth, and still keeping his wits about him to maintain this distance, holding on to the meter just in case he needs to get in, and he just picked up that trumpet over here that you can see the spark still remain. Goes back into this match, gets the pressure to keep going, still still keeping that distance. You see the bomb down here. This is going to make you a little afraid. Hold on, let me go back in. This is going to make you a little afraid to play any kind of offense. I'm telling you right now, because if it goes off, you can volley it back, but you can easily stop that pressure. But keeping your wits about you is what's going to allow you to get rounds under control. Once again, spins the rest of that meter, keeps the distance between the two, and really closes out that round with a bang. Apologyman earning his weight in Red Bull Kumite, and that's what you like to see, especially if you fight some of the heaviest hitters in the Guilty Gear Strive world.
I will say we have seen some extremely clutch plays out of Apologyman today, especially with Faust. You'll love to see Faust on the screen as well. And we talked about it a little bit earlier, but the air-to-air game out of our players has really turned it up. And I think it's starting to show in the Pool B standings, because Diaphone's sitting up top with a 4-0, Steve.
Dude, 4-0 right now from Diaphone.
2-0.
I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of people was looking at Diaphone as a very strong threat, but he's in the pool with Daru and that's a lot harder to kind of keep a lead and say that you're up in the set, especially in a round-robin play versus some of the players like this. I mean, you're in a group with Sonic Fox as well, you know, so that's really, really tough.
Yes, we are absolutely loving the round robin play, but I'll tell you something else that I love. That is round. It's KMC Wheels. The brand known for relentlessly defining performance is a leader in truck, Jeep, and UTV wheels. KMC is a proud sponsor of Red Bull Kumite 2022. Head on over to kmcwheels.com to check out the latest wheels for your off-road needs.
KMC holding it down.
And of course, AOC is the #1 gaming monitor brand worldwide. Our gaming monitors are backed by the best industry-leading Respawn warranty, which provides up to 4 years of coverage and includes advanced replacement, a 0 dead pixel guarantee, and even accidental damage coverage. The AOC 24G2 are excellent for gaming. They have a low input lag, a high refresh rate, and an exceptional response time to deliver a smooth gaming experience. And I will tell you, Red Bull Kumite 2021 is nothing but a smooth experience, and that's why we're kicking it over to the smoothest of them all, L.I. Joe.
Oh, Persia, thank you so much, Persia. All right, I am here first with our next match. We have BNBBN and Apologyman. Now, Apologyman did just fight a soul. He has to fight another soul as well in order to advance. Oh, this is not any soul. Oh, this is not any soul.
But, now Apologyman. This man, we mentioned him playing against Jonathan Tene earlier. When this game came out, Jonathan Tene was BNBBN Jr., son. He watched all the footage, he copied all the setups, all the combos. This man, Apologyman, ate 6S and ass, Fafnir and ass, everything up to this point. It's all to build to now, Apologyman.
Right now, I do want to point out the importance of this match, as we do have two players in the hot seat over there. That is my man Skills on the left and the legend Gobou on the right. So yes, this is again a very important match as far as standing goes. This is coming to the end. We're almost there. We're almost done. We are going to see who does advance very, very soon and who will not, unfortunately. But again, these players are anxiously awaiting to see the results of this current match, to see what the future brings for both of them.
Most definitely. My man Gobou.
Gobou still, man. I love it. He's not even moving.
But he knows where the camera is. I like it. I see you. I see the abilities, the showmanship. But yeah, man, this is going to be a matchup that Apologyman is very familiar with. Right, not only Jonathan Tene, but there's a crap load of souls in NorCal that he's practiced up against time and time again. And again, we got to kind of flip the script a little bit, right? Gobou was looking a little shaky at the start. We'll see how much experience BNBBN has in this matchup. You know?
It gets a little sticky here, especially Apologyman has been actually playing ridiculous today. And especially with a character like Faust, so a lot of people saying they ain't got it no more.
You know?
My man Apologyman is making them work, but here we go.
That's what I like to see, man. Apologyman showing out. He was really aggressive with the jump 2Ks up against Skyll, so we're going to see if he kind of brings that to the table again against BNBBN. Oh my goodness, air volcanic?
Yo, one thing I like about BNBBN is that he understands the power he holds playing Soul. Volcanic Viper these people, bro. I want you to respect my space.
He's looking to set people on fire all day, every day. We tossing items, no respects it. Actually gets out of the way, but again, you can see that jump 2K always dodging the 6S, dodging the throw as well, but covering it.
Yeah, I like that PRC. Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, Apologyman be using this meter like a pro. There's the items. What's the RNG looking like? Sets out the bomb. Hold this afro. Bob Ross Soul in the building. And he got the trumpet and the wall bounce Apologyman.
That's the conversion I like to see.
Oh, yo, 4-leaf clover. Yo, watch your ankles. My mom used to get tight every time this happened in the grocery store. Every time. I'm pretty sure she made that face.
Yo, he lived though? Sorry,
what?
Faust. Sorry, bruh. Still gonna have to fight it out. He had the plus frames to the wall break, but BNBBN still lethal, still dangerous.
Oh.
Nice job tying his shoes for him real quick.
Yo, the long limbs of Faust really do help him out. Especially now in this most recent patch, bro. It is really helping him out.
Really good. I love that from Apologyman. Immediately challenging. Not trying to play those bandit revolver delay games. Oh, zone him out that trumpet.
Wow. The 2D to make sure he gets it. Wow. Apologyman takes to the edge just to make sure he doesn't have to deal with the offensive start. Wow, 6P. Just
Finally
slightly.
finds the success.
Oh, wow. Vortex to get through. There's the early burst. Sends out the trumpet. Hold the bananas.
Wow,
Plenty of potassium.
They create the space for the super.
Oh, wow. Keeps the pressure going. What a read to keep that offense going from Apologyman. BNBBN has been in the corner for so long. Finally gets a way out. Tries to jump to bait something there.
And this man, Apologyman, would have kept him in the corner for longer if he didn't keep getting trumpet.
Hey, right? We're going to hear a tweet about this later.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but showing no fear, waking up with the throw. He has the RC as well, but he's gonna keep it in his pocket. Knows BNBBN has that burst available.
2K, just trying to get something big out of him. Not gonna take the bait. Oh, bad thrust. Paranoia agent, bro. That's an anime hit. I don't know. That might not get it a few people.
I thought you were talking about the St. Lunatics at first with that batter up. You know what I'm saying?
No fish don't fry. I almost got this. Damn, you had to, that was from the motherland.
Oh yeah.
Okay, 2K, counter hit. Almost had to follow up with the sweep right there.
Yeah, man, again, you see the jump 2K game all day. Just coming down with the drills, really trying to cut off the ground pressure, and then again, the bandit revolver, or the bringer, excuse me. Everything getting stuffed by the Faust game so far. Ooh, looks like he's trying to catch the landing frames right there, but just outside the range.
Yeah, and you can see him winced a little bit because he thought he was going to get punished on that whiff recovery, but nothing. The air D saving once again. The bomb, the Acme bomb. Be careful, bro. Hold this weight.
Man, using the tornado to avoid the weight. That was very smart.
Oh, bro. This comes out of his own back. Are you serious? Another me. Oh, my God. Hold this bomb.
So many
and he pushed it as well. And I don't know if he was willing to take that, but gets the throw on the wake up. And he's got great position. He's in the corner.
Works out heavily here. Tap dust again. Really waiting for the burst. Not going to give it to him. And he gets the wall splat at the end. Apologyman.
Yo, the PRC, though, right off of the hit dust attack. Instant block to start off early. 2S goes in the bandit bringer. Neutral jump. Get a full conversion. Oh, my God, the damage. Small OTG hit. Going to keep the pressure going. BNBBN in there right now. Close as. I said, let me in. I know you serve me knocking. Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
PRC.
On the wild throw right there, that's why. This PRC'd it ahead of time, right? Just in case it whiffed. That's the result of the OS when you go for it now. But he wanted the wall break, got the positive bonus, very smart.
Cool, 6P to stop the air approach. Conversion, so sweet, calls out the bird.
Ran all
Thought this
the
was
way.
over? I said you're gonna stay in the corner.
Again, now, yeah, definitely gonna try and get you flinching. What a way to react to the 2K because of the slowdown.
Oh, Scarecrow. He ain't in Kansas anymore, buddy.
Again, trying to control him up with that 2K now. Oh, and then punishes the whip throw. Not a huge punish, but still, Apologyman has an opportunity here.
Oh, instead of going for the close sense, goes for the jump this time. Scarecrow teleport.
To the corner we go, has the mini Faust. Mance is on guard, dude. You gotta come back, bro.
Yo, you better watch him. Keeps the pressure going. This could go either way.
BRC gets a slowdown. What a tech from Apologyman. Staying alive here, still trapped in the corner, but a nice challenge at the gunflame, but
I told you I'm trying to get in there.
Stop!
Runs in with the headbutt no matter what. Like keeping me in the corner, huh? What if I keep you in the corner?
BNBBN really abusing that throw game.
Keep me here.
And now I want to see how that plays out in game 3, right? How conditioned is Apologyman? Is he going to be looking for the throw a little bit more?
Oh. Bro, Apologyman has been playing crazy. Forrest gets the clip. Oh my God.
Yeah, doing such a good job recognizing when he's not going to be able to get conversions as well, not committing to anything too heavily.
And just great range. This is one of the things I was pointing out earlier. The spacing from Apologyman today has been on another level. Empty jump goes for the close S. This time no buttons. Don't wake up from BNBBN. Oh no.
Super Gate getting that mix tension bonus. Build that meteor, but he's just gonna take his space for now. Wants to play that range game that you were talking about up against Skyll. Jump. No OS that time to cover the whiff. Tab does. Apologyman on set point.
And this is, I'm gonna tell you right now, man, you run into BNBBN in any other tournament, bro, he will definitely be one of the people that could potentially take you out and a bunch of other people. But that lets you know how godlike Kumite is. You can get smoked quickly. Not to even to the fact where you get one game, you might be in this bad boy with a big old goose egg, you know?
Sitting at the bottom of the bracket, dreaming of that single elim. Ooh, finally finds a command throw.
Gets him with the fresh cut. He's ready for prom. Oh.
It looked like he even was trying to catch the backdash, but the Goldbergs is blocked and punished. Great recognition from BNBBN. YRC does connect though, and then touches the afro.
Extends the hitbox.
Oh, the cross up on the meteor, so smart.
What a read 5K.
Oh, here we go.
Let me in there, baby.
Try to catch him flinching that time. Good stuff from Apologyman. Oh my goodness.
Yo, my man is going wild with the offense against the wall. Yo, damn.
And as you said, Steve, this is Red Bull Kumite. We gotta go to the last round.
We gotta go to the last round. Oh, what a whiff punish, my God. Oh, speaking of whiff punish.
But he did get him to spin the burst, so Apologyman can survive here. This would be big.
Oh, Apologyman on the defense. Let me out. PRC. Oh my gosh, the transaction right there. The interaction. Yo, cut the toes, keep the kids in check, keep the fro.
Very smart, trying to get that delayed overhead. Doesn't block that one, sets it on fire though, so he's got to respect the explosion.
Your hair's on fire.
They're chilling.
Oh, what an anti-air and the confirm Apologyman.
Mix in the corner, but he just wakes up with the ass. We show no fear. Reset his one with the counter.
Oh my God.
Apologyman takes it somewhere. I know Jonathan Tene has a big ass smile on his face.
No need for sorries. No need for sorries. You're okay. You're doing all right.
Woo.
Yo, make some noise for Apologyman once again. Yo, damn. It's tough out here, BNBBN. I know, bro. Did you say you were mashing? Get off the stage. I can't believe it. You see Joe wearing this suit, you can't be saying that.
Like a true Guilty Gear player. Like a true Guilty Gear player, he said, I was mashing throw.
Bro, come on, man.
I was mashing throw.
We're right here. You see how good Joe looks? You're going to say that? Just tarnish the name like that? Jesus.
Oh, man. So the standings have been updated here. So Gobou going to be at the top with Apologyman in second place. Beautiful stuff right there. Tough breaks for Skyll and BNBBN. But man, it is looking rough, dude.
This is definitely going to be one of these this is one of these times where you really have to pay attention. Gobou is definitely one of the guys. You guys see why we already heard the praise. Yeah. Now you're watching it with your very own eyes.
So yeah, looking at this here, if Skyll manages to win this, it will be a tie between him and Apologyman, right? Even if he 2-1s, it'll be 5-4. Yep. If he manages to 2-0 Gobou though, he'll be at 5-3, putting him at a bit of a better game count. So we're gonna see for sure.
No, that is definitely something you want to aim for too. Put some a little bit back better in standings as well.
Wow, yeah, this actually has a whole lot of implications going forward.
And think about this, bro. It's Gobou on top of that. That's what the game change is about to be right now.
Man, I cannot wait for this, of course. So we've already seen Gobou go up against BNBBN, right? Definitely familiar with the Seoul matchup. Like we mentioned, they were actually the grand finals of the Guilty Gear Online Legends Duel, the BNBBN and Gobou matchup. So they've played it time and time again. But this is a different take on Seoul, right? You could be very familiar with the way a character is played because of your region, and then playing someone from a region that you don't normally play could really throw you for a loop.
No, that's why you need as much matchup experience as possible, man. We talk about that. You were talking about Jonathan Tene for Apologyman. Those things really matter, especially when you're playing in your region, and then you go to other places. You go to a Red Bull Kumite, and then you got to show up against the same character, but played a different way. That's when all that XP really comes in.
It's actually just like we were talking about earlier, what I was trying to point out, fighting games in general. When you pick a character, it doesn't mean you know. You might know a matchup, but you don't know the player matchup.
You don't know the player matchup.
And player matchup is just as important as character matchup. We did just see Gobou play BNBBN. Was pretty clean match. That doesn't mean that the same thing is going to happen just because we happen to have the same matchup. Again, he can be playing a completely different way, maybe a little bit more defensive, maybe a little bit more offensive. I don't know how you can play more offensive than BNBBN.
I was about to say, my man is out here swinging.
But it doesn't mean that those slight changes in gameplay could completely make the match a different match for each individual. 100%.
I mean,
100%.
I've been a victim of it. I've heard other people be victims of it, right? Where it's like you're used to a matchup, but because a player plays it so differently than your sparring partner, you're like, do I even know this matchup?
What happened? You never do that move. What was that move? I've never even seen that before.
That's when you start berating your sparring partner. Why don't you use this? What's your problem?
That's when you turn into the married couple. What are you doing? What are you doing? You lost. No, I lost because of you.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. Again, a lot of implications for this set.
This match is actually huge.
The last one.
All right, here we go. Once again, Skyll versus Gobou. Let's go. Oh,
wow,
God.
That 5H is now war crime status, by the way. It's one of the best buttons in the game.
Yo, you see Apologyman just instantly. Yeah!
You know, Apologyman definitely rooting for Gobou here. If he takes a 2-0, Apologyman will be clean out this bracket.
6P gets the knockdown. Skyll on the ropes right now, getting pushed to the corner. Okay, some boy, hold that. Keeps the pressure. Defense so solid until then.
Yeah, tough break. With the wall break, it will be enough damage. Optimal wall in there as well with the 6H. And yeah, you know, Skyll, I don't know how much matchup experience he has in this, right? Europe, a little bit of lacking in Zato because this is the land of Axel at the beginning. A very hard matchup for him. If you played Latif, then you might know the matchup. But besides that, I'm not so sure.
Hey, you know what? That's actually facts, bro. You got to go to the other ends of the world to get proper matchup knowledge, especially to deal with this, bro. Look at the damage. Yo, damn, and he dropped us. Oh, my God, the sandwich.
You ain't going nowhere. Unsummon as well. We still got little Eddie all day, every day.
He's giving himself a round of applause. That little jerk. Oh, God.
Oh, and I love that, too, the delayed drunkard shade to catch people pressing buttons.
Oh, Frog keeps the corner. Invite to hell to keep the pressure going. God damn.
That's something I see Gobou do that very little other Zatos do is he'll do a string and then delay the drunkard shade. Delayed drunkard shade is such a huge reward on counter hit. Hard knockdown, you get your Eddie pressure set up. Very good stuff.
Oh, okay, wait a minute. Knockdown this time around.
Look at that. Yeah, plus frames because he unsummoned on the Frog. It is not your turn. Even spacing to get out of the Volcanic Viper range. Look at this.
Yo, drunkard shade, the gun flame actually got the hit. Gobou is looking so sharp right now, Lord.
Oh, back to back with the dust. You remember what Aaliyah told you? Try again.
Yeah.
Always.
Oh, 6H. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, too low for the combo. Oh, wow. What a bang with the oppose. Oh, my God. Just raw disrespect, bro. Like, nah, no, I got this. I got this.
Look at us shut down every option.
Okay. Throw it to the corner, oppose just to make sure you don't swing. 2P to keep the pressure, and another wall break. Bro, we're going to see the whole stage.
Even got the unsummon out before the oppose can complete. Great 6P challenge. We talked about that earlier. You can see that's a DP safe setup because of the oppose, and you ain't out of it. 100% tension, try to bait the burst, not giving it to him. PRC to keep that pressure up.
The Shark Tank, what's your idea? It's a stinker. You're dead, bro. I would not buy that idea. I would not buy that idea.
Celebrating already from the back.
Oh, yeah, 100%. This man's Skyll got up, and the look on his face, he was like, damn, son, you pretty real.
He looked like he went through it. He looked like he went through it.
You pretty
I saw
real
the bead of sweat
game.
drop down from the glasses. He's like, Jesus, what the?
It's like, you pretty real at this game, man. But that's what we talked about with Gobou, right? He is,
the milady?
Always tipping the cap, letting them know.
Time.
A real gentleman and a scholar.
We actually have an unfortunate circumstance going on because of the way that last match played out and the round robin.
Talk to us, Joe. I want to know.
So,
give me the deets.
So, due to the fact that that was actually a 2-0,
yes,
we actually have to say goodbye to somebody because of the standings.
Ooh. Although we go. Oh, damn. No? That's not the time. Do we slow clap? No? Oh, no.
And of course, with this, we're going to see the first pair of gloves hung up as well.
Yes.
I feel like I got a whisper right now.
That's how definitely it's the vibes.
I don't know if like I should snap my fingers. Is it that kind of no?
Well, not just yet. Wait till the gloves are hung up.
All right.
But of course, this is what the standings have been looking like, right? You can see right now, Gobou 6-1, 3-0 on the set count, not dropping a single set to anybody. But with that 2-0 victory, closing out Skyll, not going to be able to advance. Mamabon as well. Apologyman going to be making it out of the bracket along with Gobou.
Yo, make some noise. Gobou, Apologyman
Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Gobou and Apologyman, who will be advancing in the Red Bull Kumite.
Hey!
Great job, gentlemen, great job. But again, unfortunately, we are going to have to say goodbye to 2 of our players. First, unfortunately, Skyll, thank you very much for coming out. You certainly deserve to be here. A round of applause, please, for Skyll.
Hey.
Thank you. Skyll,
I see you, Skyll.
if you could please
I see you, Skyll.
hang up your gloves. All right, unfortunately, we're also going to have to say goodbye to the legend, BNBBN. BNBBN, sorry, sir, but if you can please hang up your gloves. Arigatou gozaimasu. All right, so one more time, please, for Skyll and BNBBN, everybody. Please make some noise. And one more time for the winners, Apologyman and Gobou coming out of their pool. Woo! All right, Persia, are you around? Give us some updates, Persia.
Absolutely, and of course, Astro is the official headset and mix amp sponsor of Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas. Sajam,
Howdy, how's it going?
the first group has been decided. 2 are going to the top 4 brackets. We still got 2 more to wait on, but give me some thoughts on this Group A standings right here.
Well, I'm a little sad because both of the Soul players were in the group, and I was like really excited. I was like, let's go, and both are eliminated, which I think unexpectedly Gobou, #1 seed, 3-0. I mean, he is a monster. I think one of the favorites for this tournament for sure. Really, really good. And Apologyman, who I think is honestly really happy with this draw. It went about as expected, which is that he lost to Gobou and then beat both of the Soul players. So I think this group kind of went maybe how he would have wanted it to go, which is that Skyll and BNBBN both just got beat up by Gobou, and so did he. And that's sort of the nature of it. So it was a really good group so far. And things in the other group, Group B, are really dangerous. I feel like that group has a lot more like danger that could go on with it.
Yes, but the good thing is, at least for Group A, Apologyman and Gobou, they're going to move on to this bracket, but they're going to be on the opposite side of each other.
Right,
They might not meet again until finals, maybe. We'll see, but this is also first to 4 in that first round. What are you expecting to see differently with some more games on the plate?
Yeah, that's where you can really get tricky and start to get comfortable. I think a lot of the people we've seen on stage so far, maybe a little shaky at first, right? Not like playing at their best ability, but people are slowly getting more comfortable. I think Uriel's a great example of that. He looks better and better with every match. So I kind of expect that, regardless of who makes it out, they will be confident and bring their best game in a first to 4 and especially in a first to 5.
Absolutely. So let's take a look back at a replay from earlier. We're going to let Sajam take it away with the Astro analysis.
Yeah, so the Soul versus Zato matchup is a matchup that got talked about a lot, and I want to show just really the control from round start that Gobou kind of shows in this matchup. So it's, duel 1, let's rock, the normal kind of stuff. Look, right away, I love the fly. Like, just flying up in the air, avoiding all the buttons and then coming back in with jump H or something like that is a really smart way to kind of avoid Soul at round start and really pester from an angle that's tough for him to deal with. You see he gets the knockdown and the summon here. He gets the jump in. What I love is Zato has already unsummoned. You can tell by looking at his hands. So one of the things that's interesting about Zato is how his hands are. Here is what the character's doing. So if he's making a motion upwards, it's the frog. If he's doing something else, it's something else. So by looking at these hands, you can see when he moves the right hand down there, it's an unsummon. That means the frog is going to go away. So when you see this go away here, the frog is unsummoned. He's already pressuring you. He remains plus, and more importantly, in that bottom corner down here, you can see the Eddie gauge is already coming back. So he's gaining gauge back, he's getting pressure. It's a really optimal way to approach a pressure situation like that. He gets the knockdown afterwards, more drill pressure. He's spaced out perfectly so that the DP, you didn't, see it whiff with your own eyes. It just doesn't reach. Like, it completely misses in this circumstance. He gets the dust, the burst comes out afterwards, and look at that point-blank drunkard shade. Like, he has no business being ready to projectile reflect right there against this character. So it's just really good control from every position on the screen. He's in control round start, he's in control in pressure, he's in control once things are post burst. It's just really like a master class showing of how to play the matchup.
Exactly. He seems like he's all over the place. Wherever he wants to be on the screen, he's there. And I think that's a testament to how comfortable these players are right now.
Yeah, most definitely. And Skyll was like, I don't know if I know the matchup, and Gobou was like, I do. Let me show you exactly how to play it.
Exactly. Well, amazing analysis here. That was our Astro analysis, of course. And we are going to be hopping to a few more matches. But before we get there and before we get going, let me tell you a great way that you can be going. There we go. All right, KMC Wheels, the brand known for relentlessly defining performance, is a leader in truck, Jeep, and UTV wheels. KMC Wheels is a proud sponsor of Red Bull Kumite 2021. Head on over to kmcwheels.com to check out the latest wheels for your off-road needs. L.I. Joe, are you ready to help us with our off-road needs here down in the cage?
Oh, I'm ready for you, Purge, whenever you need. Whenever you need. So our next match setting up right now, we have the legend again, Daru to my left and Uriel legend to my right. We also make sure, this is another very important match, the fact that we have two people in the hot seat right here. Where's my hot, there we are, there they are. We got Diaphone and Sonic Fox in the hot. So again, these next two matches are going to be extremely important to see who is going to get out of this pool.
Right, Diaphone definitely sitting pretty.
Yeah, look at Diaphone's rubbing his hands together.
Oh, the water keeping warm.
Right, my man's not even thirsty at all. He's well nutritioned, sitting there chilling, watching the mayhem unfold here in the cage.
Guilty Gear requires a lot of activity, you know what I'm saying? A whole lot of EPM, button presses and all that. He just want to make sure he stays warm, fam.
I respect it. All right, here we go. Daru going up against Uriel Legion with the Nagaryuki. Yo, wow. Step on the J's, step on the red bottoms instantly.
Anti-aired it, like anti-air stepping on J's. How that even work?
5K to start that offense, and instantly Daru was ready. Trying to get the follow-up, air dash mix-up, calls out an early burst from Nago, and oh wow. Just raw 6H, oh that is gonna hit, no. Yeah, pressure, goes for the mid, great block by Legion, not the follow-up though, and you're still in a bad situation. Doesn't go for the note this time, instead go to YRC to get out of there. Oh. Uriel Legion, oh my gosh.
Great recognition from Uriel right there, not worrying about the blood gauge because that combo was gonna kill. Very, very smart, you can see he's an expert on the character.
Okay, keeping the pressure, 6H.
And with no meter, no burst, is exactly where you don't want to be as Nago.
Wall break. Damn, dude, the fact that she gets that knockdown, and it's a guard break if she does it properly, right? Mm-hmm. You can interrupt it if you know, but if you don't, that great usage of that, it's double usage. You get damage, you get wall break, and you got to keep the opponent on their toes. Daru with the perfect, though.
Yeah, Uriel went with the Ultra Academy burst right there. He was trying to be a hero, but lost his heart anyway.
No Ultra, no plus. All right, here we go. 6H once again. That OTG.
Oh, going all the way through with the S sequence. Gonna RC to make it safe and maintain that pressure. Catches the 6P with that 2S. Just chopping the legs down.
Peep the blood gauge right now. That H is gonna have a little more range on it. That hard slash is gonna have a little more oomph to it.
That's great recognition. Constantly from Uriel.
Oh! Yo, 2 times. Both rounds, my man.
And I wonder if he just did it because he recognized that the 2K whiffs, knew that at that point Daru saw a window of opportunity and was like, let me jump through it. Nah.
Let me get in there. Dora! Oh my God!
They counter hit 2 piece for a chunk of damage already, and now we in the corner.
The people in the background waving bye to somebody's life bar. Don't get hit, dude, or you're dead.
Oh, gold burst for Daru now, yeah.
Oh, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Holds the mix, eats the throw, and this is where works. Backdash, close as, oh my God, Legion.
Uriel betting on the backdash and it paying off big. We got to gamble. We are in Vegas after all. RC, Uriel on set point.
Versus Daru. Oh my God. 2S, wait a minute. Okay. Pressure, what is it?
Surviving for now, gets the burst out. Yes, and then maintaining that neutral control with the clone.
What a 5K, Jesus.
Been super consistent with challenging with the 5K off the hover dashes.
Pressure. 2S in the stand H. Oh, jump back H gonna work out, stroke the big tree to get out of there.
Trying for the back dash again, but it gets clipped this time again.
Yo, get off of me. Guard break. Yo, goes for the low this time. Daru is going off right now. Oh my God.
That wall damage, son. He needed it. He got it. Clutch from Daru.
Backdash this time. Close S gets the clip. Far S Gatling all the way to the corner. Waiting for the dash this time. You see check with the jab.
Doing so good. You can see trying to combat the 6P, the chemical love, but the backdash is starting to get red. Nice challenge. Never letting Daru get free pressure. He definitely shows some awareness in this matchup. Tried to prevent that burst, but he still got clipped by it.
Oh, wow. Opens him up. Oh, that note was meaty.
And now Uriel's got the burst. You gotta be thinking about when he's gonna use it.
Yo, how do you think? Hey, you trying to get first chair? You better hold these notes. Clone.
And now we're up to level 2 blood. You gotta be careful. Can't really spam the specials anymore, but he's got extra range.
Bruh.
Daru, relentless.
The pressure. Oh my God. Yo, the pressure.
Yeah.
It's not even about the blood. It's about the pressure.
That was some skywalking that man did right there. You saw the little hezzy in the air. That's the Eno stuff.
Oh my gosh. The turnaround, though.
And Daru, and he's been in these positions time and time again, right? Top 3 at so many tournaments in this game already, but that is a huge whip burst.
Oh my God. My man Nago is not here to play with you. He's like, I have no air dash, I have no run, but if I get you.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I see dead people.
Oh, and the dead person he's seeing right now is Eno.
Right? Slash. M. Night Shyamalan.
Uriel Legion now, set point yet again. Oh, they're chasing it down, the aggression. That's what spelled doom for Daru in the setup against Diaphone. Look at this again, not letting him get out, even attacking on that 6P at the end.
Yo, Chemical Love max range hit so far. Oh my God, the conversion.
Yeah, and he got the far S sequence. That's a big blood drain.
This is not looking good for Daru Eno. We talked about how important this match was when it came to the numbers and how this is going to play out when it comes to pool play. 6K, 2 times. So disrespectful. You're going to step on the red bottoms? Oh my God, a 6P. There's the burst.
H again, though, Fukio forward. He's got a
Oh, the dash. Oh my God.
Got him out of the situation, still just blocking it out, trying to survive, doesn't punish the whiff throw. Oh, Uriel bringing it down
With the
again.
Are you serious?
Yes.
With the X though? Wow.
I'll tell you something. After the set between Uriel and Sonic highlighted his usage of the air buttons with Nago. Woohoo!
Jesus. This guy, what the?
The blood gauge management at the end of that last round was immaculate, son. Like constantly teetering between level 1 and 2. You can see the standings on your screen as well as they're all going down. We got one more set to play in Pool B. That's going to be Diaphone versus Sonic. Diaphone chilling 4-0, hasn't dropped the game, but Uriel, that's a big dub here. 2-1 in set count, 4 games up. Woo-hoo. Yes, please let me see the replays of this last match, Mother Base.
Of this last match. Heaven, give it to me. I want to see it.
What a way for that to all break down, man. Uriel, constant great blood management, you can see.
Wow, this match was so crazy. Constant adjustments on both sides of these guys for the players. And then you can see just the fact that like Uriel was literally making the change-ups to block properly. And also the fact that Daru Eno started challenging a lot of that up-close pressure with the 6Ps from Eno in the corner. Oh my God, it's so good. Took away the stroke to big trees, leaned more on that note pressure so you wouldn't get too anxious, right? Nago's 2S, you gotta respect it, so you're not gonna go too crazy with it. So you gotta come to the air. And I think Uriel was 100% aware of it.
Yeah, most definitely right here. They've really been making great usage of those air buttons and just in general, beating them to the punch on that note. Of course, note gains durability and hits and all that as it travels. So he did a great job cutting that off at the pass. But of course, what's good, Joe? Talk to me, fam.
Yo, we are out here. We are coming to a closing of Guilty Gear Strive. The next match, we got Sonic Fox and Diaphone. Again, this is an extremely important match for the future of Guilty Gear Strive here today at Red Bull Kumite. So,
wait. Sonic,
you guys couldn't hear that.
For me. Throw the wrench in there. That's your job now is to throw the wrench in. Nobody has a good time. You're gonna kick me out of the party? I destroy the party. That's how I rock.
He said no.
Steve, I'm gonna need you to leave. I'm just flipping the table
over. No, I'm good.
Just flipping the table over and I'm out. You can't tell me, you can't kick me out. I'm leaving.
Yeah. As a matter of fact.
But here we go. Here we go.
And looks like we're ready. All right, we getting ready to go.
I think we just got out of our button check, right? That's it, button check over? All right, so again, this is an extremely, extremely important match.
Perfection can't please me. We have a DJ request
song
for
request.
these Sonic Fox.
I need that Amelia theme one of these days.
We gonna get it, bro.
So I'm not sure if the stream heard that at home, but Fox
requested a song
Sonic
from the
Fox
DJ.
just requested a song in Strive.
I want to go out with the song.
There you go. I don't blame you. Long as it's not Birthday Train, bro. That's too sad. I'm not trying to hear that right now. I'm not trying to.
That's depressing.
That is so depressing, bro. I lost and I got to lose the Birthday Train? Damn. All right, here we go.
Oh, snap. You want to say
All right, guys, watch this. I'm going to be commenting my match live, okay? Watch
Yo,
this.
I bet you won't.
Smash like, sweet! Oh, okay, let's go. Oh, Max, watch this. Not blocking that. Come on now. Let's go, baby. Get his ass. Oh!
Sonic Fox, the professional. The professional.
Strong. Coming for everybody's job. You remember that Majin Obama
right?
tweet?
Majin Obama
Don't
wasn't
get it
lying.
twisted.
I was afraid for a minute. I was waiting for the mail.
Oh, she was still airborne.
Okay, dive to get in. This is dangerous right now. Goes for the low this time around.
Oh, gonna keep him there. That's so...
Such a smart YRC. Sets up the pressure, 6P to get through, smart move. Oh, goes for the low.
Very nice.
All right, all right. Little cheeky smile there right after the round. I see you, Sonic.
Presenting their own mixed game.
Oh, low. Chemical love, keep on the wall. Ooh, eats the dust though.
And this time gonna break the wall here. Diaphone still with 50% meter and the tension on top of that. So yeah, not gonna hesitate to spin this RC, take him towards the wall.
Looking for YRC, no. Fights out of, oh wow, empty jump low, the minion's still there. Tosses another one, PRC not gonna be close enough. And the air 5K.
Yeah.
Wow.
Coming down, great cross-up button, great recognition from Diaphone. He still had his air actions available. Able to stuff the anti-air attempt.
Jacko with a lot of odd air-to-air situations that will come up against Eno, I feel like. Because her S is weird, her H is weird. It's just, you gotta be careful.
Nice, yeah, we all know how that sweep goes when it comes with Jacko though. Caught the start with a bug due to the slowdown of the PRC, very nice. Looks like he flubbed the setup a little bit there, but still, we scrambling. Sonic finds the advantage, as they were wont to do in the scramble.
Nice, gets the 5D this time and the wall break. Lots of meter on the side of Sonic. Oh my God!
So smart, right? We talk about that button from Jacko time and time again, that 2D, so good on the ground. Diaphone's got one that cuts off that pressure.
You know, it's odd because you can see Stroke the Big Tree getting under a lot of those Jacko moves, just point blank range.
Beautiful stroke the big tree to avoid the burst. That's the Eno classic.
Like I said, man, a lot of up close pressure right now just to make you sick
nah.
against the. Oh, goes for the throw this time.
Nah.
And the wall break with the tension on top of it. This is not looking too good for our hero. Yo, Sonic Fox in trouble.
I'm gonna let you know that slump pressure makes me uncomfortable.
It makes
She shouldn't
me
have that, bro.
You just gonna stand there and watch me hit you with the and one moves, bro?
You know? Now break the wall again. Diaphone, all kinds of meter to his name. Gonna be building more throughout this. Oh, doesn't quite reach.
Bro,
It actually
that
got
was
clipped by the
actually a
minion.
punish. That was sick. Oh, that Stroke the Big Tree is such a nuisance.
Oh, yeah.
Such a nuisance to deal with. Diaphone gonna move on. Sonic Fox down another set, and that is not looking good, yo.
Yeah, it's definitely funny because Jacko has ways to stuff the Stroke the Big Tree, right? But because Diaphone was cycling him out and stuffing the 2D before he would come to that option, he was able to get those strokes under a lot of clutch 5Ks that Sonic was trying to poke with.
Yeah, and just mixing it up with that 2D as well, right?
Yeah.
As a Jacko player, you know that 2D gets a lot of range, has a lot of crushing on top of it, and now you can see that these Pool B standings, Diaphone, all 3 sets played, and he is looking so strong. 6-0.
Hasn't dropped the game.
My man has not dropped the game. Looking super strong. You see Legion down there as well. Uriel Legion down there as well. Game count 4-4, 3-3 on the sets played. 2-1 though, and still the second strongest competitor we have up here. And then you see Daru not doing too well, and of course Sonic Fox on the tail end there.
You guys can see what the results are of these standings. I think a lot of fantasy brackets got blown up at home 100%. Of course. What a way for Red Bull Kumite to play out.
But look, that's how it goes here, man. These round robins, they make you fight the best of the best, and then you fight the best of the best again.
Of the best of the best of the best.
It just keeps going, bro. There's sequels after sequels because it's not easy to even keep the momentum as well as just, get your momentum back in some of these matches.
All right, unfortunately, we are once again going to have to say goodbye to 2 of our players. So first, unfortunately, Daru Ino, I'm sorry. Please hang up your gloves. Round of applause for the legend of Guilty Gear. An Ino specialist through and through, Daru Ino. Nah, you're good. You can stay. You can stay. You can stay.
That's all right. We got to set up shop. Sonic stays.
And again, unfortunately, Sonic Fox, I will need you to also hang up your gloves.
Really?
Please, everybody, Sonic Fox.
The legend. Did you?
Oh, yeah, right here. Thank you.
I got a sad dad.
All right, thank you.
Because Sonic is gone.
We're going to toss it over to Persia now that I believe. Persia, you still with me?
Of course. Sajam and I are up here. We're already thinking about this top 4, but let's talk about what we just saw. Sonic Fox going out. I'm heartbroken, but you know what? Still all the love to them. What do you think about the top 4? Are you surprised to see these 4 players in it? Who were you expecting to see who didn't make the cut?
Well, so in my mind, I was like, all right, we got Daru coming out of this, winner, Saigon a 3-0, probably looking super good. And instead it's Diaphone. It was like a flip, of what I expected. Diaphone playing incredibly, and so is Uriel. I think a lot of people maybe don't know Uriel, obviously finalist at EVO in EU this year. Played incredible, and I think it was a great example of why round robin is a cool format, right? So, the first set, Uriel was looking a little shaky, and then each set better and better and better, and now out of this and could win the entire tournament. So, in a normal bracket, you play bad in the very beginning of the day, you're just out, right? That's the end of your tournament. And now instead, you're in top 4 of it. It's going to be Gobou and Apologyman. Again, I think most people expected Gobou make it out of this pool, and I think Apologyman was actually pretty well suited to deal with the rest of the competitors in here. Obviously, Gobou being first seed means that he's going to be playing second from the other pool, which is going to be Uriel, which is really interesting. Apologyman will be playing Diaphone.
Exactly. And once we do start the top 4 action, we're going to have more games for the players to play. It's not the round robin format anymore, but we're getting more games, which means more time to adjust. And I think the adjustments from all these players in the round robin format is going to be amplified once we get to this top 4.
Yeah, and the cool thing is we could see a rematch of one of the groups, right? It could be Group A versus Group A in the finals, or Group B versus Group B, or it could just be a mix, which could be really awesome. And yeah, I mean, you see it at the standings here, the Seoul players, they had a tough time against both Gobou and Apologyman. I think both of them played these matchups really well. Seoul is still such a strong character in this game, but a lot of people learn how to fight against him because of just how powerful he was when the game came out and how powerful he still is. He's one of the best characters in the game. So everybody's kind of familiar, and I think really both of them showed such good understanding of the matchup.
Exactly. And now we're taking a look at the Pool B standings. We just saw those matches wrap up, but Diaphone really stealing the show right now. 6-0, 3-0, 3-0. Everything is just working out in his favor. Let's see if he can carry that momentum to top 4.
Yeah, even Gobou dropped the game against Apologyman, the very first game, and then it was a very close set. Diaphone has not dropped a single game, which is really impressive when you look at the rest of the competitors in this group, right? And Uriel, like I said, look, that first match, lost 0-2 to Diaphone. After that, beat Sonic, beat Daru, looks really solid in the rest of this. So I have to say that Uriel, I think, is really performing to the level I expect of him now that this tournament is going on and on.
Do you think any of our players in the top 4 might play better with more sets, or maybe the round robin format was more suited for them? What do you think about that?
I think the round robin is great because it warms them up for this now. Right now, it's the real deal. It's first to 4 and then first to 5, and this is single elimination. You have one set, one chance, and you have to get ready right now. Like, this action is going. It's not like it's like, all right, everybody come back tomorrow. You can, like, you're going to be in that cage playing very soon, and that first match, Gobou versus Uriel, is going to be a doozy.
And when you're looking at the semifinals here, the first to 4, you know in the finals, it's a first to 5. It's
Right.
almost more important for you to get to the final to have those extra games, but you gotta keep your vision on the obstacle right in front of you. Gobou, Uriel Legion, and then Diaphone versus Apologyman. Obviously, they were in separate groups, haven't had a chance to play each other yet.
Right.
So let's see if they've been taking notes on the side while they've been playing.
Yeah, and you know, the interesting thing is, like, Gobou, I think, is just a monster. He's so good, right? Such an excellent player. But Uriel, I think, definitely has a chance there. And the interesting thing is, like, Apologyman mentioned that of all the players he played, like, the player that was just beating him up, like, he was like, I'm not sure about this, is Daru, right? So now Daru's not here anymore. Doesn't have to worry about that player at all. So for that reason, it's like, okay, well, now I'm up against the other Eno, but he's maybe even playing better than Daru. So, like, what am I going to do? So I'm really interested to watch these matches.
Yeah, that is something that I thought was really interesting, especially with the Eno players, how it might be the same character, but completely different play styles.
Yes.
So some of these players might have to switch it up because they haven't played it against them yet. So
Yeah, exactly. And, like, that kind of stuff really matters in these final sets when we get into it. I mean, as the finals of the tournament, single elim, you have one chance, one set to move on to the end of this thing, and the matches are just getting better and better.
absolutely. And that's why we just got to kick it to Joe right now, because we want to see even more. We want to get this top 4 started, and we want to crown our champion. Joe, take it away.
Are we ready for our top 4 for Guilty Gear? Let's hear it, yo! All right, yo, let's go. So here we are. We have Uriel Legend coming in. Gobou behind him. Apologyman and Diaphone. Yo, make some noise! There we go. All right, so there we go. We can see them here again. Your top 4. Who do we got coming in? Who do we got coming? Oh, my hero. My hero is coming in.
As Joe let you guys know, and Sajam said before,
yes,
this is single elim bracket. You lose, you go home. So that means there's no more rebuttals after this.
Oh,
you lose these sets, you're out of here.
Oh, no. And this is the first game in the semifinals. Gobou and Uriel Legend. Zato versus Nagoriyuki.
This is going to be a good one. All right, guys, before they sit down and they put their headsets on, I got a question, and I need some participation in this. When I ask who you go for, all you got to do is cheer when you hear the name. If you guys like Uriel Legion to take it, make some noise out there. Okay.
Do you mind if I do him? Can I do him?
Go ahead, go ahead.
If you like Gobou to take it, I need some noise.
It's a lot of Gobou fans. I think there's a lot of Gobou fans in there.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yes.
I mean, not surprising. You know what I like about this top 4 is we have representatives from Japan, Europe, and North America, which is really cool, right? We have people from all over the world. There are strong Guilty Gear players in every single part of the world.
Yeah, no, that's 100% true. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of different events, that gave us a lot of these players on display, regardless of what region that they were in, right? So it's been really dope to see each and every one of these players come out, especially being in person.
Yes.
It's ridiculous because they're so good, and this game is still new to me, and you're getting some of the best competition that you can set your eyes on right here, right now.
And I was going to say, that is the most beautiful part of Red Bull Kumite. We would not get this anywhere else. We would not get
nowhere else.
Nowhere else.
First time stateside. It's godlike.
But I'm going to toss this up right now, back up to Persia out there. Persia, what's up?
What up? What up? We are here. Ringe is back up at the desk with me. Team Long Hair Don't Care. We are going to be holding it down up here for the top 4 action. This bracket is looking good. Some character diversity on the screen. We don't have any repeats this time. We just have a lot of really good games on the way. Ringe, what's your thoughts on this top 4? And who do you like to advance out of our first match?
I mean, this is why I think this is kind of the dream, one of the dream top 4s you could get for Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas, because both Americans made it into the top 4. They made it into the single elim bracket, right? They're gonna have to take each other out now with Diaphone and Apologyman, but still, you get your 2 Americans and then 1 representing Japan, 1 representing Europe. It's a beautiful way to break down, and we got 4 of the finest Guilty Gear players to exist on this earth.
It is gonna be so clean, almost as clean as L.I. Joe. Take it away.
Yo, you are killing it, Persia. Thank you so much. All right, yo, let's get directly into this match. Are we ready to go, guys? Gobou, you good?
Yeah.
He said,
Uriel, you good?
Gobou, you good?
Gobou, you good?
You good?
He's fine. He's great.
Yes.
You-
And they get to play themselves a long set.
A long set, right. This is different from the previous. This is 4.
These guys are taking a long walk of Guilty Gear Strive.
And we're getting right into it. The pool just finished, and it's already top 4 of the tournament. There is no breaks. We are going right into this.
All right, here we go. We've seen the terror. We've seen the horror that is Zato controlled by Gobou. But yo, Uriel Legion and the Zato putting you on everybody on notice.
Oh yeah, and this is a matchup that is so interesting to watch because of how Eddie has to be used against Nagoriyuki. He's got these big buttons and this big control. Zato will explode if he gets hit. He has no guts. His defense is so bad. So if Nagoriyuki hits him, he is dead.
Nah,
D-E-D,
definitely
dead.
Take the jacket off. It's about to get a lot hotter in here, my guy. All right, here we go.
Zato.
Nagoriyuki, duel 1.
Dang, I like how he was standing at it.
Posted up, and I love to see it. Ooh, early Beyblade. I think the burst is smart. Does not want to deal with any of that, and it's a great way to see it. We're going to see the unsummon there because Eddie Gage was getting low.
Great control already. See that blood gauge going up, gets the damn Fang corner. Oh, I thought that was enough meter to do something with it there, but no. Yo, the clone uses the Fukio to cancel. You see the oppose just to make sure that Nago does not feel comfortable.
Yeah, and you have to be so careful when you summon, obviously, 2S and 5H, and all these buttons Nago has go so hard. Yeah, so far and so hard to deal with because you can just tag Eddie from super far away. Gonna have summon.
Oh, 6P still got hit by the follow-up, a little Eddie as well, and the wall Gobou with the conversion. Yo, Sunvoid, are you dead?
No, not quite, but lots of gauge with the work here. Gonna be the summon, the frog. Gonna be trying to get some chip, resummon, more drills. This is tough to deal with. Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? Just half screen away, nowhere near Nagoriyuki, and it's just like, yeah, you gotta deal with this.
Yeah, hold that, bro. That's why you have to pay attention to that blood gauge, like we said before. And then James was saying that, you know, the blood gauge managed by Uriel was some of the best he's ever seen, which is absolutely true. That's one of the main versions of this character that you need to worry about. How to control that neutral, keeping the opponent honest, and literally just walking him to the corner in some instances.
Ooh, finished the string there. Had the meter to RC after, so wasn't really that concerned. Stuffs Eddie. This is a really bad spot for Gobou. Look at the damage, even on this command throw combo. This is close to killing. A little bit of life left there, and this is a great round for Uriel.
Oh my God, they hit so far away.
Steve, they buffed it. Can you believe it?
I don't know whose idea that was, but I want to talk to him outside. I only want to talk.
A lot of blood early for Uriel is really rough. The higher your blood here, I mean, you can challenge Eddie, but you're so far away with nothing here. The offense hits. Gonna be wall splat 6H for the damage.
Oh, 6P once again. So ready to deal with those jump ins. And speaking of ready, the stand H2 times. Uriel Legion in control. Did you see the instant block throw punish? And now look at what's happening. Oh my God, Gobou.
He couldn't get the unsummon though. So he has a lot of meter to work with, has sword super and other things like that. Oh, yo! The burst had to burst. His life just disintegrated. He was trying to fly across the screen with jump D. Yeah, look at all this meter. He's gonna dump it. He's gonna do drill and a drill and a drill and a sword again, and then he's gonna just like chip in. Yeah. What are you gonna do? So ready. When he burst, Gobou was like, ah.
No, yes. He literally did like and it was the slightest hand move. He's like, I got him.
I've seen that before.
He's like, I've seen what happens. You crack under pressure, you know?
It's tough. I mean, what are you gonna do? He's got all that meter. Look at the way he's like.
Bro, peep the soul patch though. That's how you know.
That is how you know. That's Eddie. That's Eddie right there. Keeps him on his chin. That's the shadow. Falling mix-up goes low. Drunkard into the drill for the meaty.
Oh, wow.
No gold burst is a little unfortunate.
He was looking for throw right there too. Gobou was ready.
I love that little air movement to bait something there. Gets the resummon. Drill. The pierce pressure is excellent. BRC mix-up here.
Oh, no.
That's the backup. H again, the trade. Oh, he was so ready for it.
Got the counter hit on top of it. Uriel's gonna be stuck in this corner. BRC to keep the pressure. Double 2K, 2H not gonna hit after they break the law. Backdash to try to bait something out. Special cancel after the Gatling. Gets the 2S, but not gonna get the Gatling into 2H. Throw on the offensive, and what a series by Gobou right there. Oh my God.
There is like this calm control that you can feel from Gobou where like he does not let things go. You really cannot make a mistake. Look at the combo off the oppose here. into the corner. The dancing on him with the FDs. Oh, baited, and that's going to be the wall break Amorphous. Doesn't need to use the super because, you know, he already has the Eddie gauge. Doesn't matter here.
Okay.
Frog out of the air. This is so bad. You're going to have to guess on the high-low. Empty low.
Gets the block.
Empty
Blocks
low.
it again. RC goes for a fast pro. Oh, my God. Oh!
Chip, at that point, what are you going to do, Steve? The perfect. Somebody stop this man.
Yo, Gobou, oh my gosh. But like we said, they do get more games to play because we have made it to that final part of the bracket right now. We're in the semifinals part of the bracket, so they get some more games.
Meaty drill. Goes for the 2D. Summon is almost ready too, so we're going to see the cancel here into the summon. And there's the burst. So no Eddie right now. Uriel has to make something happen before this gauge is back. Gauge is back now. Gonna be the summon.
As soon as you said that, you saw Uriel try to jump in. Wasn't able to get that offense started. That gave Gobou a chance. Sets out little Eddie. And here we are back to the corner. PRC after the 5D. Knockdown. What's the guess?
Resets. This is a chance. Burst is still on the table though for Zato, and I don't think Gobou's gonna give up a bag. That confirm off the 6P drunkard was absurd into the damn thing.
Pop that pimple.
And the fly away, 5P interrupt, and I mean, Chip is gonna be a problem.
Oh,
he made it away.
Burst instantly. And tried the move, gets clipped by the invite to hell, and this is looking darker and darker for Uriel.
Yeah, he is really struggling to make something happen. The control in mid-range with Zato is too much, right? Like, I mean, at this point, you can just tell Gobou is always at the perfect position. Burst is there, but I mean, there was only that one hit. The burst is the close slash. No Eddie gauge here, which is important, but it's already back.
And Uriel still has a chance, though. Gets the gold burst. PRC after the invite confirmed from Gobou. Spends all the meter to get the knockdown in the corner. And the summon again. Block. Uriel is in trouble. Did not defend against the 5D once again. And these mix-ups are getting tough, bro.
Another perfect. And the problem is, Gobou has not cracked. There is no signs that he's making more mistakes. He's not playing more fatigued. He's not making anything like that. It's just cleaner and cleaner and better and better.
Dash to the corner, catches the backdash again.
Oh, burst missed on Zato there. Just hit Eddie. Resets the Eddie gauge. You can see it in the bottom left, all blue. He's good to go.
Oh no, gets the piercer, tries to backdash, stuck on the wall again. Sun Void to get the wall break, and this is just looking like textbooks play.
Rinse and repeat. It's gonna be the same thing here. Run up on the drill. There's the YRC. This is a chance.
6P and gets stopped early by the 2P, excuse me, the 5P. Piercer into pressure, cancel, and Gobou once again. Oh my God.
Set point. It is a first of 4, and boy, it has been fast.
Yo, Uriel, it needs this round. Uriel needs these next 2 rounds right now if he wants to stay alive in this bracket. Backdash by Gobou. There's the throw.
Oh, the opposed into the throw. Wall break here. Break the law. Cancel. You got to stop him. It's just too much right now. Everything has been played so perfect.
My man's like, yo, let me show you a trick. Oh, that might hit. Or it might hit
blocking.
the Eddie.
Yeah, and he's going to do the Sun Void here. Set up the mix-up. Oh, he got lucky there. He actually tagged him.
Oh, okay, wait a minute.
This is big. Chance here for Uriel, but there's the whip. And look at this control. Doesn't overexert.
Oh, tried to poke the Eddie, not working.
Oh, punish.
Great punish at that. And the little Eddie got this. Oh my God. And the little Eddie got destroyed on top of it.
Yeah, that's huge now. So round for Uriel. A little antsy to just go for the dust to try to get the kill. And now this is big into the corner. Burst is gone. But Uriel, these are signs of life and mistakes we didn't see before.
Ooh. What's the pressure?
2S. Pierce. More and more. At this point, that burst off the table is a pretty big deal. Eddie, resummon, goes for the oppose. That's 6B. He's so good at walking up with a 6B behind Eddie there. 5D misses. I love the PRC to chase the backdash.
Wow. Oh, gets them both. Target combo to the corner. Again, knockdown. What's the guess, Fukio? No.
Oh, the IB into the challenge. He is so ready. This is just complete control. Okay, drill out now. Oh, that's big. But no combo. He lost the blood. That's why. That combo's on higher levels of blood.
5P to stop the pressure. That stand. Oh, that stand H barely whiffed. Piercer to start the pressure right after that 5P stops the approach.
The frog on the other side caught you leaping. And now he is sleeping. That is 4-0 for Gobou to go into our grand final.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, Gobou didn't even know it was over. He legit saw Uriel take off his things. He's like,
oh, it's on.
I'm here now. I got it now.
I've defeated you. I see.
I see.
It's a shame. Those were good matches for me. Like I cannot think of anybody who looked more in control in a set of Guilty Gear. Like he played so clean.
It's one of those things you have to look at. Character matchup stuff, you can only go so far with the knowledge of character versus character, right? But once you eclipse that, that's when the real play comes out. It's all about adjusting back and forth to get the W.
Yeah, we're gonna head over to Joe here to break it down after this match.
All right, unfortunately, it breaks my heart one more time, but we're going to have to say goodbye to one more player. Uriel Legend, thank you very much. Everybody, please, round of applause. Made it to grand finals in Red Bull Kumite, Las Vegas. Uriel, please hang up your gloves. All right, one more time, everybody. Uriel, we're gonna have to say goodbye, and Gobou, we'll see you in grand finals. Persia, take us away.
Thank you so much, and amazing job to Uriel Legion. Amazing performance, but Gobou, that was so clean. We've been seeing him rush people down all day, but he understood the assignment here, and he knew he was gonna have to switch it up, and that he did, and that is why he's moving on to the final. He's gonna run into a 1st to 5 against the winners of our next match, but Ringe, please shed some of your amazing insight on some of the plays from that last match.
You know, I like a Zato, and I need you to hold the mic again for me. You know what I'm saying? So right here. So we have some analysis here. It's going to be the end of a game 3, right, between these two. So I want to see that we got this going. Yes, sir. So, of course, this is going to be something that Gobou has done consistently throughout the tournament, right? Always prioritizing getting Eddie back by any means necessary. That is his ride or die, you feel me? So while it's red refilling, he's going to use whatever means to kind of buy time for that. So that's why he PRCs here. You can see he really delays every single button and special of this combo too, just to buy more time. And really what I want you guys to zoom in on and really take notice of is this tension gauge right here at the bottom. Yeah. The power of a positive bonus in this game is ridiculous. As you can see, watch, look at his meter just continuously build. He used 1 PRC, he used 2 PRCs, and by the end of this, he still had meter to go for another RC if necessary. So really good stuff from Gobou right there to start it off.
Absolutely, and there was even more to that match that we're also gonna take a look at, but I am just so interested in the fact that we're seeing this slow-paced Zato gameplay. Like, you really have to give props where it's due when it comes to character knowledge and matchup knowledge, and he understood exactly what he had to do. So let's take a look at this next clip, Ringe.
Indeed, and this is the way Gobou closed it out, right? This is a classic Gobou setup. If you've ever seen him play, this is a real safe way to kind of close out the game. So you put out Eddie, right? And you have Eddie do the heavy lifting. So I'll put it in slow motion. He's got the drills coming up, and then he goes into breaking the law. While he's underground right here, he's completely invincible. He doesn't have burst or YRC available, but if he did, it would dodge those mechanics entirely. And in addition to dodging those, he actually crosses under the opponent while the frog hits, mixing up Uriel on the other side and opening him up. Just incredible stuff from Gobou, as per always.
Absolutely amazing. You know you're a good fighting game player when not only are you managing your resources, but you're managing someone else's resources, and being able to play around that is huge, and that is why Gobou is going to the finals.
And I gotta say, thank you so much to Mother Base for letting me get 2 Gobou clips in there, you know what I'm saying? I could do analysis on that brother all day, so definitely big ups to Gobou. As per usual, taking it 4-0 over Uriel to get to that 1st to 5 champion spot, but now it's time for the other winner semifinals, Persia.
Oh yes, and I am excited because Gobou's gonna be sitting there eyeing the competition, but let's see who makes it to him. Joe, take it away.
Thank you very much, Persia. All right, again, this is the closing couple of matches of Red Bull Kumite for Guilty Gear. I do want to say one thing. There has never been an American champion in any Red Bull Kumite. So now that we have 2 Americans playing each other, it's certainly a possibility we could get an American victor. So first we got Apologyman on my left and Diaphone on the right.
Dang, that was beast.
That was
actually
he
so
said, damn,
sick.
that was crazy.
That was so beast.
That's
so beast. But yeah, the cool thing is both of these players, I think, played phenomenally today, right? Like, they played so well, and I think, obviously, most people know they're two of the best players in the country. They play super well all the time. And their prize, whether they win this match or not, is up against Gobou. That is a tough set.
What a prize. What a prize.
But I think that both of them, regardless, have played so well today, and I think this is going to be a really good set.
You know, all right. My man, he's put his headphones on. I have a question. We are in the US of A. We do have 2 American players. Put your headphones on. You don't want earmuffs. You don't want to hear this. Earmuffs. You don't want to hear this. Crowd, if you guys would like Apologyman to win, make some noise. But hold the phone. There is also player 2, none other than the USA's very own Diaphone. Damn, that felt good.
My East Coast representative, by the way.
Oh, wait. Representing the East Coast. Wait a minute, let me pop the collar.
My representative East Coast right there.
Mm-hmm. You know, the moral of the story is everybody's excited.
Everybody's excited.
Yeah, this is going to be a sick match. 2 players from the U.S. They played awesome in their groups. The group stage was really fun to watch, and I can't wait to see this. Apologyman said, you know, I played a lot of people, and the person that gave me the most smoke was Daru. And that is the same matchup, and Diaphone today made it out of that same Daru group, playing better and better and better. So I really want to see how this goes. They're still hot and fresh. Those groups just happened. You know, 30 minutes ago they were in group stage. They're already in their semifinal of the tournament.
Boy, let's go. One of these guys are going home. This is a semifinal match. 2 guys, they got extra games to play, and that's if they want to stay alive in this tournament. But it's going to be this Eno versus Faust. And man, this dude Apologyman is making Faust look good, just saying.
Oh yeah, the way she comes in and her like cloak billows as she stops is so sick. She's like, all right, I'm here, what's good?
Bro, look at Faust with the creepy movements though. Damn, I love Guilty Gear.
That's how my hands look after I play Guilty Gear.
All right, here we go. Got them old man hands,
Oh
huh?
yeah, my hands are old. They don't work so well.
All right, here we go. Diaphone, Apologyman. Damn, counter right out of the gate.
Yeah, a couple of heavy strokes there, and Apologyman with no challenge. You can throw or interrupt that if, you know, she's going for those heavy strokes. It's obviously just a risk if she goes for S-stroke instead. Oh, the fro. She looks a little funky.
Bro.
Ooh, that's a punish.
Oh, wow. Yeah, man, that Afro extending that hitbox, especially for that jump dust. That instant fuzzy game that he's so known for. Oh, my God. The guessing with the low throw.
Yeah, this is such a bad spot. A huge part about this matchup is, as good as the neutral can be for Faust, he is stuck on defense. This is going to be a match where he is just really dying. Oh, item super. The weight keeps her stuck. The bomb timing is not going to be too bad. Okay, it doesn't interrupt anything. Trumpet and...
Oh, the jump H.
Yeah, when he gets that Afro on her, it really helps, right? I mean, obviously, you can contest her in the air a little bit easier, which Faust has a nice time hanging in the air in a lot of matchups. Nice interrupt on the stroke.
Oh, 6H right there. Look at how good a job Beneath is doing at keeping out Eno, bro.
Oh, yeah. Oh, bomb stuffs the stroke. Gonna be a punish. The bomb is there still. Yeah.
Wow, that was great. I actually thought that was gonna hit.
Oh, double bomb meteors. Yeah, there's bombs there too. She's gotta navigate past meteors. Double bomb. I mean, that was a really good RNG item toss from Apologyman.
It's legit an obstacle course.
Yeah.
One of the things in this game is that Faust can just keep tossing items.
Yeah.
Like, people are like, bro, the RNG sucks. I'm like, bro, you actually never have to stop. Like, you can just keep going, you know?
Yeah, and in that case, his RNG was so good. Like, he just threw fantastic items, and sometimes that's how it goes. Challenge here? Yeah. When she does those dives into the hops, you can hit a button and challenge. Faust 5P, his jab is really good for that. Oh my god, a couple of counter hits. Lost half his life already. He's gonna throw the bomb. Guard crush. Oh, it missed.
Oh, 2K. And that was the powered up bomb back too with the Afro 6K. Didn't beat the 6P that time. Yo, 4-leaf clover gets the throw on the stroke the big tree. Close S for the OTG. Oh, dropping the scalpel. Mix.
Mm-hmm. And that was clean. I mean, Apologyman's neutral in this matchup looks really studied. It's very clear he knows what to do against this character. 2K, 2D, knockdown banana.
Oh, wow.
The peel's behind him, so he has to back up the peel. Diaphone said, ow, when he got hit by the banana peel.
You hear the guitar go crazy? Wow.
It was like a cartoon. He's like, we'll put this here.
Bro, what? Yo, what? This is cheating,
in the
bro.
front. That's pretty close to dead. Yeah, I had to burst. The note's out. Oh, he even had the scalpel for the note. jump back kick.
And got a donut on the way. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Nix goes for the low this time. A fingernail's worth of life left. Tried to hit a button, that's why we got that purple beat combo. Lots of meter. Spends 50% on the approach. They jump back.
Jump 2K miss.
Oh
She's
my
in
God.
There. She can make this happen. She's got
Oh
bar.
my God.
Oh, it killed. That did so much damage.
That killed? Are you serious? What?
Diaphone's still alive, gets the round start dive. This could turn around so quick. Apologyman's neutral was so clean, and you're not playing any neutral against this character right now.
Full 5K.
Yeah, that was a punish on the stroke. It's -7.
Oh, purple beat combos on top of that.
Gets out of the corner with that jump D. Pilots a tornado on the way out. Bomb, double bomb, triple bomb.
Jesus.
Who put all these bombs
Yo,
here?
jump H. Burst for the safe.
Oh, the banana peel hit her again, but
Scarecrow.
this time he was in the Scarecrow. Notes out.
Jump S, YRC to stop the pressure.
Dead.
Oh, the chemical love. The chemical love. Wow.
Everybody tries to do that. They're like, I'll just YRC out of this Eno and she is just down backing, waiting. 6H first hit stroke punish. Really well done. Diaphone really recovered so well in that match.
No, 100%, 100%. And it was looking very, very scary. On the ropes for a lot of that round.
Yeah, I mean, it was looking like 2-0 Apologyman. Like, can Diaphone find an answer? The weight, yeah. Gets the OTG into the fake safe jump, command throw.
Edward Scissorhands. Okay, Burst does not want to deal with any part of this stroke the big tree pressure right now.
Oh, jump dust, the bomb explosion. Wow, hero burst here. Diaphone's believing.
Oh, wow. The faultless defense right there slowed the approach, not close enough for the throw, and gave a chance to react. Diaphone has the corner now. Oh, wow. Oh, a drop. Stand, goes into the 6P, mix. Stroke the big tree.
Yeah, big trade. Big trade. That was like, if that didn't work, it was starting to get a little ugly. That 6P is so good. Yeah, there's the weight again. The weight forces a jump. I mean, if you get hit by it, you're just going to be stuck on the ground while Faust gets a mix-up.
Nice meaty note right there. Tries to backdash, gets hit by the 5D. Oh, here we go. This is what I was exactly talking about earlier. You take a knockdown, you got to hold pressure into the corner, uses the super to get the wall break as well. Oh my gosh, that was so creepy, bro. She was so close. I didn't know if she was going to be on the ground or not.
That setup is so good. It catches everybody. Like, no one's ready to throw tech right there. And no one throw techs against Eno.
Exactly.
You mash throw hoping you get out, but you never like tech her throw. Cross up?
Oh.
Yeah, hard to block.
Using that teleport to throw off which side she's going to be on, and using the assist from the little guy to make sure you respect the space, gets the command throw, sets up the afro.
Goes for the stroke, the gold burst. She still has the afro on. Has to be careful about that jump dust, yeah.
Oh, and the explosion. Man, this dude, Apologyman, is keeping track of the timer.
Oh, he didn't mean to do
after
that.
the throw.
That was an accident. He yelled a word I can't say. The jump dust, lazy overhead. Uh-oh, spends the meter here, goes low. Apologyman, the defense on this.
Oh, you're gonna try to get in after that.
Yeah, when he did the air throw, Steve, he yelled the F word. He said Faust, and I was like, yeah, you can't do that. Nope, gotta be careful. If you hit RC there, it doesn't work.
I thought he said phalanges.
Oh,
phalanges.
No.
I'm like, damn, the fingers?
Yeah. That was a little rough. You gotta be careful about that OS on accident. I do it all the time.
It's not an F word. It's not an F word.
Faust?
There we go. Keep the pressure going. What a series.
That was a great confirm off that too. Yeah, that is so good. Using the super PRCOS to get out of situations like that, you get infone, you get the screen freeze, it's really good. Command throw, that hammer was there, but because she was in the corner, got the throw, was ready for it.
And the backdash as well. That backdash really did start it up.
Yeah, whenever foul, oh, fuzzy.
Oh!
Yeah, you know, Diaphone was trying to do super to get out of that, but actually got jump S instead, and it worked out. Baited the burst.
Oh, what a block, but not good enough. Got to hold the note. What side? Defense was looking solid, calls out the burst. Gets the bomb. Doesn't stop the pressure from Diaphone.
Bomb again. He's got to kill through it. Yeah.
Oh, Diaphone.
That was really close because, you know, if that combo goes a little longer, he's got a little bit more life. Bomb might have hit Eno there. Nice wake up, 6P. Really, you know, smart to call out that situation. He's been going for slow overheads a lot. Banana peel still there. Yeah, she gets tripped up.
Oh, what a chase.
Yeah, the double hover. Super on super.
Oh, what? That's a 4-leaf clover, bro. I felt like it was going to go the way of Faust.
I cannot believe that. I actually thought hers would win too. 2D goes for the item toss. Bombs behind her. 6P. Doesn't work, actually. Got a little knockdown instead. This is so bad for Apologyman, the double hover.
No meter, though. Oh!
She stood on that amp and said, "What? Who needs the meter?"
0 dead.
2 apiece here. A close set back and forth between these two.
Yeah, there's a lot of adjustments going on between these two as well. And you can see the speed of the game fluctuate. You know what I'm saying? When you see Eno go on that offense, you can tell Apologyman, like, yo, let me chill a little bit. But still staying super out of the way, right?
Yeah.
Like trying not to get stuck in a lot of this no pressure. But you can see Diaphone is on it right now. And really trying to pick and choose his spots to go in. Gets the low this time.
Ooh, almost got the combo off the trumpet there. Banana peel out again.
Oh, wow.
Mini Faust was there. The best guard ever. Oh, the 2S made it whip, but he wasn't ready for the punish.
Oh my God, that was so cheap. Still had the mini Faust there as well, so even if it did work out, the fuzzy with the afro, what?
He's seen it all, Steve. He's always ready. That's the thing about Apologyman is like, his plans have plans. Big damage on that off the 6H.
It's the burst.
The bomb. Oh, kicked it past. Yeah, that was really, really smart from Diaphone. Kicked it past Apologyman there. Trumpet. Gets the trumpet. Yeah, air to air. The trumpet's going to be there.
Oh, that would have been sick. I thought we was going to see some crazy follow-up right there. Not close enough for the dust. Joe, jump dust to get out of there. Hold the item.
Wait.
Supermarket sweeps. Hold these meters. And the afro jump back.
But he had to block it, so now she's plus.
And the guard block, the guard break, that's what happens. Jumps out, finds the 2K. Apologyman fighting back. We're going to the, oh, okay, I thought that was the last one.
No, not quite. We got 2-3, Apologyman in the lead, and that was a very dominant game. He looked super in control in that game. Very rarely got put on defense and did really, really smart choices around the items he had available to him.
Yeah, I thought that round count was a little different, though, but here we go. 3-2 on the side of Apologyman. Mini Faust out there as well. Instant block, makes her float over, stands for the jab, doesn't do anything, but still the burst comes out from Diaphone and he is in trouble. Gets the throw in the corner.
Gotta be careful about the bomb. Yeah, he fuzzied and got out. I love that tornado to escape too. Could have been a bigger combo if he landed, but oh, never mind. He's got the BRC ready.
Oh my, you said he was always ready.
Oh my God.
You said he was always ready.
I was like, he's gonna land, do close slat, and then he was like, no, I'll stay up here. Set point now for Apologyman for a second chance on Gobou.
Yo, 2H right there is starting to do work. What an interrupt, like you said before. Able to hit a button right there between that mix-up.
Oh my God, he's so ready. The hammer goes for the command throw. The hammer kept him safe for a second. There's that backdash into the throw again.
Diaphone needs to make something happen. Backdash to get out of there. Almost goes down to the 2K.
That is, getting another mini Faust is so good for Apologyman here too, because that note will trigger it probably almost. Or something else could, so she's got to be so careful. He's marching across the screen.
Oh, wow. What
triggered.
a way to get out of there. Mini Faust feels that.
Ducked it.
2P under and got the combo as well? Are you serious, Diaphone?
It is my kill. Oh, so close. Somebody make a game show out of that. Had to get
There's
the burst.
Oh, 2K.
Not gonna combo.
Mix. Hold this mix. Stroke the big tree, Diaphone. Oh, my God.
That was so close. I couldn't even tell who died. The combo off of it. I thought that was Apologyman. Uh-oh, Afro's on her though. He's got to be careful. He does get the mix-up though, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, the low.
Tried to bait the burst, and he gets a gold burst instead. Apologyman scouted that burst base setup.
Oh, Scarecrow. PRC on the staff from the top. Mix to the corner.
Jump dust, lights
not
it.
the Afro. Oh,
it's gonna pop her though. It's gonna pop her,
yeah. 6P. Oh my God, it's so cheap. It's so cheap.
Super PRC to get out is so good. Behind that time, bomb out again. Man, these bombs for Apologyman have been, oh, that air throw is great. Have been so clutch, but it's gonna be close to killing. 6H, wall splat, dead. Last game between these two, just like that. Steve, are you all right? Is your heart okay?
It's been so long since I've seen the hypeness of Guilty Gear. Last game. Guys, are you enjoying this Guilty Gear? Give me some noise. Give me some noise. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
I actually had no idea who was dead on that trade because you jumped in front of the screen and I was like, I don't know what's happening, and they didn't know, and I was like, oh God. It was so scary.
This is what I'm here for.
This is it. Last game between these two. Winner goes on to our grand finals here at Kumite.
Man, this is exciting.
This is it, Steve. Red Bull Kumite is about moments like this.
Really gets the blood pumping.
This is so suspenseful. The pause actually has me.
This is really awkward, bro. I'm standing here and they're just like, Jesus, my life.
I need this to go.
It's on the line. I'm like, dude, this is crazy. I'm so excited. It's not me. Here we go. 6-8 to start it off.
And that jump 2K spacing has been one of Apologyman's biggest strengths this entire tournament. Trumpet and the food is back there. Oh, she lands on the minions.
Oh, wow. Oh, what? Bro, did you see the confirm?
Oh, and they missed the OS on the super. Has to get the wall splat anyway, but that's unfortunate for Apologyman. He could have escaped that situation.
Oof.
Not quite dead, but very close. This is a rough round. Oh, he burst! A pixel! No, yeah, that's a hero burst if I've ever seen one, and that is huge. If Diaphone gets a hit right here, this could be really bad.
Bro, it still hit the bomb. Like, nah.
No. Ready for the defense. It's so good. Apologyman has to survive until he gets burst back, or he needs to get this round for that.
And the thing about Eno, she hits you a lot, so you're typically getting burst more frequently anyway, but you don't even want to have to cause for it. You want a defense to hold you down. Speaking of defense, that's a guard break.
Ooh.
Apologyman tried to hit a button, and this is not looking good.
No, he's down so much life. Luckily, he didn't get the wall. It's not grounded. That's so big. The combo off it, the pickup. Diaphone in grand finals of your Red Bull Kumite. What a confirm off that 5K. The tippy toe.
Just the tippity tip. Man, yo, that set was absolutely crazy, bro.
It was so good.
Oh my God.
The best part is I saw Diaphone lean forward when he hit 5K, like, please reach, please reach. This has got to reach.
You got to get closer to the pixels. When you're right at the end of something, you got to lean into it.
We've all done that.
Everybody
leans forward to make it go farther.
I'm going to tell y'all right now, y'all not playing video games IRL unless you're dodging.
Yeah, we're going to have Joe here introduce our last players and get set up for our grand finals and our glove ceremony.
All right, everybody. First, can I get a round of applause for Diaphone and Apollo? That match was insane. Insane. Guys, great job. But first, Apologyman. I have a question. Was there a time in that match, especially when you were up, did you think at all that it was yours?
Yeah, I think in like game 5. Is this like a trick question? Okay, no. So I think there was the game before that one. I kind of like messed up my setup like at the end, and I think it was just like, oh, I'm like one mix-up away from winning. It's probably bad. I should have just waited, you know, kept my head in the game. But you know, that's how it goes. It's been a while since I've been in like an offline tournament like this. It's been about like 2 years or something since like the Dragon Ball finals I went to, and like it's. You know, it was a lot of fun. Like I was really nervous, but like I enjoyed it a lot, and all the competition here was really cool.
I have a question. How does it feel to be back at an offline event, and especially your first one being the Red Bull, like this event, a Red Bull Kumite?
No, it's honestly a privilege. Like being invited to this event was like honestly like one of the coolest things. But yeah, no, shout outs to Red Bull. Like I appreciate it a lot, and this event, like the production, like the whole energy of this event, I loved a lot. So yeah, no, it was a lot of fun.
Well, I want to say, Apologyman, thank you so much. You played incredible. Everybody, please, round of applause for Apologyman one more time. But unfortunately, my friend, I'm gonna need a favor from you. I'm gonna need you to please hang up those gloves. We're too quiet in here. Come on, everybody. Apologyman. Yes. All right, Persia, what's going on up there? Give us some info.
Oh my goodness. We are really getting down to the final matches here. Apologyman, great showing, but talk about the comeback there.
Oh, exactly right. Diaphone, I'll get to Diaphone in a second. I just gotta say what's up to Beneath real quick. Apologyman, like he brought the showmanship. He came out with the bag. He played the underrepresented character. He gave us hella good sets going down to the wire between Diaphone and Gobou, the only man to take a game off him in group stage. Like that man deserves all the props he can. So big ups to Beneath. 100%. But Diaphone, now, this is super sick because Gobou, one of the favorites coming into this tournament, Diaphone, the LCQ qualifier in Grand Finals. That's so good. Look at how the brackets broke down. 4-0 on one side, 4-3 on the other side. Is this the type of pressure that builds diamonds? I believe it is.
Absolutely. And talk about taking advantage of that LCQ spot. And for Diaphone, he's pretty much seen it all at this point. He's been in the trenches of the LCQ. He tore it up in the group stages. And now here we are in the final. But against Gobou, what are you thinking about that matchup?
Oh, man, I really don't know. Zato versus Eno is definitely, it's an interesting matchup for sure. I think both players are going to need a lot of knowledge to come to the table, be prepared, not get caught off guard by a lot of the overwhelming offense that both characters possess. It's really going to come down to the neutral and who's able to knock down who first, and if anybody's got some tricks up their sleeve in regards to their wake-up game.
Absolutely, and we've been seeing all types of surprises today, really, when it comes to gameplay, when it comes to who we're seeing in the top 4, but Renge, I think we got another very great surprise, right?
I need everybody at home, everybody in the arena, stop getting your Red Bull, stop getting your snacks. I need you to turn your attention to the screen right now because it is time to find out who the next challenger is in the Guilty Gear Strive realm.
It took me 10 years to find the answer to something. I forgot about it in 2 seconds. That's about it. 僕は勝ちたいわけじゃない。楽しみたいだけだ。戦いをじゃない。君をだ。わかる。君と僕と世界をつなげる何かがあるかもしれない。君の強さ、弱さ、視力深さ、浅さ。君の背中が率いる何か、孤立した何か。その全てが魅力にも廃棄物にもない。世界は色鮮やかで広大な絨毯だ。でも足元の一本の糸を引っ張り出して飛んでいく。最後は名前のない一本であることが分かる。必然という名の目、全てつながってる。想像も及ばない複雑な背景を偶然と呼ぶこともあるけど、それは違う。因果だ。でも間違っちゃいけないのはね、必然というのは別物だ。そして人には選択の自由がある。君はそれを知っているようだ。一緒に遊べるの。Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world over you. My time is my word. Your words will never let me disobey.
Oh my goodness, there you have it. As you can see from the trailer, Happy Chaos will be available for Season Pass holders on November 30th or individual DLC on December 3rd. If you aren't playing Guilty Gear Strive already, what are you doing? Because it is getting crazy out here, Renge.
My man's got the gun stance. He just walking at you with the blick out. He shot the timer. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Steve, Joe, Steve, do y'all know what's going on, man? I need to hear it.
Yo, that was an incredible character design. Him in this story was cool, but him right there,
bro. The fact that he had the jacket leaning off of his shoulder while he was fighting, I was like, bro, it's just so cool. Yeah, visually, it's so cool.
He started shooting over his shoulder. Yeah, I was like, you got no business doing it. You can't see where you're shooting.
No.
Yeah,
this right here.
You don't need to see. The chaos is happy. That's all I'm talking about.
And I was like watching the trailer between you two. I was like trying to get.
Steve,
so
move.
I gotta
Steve, move.
I gotta rewatch it, like, because there's so much going on. There's so much going on. I was like, oh my god.
Yo, wait, guys. How do you guys feel about that Happy Chaos? Make some noise if you liking it.
December 3rd. December 3rd.
December 3rd. December 3rd.
I do want to confirm something. Tasty Steve's arm grip is actually through the roof. It's actually through the roof.
You were the tank. I was like this back here.
I'm sorry. I
apologize.
I'm sorry,
It's
Steve.
been a minute.
This
This is how I show love, okay?
Yeah, it's far safer for me, so I appreciate it.
Now I know how you feel. I'm sorry. We are one with the arm. I feel it.
Yeah.
I feel it.
You're going to wake up in like a couple of months and just be like, what was that? Yeah.
Is Steve in my room?
No, it's not.
All right, I'm going to toss this back up to Persia real quick. Persia, what's good up there?
Oh my goodness, yep, December 3rd. But if you have that season pass, that's going to be a little bit earlier on November 30th. But let's talk about right now, Ringe, because we got to ride this momentum. We're going into the grand finals first to 5.
Indeed.
Now's the time to show up.
Most definitely, right? And we're going to get Gobou versus Diaphone again. One of the favorites to come into this. Gobou and Daru, definitely the top 2 contenders, the top 2 dogs of the fight. Diaphone qualifying through the LCQ, being Hotsashi, being the plethora of incredible talent that competed in that LCQ to make it here. And then defeating Apologyman 4-3, not dropping a game in his pool. He's played incredibly well. He's having the tournament of his life, and he's going to need to take down Gobou.
Exactly, and we're going to get to that right now. Joe! Get us into this grand finals right now. We got to see it.
Before we start, Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas, make some noise. This is the grand finals. The grand finals, the first time Guilty Gear Strive or any other game has been a part of Red Bull Kumite. So please, louder, one more time. Red Bull Kumite, Guilty Gear Strive finals, what's up? All right, are we ready? Are the players ready? Here we go, player number 1, all the way from Japan. Give it up for Gobou. What a beast, what a savage. My man is here to keep his gloves. He is not trying to... He is not trying to give up those gloves, Steve. I'm very scared. I'm very scared. All right, America, I need some help here. America, let's go. We got Diaphone in the building. Yeah! Diaphone, our American representative in this Guilty Gear Strive Grand Finals, going up against Gobou, the legendary Zato player of Guilty Gear Strive. Ogawa who? Ogawa who? Lord Ogawa, I apologize, I didn't mean it.
Gonna get X.
Please forgive me.
No, real talk though, who though? It's Gobou,
Yeah,
it's Gobou's time,
yeah,
bro.
Gobou, yeah, this is Gobou's time to shine. This is Gobou's time to shine.
Yeah, and I mean, he's been playing incredible all day, but so has Diaphone to come out of that second group with a clean,
not a stain on him,
flawless record.
Beautiful. They both came out of that pools with 3-0s, right?
3-0s, yeah. The only difference is he didn't drop a game.
A single.
Gobou dropped the game to Apologyman.
That's right. That's right.
It was a very close set. So I'm really curious to see this. I mean, you could play the cleanest, Zato neutral of your life, but when you're guessing against this character, you're gonna die.
All right, you guys know how we get down. You guys know how this questionnaire goes. I need some participation, and it's gonna go a little like this. If you guys would like to see, you want to do Gobou? You want me to do Gobou?
I'll do Gobou.
You hit the Gobou.
I'll do
I get
Gobou.
the boy. I get the boy. You
all
go
right,
ahead.
all right. As Steve started, we need some help, some participation. If you like Gobou in this grand final, let me hear it. Gobou.
All right, that was cute. That was cute. That was adorable.
Not bad. That wasn't
But
bad. Steven.
I have something better, and I'm going to get close to you because I want you to know that I tested clear. I don't have COVID or anything. But if you guys would like the American representative Diaphone to take it, make some noise! That is for you. That is your noise. House it. Channel it into the game.
To channel it into the game.
Use it.
Use it. As Joe mentioned, no American has ever won.
Not one.
Red
Not
Bull
one.
Kumite.
Not one.
No pressure or anything, Diaphone. Don't worry
None
about
at
it,
all.
dude. No pressure.
And Japan, on the other hand, has done very well at Red Bull Kumite, actually. Since the very beginning.
Statistics looking really good.
Yes. And we're going to see if that keeps up. Obviously, the first time Guilty Gear is on the list for Red Bull Kumite.
Yeah.
So it's a whole new game. It's a whole new game in the series that we're going to be seeing here. And I cannot wait to watch this match. The matches have been so good so far. And it's just a question. Can he be stopped?
Right?
Can he be stopped?
It's just a question. It's
Who's
just a
going to do
question.
it?
Can he be stopped?
Also, I just want to take a second to say to everybody that continues to play Guilty Gear Strive, that gave this game a try, I love this game. So the fact that everybody out there is enjoying it, new FGC old and new, and all you guys at home. I appreciate you guys, man. So make some noise for yourselves for loving some Guilty Gear, because I love Guilty Gear, and that just makes me smile.
There's a lot of new people, Steve. They're like, I don't know what a Guilty Gear is. Or
Guilty what?
Guilty what?
What did the gear do wrong? I don't understand.
Guilty what?
I don't know what this is. And so it's really cool that a lot of people are trying out the game. Obviously, new characters and stuff coming out too, which is always really cool. And, you know, this game really hasn't had that much offline competition. So stuff like this is always so cool. Everybody was like really excited. That intro started playing. You know, the electricity in the air. It's so nice to be in person playing this game.
Man, I feel like this is, I think, my first offline Guilty Gear event.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
First time leaving my house in 2 years.
I was about to say, bro, I thought you was chained to your computer for a while, bro.
No, that's really nice. I love it in there.
Produces coffee and you're just standing there?
Yeah.
I thought you didn't leave that spot even when you ended the stream. I just want you to know.
Yeah, I'm right there. And I sleep there.
All right, guys, just turn off the stream. Go to sleep at the chair.
Got ourselves a button check. He's gonna button check Gold Lewis. That's just me.
Oh, and you see the smile. He's doing that on purpose. Look at his face. That is intentional. That is intentional. That's intentional. He's trying to get into your mind, Diaphone.
Do you think
he's trying to get into your mind?
Do you think he'll pick him? I bet you he picks him.
No.
I bet you he picks him.
I don't.
I don't know.
He betrayed us.
Yo.
Doing a little button checky, a little dance. This always feels like the fight before the fight.
Oh yeah.
This is the
this
fight
is
before the fight.
You know why I liked watching Gobou's Gold Lewis? He could do running 862 BT,
Jeez.
and I was like, that's made up. No one can do running 862 BT, and he just did it. Yeah, no. Did you see that?
Bro, do it again.
How does he do that?
Yo, do it again.
Oh my
What
God.
the?
I don't know how he does it.
I just walked out. That is actually hard as hell.
Impossible. I tried, Steve.
So good.
I tried. I cannot do it.
I don't know how. He's a cheater. That's the
How?
only thing I can tell you. He's a cheater.
How?
Diaphone's all good. Gobou's all good. I don't know how he does that.
It's actually scary. That's legitimately scary.
Yeah, he just ran up and did it first try, by the way.
A few times.
Yeah, a few times.
Either way, it's almost time.
All right, we're good. We're getting into it.
Gobou
is this good? Is this match? Is he going to do it? Is he going to do it?
I want to see what character. I want to see the character.
He's highlighting Gold Lewis.
He's on. We're cheating. The stream can't see, but he's on Gold Lewis.
Definitely highlighting Gold Lewis. Definitely highlighting Gold Lewis. I can see it right here.
He's thinking.
We're all thinking.
Yeah,
I'm thinking too.
Diaphone is scrolling notes.
Not paying attention.
Not
to the
paying
charade.
attention. Yeah, not paying attention. And Gobou is just hovering over Gold Lewis with the most intense look.
This matchup's too hard.
This is why we need a timer on the character select screen.
Yeah.
I want that extra tension. Give him 10 seconds and see who does it first.
Is he going to do it? Oh, I don't know.
Oh, let's go.
He's locked into Gold Lewis.
Surprise.
Anime John Goodman, let's go.
Oh, boy.
Surprise.
Surprise, surprise.
In this behemoth typhoon.
In this behemoth typhoon, you better be blocking.
It's grand finals.
Yo, guys, one more time is grand finals. Make some noise! We're getting our first Guilty Gear Strive champion right here, right now. Vegas, let's go.
And something I didn't think I would see at all, Gobou Gold Lewis. He played this character in EVO and he was playing online. Barely lost the Axel matchup, which is unfortunate, and a couple of other matchups. And the thing is like, his Gold Lewis was ridiculous.
Yes.
I could not believe how good his Gold Lewis is. And this is a matchup. He played a first to 10 with Daru on ICFC, and Daru ended up winning it, I believe, 10-6 was the score.
Yes.
So, you know, this is a matchup that he's played before against Daru, and he didn't get the W there, and that was a different patch with Eno a little worse, Gold Lewis a little better.
All right, but here we go. Going to the Gold Lewis. Really interested in this.
Oh, don't get counter hit like that.
Oh my God, the damage.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, the damage.
He just smiled. He smiled at the camera,
You
Steve.
evil man.
He smiled.
You evil man.
Oh my God, help.
Yo, for the people at home, the crowd is actually in an uproar. I feel like I'm in a 16th century courthouse. Order.
Everybody calm down. That's one round. It only took 7 seconds. Oh, he was so ready to throw that heavy stroke. That's a counter hit. Frame trap. Uh-oh. The drone's out. Running BT. He's wall sliding. Oh, not quite dead. So close.
This is possible, though.
He doesn't have security meter. Oh, my God. The drive-by, he missed on the BT.
Ricky, no! Oh, God.
Oh, and the run-up 2K challenge on the stroke. The madman.
Bro, look at his face. Oh, my God. Bro, look at Gobou's face. Oh, my God. Whoa, dude.
That is a Gold Lewis player in their natural habitat.
Wow.
That's what we look like when we're churning. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Look at the damage.
No, not quite. Okay. If he had gone a big churn, oh, God. PRC goes for the BT to try to catch a backdash or something. He's dead, just like
Gobou, bro.
Yeah.
Gobou's face is actually godlike right now.
Help.
He looks like a maniac. I want y'all to know this.
Help me, Steve. Oh, he missed it.
All right, gets the 2D.
Oh
my God.
Stroke. How is he ready? The back scratcher.
Back scratcher.
Back scratcher. BRC. He's dead.
Look at Look at his face. Bro, he looks so crazy. Bro, look at his face. It's actually wild.
This is what
go to the match. Please go to the match.
This is what a champion looks like in their natural habitat, Steve. We might be looking at him right now.
Yo, I'm staying on this side, guys.
No, that's your boy. You guys all claimed him.
That's your boy. Y'all claimed him.
That's a dangerous man.
Hold the note, 6P this time around.
Oh, now he's in. This is how it can go, though. It's all fun and games until you get knocked down.
It's all fun and games, so they want you to hear the music.
The front throw, OTG, doesn't quite kill, but the stroke does. Well. How the tables have turned.
2S right there to start off, just to make sure you don't do stroke the big tree right there. I like that. A little delay right there to catch that recovery on that 2H as well.
This is really bad, though. Gets the gold burst, does not want to deal with that 268 BT. Back scratched.
Oh, back scratcher.
Looking for it. The drone just barely runs out. Oh, PRC, I think that was supposed to be an extension.
Block. He's going to block that.
Safe jump, yeah. And ready for the punish. This is really bad here for Gobou. Try to challenge, block on the burst.
Diaphone. Trying to get something started here in the second game.
Oh, you got to guess again. Fake out on the ground and wall splat.
Catches the back, does not be able to do anything about it. And finally, Diaphone. Ring, ring, ring. Ring, ring, ring.
Well. How the face has changed.
It's not so funny now. Where's it going? It is. This guy's crazy. You gotta avert the eyes. Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact.
And we're right back into it, Steve. He's not switching. He believes. He's got at least one more game with Gold Lewis, I believe. Oh, no. Oh, that is not where you burst there. Oh, you're dead. You're deader than dead. Sheesh, stop. Yeah, the thing is, his 2H, he doesn't get much hang time. He's kind of like a portly fella, so he doesn't gain a lot of height, and it's really hard to burst it.
He's a sturdy individual.
Yeah. He's the Secretary of Absolute Defense. What a 2P to beat that hover dash. 2P is really good against hover dash, and so is 5K. Those are both really good buttons to hit against that in this matchup.
And the fact that he confirmed, got the 6P, got the full screen knockdown as well. Not doing too well for him now, but just being aware, you know?
Gonna be the super for the hard knockdown. Looking much better for Diaphone here.
Cool.
Yeah, backdash BRC.
Oh.
That's big. Cannot YRC that. Was looking, I think, maybe for some kind of reversal.
Ooh. Bro, swinging. Diaphone answering back. The adjustments are real.
He did not let it get to him, right? I mean, the theatrics and the matchup choice aside, he was like, okay, I just need to focus and play my game. Running after the drone here, gain all that space. Oh, behind the back. Yeah, those BTs have hitboxes all the way. Oh, that's big.
Bro, peep the damage.
Oh, 268. Oh, that does not reach because of the FD. Yeah, and there's the throw as well. Jump dust. Oh, the active frames. She's dead.
Oh, my God.
That does so much damage on the wall splat, and then one hit wall break, you are deleted.
It hurt my back. God dang.
That is no good. Yeah, that was a rough spot to be as we're back into it here. Reminder, it is a 1st to 5, so he's got some games here. It should be 3-1. Well, that was a mistake, and then goes for the gold burst after. Anytime you see someone run up and do a behemoth in the air, it's usually just, input error. Uh-oh.
Oh, good pressure here. Diaphone in control.
Wow. How is he so ready? He just jumped in, has the throw, looks for the low BRC, plus $1 billion.
Oh, we're blocking.
Oh, not anymore, though. That counter hit hurts. Missed the 2P meaty.
Hold this, no. Goes for the OTG Air S, gets the confirm, catches the backdash, and breaks the wall.
Not enough to kill.
This. Not enough to kill. So this next situation is going to be important. Fake out note right there.
That drone's on the screen. The anti-air.
P. Diaphone getting his sea legs.
Oh, yeah.
Getting his sea legs.
And he's slowing it down in such a good way against this character. You do not want to slug with Gold Lewis. He's way too good at it. Yeah, burst immediately. Does not want to deal with that pressure. Ooh. Oh, caught him low.
Oh, my God, the confirms.
Oh, my.
You're dead.
Dead.
Oh, my.
Doesn't even need the big churn. And that is unfortunate. I mean, you try to backdash in situations like that. Uh-oh, that's a third of your life. The back scratch.
Back scratcher.
Half your life's gone already. Look at Diaphone's life. Oh, interrupt. That was so smart. That's what you got to do to interrupt that. You cannot let him get away with it. Now drone's going to come out maybe. No, just runs up for the pressure. Caught the backdash. Oh, the minigun. A little too early. Baits the burst.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Diaphone. Lots of pressure. No bar for Gobou here.
Trying to get him to do something. Trying to get him to swing. Watch for the 2P right now. You know Gobou's aware. Finally gets the fuzzy. Goes for the low. No meter for anything big.
Has another mix-up here.
Oh, my God. Yo, not dead.
He lives. He's chunky. Oh, the chemical love.
Dash chemical love.
Ready for it. That was so smart because, Gold Lewis players love doing Behemoth Typhoon in those situations. It was really smart to be aware of that.
Don't make eye contact.
Don't make it.
Don't do it. Just going to look at the Red Bull fridge.
Do you think he's going to play Zato now?
I think he's going to switch. There's no way he's not going to switch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Bro, he's looking out of the corner of his eye, bro. Put your back to him.
I don't want to look.
That's... Diaphone, start the match. You're wasting too much time. He's looking to the left. That's my right. That means he's looking right at you. Don't look at him. What the hell are you doing?
I'm surviving.
Bro, Diaphone, start the match.
We're safe.
Bro, why is he rolling his neck like that?
We're safe.
All right, here we go.
He's only a danger to one man right now, Steve.
Right, you hear me?
Diaphone. Wow, the gold shake, and then he was immediately ready with the 5P challenge.
Oof. And the thing about it, I was talking about fighting Gold Lewis, even if you block, the block damage, it's taking off a chunk on those Behemoth Typhoons.
Oh, bad burst. Completely misses.
Oh, gets the wall break, hold on.
Yeah, backdash BRC. Wow, that barely missed. Oh, caught the backdash again. Not quite dead. She does have super, though. Keeps it so tight, though, yeah. Not much you can do there.
Yeah. Thing is, if you scout a jump back with Gold Lewis, he has a lot of good options to keep you exactly where it is, so.
Well, he's been getting hit by those strokes a lot, trying to interrupt. That 2P, perfect response. He's swanging. Oh, my God, she's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Even with the dash super, it's close.
You gotta mash him.
Oh!
You gotta mash him.
Even without the churn.
I'm gonna submit that as a clip on this show I watch. It's actually pretty cool. I just want you to know.
Even without the churn, that was level 1 super.
You just gotta guess if it's gonna kill or it's not gonna kill. It's so interesting.
That's a good idea. Call it Doth It Slay. I'll watch that. Man, the air approach of way that Gobou's been getting in has been so smart so far. To bait it!
Oh, wow.
That is so bad.
Oh, wow.
Unlucky that the wall splat happened right away. If he had gotten the wall bounce, she would have died there. 2P, jailed. Wow, he did running 4-6 8BT. And I mean, chip is a big problem here. Yeah, there's not much you can do. Gobou here
Tournament
Red Bull
point.
Kumite point, just like that with Gold Lewis after beating everybody with Zato. Says, I still got it in the tank.
Oh,
that is bad. And the backdash on hit worked there. Ooh, look at her life. She's already almost dead.
Oh God. You gotta force the faultless right there too if you don't want to take that much damage. Bro, you blocked that. You were blocking.
Oh my God, yeah, I beat. And no interrupt on the stroke either. She's getting chipped to death. There's not a lot of options here. Running out of bar. It hits. He's got burst though. He's got meter. Goes for the throw. Such a huge lead. Diaphone with not a lot to work with. Missed the meaty. No cancel. Oh, the stroke.
So we've seen him throw those. Oh, empty low finally gets the burst out of him. You can't even block.
The mini go! You gotta be careful, and there it is, Gobou, our Red Bull Kumite Guilty Gear Strive champion.
Wow.
With Gold Lewis of all characters.
Wow.
I could feel the minigun coming from a mile. I was like, uh-oh, here it comes, and there was no meter, no way to escape the theatrics or the man behind them.
Gobou, your very first Guilty Gear Strive Red Bull Kumite champion in the flesh, nonetheless. And what a display. You can clap it up. You can clap it up. Gobou, your champion here for Guilty Gear Strive Red Bull Kumite.
That was ridiculous. To just show up and like complete dominance too, like just show up so strong, looked incredible. Like every player today looked so great, and Gobou just looked that much better.
It's pretty scary to see a player like this come for the first offline tournament across seas, not only do really well, but take the tournament on top of it.
Right. And I mean, that was incredibly well played from start to finish. Like all of his auto sets looked so clean. And then he just busts out Gold Lewis at the end. Like, why not?
I mean, look, why not try? And I also feel like that's another message, right? You look at that to be like, look, first off, I still have it with another character.
Yeah.
2, this character's not weak. And 3, once again, this is all about checking. You need to be able to fight characters like Gold Lewis in this game.
Exactly, and if you don't know how to deal with that character, it's going to be tough. I mean, Gold Lewis is really good. He's really scary, especially when he gets in. And he really makes it count in situations like that. I mean, we saw Diaphone start to gain his footing, but again, it is a tough character to deal with, especially if you don't have a lot of high-level matchup experience.
It's definitely true, definitely true. We've already seen how strong Zato can be as a player, 1. 2, I mean, as a character, but Gobou as a player is just literally looking like one of the strongest Guilty Gear players in the world. If this is any inclination of what you need to expect from competition around the world, Gobou is another one. But let's talk about Diaphone, though. Diaphone, all the way through those pool stages, made it to grand finals with Ino, a character we don't see that many of in the States.
Nope.
Diaphone being one of the strongest ones out there.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, too, is like you look at that and you're like, dude, he played so well. And then you watch Gobou play him and you're like, this guy's just ridiculous, right? He's so incredibly good. So with that, we're going to head to our winners and take a chat with L.I. Joe.
Thank you guys very much. First of all, Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas, I need it one more time for Guilty Gear Strive Grand Finals. Gobou and Diaphone, please, everybody, please. Thank you very much. Now, unfortunately, there can only be one champion, so I do have to ask my East Coast representative, Diaphone, would you please hang up your gloves? But while he's hanging up his gloves, everybody, Diaphone, please, played his heart out. Played his heart out. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the champion of our first Guilty Gear Strive Red Bull Kumite, Gobou-san. So first, I would like to know, as we all would like to know, how he feels for this to be his first event outside of Japan ever, correct? Yes, his first outside event ever. Gobou, how does it feel to be in America competing in Guilty Gear Strive for the first time?
アメリカで初めてなんですが、この大きい舞台で勝つなんて、それは初めてなんで、どんな気分ですか？
とても嬉しいです。
I'm very happy.
Now, he can be honest, but I'm just going to ask this question. He can be honest. How does he feel about the American competition?
これ正直に言っていいんですけど、アメリカ人のギルティ勢はどう思いますか？強いですか？
強い人ばかりでした。
It was a collection of strong Americans.
And my final question, will we see him again in future Strive events here in America? Because I know I would love to see him.
で最後の質問なんですが、またアメリカに来て挑戦しますか？
もちろんです。
Absolutely.
Lastly, before we go, anything that he would like to say at all to anybody home or whatever?
で最後にチャンピオンへ一言お願いします。
これがベヒモスだ。ベヒモス。
This is Behemoth.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please, the champion of Red Bull Kumite Guilty Gear Strive, Gobou-san. All right, I might need help carrying this thing. I might need help carrying this thing. Oh! All right, so please, as we hand this trophy, I need a round of applause for everybody who competed in Guilty Gear Strive Red Bull Kumite. Gobou-san, congratulations. All right, everybody, that concludes Guilty Gear Strive for Red Bull Kumite, but we are going to see you soon with Tekken 7. 30 minutes.
I went for something really aggressive, modern, futuristic.
Weapon-like, something that's gonna smack you in the face. Like when you see it, you're like, what the hell is that? That's the look that I was going for. I wanted to make this guy like a big boy stick, not something that's really compact. I wanted this to have a presence when you're using it and it's sitting on your lap.
What up, Johnny? Nice to finally meet you, sir.
Yes, sir.
How's
Yes,
it going,
sir.
man?
I'm doing good. I don't know if you're gonna crack it at box open, but you got a goodie in there.
Oh yeah, all this newspaper throwing shit out the way.
Get into it, man. Get into it.
I see it now. Yeah.
All
It's
right.
got the blades.
Yeah.
It's like Jack 7 where it's thick.
Yeah.
Let me show the back off because it's see-through. Yeah. It's these kind of sharp. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I mean, we wanted to make it, intimidating, but that artwork is 100% original. We took your namesake, Anakin, kind of made like a Jedi mixed with Jack 7.
I was looking at the sides and stuff because there's detail all over the
Yes,
stick,
so
there's little Buddha man.
Yeah, if you look at the front that has your name on it, the skyline is actually the Atlanta skyline.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The sides, you see that wood piece right there? So that's
I'm
that's
feeling it out right
that's
now.
engraved with like a Vietnamese pattern to kind of honor your heritage a little bit, right?
Crazy.
It's a lot of detail in there. The case itself, I wanted to make it like really like almost like a weapon that like when you roll up, people are just gonna be like, damn, and it's a little sharp. I'm not gonna front. Yeah, it is a little sharp, so it's almost like a sword, but also you see the Buddhas there, right? Because
I do.
I understand. Yep, I do understand as a tournament player, being calm and kind of keeping your nerves down is also very important. So the lever is actually a hybrid lever. That lever itself costs more than most arcade sticks. Now the buttons, so inside are actually micro switches. They're not the crappy like typical Sama buttons. So when you push down, you're getting your input way faster than a typical switch.
Johnny, thank you, bro. I mean,
my pleasure, man. It was such a freaking awesome opportunity, man. Just to flex a little bit. My philosophy for this stick wasn't to really be like sit next to somebody and distract somebody. I want somebody to sit next to you and be like, God damn, that looks nuts. But you have all the
there's layers to this thing.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for this gift, this present.
Yep. That's right, man.
I'm kind of speechless. I don't want you to sit here and say thank you 100 times, but you know what I mean? But they say that I'm a guy that's really hard to read. Right. I don't like to smile or whatever. I don't know. That's not true, but you definitely got me big smiles right now. I'm having a great day so far. I feel like Johnny's stick, arcade stick, would probably be the one that, you know, I end up playing with on a regular basis, just because, you know, it's comfortable to play on. Since he is a player, you know, who competes and hosts tournaments and streams in the fighting game community, he really knew what, you know, people look for. I know he got me like the top of the line stuff. Really appreciate that. And I feel like overall, it was probably the most comfortable like combination of buttons and levers that I played on out of the 3 sticks. So I had a really good time playing with his, and he incorporated everything pretty much, from my nickname to where I'm living now, where I'm originally from. The one thing I noticed immediately when I saw it and picked it up was that it was kind of like had these really sharp edges. You know, that's probably the #1 thing with that one, that maybe if I could change a little bit, it would be a little bit more like safety friendly. But you know what I mean? It's the fighting game community. We're out there fighting each other in the game, so a little bit of you know, a little bit of cutting and stabbing won't hurt, right?
When I think of a fight stick, I think of a box. Most fight sticks are in a rectangular shape, and it gave me this idea, almost like a Pandora's box, something that contained a lot of evil or something that you don't want to escape. That certainly is intimidating. Anakin, I had a great time building this stick and incorporating things that I think you would like. I hope it's up to your specs and you enjoy it, and it strikes fear into your opponents.
All right, what's up, Russ? Nice to finally meet you, man. How's it going?
Absolutely. What's up, Anakin? Yeah, I'm stoked, dude.
All right.
The anticipation.
Yeah. It's Halloween time.
There it is.
Dude.
The right side, there's a little switch, should turn on LEDs in it. And they'll glow out through the bottom and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Hopefully. Yeah, sweet.
Sweet.
I myself don't have a whole lot of experience building like fight sticks, so this was certainly a new task to me. Since the theme was intimidating, I was trying to think of how I can go about accomplishing that, and I thought Pandora's box maybe holds a lot of evil, so maybe we can go with something like that. So that's kind of what the hands are, almost like the evil trying to bust out of the box and break out.
Yeah, I got you. I see. So the green, is there a reason for the green, perhaps?
Well, I figured you use Jack 7 a lot.
Yeah.
Tekken, exactly. He has the green highlight, so
it's got some Vietnamese written on here too.
Yeah, so, you know, I wanted to incorporate something that was you, and I found out that was your heritage. I said, let me maybe put some scripture on there, and I did some wood burning. All the writing on the box has UV paint on it, so the flashlight is a UV flashlight, so if you shine it, it's gonna glow. You know, it's like an enchantment spell that's keeping everything contained. I took the chains itself and used like a chemical reaction to rust them, like the chains on the side of the box, so it like is actually looking old.
Yeah, it feels like the box is just ancient. Yeah, I see the rust right here. This right here. I don't think anyone's ever seen anything like this before, right?
Yeah, I nicknamed the fight stick itself. It's called the Soul Stealer.
The Soul Stealer. Okay. And I'm the collector, right? That's what it is.
That's
the collector, the Soul Stealer. Yeah, people are gonna poop their pants when they see this for sure. I can just see it now, dude. I can see it now. I feel like Russ's stick was probably the most unique stick out of all the 3, and probably the most different from a traditional stick that you would see at any FGC tournament, just because Russ really took a lot of time to design the outside, the external parts of the stick. You don't really see a lot of sticks out there that's got chains wrapped around it and a haunted house spooky ghost hand sticking out. So I thought that was really cool. The fact that, you know, he carved in Vietnamese phrases and everything, did the research, learned my heritage, was really cool as well. So I really enjoyed the chat that we had. After playing with it a little bit, I found that the lever didn't really stick out as much as a normal arcade stick, so you couldn't really grip it and grab it like you normally would. Other than that, I had a really good time playing on Russ's arcade stick.
I'm going all out. We are going to use lasers, smoke machines, special effects laid in screens, customized artwork, animations, RGB lighting, you name it, and we will stuff it in the console. After many weeks of hard work, the final product is done. This is it.
Yo.
Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, I actually got the stick right here. I haven't opened it yet. I'm dying to kind of open it.
So it's pretty huge, right?
Yeah, it's pretty huge, pretty heavy. Like that's what like every arcade stick user wants. Like they want that heavy duty, durable kind of feel to it. There's a screen in the stick. I'm trying to make it so people can see it, but there's like a screen in it.
It's fully animated, so your face will be, when you're playing, when there's a camera on your hands, you will see yourself.
The buttons are at the top. There's a smoke button on the lasers.
Yeah, but there's a cool feature I built in. The lasers are on motors and they are moving. There's a small button to turn them on, which when you're playing like in a tournament, you will see these laser beams coming out of the sides of your machine, which is really awesome. When you're in game and you are like really hitting the buttons for 30 seconds, like a huge amount of time, it's completely automatic. It goes to Anakin on fire, like Anakin power mode. So smoke, lasers, you have the sound effects and stuff.
Oh yeah, it's starting. Oh,
now it is. Now
I'm just kidding. This is the Nobi lever, right?
Yeah, it is. And it's, you know, it's the one with the most heavy spring. So it's like actually really nice to play with.
I don't know if you know, but that's my favorite Tekken player is Nobi. So it was something I wanted, but like when I opened it up, that was actually the first thing I saw, other than the my picture in the bottom right-hand corner. I saw the lever, and I was like, even the front has like the Tekken 7 kind of opening screen thing. I don't know if that was on purpose, but I noticed that too. But super Anakin, super me. Again, I mean, I can't say thanks enough, but thank you one more time, Mr. Daniel. This is the best gift that anyone's ever given me, and like I've just known you for 30 minutes, man. That's really.
It was an honor. Let's keep in touch.
First thing I noticed really was that he had not only a lever, but a WASD feature. What that caused was the hand distance between, you know, your hand gripping the lever and the buttons was super separated because of the extra input device in the middle. And I thought it was a unique, interesting experience to play on just like a big, giant, robust arcade stick. They don't really make them like that anymore. It kind of took me back to the old days of the old school style arcade sticks where they were just much bigger and durable. Aside from that, like, I mean, what else can I say about the stick other than like it was just a sensory overload? The smoke, the lasers, the LCD screen with the custom logo, turning it on, you know, is an experience. So there's a lot of crazy features in that stick, and everybody I've shown it off to has pretty much said the same things. I've gotten all three of the arcade sticks now, and I've been able to play a little bit, put them to the test, and all three of these guys made supremely great sticks. And really the true winner here is, I feel like it's me, because I get to keep all of these. But the most intimidating, the most scary, craziest design, I feel like it's gotta go to Daniel's. He just put so much time and effort and thought into it, and I'm really excited to put that to use one day in the tournament. And I'm playing on an arcade stick. You might see some smoke come out of the station, and you might wonder if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but all that means that Anakin's on fire. Once again, I want to give a big thanks to Johnny, Daniel, and of course Russ for taking the time out and participating in the contest, building these cool ass sticks, and showing them off has been really fun. And I'm gonna have just as much fun, you know, using these in the months to come. So again, thanks everybody. I hope to see you guys around.
By the time the third Red Bull Kumite came around, the event had established itself as a premier invitational fighting game tournament.
For the slash! Infested from Manchester! Is it gonna be over? Sonic Boom!
It wasn't a part of the Capcom Pro Tour, but it had the prestige of EVO and a production polish rivaling the biggest esports events.
Red Bull Kumite 2017, let's go! Woo!
The biggest success, however, was how Red Bull Kumite built up the reputation of being a players' tournament through and through.
Are you kidding me? He got a big smile on his face, he knows!
In 2017, the state of Street Fighter V was in flux. A contingent of new names like Punk, Big Bird, Phenom, Fujimura, Problem X, Oil King, Gachikun, and others began to test the established order of Street Fighter IV.
Oh wow, Gachikun with the read, base out the reversal too. Lovely! It's a really tough one to call, these two are so damn good.
The year would be an inflection point for the debate of the old guard versus the new. And Red Bull Kumite was right in the middle of it.
Infiltration's got to be careful now. He's not going to react. Oh, he got him. Infested takes, and it's all coming from the jump-ins, I've got to say.
The 2017 Red Bull Kumite reflected those changing times with its lineup. There were still EVO champions of the old game in attendance. Daigo, Luffy, and Infiltration represented that group, with the latter being not only the 2016 Red Bull Kumite champion, but the EVO 2016 champion as well.
Infiltration continues his reign of terror on the Street Fighter V landscape.
Bonchan and Tokido were in attendance, along with Nemo, who missed out on Kumite last year and was largely absent from the circuit in general.
Quick was that comeback from Nemo, making all the adjustments here.
Xiaohai, RB, and PR Balrog were first-timers to Red Bull Kumite, but players who represented their regions in Street Fighter IV well.
Oh, she gets the trade!
PR takes it with the trades!
However, it was the less established names in the FGC that showed up ready to prove their mettle. Names like Phenom, Mr. Crimson, XYZZY, Gachikun, and Infectious were ready to bring it to the old time.
Brick wall defense from Gachikun, and then the punish to the fireball. This guy's on fire, but he gets opened up.
Even the names in the Last Chance qualifier gave rise to some newer talent for France's local scene. The stage was set for a shift in power. The two setting the tone for the new stars were Gachikun and Infectious. Infectious had a rough start, losing 2-0 to the Kumite champion Infiltration, but bounced back not only to eliminate Infiltration from the event,
Oh, he goes for the slash!
Oh my goodness!
Infectious!
but take out PR Balrog, XYZZY, and Daigo along the way to a third-place finish at the event. Gachikun showcased even more dominance. He stayed on the winner's side of the bracket throughout, sending Xiaohai, Tokido, Infiltration, and Nemo to the losers.
Ever so ready is Gachikun.
With a grand finals finish secured, the Red Bull Kumite Championship was within Gachikun's reach. The old guard of Street Fighter wasn't going to give up their crown so easily, however. In fact, it would be the veterans of Street Fighter showing the strength of the game's recently released DLC characters. Both Nemo and Daigo came to the event with new characters, Uriel and Guile, respectively. Daigo bounced back in losers after a first-round loss to XYZZY,
Light kick is coming out!
defeating RB, Tokido, Phenom, and Bonchan, showing just how effective Guile could be. But it was Nemo, the salaryman who balanced his work life and being a top competitor, that ultimately showed up for the old guard. With his new tool in Uriel, Nemo gave the crowd a spectacle. Phenom and PR Balrog got the early taste of what Nemo would bring to the tournament, losing to him in the early stages of the tournament.
Not enough scaling, and he's done it. Nemo sends Phenom to the losers bracket.
The first Red Bull champion, Bonchan, was the next victim as Nemo headed to the winners finals. Gachikun would steal back some of the thunder, beating Nemo in the winners finals.
Gachikun's Rashid marches on!
But Nemo bounced back, cooling off Infectious after an intense loser finals battle.
And I love one. Beautiful play. And Nemo has solidified his place in the grand final.
The loser finals match gave Nemo enough time to adapt and outplay Gachikun in the grand finals to become a Red Bull Kumite champion. For now, the players that were heroes in Street Fighter IV continued to dominate Street Fighter V, but that wouldn't last. By the time the 2018 Red Bull Kumite rolled around, the shift in power was apparent. The reigning Capcom Cup champion was a young man from DR named Maynard. The EVO champion, UK's own Problem X, as well as other young players like Fujimara, were securing tournament victories. This time around, Red Bull Kumite came later in the year, right before the Capcom Cup final. It could serve as a preview of what was to come, an all-star game for Street Fighter V.
Oh, the parry! Cross-up takes! You have not seen that! Wow!
The guest list for this tournament featured the most newcomers of any in the past. Mainstays like Tokido, Daigo, Bonchan, Nemo, and Luffy made their appearances as usual, but the newcomers were a combination of champions and fan favorites that were too good to ignore. Making this list this year were Rashid specialist Oil King, the 2018 CEO champion Fujimara, Smug and his 1-2 combination of Balrog and G, the legend who was finally finding his footing in Street Fighter V Punko, the incredible French Alex player Gunfight, longtime Marvel competitor Filipino champ, and Angry Bird, who was beginning to make waves as a competitor in the EU region. The 2018 Last Chance qualifier was expanded to 3 spots, as the Capcom Cup champion Maynard was unable to attend. This made way for Hot Dog 29, Junior Leo, and the runner-up from last year's Kumite, Gachikun, to make their way into the main event. The opportunity was ripe for the new stars to emerge, and they delivered.
This entire game has been a highlight reel so far.
Problem X, the EVO champion, was sent to the losers bracket very early on by the Red Bull Kumite champion Nemo.
Nemo takes it with a sidekick jump back to catch that slide.
But that was only the start of one of the best loser bracket runs the tournament had ever seen. On his way up the ladder, he took out Bonchan, Oil King, Tokido, Smug before getting a rematch against Nemo and sent the Kumite champion home without a chance to repeat.
Oh, and that's gonna be it, Problem X!
Standing in the way of his chance to reach the grand finals was Daigo. The tightly contested match gave us a comeback from Daigo that could rival the FGC Icon's legendary third strike parry.
Oh God, Beer Russell, no! That mean you can see.
Ultimately, though, flashes of the beast could not stop Problem X's run to the grand finals, setting up a match against one of Japan's new elite players, Fujimara. Fujimara was dominant throughout the tournament, convincingly handling Filipino champ Oil King, Luffy, and even Daigo in his run to the grand finals.
Emphatic stuff!
His career in Street Fighter V was already marked with moments of technical efficiency, but that prowess was on full display at Red Bull Kumite.
That's gonna be big effort! There is one mix-up away! That makes it front gets the
what's it gonna be?
Can Fujimura
Don't
get
be
it?
reversing! He knew he was gonna do it! Fujimura with the
This wasn't the
ultimate
first
read.
meeting between Fujimara and Problem X. In fact, Fujimara secured a key victory over Problem X to become the CEO 2019 champion. Problem X would have his revenge at EVO, demolishing Fujimara in a 2-0 sweep with his pocket character, the monstrous Abigail. Problem X's Abigail was ready to dispatch Fujimara once again, but this time, Fujimara had answers. He stayed nimble in the match, optimally punishing Problem X's mistakes into wins. The beating forced Problem X to reconsider his character choice, switching back to his main character and Bison, but it was too late. Fujimara finished a 3-1 victory and came out of the event as the Red Bull Kumite champion, the last champion in the event's run in France.
In the corner.
Oh, he gets shimmied again!
I think it's over. I think he's done it. Fujimura
And that is
going
gonna
to
be
be
it.
your Red Bull Kumite 2018 champion with a 3-1 win over Problem X in the grand finals.
Red Bull Kumite 2019 marked the biggest change for the Invitational tournament, leaving behind its home in the Sal Wagram Auditorium for the Aichi Sky Expo in Japan. Going to the mecca of fighting games meant one thing: the event had to go bigger on its celebration of them. Explorations of the Japanese arcade scene was a must, and getting a glimpse of both international and local players' thoughts and experiences of it was a great way to make the event feel right at home. The longtime attendees Bonchan, Daigo, Tokido, and Luffy continued their streak of being in the Grand Dance, while Bonchan coming into the event as the EVO champion for that year. Returning from previous years were Big Bird, Gachikun, Infectious, Fujimara, and Problem X, all now well established in the FGC. As for the first-timers, Kichipamu and Haku represented the new generation of top players from Japan, while YXC Mochi, a veteran of Japan's FGC, got a chance to compete in front of the home crowd. The two players from the US were 801 Strider and Punk, the latter of whom many had been waiting to see perform in the Kumite Octagon. Takamura, a player who began to make significant strides in Europe, would also get a shot at showing what he could do. But before the main event, we were treated to one of the most stacked last chance qualifiers of any Red Bull Kumite. Names such as Hot Dog 29, Infiltration, Jobin, Moke, Gunfight, Dagura, and a wave of many talented Japanese contenders made for a crazy day of competition.
He's gonna make the comeback! Oh! Oh, the big win!
But it was Storm Kubo who would rise to the top of the ranks in the LCQ, making him the 16th representative of the Red Bull Kumite.
And Kubo closes his out! Infiltration still in his chair, sips a drink.
Matches at Red Bull Kumite 2019 lived up to the hype of the LCQ. The mainstays struggled to overcome the new crop of Kumite talent this time around, opening up more opportunities for new faces to take center stage. Takamura and 801 Strider were standouts in the event, with Takamura taking down Punk and Problem X, and 801 Strider rallying to third with wins over Storm Kubo, Kichipamu, Takamura, and even getting the better of EVO champion Bonchan.
And he takes the victory 2-1.
It would be Fujimura's budding rivalry with players from the UK that ultimately took center stage, however. The Ibuki powerhouse continued where he left off in 2018, clearing a path to the finals bracket, beating both Takamura and Tokido convincingly.
Oh, the empty jump lock secures it, and Tokido is eliminated from the...
His rematch with Problem X went in his favor once again, with a 2-0 victory over the 2018 EVO champion.
He can't! Oh, and he wins!
So slippery!
Problem X wanted the activation.
Standing in the way of his repeat victory was the machine, Infectious. In his second time at Red Bull Kumite, Infectious left destruction in his wake, not dropping a single set against opponents like YHC Mochi, 801 Strider, and the 2018 Capcom Cup champion Gachikun.
Oh, let's fly again. Goes in! Yes, the cow! Yeah.
His Terminator-like precision played well for the crowd, but Fujimura was having none of it. He handed Infectious not only his first set loss of the day, but defeated him in both winners and grand finals to become the first back-to-back Red Bull Kumite champion.
Oh, the goal! Somebody Skill 2!
No!
Finally! You said don't do it in the block thing! Finally!
Red Bull Kumite had its first hometown hero.
And he is the first man not only to win 2 Red Bull Kumite titles, but the first man to defend his title.
In 2020, the global pandemic brought the FGC to a standstill. Without the online infrastructure to facilitate global competition, the tournament scene was kept to a very strict set of regional matches. It would take a full year before the type of international competition that the Street Fighter scene is used to would come back. But return it did, in the form of Red Bull Kumite 2021 in the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in London. With the triumphant return of international in-person competition, we got an entirely new format that featured group stages, a team tournament, and a showcase of Guilty Gear Strive that added more fuel to a heated rivalry between the competitors. Gone was the octagon that many were fond of, replaced by underground decor of the new setting reminiscent of the London Underground. It was intimate and left room for only one thing: high-class matches. 3 players continued to have perfect attendance at Red Bull Kumite, with Tokido, Bonchan, and Luffy answering the call to compete once again. Punk, Problem X, Takamura, and Gachikun were all reprising their roles as top competitors, while Mr. Crimson and Smug showed up for the first time in years for another shot at Red Bull Kumite glory. Newcomers were a mixture of players with high potential in Kawano, Hurricane, Vegapatch, and the Capcom Cup champion Idom, who was getting his first real shot at competing internationally. 2 homegrown talents, Shaquille and Bolt Strike, would get their big chance in the main event after fighting their way through the last chance qualifier. Red Bull Kumite gave us 2 new features, a round-robin stage and a team tournament. Both changes led to more matches for spectators to enjoy. The team tournament, which had players in their respective groups team up to face off against other groups, ensured that players at least had the opportunity to play against each other before the knockout stages. The group consisting of Idom, Mr. Crimson, Gachikun, and Bolt Strike ultimately won the team tournament, taking their success into the main event.
That's it! Gachikun closes it out! What an amazing performance of adaptation!
Mr. Crimson and Idom made it out of their groups convincingly, with the latter going 3-0 in his group on the way to the finals.
Oh, getting hit! Oh, the dash takes it! Idom into the conversion! Idom is gonna take that game 1, and the turning point was that punish drop.
Bonchan was another name to go undefeated in his own group, with Hurricane, Punk, Phenom, Luffy, and Takamura making it out with 1 loss apiece. As a result, the top 8 was set with only 1 former Red Bull champion left in play. The format for the bracket was single elimination, but what made things special was the increasing number of sets as the bracket went on. The finals bracket consisted of first to 3 sets for the quarterfinals, first to 4 sets in the semifinals, and a final first to 5 sets for the grand finals. Longer sets give players even more opportunities to adapt, and that adaptation was especially good to Mr. Crimson. After his thrilling, pop-off laden match against Punk, he took on Luffy in a back-and-forth matchup, eventually winning 4-3 and getting a shot at the Capcom champion in the grand finals.
Oh, he's done it! Mr. Crimson! He seemed unstoppable, Luffy, when he's running.
IDOM continued to dominate in the finals bracket. He defeated Phenom in a close 3-2 match and followed up with a sound 4-1 victory over EVO champion Bonchan, securing a spot in the grand finale against Mr. Crimson.
IDOM on his way to grand final of Red Bull Kumite London, and what?
The battle between IDOM and Mr. Crimson would go the distance, with each competitor pushing ahead with slight leads until the final game.
No, you don't, IDOM, you're so clutch! What a read! Oh my days, Tyrant! For Mr. Crimson!
The final game went to the very last round, and when the dust settled, Mr. Crimson was the last man standing. A French player would finally become the Red Bull champion. There have been many invitationals in the lifespan of Street Fighter V, but Red Bull Kumite is one of the few that have become an unquestioned part of the FGC.
And he comes down! What a performance from Tokido!
The event's ability to keep the focus on competition while introducing the FGC to a unique tournament experience has garnered the respect of competitors and the adoration of fighting game fans across the globe. Red Bull Kumite's next destination will be the United States, home to many of the young, talented players that have dominated the Street Fighter V landscape today. Many see its arrival as a chance to make a statement, and as it has done so many times in the past, the Octagon is ready to provide that opportunity.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas edition, and we are coming back with you with Tekken 7. We just saw an incredible Red Bull Kumite Guilty Gear Strive where Gobou, legendary Zato player, came down to take it all, but now we're moving over to Tekken 7. To be clear, this is the first time Tekken has ever been a part of a Red Bull Kumite. So now we have the professionals from all over the world, a bunch from America, a bunch from overseas, some of, again, the best Tekken players that we've ever had. And this time we've had 2 LCQs and not just one player who will be an LCQ. So excited to see who those 2 people are coming up. But as of right now, they're going to be lined up in the back, and I'm going to shoot it over to our analysis desk up there, Ringe and Z. Ringe and Z, what's good, boys?
My man Joe, been holding it down in the cage. Still holding it down, are they? What's good, Z? How you doing, fam? We are out here looking forward to some Tekken 7. You know, we got 8 competitors, 2 from the LCQ, 2 from Korea. Ain't that something?
You know, last Red Bull Kumite, there was a unbroken streak of Asian champions by Mr. Crimson. I'm looking to extend that with those 2 LCQ qualifiers all the way from Korea.
Indeed, indeed. So we got JDCR on one side, Rocks Infested on the other. It's going to be some great stuff. But of course, we got to get into how we all break down here at the Red Bull Kumite. Of course, 2 days, 32 players, 3 games. We've already crowned the Strive champion. Now it's time to crown the first ever Red Bull Kumite Tekken champion. 8 players drawn into 2 pools. You know how it go. 4 on each side. And we're going to advance the top 2 out of each pool to go into a single elimination bracket. Unfortunately for the bottom 2, their Red Bull Kumite career will come to an end at least this time around. So that is the top 4 knockout stage. If you saw Guilty Gear earlier, you saw how we have people in the heated seats. People are definitely going to be looking to get eliminated. And once we get to that single elimination, it is semifinals. First to 4, don't get it twisted, and it escalates from there. The final game to crown that champion will be first to 5. No short sets around here.
I love the long format. None of this luck or fortune and getting knocked out early. It is going to be a long match throughout the day. We're going to see who is going to have the most stamina and the most luck here today. But I'm going to have to throw it back to my man in the cage. Joe, take it away.
What is up, everybody? Thank you. I'm joined with, oh my God, who is this?
Oh my God.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, I got Persia and Tasty Steve with me.
We're gonna get it today.
Damn, Steven.
I'm just trying, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be like you, Joe. These matches today are also ridiculous. We started from Guilty Gear, but now we're in another proper wheelhouse of mine, this Tekken 7, you know?
Oh, yes.
And it's gonna be glorious.
This is gonna be, we have some killers from all around the world representing multiple countries. But when I say Tekken killers, I mean Tekken killers. Some of the best Tekken players in the world. And also legendary Tekken players that have been great for years and years and years. So I'm really excited. I'm gonna be a little biased, but I wanna watch Knee play all day. I just wanna watch Knee play all day. Can we just do a round robin where Knee just plays everybody?
Well, that's what we're going to do, actually. We're going to have them do that in all actuality. So we're going to get a lot of Tekken matches there. You know what I'm here for. I always want that good-ass Tekken. You know how I get down, so.
And it wouldn't be a Red Bull Kumite without it absolutely delivering some good-ass Tekken. And we're going to see a lot of it today. And something else to keep in mind is that we did have those 2 LCQ spots.
We did.
And even the LCQ was full of killers.
Yes. No, that's real talk. Look, first off, we're on the West Coast. A lot of players migrated this way to make sure they got a chance at that LCQ. But thinking in mind that not only that this is a Tekken tournament, but it's the first time you're going to have a Tekken tournament on USA soil. So I feel like you might as well. This is when you want to make your stamp. Get in early, you know?
Exactly.
Right. So now, Persia, I'm going to ask you to do the honors and unveil the Tekken 7 Red Bull Kumite trophy. Oh my God!
I like the color switch.
Yes, the color switch is nice.
Sleek, great,
Yo, get him, Vanna. Get him, Vanna. Get him, Vanna.
I like the fact that Red Bull goes the extra mile with these trophies. If you walk into somebody's house, you know exactly what tournament they won and where they came from.
Oh yeah, you win a Red Bull Kumite. Nice,
That's
good
a
stuff.
Red Bull Kumite.
Yeah, good stuff. Good
Weighs
stuff.
420 pounds, you say? Ironic.
It's the same thing. Yo, this thing.
No, it's actually mad solid. For you guys who don't know, that is that.
It is real.
That is real, guys. And I'm telling you right now, whoever wins, no matter what, they're still gonna need somebody to help them carry this bad boy out of the
I said
ring.
you're gonna need another plane ticket to get this thing home.
Seriously.
For real.
It's heavy.
All right, now we're gonna bring out our players, and I need a big round of applause for this player especially. Here she comes. Here she comes, the newly signed to Red Bull, Cuddle Core. Yeah! Let's go, Cuddle Core! Player 2 we have coming out, Gen. Come on, Gen, come through. Woo! Yes. Gen certainly invitated. Yeah, oh, he pointed at me. Yes, that's my man right there. So Gen certainly a player who's been playing around for a very long time. A killer out there overseas, has won numerous Tekken tournaments throughout his career thus far. Let's see if he can take this one as well. He's got the gloves on him and is ready to go. Look at him.
Already looking fierce.
All right, next player. This is a Jin Kazama extraordinaire, if I'm not mistaken. We're bringing out Book. Yes.
Oh, yes.
I watch this man stream. I watch this guy stream sometimes.
Book has been playing lots of matches this weekend.
That is the man right there. That is the man. Yeah. Let's go, Book. Bringing the hype.
Book's been facing off against some of Vegas' finest this
I heard
weekend.
he's been grinding. Yeah, I heard he's been grinding.
It's been looking kind of free. So we'll see how it goes.
Oh, we have a special one coming out now. This, everybody, is Super Akouma, the legendary Tekken 7 Akouma player. This man is fierce. Yeah, oh, there we go, yeah!
Super!
Milsuts.
I gotta tell you, Joe, I'm excited.
Yeah, that's
to
your
see some
character,
Akouma
right? That's
in
your
here.
character.
And you know, I'm just gonna shamelessly plug that I watch your tutorials. Thank you so much for the information. And I'm excited to take some notes today, too.
Player 5, this is without a doubt my favorite Tekken player to ever grace the earth. The legendary Knee. Holy Knee. That is not loud enough for Knee.
Watch it. I'm gonna tell him to hit it.
Oh, with the can.
Yeah!
The representation. Drinking it down.
Let it go, Knee. Rip it.
Oh.
Rip it, Knee.
Oh.
Rip it, Knee.
Not since days of Tunko.
Except we don't waste a drop of it here. Not here.
Again, one of the greatest players to ever play Tekken. He's been around for a very long time. A lot of the where Tekken is now is because of Knee. Again, my favorite Tekken player. I'm extremely excited to watch Knee.
Also excited to see what kind of character is.
Yeah, that is also true. Now we have a hero, a hometown American hero. He is strutting out here. I need some loud noise for my boy Anakin. Yeah! ATL Tekken, baby. ATL Tekken. Oh my God, what a G. Let him know, Anakin. Yo, let him know. You know, I will say it's been incredible to watch Anakin play Tekken for the last, I don't know, 15 competing years and to see where he is today. Anakin, love you, bro. Congratulations. You deserve it all.
An amazing player and definitely gonna put on a show today.
All right, now we have the one of the LCQ winners, Infested. One of Korean's finest. Let's go, Infested. Congratulations.
Like we mentioned before,
Yeah,
that
there you go.
LCQ was no joke.
Yes, I heard it was stacked. To win an LCQ is like winning a separate tournament. It's like winning another major.
Exactly.
Congratulations for being LCQ winner 1. And there is another, I see him from here. This is another Tekken legend. Another Tekken legend. I've watched this guy play. I used to steal his Dragunov tech when he used Dragunov. You know who this is. I watched him win with Armor King Reese at LCQ. Ladies and gentlemen, JDCR!
Joe, this tournament.
This is stacked. Yeah, I'm so excited because I love all these players. I really do. I want to watch Cuddle play. I want to watch Super Akouma play. I want to watch JDCR play. I want to see me play. It's like constant great player after great player after great player. So excited. All right, so same thing as before. We're going to pick out of a bag Pool A and Pool B, and my brother, the most tastiest Steve, is going to help us out with this one. Steven, talk to him real quick.
All right, so we're going to separate these guys in 2 groups to see who's going to go into what group into this group play. But all they got to do first is pull a letter out of the bag.
Are you ready, Cuddle Car?
Oh, yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, she ready? All right, where are we going, Cuddle? Let's see. No cheating. 1 chip. 1 chip. Yo, those kicks are fire.
Right? I see.
Oh, my God.
Okay, all right, go ahead. Sorry.
Let's see.
Right,
Yeah. Where are we at? A or B? B.
Ooh.
Pool B. All right, so the first player in Pool B is Cuddlecore. Player 2. Look. Please pick a. All right, Ken, what do we got? A. Get over in Pool A.
All right, 1 apiece.
Who do we got next? Go ahead. The Jin Kazama legend. Where are we going, Book? A. Ooh,
Also
Pool A.
going to
Wow, that
Yeah.
is something.
Come here. I want you to look him right in his eyes.
That is something.
Look him right in his eyes. Don't break out. Look at him. He's
Yeah,
ready.
look at him.
He's young. He's ready. That's what I'm talking about. Don't you blink. You better not blink. Oh, you lost, bro. It's already over. Come on, Book.
All right, Super Cool. Where we going, brother? Pool B also?
Ooh, come on down. Come on down.
Pool
I want you
B
to meet
also?
somebody who's going to have to fight. Miss Cuddle Core. Don't break eye contact. Don't be the weak one. Don't be the weakest link.
Legendary knee. Holy knee. Where are we going, knee? Pick. He found it. Knee, where are we going?
Oh,
Pool A.
Come with me. Use your knees. Follow me.
The legendary knee. Cannot wait to watch him play. My brother Anakin. Let's make it happen, bro. Where you want to go? You don't care. Hey, we're going to A. Didn't even look. Oh my God!
You going where? You going to the?
He said it doesn't matter where I'm going.
Oh, easy,
Yo,
easy.
that-
Easy. Down, boy. I said down, boy. Down right here. Pick up your gloves.
All right, Infested. I wonder where they're going.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we know exactly where they're going. B, let's
Pool
go,
B.
baby. Right here.
JDCR. Surprise, surprise. Where you going, JDCR? Pool B.
Hey, JD, come here. I want to introduce you to a group of players that you're going to be fighting. There you go. Eyes forward, guys. Eyes forward. Nobody blink.
All right, so there you go, everybody. These are the pools. Let's give one hard round of applause for Tekken 7, the 2 LCQ qualifiers, and this is going to be our set for Tekken 7 Red Bull Kumite. I am amped up. Oh my God, I can't wait.
Bro, I'm going to tell y'all right now, this might be the most stacked
This is
Tekken
hard.
tournament in literally years. And you got the best players in the world you're about to watch at Red Bull
The
Kumite.
finest
Yo,
Tekken.
can I get some noise out there right now, man? This Tekken 7? Are you serious? Let's go.
All right, my man Z and Ringe, what's going on up there, boys?
Joe, bruh, Z, Steve, everyone, how the hell did the pool shake out like this, bro? That could have been top 4 of our tournament in Pool A, son.
I'm telling you, Group A, if I'm to guess what that letter stands for, it is Asia with a dash of that Atlanta. That is a death pool. But make no mistake, Group B as well, it's like you are kind of dead either way you go. Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
For sure. I got to put some respect on Group B's name as well. We got Cuddle Core, Super Akouma, all kinds of heavy hitters as well as the 2 LCQ qualifiers. So they're nice and warmed up, you know what I'm saying? If we can, I want to take a look at the pools as soon as possible. But yeah, man, with these 2 warmed up LCQ players coming from Korea in Pool B, that's going to be dangerous. But look at this Pool A, Z. Knee, Gen, Book, Anakin. Are you kidding me, son? All representing a different country, all considered maybe the best in their country, right? Knee right here out of Korea, the legend, the living legend. Gen, I mean, he's a young competitor, but still, that is Japan's prodigy in terms of this game, right? He is their future and currently their present. Book representing Thailand, and then, of course, Anakin of America.
Now, I would say there's also an element, not only the countries, as you mentioned, but would you also say the old guard versus the new guard?
Ooh, interesting. I can see some of that.
So we've got Nee, the veteran. Anakin's been around, but like you mentioned in your top secret notes, he's just been so successful at such a young age that sort of belies, you know, his age. And of course, Gen and Book, representatives of that new generation of Tekken coming out from Asia.
True, of course, right. Gen was also similar to Anakin, where he was competing at a very young age, doing very well, but one thing led to another, and he had to take a step away from that. And then he, of course, bursted back onto the scene, has done it successful since then. And we're going to start with Gen and Anakin as well. So the 2 prodigies are going to be going head-to-head to start it. I can't wait.
And, you know, when I look at these sort of standings, I could actually see the electricity zapping in between the players as they faced one another. It is a true manga and anime unfolding behind the scenes here.
Yeah, and I can't wait. And as we alluded to, right, that is where the Anakin name comes from. He is the chosen one, but Pool B onto it. Super Akouma, JDCR, Infested, Cuddle Core. Now, so it's funny because, like, Pool A is a lot of legendary Tekken and whatnot, but Pool B, we got a lot of BS in this bracket, you feel me? We got Akouma, we got Cuddle Core, whatever, she be playing the Elisa, and I believe another character. Infested got the Fakuram coming up, and JDCR, I mean, he usually plays the solid characters, but we'll see how he survives in this land.
No, know, I also respect the fact that Atlanta was the home to the Tekken Mansion, and of course, JDCR was a surprise guest there, and Cuddle, of course, that's where she earned her wings. And I'm excited to see how that training is going to play into the big stage. All of that dietitian, you know, they did physical training, mental health, that needs to come into play here on the big stage here at Red Bull Kumite. How prepared are these players?
And they won't need it more than when if they get into a tiebreaker scenario, right? That is going to be a deadly, deadly situation. We obviously start at the top with most sets won, but if we got tie sets, we go to the highest win game loss ratio. That's why we keep track of that as well. And if those are the same, then we move on to the head-to-head result. And if somehow, some way, we get a perfect draw between 3 players, that is the death match, Z.
This is the, you know, the Stream Monsters dream. But of course, this is also production's worst nightmare for it to extend this far. So it depends where you're working in the industry, what you want, but we have not yet have a perfect draw yet. So this could be the first time that we have it in the Red Bull Kumite here in Las Vegas.
Most definitely. We'll be looking forward to it if it does happen, of course. It creates a mini pool of the 3 players, and they all play in a 1-to-1 until one player defeats the 2 others and proves their way into the single elimination bracket.
They should just do it, as the deathmatch suggests, only one person can leave the ring. You have to keep playing on and on until the tie is actually broken.
Exactly. So we are going to start with, I believe it's going to be Gen and Anakin. That was Pool A. That's what we started out with, right? So again, this is going to be the 2 prodigies, the 2 chosen ones. Anakin always with that Jack, right? There's not going to be any really mystery when it comes to his character. Gen's been playing a lot of Shaheen, but I know he's been playing Lydia, I believe, as well. I know he's got another cheap character on deck. I got to check my notes again. But I know he's been playing Shaheen a bit nowadays, which is kind of an off-meta character currently for Tekken, right? Not a lot of Shaheen players, but he's good at Tekken things, and sometimes that's the character you need in this game.
Check the tapes. A lot of these characters, you know, when they first come out in the DLC, are obviously very strong, and some players are not shamed at all for picking them up. So you got to look back at the history, see if these players are top tier, you know, go towards that, and if they're going to unleash that here in the tournament.
I do like to call them top tier enthusiasts, personally.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to be
you thought I was going to you thought I was going to go somewhere else. No, we're enthusiasts around here. I consider myself one as well. And Book, I believe, is another one of those players, right? Won EVO Japan 2020 in the land of the Leroys when there was like 6 out of the 8 top 8s. He is no stranger to gravitating towards that powerful character and using him to his fullest extent. Or her, I believe he has been playing some Lydia as well. So, you know, there's a bunch of ICFC representatives as well in this tournament. We got Cuddle in the building representing NA. So these players have been grinding it out. And that's something that's great about the Tekken scene is a lot of the time, you know, we all like to talk in the fighting game community, but the Tekken scene does grind it out constantly.
You know, they have that practice. Shout outs to all the tournaments that have sharpened the swords here leading up to this tournament. Let's go back to Joe in the cage.
All right, I am here with our commentators, Steve and Tasty Steve and Persia, getting ready to go. Our first match for the first time Tekken 7 has ever been a part of Red Bull Kumite. Anakin versus Gen.
This is kind of historic. For me, I'm looking at 2 different versions of the game go head-to-head from 2 different regions, and both of them has been to the top of talent on both sides of the pond. So personally, it can go either way. I can't tell you who's gonna win, but I gotta go with Anakin. That's my blood, that's my bro. But it's still gonna be tough though, right, Persia? We know how Gen is, how good Gen is.
Absolutely. Honestly, if anyone in here thinks they know who's gonna win today, you're lying, because everyone is a killer. Everyone has a shot at this, and every match is going to be close. I don't know. I think we might see a 3-way tiebreaker maybe, because it really is looking that stacked.
Look, I'm going to tell people right now, I talked about how this might be and is the most stacked Tekken tournament in literally years, especially in an offline setting. You're not going to get any better talent than this worldwide, from regions represented all over. Gen's been playing since he's been a baby. Anakin's been playing since he's been a baby. It's 2 different generations of Tekken going head-to-head right now.
Exactly, and you have to take into consideration all this time they've spent online, which actually teaches another side of Tekken that you really can't replicate sometimes.
My man trying to replicate victories goes straight to the Falcon though.
Okay,
straight. Bruh. And the Jack specialist, Anakin. Yo, let's go. First match, Red Bull Kumite Tekken 7. Let's get it.
Let's get it. The tried and true Jack. Let's see how Gobou will punish on the jackhammer.
That back one looking real crispy right now. Little stagger on the offense just to see how he's moving. Unblockable. Big damage.
Oh no, this corner, this wall is looking dangerous. It's gonna be one more hit, but
yeah, that standing 3, man. Now, that standing 3 from Falcon takes up a lot of space. You definitely got to respect the neutral. And this is gonna be tough though, because you definitely have to get into Falcon space if you really actually want to make a game happen. Jack 7 is the exact that. He needs to be up close to keep you in block stun as well as just to get punishes.
Exactly. But right now, all the buttons are working out for Gin. He's getting big damage here.
Oh my God. Get up 3. The down forward one just barely out of range. 2 rounds quick right now for young Gin.
Indeed.
Oof. Nice. Goes for the feint. Oh.
Okay, here we go. Trying to answer back here. Nice block on the low.
That is going to hurt. He might get to that other wall if he plays it right.
Ooh, it does hit off access a little bit, but still keeping the pressure alive. Still persisting right now with the knees.
Peep the defense on Anakin right now, though. Oh, no. No. That's going to hurt if he gets that wall. Okay.
Not quite. But he cleaned it up anyways, Steve. Cleaned it up anyways. 3 rounds, just like that.
3 rounds. No rounds of brown, some may say. You see what I did? I worked it backwards. No? That's just me? I thought that was witty. I read a book about it. All right, here we go.
On to the next game. Something to keep in mind, we got extra rounds in Tekken.
This is absolutely true, man. The fact that you need to keep this momentum in control for 3 rounds instead of just 2, but the rounds are a little bit shorter at 60 seconds, right? So that means the nerves are going to be high. Oh, once again.
Again in this corner, it is looking dangerous, but the defense still from Anakin when his back's against the wall.
And perfect punish to get the launch. He's still not in rage, so he's got some work to do.
Ooh, backed off just in time to avoid taking anything.
Yo, he is trying to attack the ankles back 1. The big fast punish, bro. Falcon is one of those characters. He's really good at keeping range control and getting in at a very quick pace. Down 4. And just every time that Anakin is trying to set up any kind of offense, that's when Gin presses a button.
Exactly. Finding all the perfect openings here, playing patiently too. Has him against the wall, just waiting for the forward to get him.
Okay, big damage. Block stun there. No check at all. Standing 2s, man. Jack has a little range on those. Standing 2s, going for block stun. Again, not flinching. Turn them ankles up. Tearing the ankles up, the down forward 1-2 to close out, and that's gonna be 1 more round for Gin, and he can close out this set. Anakin needs to make something happen.
In the end of that last round was looking like he was starting to figure something out with the down back ones a little bit more, but back against the wall just like that already.
Oh, goes for the roll this time. Anakin's been really good at standing up the entire time. What a block. Gets the punish.
Okay, nice, delaying the down back one.
Jams him out of the air, there's the 2. Gonna get the wall.
Yes, very nice.
Oh,
okay, keeping it patient.
Oh, the booster. Oh my God. Oh, the big mid. That's gonna be 2-0 for Gin right now. Oh my gosh.
Making a statement in this first round.
Gets that heart rate going up, man. Those are those kinds of matches that gets that heart rate going. Yo, guys, if you would like Gin to take it, make some noise for me one time. Those are good sports right there. But what about my boy Anakin? Make some noise if you want Anakin to take the set. It was first up. My bad. What the?
We got the replays here, and Gin was definitely looking crispy right here with the spacing, with the punishes. Every whiff punish seemed to be on point. He had everything lined up for him to get to the wall most times, and then he just kept it under control once he had Anakin in the box.
No, that's definitely true, though. But the thing about Falcon is that you have to not be stuck on the wall in a lot of instances. You saw in the first round, Gin came out and checked him with that unblockable just to see if he was actually going to sidewalk. He did it the first time, and after that, Anakin was kind of second-guessing a lot of his moves on that wall, and that was really what opened up the game for Falcon to keep you locked down.
Exactly. I mean, we saw even early low parries off down back 1 that kind of stopped Anakin from using it for a couple of rounds, and then he brought it back towards the second game, did get a lot of mileage out of it, but again, really keeping it clean. But they're very good, very good.
Joe, talk to me, bro. What's going on?
You know who's here. I hate to be biased. I've never been this close to Knee in my life. This is the first time I've been this close to him.
Go get a selfie, bro.
I should get a selfie right now while he's playing.
Bro. I don't think that's the worst
thing.
thing.
With the high-end cameras, go.
You got a lot of high-end cameras right now. But Book,
so,
another one, bro.
Yeah, anyway, sorry. I can't even
He
talk.
was
I can't even
fanboying,
talk.
bro.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
okay.
fanboying over Knee. So we have Knee and Book. Knee and Book, now again, they're both incredible players. Knee been playing for a very long time. Book just as well. But I do know that Book is the Jin Kazama. He's been playing Kazama for a very long time. But is there anything that Knee does not know about Tekken?
So I was about to say, no, that's really not.
No, absolutely not.
That's really not. But I will say that Book does have a little Lydia that he has been working on in his spare time, that he's really been kind of keeping on his toes, just in case he gets to one of these situations. Knee is a person, a player, a godlike player who will literally change characters just because he knows that
He knows what time it is.
He's
He
like,
knows
oh,
what
you
time
play
it is.
Jin?
I got that.
I'll just go pick the anti-Jin
I got that
character.
bad
It's really
matchup.
easy for me,
I got
right?
that bad
He's
matchup.
like, you're
No
gonna
problem.
switch it up, you're gonna play Lydia? That's cool too. I got one. It's Lydia. That's
oh,
cute.
wait.
I'm gonna go to the other end. So the fact that Knee has that much prowess, he has that much stature when it comes to the entire roster of characters, I feel like no matter what, that gives him a small advantage.
I'm actually going to cheat because I can't see his screen and I want to see who he's going to pick.
I mean, you're absolutely right. What do you do against someone when you're trying to counterpick?
What do you do against the encyclopedia? What do you do against the encyclopedia?
Damn, that is bars. What do they do against the encyclopedia? Somebody write that down. That was good. I mean, no, but that's a real good question. My man will literally go to the other end of the spectrum just to make sure the match is harder for you. And I'm interested to see what character he's gonna pull out to kind of combat that need. But we have seen the boastful Knee, the proudful Knee that will give you the character that we know you want to see.
You know who I want. You know who I want to see, Steve.
Something else to keep in mind, though, is that when you play against someone who's confident with going with that counter pick first game, I don't need an intel round. I don't need to see how you react to my main character. I'm down to go with the counter right off the jump.
No, that's definitely true. That's definitely true. So I'm interested now. I feel like this game begins when Book picks his character, because then we'll know how committed he is to the max up, and then Knee is going to make his choice, I feel like. Unless he just goes hard counter on some Jin. He might just be like, there's nothing you're going to pick, counter Jin, you know?
You know, we're really entering chess mode right now. This first move sets the tone. This first move tells us how the rest of it's gonna play out, and maybe we're gonna see some more counter picks. I don't know. Is two
About to call
backup
that blind.
characters
I'd blind
enough?
pick it. Blind pick. Blind pick.
I definitely blind pick it. But that's just me, though. Dang, Book took off the headphones. He's thinking about it. Don't listen to it. Don't listen to us. I'm not here. Invisible veil.
We're commentators for a reason, Book. Don't worry.
Can we grab one out the fridge? Yeah,
We can take one?
Oh, you know what?
You
I
sure?
want to get one too.
You sure?
Yo, Knee, you gotta drink another one. He's trying to outdrink you, bro. You gotta drink another one. No? I'll pop another one. I would just give him the option, you know?
See, Knee is optimal with everything. He knows exactly how many ounces of Red Bull he needs to have the
keep it
maximum
going?
match right here.
Book got a sip. Now he's ready.
Right, he's ready now.
Now I'm ready.
All right, here we go. We have Book, the Evo Japan champion. And I felt like one of the very much the next gen players when it comes, next gen. See, no, anyways, the next gen players that you need to be looking at for Tekken. I mean, now Tekken has gotten to this point in his lifespan where we got a lot of older players in there, but we got a lot of young blood too. We got our Cuddle cores, you know what I'm saying? We got our Shadows, you know, these characters, these players, excuse me, they coming from all over the world. I feel like Book has a very good shot here because there's not a lot of people that even get to sit in the ring with me and get that opportunity. Book probably has a couple times, but the fact that you have an opportunity to get a W over Knee, that's what you want to take home. That's something you can write home about, yo.
Exactly, and then spending the last few years, you know, in the time chamber, leveling up. You know, this is the first time they're facing off offline in quite some time.
That's true. That's definitely true. And like I said,
You
the
did say
Lydia
it, Steve. You did say
Sobieska
it.
going to be for Book, but Knee going to another unexpected pick as himself, though.
I think you're happy about this one, actually.
I'm saying, though, this is going to be interesting. Here we go. Steve Fox against Lydia Sobieska. Here we go, guys. Match number 2, Red Bull Kumite, about to start with the legend Knee versus Book. It gets no better. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, we letting the intros rock.
I
Gotta let them
respect
rock.
it. Let them intros rock.
Now we gotta get our flex on real quick.
Yo, rocking the classic Steve Fox. Okay, down 4-1 just to check the spacing.
I imagine these are definitely going to be some slow and steady rounds. Going to come down to a lot of block punishing.
Oh, yeah. And this is all about right now, what are you checking? Because Lydia definitely has a very solid parry that can contest a couple of things. If called out properly, right? But you're going to see a lot of safe play here, especially talking about somebody like Nee. Gets the block, big launcher right here. Whoa, whoa.
She's
down 2.
in rage now.
Down back 3. Oh,
nice.
good punish.
Very nice. Nice and easy string to close out that first round.
Yeah, clean punish right there, too. Goes for something small. Doesn't want to overcommit. Down 2. Watch the toes. Oh, I said watch the toes. Oh, back 1. Put her to sleep standing up. Oh, look at the range on the combo.
Nee is taking his time right now, honestly. He's taking a few hits here and there, but really waiting it out. But we've got Book here kind of staying strong, staying true. Rage is active now. Hits the hit.
Good counter hit right there. Spins the blue early. A nice interrupt there. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Spins the blue stuff down for 1. What a check, man. After that rage drive, man, it's really scary sometimes to try to check Steve, especially because you're not sure. You already know he has the offense, and it's a lot of blocks done. The sidewalk. Oh, back 1. Oh, my God.
And the conversion. We're going to get the wall as well. And just playing it patient, waiting. Does not want to give an inch. Does not want to give a mile.
Oh, nice. Down back
nice.
3. Okay. Down 2 on the follow-up.
Oh, the patience right now. The dance.
Counter hit. Nee takes the first game 3 rounds straight.
Yeah. Again, we are seeing some lightning fast matches.
Yeah. But this is the hard part about it. This is exactly what I was talking about. He counterpicked the counterpick, bro. He's like, all right. He's like, and I feel like Steve is just a strong pick anyway to go with. He knows that you have the Jin. He knows that you have the Lydia too. So now you just play the in-between. And on top of that, he's finding so many counter hits with his back 1 from Steve, which is one of the major threats anyway. But Lydia really does have to kind of play that range to get her game started anyway.
Now we have Bakir sticking with Lydia. You know, we're going to run it back. It was close. It was back and forth. There were just sometimes, like you mentioned, where Nee got way more off of the punishes. So let's see if he can reel this back together. This is a 1st to 2 in this round robin format.
Thank you for the reminder. You don't have to rub it in, okay? I forgot, all right? I was really excited. This is Tekken, all right? But anyways, no. Check it with the down 4-1 as well. Low parry this time. And now that's, you know, those low parries start to come a little more evident because you're not having success opening me up with mids or highs, right?
Right. Eventually, you are going to have to go for that low.
Go for it. Ooh. The wall option here. Ducking even under the block string, that down back check, interrupt, spins the blue early.
Spins it, but Nee was ready, and Nee is just willing to wait, willing to block.
Look, Nee has been doing this. I've seen Nee win rounds, literally, with the life lead and so significantly in his favor, and he's still playing back. He's still turtling at the other side of the screen.
Because that's Tekken, right? Any hit,
yeah, bro, any
your
hit.
life bar's gone. Again, against this wall in a terrifying place, but we get a big hit here.
Nice. Tries to go for a punch parry there. It's not going to work out. Big combo here for Book. Yo, he's trying to get to this other wall. The back 3 combo ender, get up 3. The only time I kick is when I'm getting up or jumping. Oh, good guess right there. Stop the momentum. Lots of blocks done. Not going to be able to do anything there. Checking him with that delayed raw rising run. Full crouch 3. Ooh, short on time, but Nee not short on patience. One more round to take this.
Exactly. Nee's looking super strong right now. Just needs one more round to close this out, actually, but Book is still in this. You have a round, you're still in it.
He can turn around at any point in time, but that's the thing, man. Nee plays so solid, so consistently, that you're looking for something that might not ever come. You're like, I know there's a move coming, you know? But Book has definitely been in situations similar to this, and really all it takes is one thing. One thing, and you can get this game started. Definitely gonna get the wall here and a chunk of damage. The just frame.
Very nice. Book just needs to ride this momentum right now. Okay, that's fine. We'll take one of those. Hasn't been successful on the blue stuff much.
Nah, he's That rage drive is not getting him too much. And then a delayed jumping mid coming from knee to close out. That's another 2-0 in the books. I'm just saying, that's not easy to go up against knee when you know it's knee. This ain't a random bracket. You're going up against knee. But this is Book we're talking about, man. He ain't no slouch either. I mean, it's nothing like that, you know?
Exactly. I wonder how do you think that match would have went if we saw Jin?
I don't know. It's
Who do you
about
think
how
knee
feel.
would have picked if we
That's
saw
the
Jin?
thing, man.
I think it might have been a mirror, but I don't know.
That's how these matchups go, though, right? And when you fight somebody that literally is ready to go to this other character, regardless of where you're at, regardless of what character you pick, he's got a counter pick. I don't know who has a strategy against something like that, and I would love to check out these replays, but it's going to be after we check out these standings from Pool A so far. You can see right here, man, that 2-0 game count and the set count 1-0 for a knee, as well as we saw Gin play, and you can see Book down there, as well as Anakin, who did not fare well in his first game either.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at some of the replays from that last match. Like we saw, Knee's patience unmatched. Just willing to wait, willing to stand it out. Yeah, I'll take a hit here and there, but I'm still willing to wait even despite that.
No, look, if the game of Tekken is patience, man, there's no block damage in this game, right? So if you're playing this game, it's literally up to you to make sure to wait long enough to get that perfect punish. And we saw what Steve Fox can do. One back one, you go into the wall, and still a lot of damage. And the mental damage is through the roof as well. So you gotta play that lane game, and that's why Knee plays it.
Exactly. We're gonna take a look at another replay from the, so sorry, we are going to, sorry. Joe, what up? We got our match.
Me?
Yes, Joe. How
Bro,
are you
we were
doing?
just talking past you. I'm sorry. We were deep in the Tekken hole.
I'm letting you guys rock. I'm letting you guys go. Yo, do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. But there is a very exciting matchup before us right now. A very exciting matchup. So we have none other than two legends currently, JDCR and Cuddle Core.
Yo, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. Cuddle Core, one of the best players in the world at this point. I watch her week in and week out on ICFC with the weeklies, as well as on her stream. Been doing a lot of work in the community as well, just highlighting people, as well as women, especially women in the community. And I personally love it, man. All around balance when it comes to the statistics of Miss Cuddle Core, on and off the field.
I was just gonna say that I admire Cuddle Core tremendously for the in and out game.
Yeah, bro.
The in and out game of what she does. Incredible, incredible. And I'm feeling that hat, by the way.
Yes, yes.
I'm feeling that whole drip is fire.
That's the exact, I saw that hat in the tweet.
From the hat to the kicks is fire.
I saw that hat in the tweet. But I'm gonna tell you right now, the gray hoodie, beyond compare. You see this man sitting across from you at a console, and I'm telling you right now, comfortable, quiet, calculating, a killer, JDCR. I'm just saying, bro. My man don't talk much, but you hear when he hit those buttons. You hear him when he hit those buttons.
So I was watching him play a couple of matches in LCQ, and he was rolling with Armor King mostly in LCQ.
Yes, he's a proponent of the AK. He likes to pop the trunk a lot. I like the fact this character's gotten a lot of buffs recently, so it's really good that he went back to the character. I actually laid off on him just a bit because Armor King seemed a little stronger. This most recent patch made him stronger. But Cuddle Core's characters across the board, she has main control over him. And in all honesty, like, she has so many characters to go to. Like, literally, I've seen her in tournament where she's go down a game. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna go back to the Ling. We haven't seen Ling in months, and then she brings out the Ling. I'm like, damn, what can't she do at this point, you know? But that's how far her game has gotten to this point, like over the years, and I've been watching for a while too, where her game is so solid now that considered one of the best in the world for a reason. Week in, week out, I see her win tournaments, so you know I'm a fan, you know?
And you guys already know I am a massive fan of Cuddle Core. Absolutely love everything that she does. And like you said, she'll whip out Xiao Yu sometimes, and it'll be just as crispy as it was whenever she brought it out last.
That's facts. No, that's 100% true. She really keeps, and she likes to explore other characters as well, so you know her defensive game as well. The thing about JDCR, though, is that my man can open up a rock if he needed to. He's like, bro, it's a diamond in there. He's like, watch this. Did you just backdash cancel? Yeah, it's called Korean backdash cancel, bro. Get with the times. But here we go. Cuddle Core versus JDCR. And speak of the Ling, we have a Ling. And this matchup is kind of stupid for the Kings. Damn, that was bars. Yipes, that was bars. He knows it. He felt it.
He knows it. He heard you. You're good.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. Starting off already very close quarters combat to kick it off.
Nice. Using that AOP to get under a lot of these mids and highs. 4-4-2. Uh-oh, this is not good. Gonna get the wall for sure.
That is big damage. up against the wall now, but Cuddle's not afraid to press some buttons right now and get some space.
Oh, wow, what a check on the legs. What a brave check. He definitely could have got launched. AOP gets right under that mid attack. 4-4 neutral 2. Cuddle in trouble still with the rage, though.
Yep,
still with the rage, though. Shooting
that
star
rage.
right into the rage art. Cuddle core.
Off the wall. It's a little weird, but she wasn't worried about it at all. Amazing way to close out round 1.
Yo, I got to commend her on this pick, though. Ling Xiaoyu historically gives kings across the board problems, whether it's regular king or armor king. Just has a problem keeping track of the character. Oh, dark upper.
Big punish here.
The character, not JDCR. He's always keeping track of you. That's why he was able to catch that sidestep. Oh.
Nice. Ooh, the recognition there to switch up the plan of attack.
What a sidestep right there by JD. Core attacking the ankles. What a jab. Look at the life right now. Going to the lows. Sidestep. Committed to the hop kick. Back turn. Oh, mid. 20 seconds left on the clock. Big mid. No, didn't get the combo. She dropped it. Tried to spin it in her face. Oh my God.
The composure.
Did you see her try to spin it in her face?
Composure. I'm loving the composure right here, especially in those scramble situations. And Cuddle is starting off round 3 with a statement.
2 rounds straight in his first game. What a sidewalk, JDCR. Oh, what a sidestep. Down 2.
Okay.
Oh,
like it could have been
down
worse.
3. Do it again.
Fighting out of the corner again.
They're playing patient. Lots. Oh, counter hit. That's big damage. Could be the round if played properly. Oh.
A pixel?
Oh,
a
no.
Pixel?
She can run this back in rage, but not going to be able to get past that down 4. Wait a minute.
Very close there, JDCR. Then around. Nice.
You can see right now, Cuddle getting a little more aggressive with that offense right now. She's not giving him time to set up. He knows that he's backdashing a lot. Gets the counter hit on the 4. This is looking good. Cuddle back to the wall. I'm trying to get back to that wall. Get off of me.
Nice.
Hands off.
And just applying the pressure right now. And
down 4. Oh my God. Watch the toes. No, and the punish this time. That was a bait. She's so smart. She's so smart.
Let's go.
That was actually a bait. Back to the wall. You gonna get up to it? Got him.
Sir, we got him. We got him.
We got him. Gotta lead it. We got him.
What an electric game number 1.
Damn, that was just the first game. It's a lot of tension going back and forth right now. You can see JDCR thinking about the actual map he wants to go to. These stages definitely play a major role in some of these matchups because, one, Armor King probably won't be able to get you to a lot of walls, but you don't want Ling to be able to get you to the wall either. She got some crazy corner pressure, as well as just the fact that Cuddlecore's corner pressure is ridiculous.
Exactly. We saw it the entire time. She never did completely unsafe pressure, was willing to take 1-2 hits, 1-2 hits, 1-2 hits until the round was secured. And that's really how you got to play it against these top-level players.
Nah, Pressure, you're right. Staggering the pressure a little bit. Oh, went for the Hollywood leg drop. Okay. Trying to still counter hit. Both of them trade right now. 4-4. Good choice right there out of the AOP duck.
Oh, I love it. Run up, nothing. I want to see what you're going to do here. Cuddle is looking strong, in control. Got him to the wall right now and just willing to take 1 hit, 2 hits.
What a block. The down 4-1. Oh, wow. The down jab. Ooh. What a check in the down 4. Wait a minute.
Cuddle looking crispy right now. Getting so much mileage off these lows as well.
While standing 4, floats her out of the air, but wasn't able to get a conversion right there.
Oh, the spacing.
Wow, just spinning in his face. Oh, down 2s.
All right, Cuddle's been taking a lot of damage this round, but still willing to play this close quarter match.
I'm gonna tell you another thing that's happening right now. JDCR is backdashing to a range where even if she gets a knockdown, a lot of times she's second guessing the follow-up. Not right there, though.
Not right
there.
Ooh,
but right there.
There's the low parry.
There's the low parry.
There's the low parry. Cuddlecore's been getting so many lows. That is exactly what we need to see out of JDCR at this point.
Oh, wow. Wave dash, no go. Oh, back to the down 2s. That down 2 is definitely doing a good job of hitting her out of AOP. Gets the big counter hit. Can possibly get the wall. Takes the Yoki instead.
Okay.
Oh, back and forth right now. Cuddle Core eats the down 3. That means right now, JDCR, right now on match point.
Oh, he's looking to tie it up. He is looking to tie it up right now with this round.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, getting a lot more aggressive. Down 4-2, counter hit. Back to that exact same position we saw from that last game. Oh, Magic 4. Oh, do you believe?
Oh, I believe. Oh, and then we're gonna slide on into home base.
Oh, what a conversion.
JD was ready.
The delay to make sure it hits the wall.
Ow! It hurts.
Oh,
but
blocks it
great
down
block.
3+4. Oh my God, Cuddle Core.
Let's go! Cuddle Core with the clutch round. We have one more round to go. Huge launch from JDCR here. We're going for another juggle up against the wall.
Big damage. While standing 4, Persia, calm down. You're yelling. Here we go.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Big damage on the wall again. Oh,
and a perfect, not only a perfect punish, but a perfect round.
Nah, straight up. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. The rebuttals are really solid for a player like JDCR, especially in matchups like this, because you got to be crispy. Cuddle Core's been staggering a lot of her pressure, and that makes JDCR second guess a little bit. I like the adjustments.
And we're seeing slowly but surely him adapting to those delays and the buttons and stuff.
Yes.
So we're going to see if Cuddle Core can switch up her timing here now that we are at 1-1, and this is the final game of the set.
One match apiece right now, one game apiece right now in this set, and this is actually going to be a scary one to go further into right now, because now the adjustments are doubling down. Now the adjustments are going to matter even more, because then your second gets like, yo, are they going to actually punish this time? Are they really looking for this instead of this? This is when it comes to a head.
Exactly. When you get to these level of players, you're no longer playing against a character, you're playing against the person playing that character.
Oh, the back fours right there. Really checking the crouches right now. Can get a guaranteed knockdown if you can get the stunner follow-up. Oh, 4-4 neutral 2 once again. Now you see the back dashes from Cuddle Core to get out of that down 4-2 range. Oh, double down 3.
But answering back, sending some lows back as well. Nice duck. And again, abusing the toes right now.
Yo, check the ankles. Oh, dark upper.
That's going to be a big damage.
And
that wall is waiting.
Oh, no. Yes. And right there, and in that situation, it's really good because people like to freeze up when they see that back turn, especially that Cali roll. Nice call out by Cuddle Core, gets the low parry.
That low parry was definitely huge because she's going to get great positioning here, and she's going to put JDCR on notice that she's ready for those lows too.
Oh, wow, finishing the string right there. Or adding another hit to the string, I should say. Down 3s.
Just kicking the shins in.
Right, you got to check the ankles. The digital ankles, you got to make sure they're okay.
Everyone's ankles are broken,
Look,
Steve.
I'm just saying, man. Oh, wow. Going for the low once again. Ooh, Wavle, 4-4-4. Oh, my God.
Okay, she.
Oh, the sidewalk. Oh, Joe, see, even you were surprised. Oh, my God. I didn't think that was going to happen. Joe, sidestep 2 to stop the pressure.
And one more round for JDCR here, but Cuddle Core is definitely not out of it. Let's see what kind of adjustments we can make, but the spacing is really playing the major role here.
No, and you're calling it exactly right. This pressure right now is what's really stopping Cuddle Core from getting our game started.
You notice JD is kind of always a little bit out of range for what she wants to go for, and it's just getting sharper and sharper every round.
You're getting a better read on it, right? As this match progresses, you're definitely going to get a better read on it.
Oh my goodness.
And look how slow they're going at this point in time, man. And JDCR is willing to sit there and wait. He has the life lead, about 25 seconds left on the clock.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be down to time, it feels like.
Oh, the hop kick.
Huge punish.
Looking for the mid.
And again, the shins are kicked in. And JDCR is gonna take that 2-1. But you can't forget, in this round robin format, every game, every round matters towards your score.
And that is a good thing,
Facts.
especially because Cuddle Core got a game.
Yeah.
So that could certainly put her above anybody else depending on how the rest of it plays out. So.
And we've seen how some of those lineups like play out towards the end anyway. So that's good. That's 100% good. He needs at least that game.
And listen, you just don't beat JDCR. Like that, incredible play from Cuddle Core. Incredible play.
And now we're taking a look at Pool B standings. We saw some very, very close rounds and close matches, but Cuddle Core is gonna have one And JDCR with 2, which is going to play a big role towards the score, like we mentioned before. But let's take a look at some of these replays, because we saw some major adjustments from both sides.
Yeah, slow and steady wins the race, I felt like. Because Cuddle really likes to get in there and really put the pace. He's like, look, I'm controlling the pace of this game. You're actually not going to stop me from moving. And JDCR was aware of it. That's why you saw a lot of those down 4-1s to checker and just to see, right? But then you saw a bunch of the blatant lows, because AOP, even though it does get her out of a lot of danger, that's a clean load that she's going to have to eat. And at that point, you make the guess strong. Am I going to go into AOP? Is my movement good enough? And JDCR is officially in your head after that. And I feel like that's kind of how the slope of that game went. And once you saw it slow down, you start to see JDCR inch up with the lead in a lot of those rounds.
Exactly. We definitely saw that spacing just get better and better. Yeah. You know, Cuddle is amazing. We know this. But when you can stand in a position every single time and be safe, that really comes down to superior positioning, spacing, and reads on the opponent overall.
It's the spacing. It's spacing, just like you're saying right now. It's literally the spacing that's going to keep you safe in this situation. Like I said, there's no block damage in Tekken. Well, at least in most instances in Tekken, there's no block damage. You really need to be able to play proper distance yourself. So not only that you're not in range, but once you do block certain things, you can get the proper punish. That's what you really want to do. As long as you can keep continually getting punishes, you should be fine. But JDCR takes all of that off the table with the way that he plays. Cuddle is still alive, but at least that one game is there to pad it, you know?
Exactly. And something else that was really interesting about that match is how the walls came into play, whether it be damage, whether it be keeping someone in the box, keeping them pinned, or how we saw even Cuddle fight off of the wall and getting more real estate. That's really important.
This is what I was talking about with the round start, with picking stages. You get a lot of space on that stage, and she does have good wall carry, Ling, right? She has good wall carry, but it's nowhere near as good as Armor King's. Got a couple of varieties. But if she can get you to the wall, pressure is coming, but you got to get there first. And JD was like, I know exactly what you want to do, and I don't want to go to the corner.
Joe, what do you want to do? Because I see 2 players sitting here looking like they're ready to throw down.
I'm trying to see some Akouma. You know, I'm a Street Fighter player at heart. At heart. I mean, I love Tekken is actually probably my favorite fighting game right now.
I be seeing your Sergey Dragon.
I love Tekken.
I watch your streams,
I'm so
Joe.
excited to be on the stage right now, honestly, for real, no jokes. But I do want to see some Akouma stuff. I like seeing some Akouma. So without further ado, we got Super Akouma and one of the LCQ winners, Infested.
So I'm going to tell you right now, Infested, we talked about players coming far and wide for this competition. This is Rock's Dragons right here. Infested Rock's Dragons. They have the likes of Chanel, our very own Knee, all under that house right there. So you know Infested was nice. And on top of that, I don't know, I'm being 100% honest, I've never seen a Tekken LCQ that was not one of the most nail-biting tournaments I've ever been to in my life. There's not one, literally not one. So the fact that Infested came out of those shark-infested waters, my boy Rip was over there playing as well. We had Avery in there as well. Like, there were people trying to get into this bracket, and this is the person that made it out. So you know Infested bringing something sharp. You know Infested's bringing something.
Yep, that LCQ was stacked, and even Shadow20Z was in it. And I do got to give some shout-outs to Shadow, because he said that these 2 were going to make it out, and he was 100% correct.
Wow. Hey, well, look, it's like that sometimes. But Super Akouma, definitely one of the strongest players out there. I remember him winning mix-up, 2019, I think it was, at the beginning, and it really did not just put his region on the map or anything like that, but it really flexed what kind of talent they have to display over there. I've seen Super Akouma in all parts of the world at this point, because my man has been so successful with the Akouma and Infested with the Falcon Realm, though.
Oh, yes. I mean, you know, the upside for Akouma and Tekken is that you don't got to worry about being a glass cannon anymore. That is a major buff for him.
No, that's definitely true. You ain't got to worry about the life differential.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty good idea. You give him a little life chip, you know what I'm saying? Harada, take that to note, you know, if you flip the life a little bit. No?
No. Because look at what's happening right now, Steve.
Yeah, he's getting smoked.
You look away for a second, half his life is gone anyways.
He's getting smoked. You can say it. It's okay. It's a dive kick.
We're kind of close.
Yeah,
so
right? Oof. Yeah, that's true, man.
No, we are seeing some good pressure, some decent pressure. Even though Super Akouma did take a lot of damage there, he's managed to nickel and dime his way back to an even life bar.
Lots of pokes, man. A lot of people like to talk about how Akouma can't like play neutral, and he doesn't have to, but the thing about it is once you get somebody that can properly defend against him, he's definitely playing like, yo, I can only hit you with these down threes, these forward threes. Very select attacks, and that's what you see Super Akouma using right now to get him nickel and dime himself back into this game.
Exactly, and now he has the like
Punish.
and low.
Okay, okay. Just blatant low right there.
We need a percentage counter on round-ending lows, because it's high.
Yeah, there is one. You got to keep it in your head. That's look, as a Tekken player, you got to keep that in your head. Like the percentage of this player going low is what now? You
Yes, exactly.
know? Ooh, I like the Tatsu mix-up, little focus. Oh, I like that. The checks. Infested all the way from Korea, though. Somebody was asking me about this, like, how good is this tournament? I'm like, bro, far and wide people came to get this spot. My man came from Korea, and he already had a jersey on. That's how you know I'm in business. Get off of me.
But it's just another day in the office for some of these players who play against the best all the time, and now they get to put on a show for us.
Yo, look, my man's solid right now with the offense. Oh, spins a little meter. Back two, blocked. Infested. In a bad position, back to the wall. What a punish. Oh my God! Bro, if that dragon punch would have got through, I clutched my chest something crazy. I thought I was having a stroke.
My goodness. Honestly, I don't know if it's because Akuma's on the screen, but we're looking real 2D right now.
Right?
Looking real 2D right now.
The 3-dimension is there. It's there.
Sidestep who? I don't know.
Right?
I got some low forward fireball to throw. That's what I did. Into
big damage.
The focus attack. We're on the wall.
Oh no.
Tatsu!
Oh no, it turns out it was, oh yeah.
Tatsu!
Tried to get the jab, drops it at the end. Oh my God, that was scary. Oh.
The patience right there. Not to swing a button.
Tapping the legs.
The longest legs.
No proper
in tech.
punish. Still gets the forward three though. Super Akouma.
Yeah, 1 round away. 1 round away. Trying to catch some pokes without focus attack. Oh my goodness. The punish. We love to see it, but Infested, he's not trying to go out like that. He gets the float, and we are going to the wall. It's a little funny, but it's okay. We take extra damage for fun, and now we got you in the corner, but the focus.
What an answer. Yo, you got a combo? You got that?
We
you
love
got
it.
That Super Akouma?
We love it.
You got that Super Akouma?
We
what
got both.
What?
We got
Goku
both.
sus. Yo, peep the life bar.
The damage. What life bar, Steve? What life bar? It's gone.
My man.
Oh.
Yo.
Yo.
Super. Okay. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, damn.
Yo. Red Bull combo videos?
Right?
Is that what this is right now?
Look, he gets powered up. Other people get powered up by winning. No. Once you hit somebody with a combo like that, you're like, oh, damn, I'm nice.
I am godlike.
You know the other person's like, damn, he's nice. You're like, that was nice. Can't say no to that.
Oh, yeah.
That's how you know it's good. When you got, like, I got to give him props. That was actually nice. Yo, can we please turn the music up? Please. Please let me get this music up for the love of God.
No, that's what we got you for, Steve. You got to do the music.
Oh, my God. I heard it coming in the background. Oh, thank you so much.
Round number 2. Infinite stage on top of that. The punish on the sweep this time, not falling for it, and no break.
Big nasty hooks.
No break. Ow! Kicking the door in, and the low to seal the perfect. Infested was not happy about getting hit by that combo.
He was definitely not.
He was not happy. Ooh, okay, take that.
Okay, look a little street fightery.
Yes. We don't need no corners to get Tatsu into DP, all right?
4. Facts. Oh.
Oh my gosh, big damage. Does have reach. Oh, and the whip finish. It's okay, he's still got a lot of life here. I don't think, he's not gonna spin the rage just yet. Needs one more hit to spin it. This might be it.
Did you see how he stepped into it? Oh my God. Blue stuff all up his back.
Ouch.
Blue stuff all up his back.
We're gonna need to see a doctor after that one.
Get him a napkin. That was gross. Oh, this last round.
Yes, it is. Infested is trying to tie this one up. Jumped right over. Just doing Akouma things here. All right. Ooh, all right, here we go.
Yo, Super Akouma, please.
Oh, again. You don't want to put your back to him.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, again. Them knees.
Big nasty hooks. Ooh, big nasty hooks. You saw like, That's how you know you hit him hard. You gotta make the you gotta scream when you hit him.
You know, Steve, we talk a lot about momentum.
Yes.
But Infested turned that one around, and that is not something that's easy to do.
One of the things you have to remember about this character, Fakuram, that nobody likes to fight him, okay? This character terrifies a lot of Tekken players, and it's because he's always in range to get that comeback, right? You know how to fight him, that's one thing, but the fact of the matter is a good Fakuram is always gonna be a challenge, no matter what.
Yeah, we're seeing him use these limbs and use this long range in such great ways, but here we go, getting the punish in between those two kicks, and it's gonna be the wall.
Got an actual counter hit with that back two.
Nice!
No, missed the punish. That is not good. That is not good. Danger, danger. Ouch.
Again with the lows here.
4-3, 1. Oh my God. 4-3 answer back. Lots of blocks done. Down 4-1-2. Ooh, the big low.
Infested, just applying the pressure there.
Oh, they trade. Yo.
Infested making the most out of that trade there. But a Super Akouma still in there, getting these jump ins.
Demon flip throw.
Getting these demon flips. You know, true Akouma things coming out now.
Okay. Oh, the power crush to get through. Super Akouma. Bro, watch the lightning when he comes down, though. It's so...
Still a slight life lead, but needs to be careful because any hit right now is gonna go either way. Hits him out of the air.
God.
All right, little toe kick there, went for the EXTB, but no go.
No.
It's all right though, still got a round. Super Akouma has one round to make it happen, getting the punish here.
4-3. Okay. Oh.
All right, a little trade resets to neutral. It's better than a trade not in your favor.
Look at the spacing now that Infested is giving him. He's like, yo, you know what? I'm not trying to deal with none of these whiff punishes. I'm not trying to give you no more damage. I'm backing up.
Yeah, especially not at this point.
Wow, the power crush gets beat out by the low as it should. The wall? The wall?
Yes.
Oh my God. Infested. No! Not this time.
That was almost terrifying. But it's okay because he kept his composure and he's still in this.
Okay.
The longest legs I've ever seen.
I'm telling you, bro. I went to an actual Thai boxing match when I was in Thailand. It's pretty accurate.
Okay, nice block.
Oh, nice
here.
punish. If Infested wins this round. Infested wins this round.
Oh, here we go.
No, the drop. Okay, that could have been worse. It could have been worse.
Exactly. Could have been worse. Still in this, still has a decent life lead, but that rage is sitting there looking scary.
Yo, 20 seconds left on the clock.
Ooh,
there you go.
There's
and that's
the
what happens.
Punish.
That patience comes to a head.
Jab DP, the classic.
Oh my God, this is the final round. Let's go.
Final.
Oh my God, he kicked the, oh my God.
He is very nice. Oh, okay. Super Akouma successfully fighting out of the corner.
Yo, final round though.
Final round, it is so close.
Bro, peep the spacing. Just about 30 seconds left on the clock right now.
It's a battle of attrition. Who's gonna make the unsafe play first?
Spins that meter, not gonna have access to anything big now. That was important. The fact that he spent that part of the meter means he's willing to, he's all in on this match right now.
Exactly.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh no!
Again! He needs to play it safe here.
The 4-3! Super
Akouma! Oh! That was hype. definitely putting on a show today. It was looking a little bit scary there, but Super Akouma really kept it together. That was hype.
Nah, man, that's that Akouma though. That Akouma though. Way to make it way to make your gameplay solid enough to make sure even a Falcaram is scared to hit buttons on you. That's how you know. That's why they call him Super Akouma, man.
Yes, the most super. Joe, tell me what you're feeling right now because I know you love some Street Fighter.
I do. As soon as I go home, the first thing I'm doing is playing Tekken. You have my word. It's the first thing I'm doing when I get home.
Okay,
first thing, I'm going to learn Falcaram. First thing I'm doing.
Oh, dang.
First thing I'm doing.
The way you got that smile on your face, that's kind of gross. I believe you.
Before I get home to play Tekken, I want to see what my man Z is doing back there. Z, what do you got going on back there, bro?
What's up, y'all? I am joined, of course, by Anakin, and you just had your first match. Tell me about the pool selection. What did you feel when you found out you were going to be in Group A, and how are you feeling after your match?
Well, it's funny, as I was watching the groups be selected, I remember speaking with a friend a couple of days, maybe a week ago, about, you know, the process of how it's randomly selected, and there could be a chance of just having, like, Gen, Knee, Arslan, all in one pool. And, you know, as it was happening, you know, I was one of the last ones to pick. I was like, it's happening. And then I didn't really have a preference on the pool, but it was funny that I was the one that got stuck in there too. And, you know, regardless, I know all the big names are in Pool A, but at the same time, all these players are here for a reason. I wouldn't be surprised if ultimately, like, the champion came out of Pool B. I'm feeling so-so right now. Not the best start, of course, to lose your first game in a round robin. The scores, the numbers, they all matter. So definitely a wake-up call. Again, I knew what I was in for. Fast fighter, a young, hungry fighter with quick eyes. Up until, you know, that match, he hadn't beaten me in tournament. So I know what type of drive that brings when you're looking for that first dub over like one of your demons.
Well, you know, we saw the joystick manufacturers and those customizers out there all trying their best to give you their best version. I'm curious, what weapon did you choose to wield today here at Red Bull Kumite?
Well, all those sticks were great. You know, as a kid playing in the arcades, that was kind of like where my base was. You know, although I compete on pad, that's actually what I'm bringing to the tournament, just a standard DualShock 4 pad. I actually swapped that out recently. I've been playing a lot on stick. You know, I don't know, maybe Tekken 8, Tekken 9. It takes a while to catch up in skill. You can't just use, you know, switch over and assume that's going to be good. But I'm working on that. I'm working on that right now. And you know what I mean? When you're over there in Korea, Japan at those arcades, you have no choice but to play on arcade sticks. So the one that I chose to win the competition was made by this guy named Daniel Spies in the Netherlands. It was a crazy stick, had the smoke, had the lasers, had the LCD, the speaker. But yeah, man, I feel like that one's more of like an intimidation factor. But for this tournament today, against all these killers, I'm going to need every bit of skill that I can get. So I'm going with my one tried and true.
Good luck with the rest of the tournament all the way. We have Anakin, the man behind the Tekken Mansion, bringing you so much talent here in the FGC.
AOC is the #1 gaming monitor brand worldwide. Our gaming monitors are backed up by the best industry-leading Respawn warranty, which provides up to 4 years coverage and includes advanced replacement, a 0 dead pixel guarantee, and even accidental damage coverage. Shout outs to AOC. They've been holding us down all tournament. What's good? I'm gonna need Z to hold. Well, actually, I'll get it. You will get it for a second, you know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna holler at us real quick. So big ups to, once again, Red Bull Kumite for holding us down all weekend. We got some hot Tekken 7 action already, Z. We've seen it. Pool A has had some action. Pool B, we've seen some Titans battle it out. We've seen some BS take place. How you feeling?
As a 2D fan, I am happy to see the characters doing well. I did not see any sidestepping into the 3D Z-axis. It was fought firmly there in the 2D plane. Happy, just a little bias there from my background.
Exactly, Ryan. We'll get to the Pool B where that Akouma was running rough shot in a little bit, but the Pool A standings goes as follows, right? Nii and Gen stepping up to the plate big. Not only do they get their set counts 1-0, but not dropping a game in the process. That's huge. Now, Book and Anakin are going to have to be fighting for their lives for the rest of the standings.
2-0, 2-0. That's going to be huge. Again, every round, every match counts against the head-to-head if we were to get into a tiebreaker. But Gen and Nii with a firm lead right now.
Indeed, indeed. And I actually have some replays from that Pool A with our boys Astro Analysis. I need my man to hold this real quick. So this is at actually Gen versus Anakin, right? This is one of the very first matches we saw today. And I just wanted to break down some basic Tekken stuff here, right? So we got Anakin waking up with a big launch, right? So he's going to be able to take his opponent all the way to the corner. And really, I want to highlight from here what Anakin does specifically to try to open his opponent up, right? So we're going to see him try to check these ankles down here. You see the shins, the knees, he's going to try to lotion them bad boys up. So look, gonna just chip away at him, a couple of two, right? And what that is meant to do again is to get him to duck, right? The life lead is getting to about even. He's got to start worrying about these little chips. So Anakin bets big. He goes with a back one that's a mid, which will launch the opponent if they're ducking. However, again, very disciplined here. Blocks, punishes, and gets the win, right? So even despite getting some little chipped health down, he didn't actually give in completely. So this is a good stuff from Gen, just showing his discipline, showing his defense. And I actually didn't know that this was his first time beating Anakin in tournament.
Well, you know, that is a thing when you've got the monkey off your back, so to speak, to exercise the demon that has been really pestering, really bullying you in tournaments past. It has to be so exhilarating and a freeing feeling.
Yes, indeed. And then I want to actually, I think this might have been the closeout of the set. Yes, indeed. So this was just Gen showing Gen things, right? Showing how confident he's been and really what's led up to this point in the matches. He's been so dominant that you can see Anakin just doesn't want to do anything, right? You see, as he's approaching here, just crouch dashing at him, and Anakin doesn't want to press a button because Gen has been so right so many times. And at that very last moment, you just get caught flinching because that's how it goes, right? You can't just watch your opponent just sit there in your face for that long. And of course, Gen gets the big rage drive and then closes it out once again. So really, that's just a classic Tekken conditioning and shows what you can get away with when you've been so right so many times.
I'd like to say that the most intimidating thing in all of fighting games is to have someone wave dashing in your face. Your fingers are paralyzed, you don't know what to do, and then they just explode on you with some electric or a knee to the face. That is going to be a really crippling moment in the psyche.
Yeah, I caught him flinching at the exact wrong moment, so that's unfortunate. But let's move on to Pool B, where we saw a lot of BS characters, bro. We got the Akouma, the Ling, the Fakuram, and of course, we got the JDCR, keeping it classy with the Armor King. That's my boy.
Okay,
you know
mid-tier. Of course, the Pool B, I think you're suggesting that it was infested with those high-tier characters.
Yeah, oh man, I see you. See, I most definitely. Super Akouma clutching it out, right? You can see this is a much closer round one, round two, match one, match two of the Pool B because we got 2-1 game counts on both sides. So Cuddle Core was very close. We saw JDCR, so that veteran resilience that he's known for and really brought the set back. But honestly, what we were most enthralled with was that Super Akouma. So I know we got a replay on deck with that as well to just show how outstanding he is on the character. So we're going to cue that up in a minute as well. But we got Cuddle Core and Infested coming up, JDCR and Super Akouma for the next round of action here. But it looks like I want to see it. I want to see that Akuma Z because I know you've been calling for it. You were even harkening back against the Fakuram and the Muay Thai. It looked a little Sagadish. But here, look at this, bro. Look at this. The focus attack really harkening back to your background specifically, Z. Getting him off the wall to make sure he optimizes it cleanly.
That's a Street Fighter combo. If you flatten this all, this is a 2D game.
Right there. Hit him with the Raging Demon, put him on a pixel of health, and yeah, from that point on, it was just all Super Akouma all day. Oh, what a block. Yeah, and then the clutch duck right there. That's just knowledge of the character, right? Obviously, that second hit of that string is going to be a high, so Super Akouma punished in kind. And I mean, he has been the forefront of Akuma technology since the beginning, and you can see why he never wants to drop that character.
You know, he doesn't hide it. It's in his name. He's not trying to trick anyone. He puts it out there. Let's go back to Joe in the cage for more Tekken action.
Thank you, Z, and thank you, Ringe, for the analytics. But we are back down here with, again, my hero. My hero is here. Now, this is also, speaking of that, before we do anything, this is a very important match because I believe both of these players have the same score. They both had 2-0 and also two straight rounds. So losing a game in general is extremely important with this format. And I do believe both of these players have a clean streak as far as games won and sets won. So the person that loses will be the first one to get the loss. Being the pool in general could be really, really detrimental to who moves on going forward. So, Persia?
Oh, it's going down. The players are looking ready, but I will say.
Let's bring this. I'm sorry. First, let's bring this. Me versus Gen and my man Ringe. Get in this cut, boy.
Good, bro.
Ringe.
What is good?
Stepping down from the analysis for some casting. Let's go.
We got Gen and Knee. Word, I was so busy getting touched up and all that, I didn't even see the match we got. Stop. Okay, so we got Gen in the building. Of course, we talked about him, right? Prodigy from Japan. Started out similar to Anakin, winning tournaments at a very young age. For one reason or another, had to step away from the scene, but he's been back with a vengeance. And Knee, I mean, this man never left. He's been a legend, literally living legend. And he's always got something prepared for a specific matchup. We saw the Steve Fox first. Now we got the Devil Jin, a character that he's putting many a bodies and many a bags on.
And he's one of those players that even if he plays against the same character, he might not use the same character he used against someone else, and that is playing true here.
Yeah, Knee might be the hardest person in fighting games to game plan for, honestly. So across all games. You can see taking it to Lydia right now, gonna try to contain the DLC, you know what I'm saying? I know she's been running rough shot here and there, but Knee, he's gonna be prepared for anything.
Exactly, whipping out the Devil Jin here, but Gen with a huge hit, definitely gonna get a juggle and, you know, kicking him while he's down just a little bit.
Yeah, again, like, you know, it's one of the interesting things about being in the cage next to the players. You really feel the aura, the atmosphere, the electricity coming off them. Gen is hyper-focused right now. Ooh, but knocked out of the rage drive. Still in it, though. You can see no fear in his heart, but Knee gonna contain that, as we said before, with that quick low.
You know, even when his opponent is in rage, Knee is not afraid to still apply that pressure most times, which is super interesting to see.
Man, he's never scared. No fear in his heart.
Never. Ooh, but he's up against the wall right now. Gen trying to set him up, but he stayed on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. You saw trying to catch some of those wake-up options with the parry. But now Knee's finally found an opening. Take it to the wall. Slam it down. Ooh, you can see, though, Gen always looking for some times to take his turn. Always ready to steal the momentum back at a given's notice. Ooh, again! It's been catching Knee a couple of times in a bad position and a clean punish.
A round apiece right now in the first game. Again, drawing first blood here and gets the sweep.
Oh, big block with no punish right there.
No punish at all.
Rare to see Knee let such an opportunity pass him by. At this point, we're gonna settle back into the neutral a little bit. Oh, let me stop. Electric Wind Godfist rearing his head.
Knee was almost letting him get comfortable there before he let it rip. Rage drive active from Gen's side, but he is in this corner, and the beams are coming out to seal the round.
I love this from Knee right here. Busting out the Devil Jin. Looking super solid. Oh my goodness, the launcher beating into the punch again. Really starting to catch onto the rhythm.
Oh yes, great positioning here as well. Can just keep locked up in this corner, trying to get out, and there we go. Been so consistent when landing that hit with those kicks.
Yeah, definitely been low crushing a lot of Knee's options, but my goodness, the moment he gets caught flinching, it's an Electric Wind Godfist. Knee's just so quick with it, as always. He makes you pay, man. That's one thing about him. He's always optimal, always gonna make sure that it hurts.
Absolutely, and look, calm, cool, and collected on top of all of that, because that's really what you need in these games, especially when they're going back and forth, and they're so close. Every little hit counts, and you need your full mental state to be ready for something like that.
I mess with this man too, because we saw him chug. I think he chugged the regular Red Bull, right? So now he rocking the sugar-free. That's a smart man right there.
Balance.
He knows.
Perfectly balanced.
Not to get too jittery and all that. My man Knee, he's been in the game a long time, as we call him, one of the living legends of fighting games. One of the many living legends here this weekend for Red Bull Kumite, man.
Seriously.
It's wild, bro.
It is all high-level talent, high-level players, and some obvious high-level matches. We're going into game number 2 between Knee and Gen.
Let's start it off. And we got Gen switching to the other DLC, you feel me, the Fakuram.
Is this the answer, Ringe? Is this the answer?
We shall see Knee, of course. Ooh! If I'm not mistaken, this was really the character he returned to prominence on.
Ooh. And a perfect out of the gate after the character switch.
He's already coming out, showing a lot of aggression. Sometimes the best defense is a good offense. He doesn't let Knee play, he's got nothing to worry about.
Just making great use of those limbs right now, trying to find the perfect spacing. Ooh, the elbow there coming out to kind of keep him a little bit safer.
Yeah, and he just going with the wall standing 4 after. I'm not sure if he was a little bit late on it or it was just a check. Oh, looking for the electric wind God fist. I was gonna say, Knee might start to get a little bit antsy, want to look for some big hit, a hell sweep or a wind God fist. But right now, Gen is shutting everything down.
Absolutely, looking in control right now. Got his back against the wall and the elbow.
Most electrifying move in Tekken Entertainment.
The people's elbow?
Yeah, I don't know. The people, I don't think they get represented by Fakuram. I don't know how to feel about that.
Ooh, but right now, Gen is looking really solid with the pokes.
Yeah, I just love the way he's come out. Really hasn't shown any discouragement in his gameplay. Look at this, just flinching in front of him, trying to get Knee to do something, and a big trade on the God Fist.
That trade is so good for Knee right now. He's got this positioning as well, but we've seen these knees come out from Fakuram a lot today. Nice.
Yeah, opened up low again. We haven't seen a hell sweep in a hot minute, and we're still not gonna see one. Instead, the counter hit coming through. Knee staying alive in game 2.
That Magic 4 was extra magical there, keeping this game alive.
Oh, very nice. Knee able to get a counter hit again, going with a quick compact button after the block. But at any moment, you heard Steve talk about it earlier, any type of a Fakuram health bar is all he needs, right? His comeback capability is out of this world.
Absolutely. Look at that damage right now.
Took the lead with one combo. Knee on the back foot. Well, again, yeah, still not going for the hell sweeps.
I know.
Oh, nice ducks here, but he can't press his offense afterwards.
Goodness.
There it is, tries to go for the rage drive hell sweep again, was still ready. Despite Knee really shying away from the lows for most of that set, he tried to get a big rage drive hell sweep and Gen was ready for it. That's impressive, yo.
Tying it up as well, keeping it close. Gonna need an extra few sips of Red Bull there as we go into this next game, but I really like the adjustments. I'm curious to see who Knee is gonna pick. Did he stick with Devil Jin, or is he switching it up? I mean, when you have all the options in the world, you know, the world's your oyster at that point.
I do believe he's putting the gloves on, you know what I'm saying? He wants to get with the Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas Fight Night feel.
Yeah.
Bring the Steve Fox out. We got a real MMA match now. We got boxing versus Muay Thai. We out here, let's see what will prove superior, the elbows and the knees or the fists? The old school.
I mean, we're in this cage for a reason. We're seeing all types of fighting styles, whether it's the character or the players, and it is close. It's looking good. This is game number 3, the final game in the set.
It's definitely a knee. You see both players showing a lot of respect to each other out of the gate. Nobody swinging with anything big. See, first strike is just a full crouch 4.
My goodness, the patience right now.
And this is what it boils down to a lot of the time at high-level Tekken, right? When nobody wants to make the first move, when both players are being very careful. See this compact, just the Sonic thing punishes. Oh, I love that from Knee.
Found the perfect opening, gets the kill for the first round, making quick work of it too. After a lot of back and forth at the beginning, it really tipped over in Knee's favor there.
Ooh, I was just gonna talk about why I like Knee so much on Steve Fox and these type of matchups. Well, we'll hold on for that in a second.
Yeah, absolutely, because Gen came out with a powerful start this round. Can Knee fight his way out of the corner? It's not looking good so far. The legs.
They were getting exposed right there. Had him lost in the sauce on the string and then just back-to-back lows. Because the Knee, he really needs to prevent that type of pace. When we saw in that first round was a lot slower. He was just able to get some Sonic Fang punishes, a couple of open-ups here, a big back one to close it out. That's the pace he needs.
Okay, all the damage, all the extensions right now, keeping him locked up against this wall, and we're gonna go for another nice little juggle to the other side.
Trying to close it out. Great interruption and Knee.
Woo! I'm telling you, people don't like getting hit by stuff, and when they do, they're like, I gotta perfect you now. I have to.
Finding his groove. We've already seen a couple of perfects in this tournament for Tekken that I feel like are responses for sure from rounds previous.
Absolutely, and a huge juggle again here from Knee. And this corner has been absolutely devastating for everyone who's in it.
Another big back one counter hit. Knee melting the life bar away, trying to close out the set, puts him on a pixel. How much magic you got in that bad boy?
Oh, there's the low to seal it. To seal it, another round ending low.
And that's important for Gen though, right? Because he put a game on the board regardless. And we started in that first 2 matches of this pool. It was 2-0s for both sides, for Gen, for Knee as well. So this is a big for Gen, already putting some points on the board. He's going to be looking good despite that loss. And of course, Knee, I mean, he's looking like the monster that we know he is.
Exactly, just rotating around that character select screen. Obviously, if you win, you can't switch it up. So that is the golden opportunity to sneak in a win there. And that is exactly what happened as we take a look at the standings. That was going to be 1 more point on Gen's side thanks to that. But Knee really showing dominance over this group right now.
Yeah, I mean, I really love the switch to Steve Fox as well. Like, since it was kind of boiling down to a big respect game and nobody was trying to make any big moves, I like the Steve Fox in that approach, right? He's got a lot of quick buttons. The back one is such a huge reward when you actually land it. And he always finds that rhythm when he can interrupt his opponent and really make him pay dearly for it.
Exactly, and we are halfway through this pool. Our next match is going to be Anakin versus Book right now, but let's get to some replays because that match was explosive.
Yeah, we saw this all over the place, right? Gen tried the Lydia at first, didn't go as he planned. So again, the tenacity though, I really felt the focus just radiating off of Gen. So he switched to Fakuram, made Knee sweat, put him to a 3rd game, but nonetheless, Knee with great adjustments in his own right, switching to Steve Fox, and again, just a really playing a better pace with a better character for his style.
Yeah, and we saw here from Knee, just once again showing any character in his hands is going to be a threat.
Oh yeah.
And
most definitely.
That's why he's dominating the group at the moment, but we are going to hop over to this match. Joe, how we feeling?
I'm actually really excited for this match for a few reasons. One, because I love watching Anakin play.
Oh yeah.
But besides that, this is actually an extremely, again, detrimental match because they both have the same score.
Yes.
They both have the same score. So Book and Anakin, both on the same score, 0-2 for both of them. So one of these guys is going to be certainly down at the bottom, which means they are more likely to be able, more likely to leave the cage and have to give up their gloves. So again, both these players, a lot riding on this match. What do you guys think?
You know,
Book and Anakin.
When you start out 0-2 as well, you got to really put the importance on the fact that you need to 2-0 somebody in response.
Exactly.
You can't afford these
Not
losses.
even the one game. Even the one game right now is going to matter for both of these players.
So we're going to see some dominance here, or at least, you know, try to exert some dominance, or maybe some gimmicks, right? Something that's hidden up the sleeve, something that you really need to bring out to make sure that your opponent doesn't gain any momentum, to try to break them mentally in the beginning, put them on tilt for the rest of the set. We'll see, man. I'm not sure who's going to bring some more grime dirt to the table. Obviously, Anakin always got that solid TEKKEN Jack 7, and who knows what Book got up his sleeve, bro.
Exactly. I mean, it's going to be a good one for sure. And it really shows the importance of the first round. It really sets the tone for how hard you're going to have to work for the rest of the tournament, even getting into the top 4. It's like we're not even close to thinking about top 4 right now because there's still a lot of work to do from all of our players in the group standings.
My man Anakin said, I don't need these headphones, son. I want to feel the electricity.
I'm the same way, and I
want to
take those
it.
headphones off, man. Let me hear it.
I want to feel it. That's what I'm talking about. Red Bull Kumite. We got the electricity in the air. We outside again. This pandemic.
Guys,
man.
I touched grass for the first time
for real, yo.
in so long.
It wasn't up to me. It wasn't up to me for 2 years. Why are you telling me to do that? But here we go. This is what we expected from Book, right? He's got a plethora of cheap characters under his belt. Obviously known for his Jhin. That's where I fell in love with him as a player on. I'm a big Jhin fan myself. But of course, he's been putting on the bench for now for the Lydias, the Leroys, the Fakurams. I understand. It's all about that W at the end of the day.
Exactly. You got to put your best foot forward, or in this case, your best fist, because Anakin gets the juggle off the one, and here we go. Oh, didn't quite get the wall combo he wanted, but still has positioning. And that's going to be a punish. Book's going to fight his way out.
Yeah, Book going to bring this back to the mid-screen here. No longer have to deal with that wall pressure, trying to interrupt. Now some wall pressure of his own. We'll see how Anakin responds. Yeah, trying for that forward 2. Let him know the jackhammer.
Exactly.
Yes.
You know, I like the way that he uses the jackhammer to sidestep after, but gets hit with the kicks. Book's been very consistent with that, and now we're in the corner.
Yeah, but he was able to guess right correctly. Oh, no, but again, Book has been really on point with the hop kick, son.
Yes.
100%. He's really found in these moments where a lot of his opponents want to go to those lows and they're just hopping right over it.
I mean, especially Jack. Jack gets a lot of mileage off the down back one, so that's a great option to go for, especially when it works out. The trade.
Yeah, it was good for Book, but still Anakin able to recover quickly, kind of keep it neutral for now. Ooh, up against the wall, Anakin trying to make his way out, but again, Jack, one of the big bodies, right? Not the best mobility.
Oh, okay.
Blocks the rage drive, but yeah, he had to guess afterwards. Oh, rage drive back at you, son.
For the win, for the round, tying it up.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, and then the launcher.
Caught him.
And gets starting feeling the groove. Big cash out at the wall as well. Some nice damage, even attacked on little down one. Again with it. Ooh, but once to the well too many times.
Wow, interesting hit off the wall there. Sends Jack flying back to the mid-screen, but he's on the wall already.
Still no Anakin alive. He has his rage drive available as well. We saw that work wonders in the last round.
Just poking him down right now and again.
Book knows he was hunting for it. Knew that Anakin was thinking about some type of situation. Oh, that could be exposed. Speaking of which.
Massive launcher here on the wall. Getting a lot of balls, getting exposed.
And trying to wind up. She blocked it for now.
Nice punish. Clean punish. We're going to the last round of the first game in this set.
The big side step from Book, though. Able to avoid that jackhammer. We're finally breaking the wall as well.
Yep, going down a level here. Anakin with the low parry. After taking his time on the floor, you have so many options to get up. Great choice here. Again with the down back one. We're doing a little dance now because it's still pretty close on the life lead and it is the last round.
I love the switch up to the jackhammer right there. Really trying to catch it, but going for something that low crushes, but he just always seems to find the right moment. Oh, big wake up though. This is huge with the counter hit.
Here we go, answering back with big damage of his own, breaking the wall and going into. Oh my goodness.
They rage on after. Push it towards that wall,
damage.
baby. Oh, knocks out the rage drive and one more down back one.
Wow.
Oh,
Definitely needed that one. Stuffed her out of the blue stuff just in time. Right on the timing. It was perfect. Exactly what Anakin needed.
All day.
Yo, my heart is racing. What's happening? I think I need another sip of Red Bull. I think that's what that means.
So we're going to see, did we get a stage switch, a character switch? What is up Book's sleeve here today? We shall see. The Lydia looked good. It was a very close set, so we're not seeing any type of character switch, just going to a different stage. The Mishima Dojo.
Ooh. Yeah, you're right. Like, he was still doing really well with Lydia. He was landing so many hop kicks, but you gotta close it out. You know, closing out a round, I think, is harder than anything else in this game because any little hit, any misread of defense blocks the launch this time off start. That's a great first play for Book this time around, but still taking a lot of hits here and there. Nickel and diming him down to half health, and there's the kick again.
And Book's gonna even up all that nickel and diming with that big payoff. Already has him at the wall. Whoa!
Whoa! Jack.
Yeah, so see, I didn't know he was that agile.
Yeah, he's pretty nimble there. But not nimble enough because Lydia is out here.
Yeah, and he
She
saw
said,
that.
that's cute. Let me show you something, though.
The AC was not high enough.
Ooh, and just slowly dashing in, trying to gain this real estate and push Anakin to the wall. But Anakin now holding down his ground. Oh!
Big interrupt once again. Book has found so many big hits.
Yes.
Constantly evening up all that work, but Anakin with a big low block and a punish. Put her at the wall again. So smart, making sure she doesn't have time to get those rage drives off.
So good at finding those openings, finding the opportunity to steal back some of that damage.
Oh, once again, just the harassment coming out from Anakin. And then the jackhammer finally. The low harassment paying off. Look at
nice harassment with the low. Here's the jackhammer. No, falling up there, but that's okay. Got her near the corner.
And Book, he's been whittled down. That's what I'm talking about. Great switch up from Anakin. Really conditioning Book here, and he's on set point.
I mean, Anakin is reading him for what he is. A Book right there. Definitely kept blocking low at the end of that round. The trade right here. We're back to neutral, but we wake up with those lows. We wake up with those lows.
We go to the Atlanta Library. We got our card.
Lifetime member here.
Let me see some good blocks on the low here. You can see Book still though. Gets tagged by it. Anakin, one more down back one. And the all-important 2-0 is complete.
Just like we were talking about, how important is it to get every game wrapped and ready, not giving any points to the opponent? And that is exactly what he did. It's really interesting to see, though, that there were so many great confirms and great hits on Book's end. But the composure, bringing it back in. Also, delaying the timing on the lows, delaying the timing on these stray hits, because it looked like Book was getting a little comfortable there, but he switched it up, and that's what matters, because that's what's gonna change up our standings.
Oh yes, let's see how the Pool A standings are shaking out now with 2 out of our 3 sets played. Of course, Nia and Gen still reigning supreme. Gen taking an all-important game in that set loss versus Nia to put him in an overall 3-2. But Anakin, you can see, back in the hunt with that 2-0 victory. 2-2 here coming up. He can most definitely still make it out. Book, on the other hand, you know, he might be getting checked out.
Yeah, I think so.
That's my boy, though. You know what I'm saying? I really do love Book. I was hoping to see the Gen, but I always know that the W is the most important thing. One of my favorite Tekken players, and we're still going to be seeing him do some damage later on. But I want to see the replays of the damage that was done in that last set.
Absolutely. We saw so many great confirms, so many adjustments on combos for maximum damage, like you see here against the wall, and just clutch plays overall, knowing when to save the meter, when to use it, knowing when to approach. He runs up, backs away immediately, wants to see if Book is going to give something up so he can get the punish.
And you saw in that replay right there, stuffing the rage drive. That happened at least twice, I think 3 times throughout the set.
Yep.
So again, Anakin really catching on to when Book was going to rely on one of those big hits, right? We in Vegas, and a lot of the time when you try to make money when you gamble, you're going to lose more, but as long as you bet big and you win those, it pays off, but it didn't pay off for Book that time. It was the nickel and diming, the consistency from Anakin that proved superior.
Exactly, and you know, speaking of superior, Cuddle Core is here.
Ooh, in
Joe,
the building.
How we feeling about our standings so far?
I just want to say that, again, I love watching Anakin play. I've been watching Anakin play Tekken for probably 15 years or something like that, maybe even more. I've been going to tournaments with him, watching him play forever, so it's just so great to see him be successful and be able to stay alive in here. But Book, like I said, Book was doing his best, but nickel and diming, lots of down back ones, lots of crouching twos, just those little itty-bitty lows, getting the life away, and honestly, he came through. He was looking kind of rough in the beginning, but Anakin picked it up. So good stuff, Anakin, to move on. But this match right here, Persia's favorite, a lot of people's favorite, Cuddle Core and Infested. One more time, Infested was also one of our LCQ winners. Cuddle Core, how do I get that hat? Red Bull, give me a hat.
We know, yeah, damn, I forgot.
You got beat her in a set, and I don't think
that hat goes hard.
I forgot you're one of the lords of the pink.
That hat goes hard.
Exactly.
I guess that. I love me some pink as well. So, of course, Cuddle Core newly signed with Red Bull, also repping Equinox, of course. We got Rocks Dragons Infested on the other side. 2 heavy hitters, 2 players that take this game of Tekken very, very seriously. Cuddle Core, one of my favorite players to chat it up with about fighting games in general. Like, she's got a brilliant mind. She's really a lab monster when it comes to Tekken 7, knows the ins and outs. But she's just fun to talk about with fighting games in general because you could tell this is one of her passions.
Exactly.
And whatever is the subject, she has something interesting to talk about and great insight evolving it. So, of course, on the other side is Infested, who has been a monster on this Falcon room, tearing up Asia, and we're going to see if he's able to tear up this Las Vegas scene as well.
Let's see. We got Eliza coming out. Elisa coming out.
Yeah,
Instead of Xiaoyu.
This is what I want to see. Oh, yes!
Chainsaws. We always see Cuddle on point with the chainsaws, but the low parry coming out from Infested. Not quite falling for the setups here. Blocks the knee, that's huge.
And I like Infested, ooh, nice stuff. But I really like him believing in his gut early and trying that low parry, right? Obviously, early on in the set, you can take more risks, and I like him really believing in his gut there.
Oh, no break on the throw here. And there we go, that one was money. Hacking down the legs as well, where against the wall.
What happened to your life?
It's gone, Rich.
What in the world?
It's gone.
10-second round, 11-second round? Of course, Cuddle resilient as hell. He's got to keep calm, cool, and collected. Of course,
Absolutely.
was at the Tekken Mansion as well. Plenty of high-level experience getting trained there.
Yeah, the second hit of that kick. It's a bit deceiving. Back and forth right now, still pretty even, but the sidestep. Oh my gosh.
Incredible from Infested right there. Utilizing the movement to its fullest extent. And again, the interruption and a quick 3-0 victory. A quick 1-0 lead for Infested.
Yeah, looking super strong. Definitely found a lot of openings there, got a lot of big damage, and honestly, was looking really comfortable in the matchup in general.
Most definitely right. So I'm not sure how much experience, Cuddle has in this matchup, of course. I know she plays a lot of online ICFC. She was at the Tekken Mansion. I believe she's going to be prepared for anything. And she's got a very high level processing power, you know what I'm saying? She definitely makes adjustments very quickly, recognizes her opponent's habits. So I'm looking for this game to be, at the very least, a little bit closer.
Absolutely. I mean, first round, first game, a lot of players like to use that as an intel round, just kind of figuring out habits, seeing what someone likes to do in certain situations. And I have no doubt that she got a lot of information from that round, but it's all about how she applies it at this point.
Precisely. Couldn't have said it better myself. Now we're going to let the intros rock. I like this. Again, not getting caught up in our emotions, making sure that we keep a level head. Yeah, this is good. Let's start from Cuddle here again. Punishing what she can. Oh my goodness. That would have been bad mentally, honestly. It was a huge duck into a punish, but instead, Cuddle the one ducking and punishing.
Exactly.
Let's go, break that wall.
Duck right there. All right, getting a little bit more damage. Nice!
Oh, let's go, Cuddle.
The side stuff got big damage. Is being a little bit more patient now that Rage is active.
Oh, again, though, Infested trying to bring it back.
There we go. Not this time. Not this time. Kept it patient. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Cuddle again. You can see the mental fortitude really starting to shine through.
Very nice. Gets to confirm. Gonna get some damage here. Not quite to the wall, but he is in the corner.
Oh, that was a nice fake out. They're exposed right now. Cuddle still in control. Ooh. Big duck from Infested. That was huge. Cuddle able to get out of that Oki situation safely and blocks the rage drive, but another big sidewalk. Couldn't get the back hit.
Punish.
Still, regardless, Infested. I love that adjustment on the wall as well to get as much damage as possible. Very clean.
Saving the wall combo there was huge to steal that round, and a major whiff punish from Infested's side. It hits him. He was blocking. He was committed to blocking low right there.
Thought Cuddle would go with a big low. Thought she was maybe trying to look for a Hail Mary play, but nah.
Oh, almost just slightly out of range.
There we go. The power crush starting to rear his head again. Oh, unblockables.
Again.
Damn. Oh, wait a minute though.
It's not gonna work. Not gonna work. Cuddle taking round number 3.
I see that momentum is good. You can see the processing power. I talked about it.
Yes, absolutely.
Made some great adjustments here in game 2.
Like major adjustments. We are seeing her no longer going for that close range fight. She's kind of backing up a little bit. It does look like it's a little bit more difficult for her to maybe get certain whiff punishes, but overall better in the long run because she's not up close and not in danger.
Still doing good.
Oh,
nice big hop kick. All the way up against the wall now. Put Infested in rage though. Oh my goodness! What a low crush! And he's got the rage. I think she might be dead. Oh!
One vital mistake.
I mean, you heard Steve highlight it.
Punish.
As long as Fakuruam's alive, he is in the game.
Yup. We're going to the last round of game number 2. Oh no. We are seeing some major adjustments on these lows from Infested right now, and he's also getting big damage on the wall.
Infested really riding that momentum of the last round. Bugging out, try for the parry, but Cuddle not gonna have it.
Okay.
Oh, still staying alive. It's such a tense moment. Gets a big counter hit.
Massive right now, and she's gonna get the wall. Oh, there's the rage again. He survived it, and it is gonna work this time.
Oh.
That is huge. That
Infested.
is huge. Infested's going to take it in an extremely close set over Cuddle.
I mean, just incredible play from both sides, straight up. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Cuddle
we
Core
saw it.
bouncing back. We talked about her high-level adjustments, made them very quick, but Infested showing I got high processing power too, man. In the same game, able to bring it back, turn it around, and take the dub. I mean, that's why we have the finest of the finest here at Red Bull Kumite.
Exactly. I expect nothing less out of all of these players today because they really are the cream of the crop. We're taking a look at Pool B standings now. We did just see Cuddle Core versus Infested, which means the next one on the list is going to be JDCR versus Super Akouma. But look at these standings right now. Look at these standings.
Indeed. Super Akouma and JDCR both sitting pretty at 2-1, of course. That's going to get disrupted here in the next set as they face off. But Infested getting that 2-0 victory over Cuddle Core again. That's big games right there, right? Not dropping a dub is huge to try to bring yourself back from 3rd and 4th place to get up into that top 2. But let's take a look at those replays from that last match between Infested and Cuddle Core. Oh, yeah, not bringing the throw early. We didn't see a lot of throws in this set, right? We did see one from Cuddle Core later on. Infested broke it, but it was just a lot of clean Tekken.
Yeah, this first round, like I said, this up-close battle was really not working out for Cuddle. And it seemed like Infested was just in such control right there when he wanted to sidestep, when he wanted to interrupt a string. And that close quarters game really wasn't working out, and we saw that adjustment going into game number 2.
Yeah, look at this here, Cuddle Core. I mean, I really thought it was over here, but man, what a decision from Infested. Like that, it would literally turn the entire set around. Maybe he was up already, but Cuddle Core was starting to bring that momentum up. She's got the home field advantage as well. You know the crowd would have been electrified. That was like, it could be a tournament-changing decision, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it was really all down to how he was answering to the lows, right?
Yeah.
Because that was a hard read on the consistent lows that he was eating this entire set. Joe, what are you doing against these lows, man? Because it's looking rough out here.
Me, I'm getting hit by every low you throw at me, I promise you. I'm getting hit by all of them.
Same.
Getting hit by all of them. But this current match is going to be a great one. I actually don't want to watch it because I don't want either of these guys to lose.
That's big facts
We
right
got
here.
JDCR and Super Akouma. Let me just say, I used to watch JDCR play Dragunov all the time. He was my Dragunov idol when he was using drag. I used to watch every match he ever played, every tournament. Where's JDCR? Please pick Dragunov. That was my heart and soul when I started playing Tekken 7. But the W is for the win, so we got to pick. He's got to stay true. He's got to do what he's got to do. Armor King's probably coming out, but nevertheless, he was a huge inspiration for Tekken 7 for me when using Dragunov.
100%, and to kind of echo your point, he was a huge inspiration for me when he picked up Armor King. Yeah, so I'm a big Armor King fan, so either way, I think we're gonna get something that we're gonna like here, and of course, on the other side, always the electrifying Akouma.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Always a ball to watch, always fun to watch. I know people hate this character, but I love watching him in Tekken 7.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love watching Akouma in Tekken 7.
It's a good time, for sure. I want to see more life bars get depleted
Melted.
and obliterated, evaporated, all the words you can think
Jumping? Listen, there's no crying in baseball and there's no jumping in Tekken. Everybody knows that.
That's facts.
Everybody knows that. Jumping?
No, nah. That's why he's been such a menace for so long, man. This really tests your mettle as a Tekken player. And just in general, it presents situations that you're just not used to, man. You don't got to think about it against any other character. And so despite Akouma being around for a minute, just the fact that he functions fundamentally different from every other Tekken carry is always going to be unfamiliar.
Exactly. I mean, he's not only introducing jumping, but jumping Tatsus on top of that, all right?
Oh,
just when you thought it couldn't get worse.
FADCs, focus cancels.
Oh, we're absorbing your strings, all right? And you're going to take this hit. I love it.
Thank you for reminding me about that because, you know, we all get enamored with the big damage, the FADC cancels. But when this man hits you with an air Tatsu in your back,
cross up?
Nah, that's not all right. I'm not okay with that.
You might not be okay with it, but we want to see more of it, all right?
Oh, of course.
Throwing it out there.
Just going to see it, all right. All right, it looks like our players again settled in here. Again, it does look like it's going to be the Armor King versus the Akouma. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Man's just playing with my emotions.
Yeah, yo, I got a little nervous there too, as a matter of fact.
You remember what Big Worm said, JDCR? Playing with my money, it's like playing with my emotions.
What up, Big Perm?
Hey, it's all about the win.
Okay. Man, just trying to pit me and Joe against each other, bro.
doing it on
JDCR.
purpose. He heard you guys talking.
JDCR, follow your heart. JDCR, follow your heart. Follow your heart. Follow your heart.
Yo,
follow your heart.
Yo, nah, we got the original Hey Hachi
Sergey
story
Dragunov.
Trying to get the Hey Hachi going again, bro. We are far removed.
Oh, this is a gift. This is a gift.
So it is going to be the Dragunov? Is that what happened?
You picked Dragunov.
Oh.
This is
a
the
gift for you. That
this
was
is
a gift specifically for you, Jeff.
Okay. So we're going to see bringing it out. This is definitely some old school JDCR right here. Definitely when I first started getting into the Tekken scene with Tekken 7, I was like, bruh, I've seen this dude put a lot of bodies in bags with this character. And we're going to see it here as well. Going up against the Akouma. Could have the solid anti-airs that we were talking about, right? We'll see what the game plan is as we get going.
Oh my goodness. The answer to that trade was jump over. We love to see it.
Yeah, pretty quick movement from Dragunov in terms of the sidestep, sidewalk, and be able to avoid those fireballs.
Okay, gets the pickup.
Damn, wow, Super Akouma. Gutsy with the down fours as always. Yeah, it says JDCR has this lead at this point. Yep, content with staying nice and solid. We know all about those down twos. But man, what a big demon flip. And JDCR nodding in approval here. He knew that was an option he had to deal with. And Super Akouma gonna kill him for his son.
Yo, where did his life go? It is gone.
Yo, that 1,000.
Put on missing persons ad for the life bar, please, because it's gone. It is gone. It was looking so close the entire round until that moment.
Oh man, Super Akouma, another one that don't use the headphones, baby. We feel the electricity.
Oh yes.
And, oh, he tried for the whip punish right there. He was just a few frames off. You heard him, but hit that button with authority, son. Ooh.
He hit that button with his hearts right there.
Yeah, JD looking clean. Both players very locked in here. Try for the delay, try to maybe throw off his anti-air timing. Should a lot of respect shown to JD. He was trying to sidestep, still got clipped by it.
Yeah, honestly, a rare sight.
Yeah, I'm again harassing at this point, but this is, oh, I like that from JD this time.
Yes. I mean, that is the answer to those jump-ins, right? You got to try to catch him out there, get the float.
Wow, with a down 4 from Super Akouma. Switching it up, big block, gets side punish on the fireball, but not enough to kill.
5 seconds left.
Still blocking it out, still
blocking. Oh my God!
What? Super Akouma?
Ran out the time! The Colossus pixel right there! Super Akouma had the feet on deck!
Okay, so into this next round.
Yes, hold on.
We'll talk about that later.
Recompose ourselves here because that was close. Super Akouma 1 round away to take this first game.
And now JD, I mean, JD, if you're JDCR at this point, you gotta feel robbed of 2 rounds, right? It was the big demon flip in the first round. The second one, the anti-air jab. Hit him in the cheeks.
Okay.
Oh, big punish on the down 4.
A little early on that jab, didn't quite catch the jump, and now Super Akouma trying to assert some dominance, but he has to back up now at this point. He's got to wait for some meter, got 10 seconds left on the clock, and JDCR is in reach. There, he's throwing out the blue stuff, it did not work, and Super Akuma's really trying to play this out.
So smart.
3 rounds to none in this first game.
With the timer winding down like that, to do the jump back fireball, buying the time, and then keeping the advantage afterwards, hitting them with one of the 3 buttons. Wow.
I think we can all agree that that was Joe's fault.
Oh man, looked at me dead in the eyes, said, I feel like that was my fault.
100%, but you know what? He wanted to make you happy, and that's worth something, right? That's its own W, okay?
That's the thing about JD, man. He's always had some showmanship, you know what I'm saying? He's always played to the crowd. He knows that the entertainment aspect of it is part of it as well. And if you can get the crowd on your side, that's big. That's big, 100%. That's a boost in general.
And that's probably why we're seeing so much momentum out of Super Akouma, because every time we see these close rounds and see these big combos and see life bars get depleted, this room erupts. And that momentum is so golden right now. We're going into game number 2. And now Armor King is out.
Indeed, we'll see how he goes with the main, the Rudo. Heal boys all day.
Great ducks right here underneath the standing. Jumping in still, though. Super Akuma looking confident, kind of dashing into his face, pushing him to the corner, not showing any fear, and gets the punish on the hop.
Yeah, clean stuff right there. JD looking to low crush something perhaps, but he couldn't find it. Just thought Super Akuma would be ducking. Clean punish here. Could have him at the wall, but Super Akuma doing his best to not get pushed all the way there. Ooh, try to bait him in for the focus attack. I like that idea. See a lot of respect being shown, though. The fireball starting to come out again. Super Akuma really shied away from that strat for a minute.
Despite it kind of working out the few times that he did throw it up. But again, respecting the rage, finding the spacing, getting the little toe kick in there, you know, just a little kick to seal it out. We're going to the next round here. And wow, Super Akuma's looking comfortable right now. The block on the low as well, and we've got meter to spend.
And he's looking real comfortable with these combos and setups too. We saw him drop an FADC or two in that first game, but he's got to adjust, man. Man's been playing 2 years online, you feel me? So he's looking very crisp, very clean now.
I'm loving the empty jump-ins too. Not all the time does he have to go for a true jump-in, going for the empty jump-ins. And there we go, keeping it, you know, mixing it up a little bit. Can't be predictable. You gotta stay loose.
Yeah, so JDCR needs to find some type of defensive choices that are going to start working out, and that's one.
Yeah, Super Akuma hasn't been getting as much mileage off of buttons into the Demon Flip as, you know, compared to just doing it raw.
Yeah, JDCR definitely good at stopping the cancel into the Demon Flip. Like, you can rarely do that for free on him. You got to set it up raw. Yeah, Akuma here, we know more than capable of bringing it back, especially with that 1 meter to his name. And JD in these situations, I feel like he's been a little timid, has gotten caught off guard trying to seal rounds in compact ways. But right now, he's looking good. Oh, and the interrupts, good float and conversion.
JDCR putting a round on the board here. But Super Akuma still one round away from taking this set.
Oh, to sweep the down force.
Another one.
Count him up, and JD still not ducking though.
Exactly, you didn't fall for it at all.
Oh, Super Akuma at the wall. Set up here trying to get his back, not gonna give it to him.
Super Akuma in a great position right now, really doesn't have to do anything. All he has to do is react.
Yeah, exactly. You can see even not actually doing a damn thing.
You don't have to do anything. When you've got it in the bag, you just gotta wait. That's the beauty of the timer, right? Because it's just that much less time.
Man, great stuff from Super Akuma right there. Just holding it down once again. Very confident in that set. You can see it in his gameplay. But once again, let me talk to my man Joe. How you doing, fam?
I feel like that first loss is my fault.
Hey, okay, but do you feel better since he lost on Armor King anyway, or do you feel worse?
That's so terrible, but I guess I feel better. I guess I do. Yeah, I do. I feel like that first loss is my fault. But anyway, JDCR played his harder. Super Akuma, same thing. That Akuma just relentless, man.
Oh, yeah.
Every opening, FADC, huge damage, wall carry, man's got it all. But I want to know what's going on with my homies up there, Tasty Steve and Z. What's up, boys?
What? We're just chilling up here watching the mayhem and carnage unfold safely from the second floor. Would hate to be in the cage with all those killers.
Look, man, I'm going to tell you right now, just watching Super Akuma get the W versus JDCR, that was crazy. And yes, Joe, that first loss was definitely your fault. I just wanted you to understand that, yes, that is you to blame.
I feel like it's, you know, not the regular Akuma, but literally the super one that you fight at the end of the game that has the wings and the cyborg and everything. That is not fair. But let's take a look at the Pool A standings. Standing at the top of that Pool A is going to be Knee with that perfect score. And in between him is Gen and Anakin, tied at 1 apiece. So they're going to have very critical matches coming up ahead of them. Book, unfortunately, at the O2, not really anything that he could really do statistically to get back into the fold. But you know he's going to be putting his best effort forward and make it a hard time for his remaining matches there.
Yeah, man, that's actually really scary to even go into further because you still got crazy heavy-hitting matches to come after that. So it's not going to be easy no matter which way you slice it. Even if you had those victories in front of you, this gave you more confidence, but it doesn't guarantee anything. But I can tell you what is guaranteed. Astro analysis, baby, especially for the ears because they help us out with the headphones. But I want to look at this match we saw a little earlier between Anakin and Book. Book pulling out the Lydia, staying away from the Jhin, but things were not looking good for most of that set for my boy Anakin. It was a lot of back and forth. And in this particular situation, it was the end. And at the end, I'm like, yo, look, you already enraged. I want you guys to look at something. Anakin is enraged, so that means he's going to get a little boost when it comes to the damage. That's one thing. And that means if you're Book, you need to be backing up. But if you notice, these guys are right up on top of each other.
He's stepping on his
in their personal space right now. And one of the options is to do a get-up kick. So right now, one thing you have to remember is, he's doing more damage at this point. Even though it's small, even though he has a little bit of life, he's doing more damage at this point. And look at how much damage he's guaranteed off of this combo on Wake Up. Gonna go all the way to the wall. The distance actually is ridiculous.
I can go the distance.
Exactly, from wall to wall, as some may say. And goes all the way to the wall, gets the break on top of it. And it really puts us in this situation where you have to be careful on Wake Up because now you see that Book has that damage buff too because he's enraged. And even though that life deficit is still there, the position is definitely in favor of Anakin. Get that last gunshot off, and once again resets the distance. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Resets the distance. So no matter what happens after this, you can go for a tackle that has an automatic power crush where you might be in trouble, so you're going to second guess it. Let's see what Anakin does. Spaces a little bit more and chooses to go for the low right there, and it actually stuffs the blue stuff. It's so smart because one, if you do get the startup of that rage drive, it's instantly going to knock it out. You can see the blue remnants. You can see the remnants of the blue on the screen here.
I see it.
All up in here, right?
This is anime style.
Right? And then, of course, the slow-mo to close it out. So just having your wits about you and playing really solid is one of the things you need to look at as a player in these situations. Book just slipped up one time, and Anakin was back in the game just like that, man.
That's all it takes, my goodness, as we move on from that analysis. Going to the Pool B standings, are you a bit surprised at how it all shook out with Super Akouma standing there at the top with the 2D characters and the two LCQ winners in Infested, JDCR, they're in the middle, and unfortunately for Cuddle, finding yourself currently in a bit of a bind down 0-2.
Look, that last round of play was actually ridiculous. Super Akouma getting that W was really important too, but let's look at this Cuddle match we saw with Infested. Now, there was a lot of back and forth in between these two. There was a lot of back and forth, and one of the things that Cuddle is known for is our ability to swing any match in her favor. Now, we saw a couple of instances here where Infested kind of like overextended and got himself in trouble, but let's start this over. All you can tell right now that Cuddle is really going to be looking to gain a little space right here. After she blocks this wild standing 1-2, still back here at this distance. Still playing this distance. And even now, one of the things Falcaram can do is if he makes you block one of these strings, he can make you guess on the tail end of it as well. So what you're going to see here is Cuddle is going to actually get even more distance between the two, back up a little bit, and watch the whiff punish that comes right after it. Boom.
Hey.
The Cuddle classic, bro. She be waiting for you to get a little too antsy. Let me go back one more time. She waits for you to get a little too antsy, and that space right there, this space you see right here is gonna be forfeit, bro.
Ain't nothing cuddly about that.
Boom, big damage here. And look at this.
Yeah.
Now, this situation on the wall. This situation on the wall is what I really want to look at. Because all it took was that one combo, and look at the life damage that you're about to see go on coming from Cuddle. Peep the damage, though. And just like that, that rage activates. What you see right there is that rage activates, uses the rage art, absorbs the hit. It actually powers up the super move, means you're going to take off even more damage, and since it's a counter hit, so you can see the absorbed meter over here, you can see the absorbed life bar damage over here. You didn't give me none of that, huh? Anyways, the absorbed life damage over here and how much is going to take off to get this big KO right here. And even though it was in control most of the time, you can never sleep on Cuddle Core because she's always aware of the distance, ready for you to be slipping and ready to take advantage of anything you leave on the table.
I don't know why they gave Fakaram all that health bar. That's just not fair in the slightest. Excellent analysis right there from Tasty. I have not seen you on a telestrator for the longest time. Glad to see you. The magical fingers and that great knowledge there. Well, we're going to go into another break, but before that, definitely need to give a shout out to AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand worldwide. Our gaming monitors are backed by the best industry-leading Respawn warranty, which provides up to 4 years coverage and includes advanced replacement, a 0 dead pixel guarantee, and even accidental damage coverage.
Give me one of those.
I need that. And let's go back into the cage. I see Joe and the boys in there ready for more action.
Hey. Thank you very much, Z, and thank you, Tasty Steve, for the analytical bars. We appreciate you guys up there. But yo, Ringe, let's get right into this next match.
Stop, bro. This is gonna be. No, you say it, bro.
Oh, go. That's you. Go. That's you. Gen versus Book.
You already know how he's gonna get down right here. And now, Steve, you joined us as well. I gotta ask you a question. This is a stylistic choice when it comes to the silver, the gray joints, and against hair, right? Because it looks stylish, you know. You know, I have the natural grays now, so I'll just hope my shit looks as good as that one day, you know.
I'm looking forward to all the grays that I already have. I look how Joe was like, what am I? I like how he instantly start touching his head. I'm a fan of the grays. I'm gonna let my grays rock to the end of time. You know what I'm saying? If you got grays right now, it's only because you're playing the best Tekken players in the world, bro.
It's only because it represents his wisdom.
Also, I do want to just say that we do have the hot seat players over there right now as well, as you can see. So if you guys remember from before, that means we're coming to the end of Tekken 7 at Red Bull Kumite.
Yeah.
So these next couple of games are going to be extremely important for all 4 of these players.
Can you believe who's in the hot seat?
That's
bro?
crazy,
that
right?
Is Anakin and me, son.
Right? Bro, look at how stone-faced Anakin is, though. My man's not breaking eye. Okay, there it is. There it is. My man was looking into my soul from across the room like, yo, bro, I'm trying to win.
You know? But yeah, this is going to be a great match for sure. Titans of the Asia region, again, coming out of Japan. Really been showing out constantly in the region ever since his return to the scene. And of course, Book, been putting Thailand on his back for a hot minute now. We've been wanting the Jin. He hasn't been giving it to us. Will that continue?
Bro, the thing about it is that, the streak ends and the Jin is on the screen. Look, you know it's serious. Look at Book's face. Look at the jaw.
Oh,
He's clenched. My man is ready to kill somebody, bro.
That's what's sick about being in the cage, bro. You
can feel. Don't get in my way. All right, let's go. Already starting with this electric.
You know? We feeling frisky out the gate.
Oh, crouch dash 3. Respect the space. Unblockable. Not a proper punish, though.
All right, so Buck gonna be living for now.
Actually parried it, man. Jin with the advantages. Jin with the 3D advantages. Gets a parry right there. 4-4 to try to test the space. Ooh, hop kick.
Bro, Gen's hop kicks have been so on point this whole Red Bull Kumite.
Bro, one of my analysis points was actually going to be how consistent his hop kicks were. I was like, yo, he's looking for the lows so hard that he's just committing to the hop kick.
Yeah.
I
feel like he's got, wait a minute.
Jin was like, no, you just got here. You're a new character. I already knew that was coming. Savage sword.
Hold it, damn, the judo chop to the dome and the throw.
Oh my God.
He's bringing it to him at this point.
Okay, down 4-1, not in range for it though. 4-4. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. The blue stuff. Look, and at the end.
It's always, again, it's been like this, right? We see the forward fours coming out. It's always these opponents doing consistent, compact buttons. It's again with some type of big hit, whether it's a hop kick, a counter hit, a rage drive.
Oof. Okay, and now you see Gen starting to sidestep those 4-4s. You can see he's starting to sidestep because he's looking for, the counter hit. Bro, the stagger on the forward 4.
Straight.
I love that. Oh my God, standing forward from Gen. Big counter hit, stance cancel, trying to get the wall. Not gonna happen.
Big stuff for now. Gen still sitting on that rage.
Yeah, watch the blue stuff. Look for the blue stuff. Oh, I just told you to look for the blue stuff. Bro, you might be dead. Do it again. Oh, go. Oh, my God. Falls off the wall. What a duck this dude. Oh, my God.
The clutch. That was so good. And yeah, you got to keep an eye on that rage drive, obviously, right? Because you were calling it out, and we saw Anakin cut Gen off at the pass multiple times on that rage drive startup.
Yeah.
So it's going to be going to that.
I like him going for the low to stop that rage drive startup as well, man. It's such a great call out. Down 4-1. Oh, what a punish bounce. Beat the damage. Oh, my God. He almost died. Oh, tried to go for the whip punish. Down 2.
Ooh, shine them bad boys up.
Okay. All right.
That was great stuff out the gate from Gen. We'll see how Book responds, of course. Got a plethora of characters under his belt.
Bro, and the thing is that the Gen didn't really do bad, but Gen is one, bro, he's a historied player. My man has legacy in his blood.
Yeah.
Like, literally, he knows how to make the game go slow as possible. He knows how to get under your skin, and he definitely knows how to take advantage. And he's got characters, literally, he will pull out just to be like, oh, okay, I know you don't have a problem. I know you have a problem dealing with this. Let's see how you adjust.
Yeah, most definitely.
All right, committing to the cause right now. I like the fact that my boy Book is going back to the Gen. I'm definitely a fan, being a forgotten Kazama. All right, here we go.
The lore. And we got to remember, Anakin in the hot seat, right? He's definitely looking for Book to at least take a game here, get himself within striking distance of getting into that second place, but right now it's not looking good.
The forward 4. Respect my space, bro. Yeah, you got to be careful. One of the things you're looking for fighting Lydia is if your opponent is checking those stances. That's a great punish right there. If they're not checking those stances, you're going to be a lot more liberal just throwing them out. Like, you know what? If you're not going to stop me, if you're not going to mess with me from doing it. Nice, gets the low. Oh, no, didn't believe in it. That actually was the game in the down back 3.
No.
Did not have faith. That was actually the game.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Big mental blow there. We'll see how Book responds.
Trade right there. Catches the sidestep, goes for the low this time, and just a little bit out of the range for that 4-4-1+2. Oh, what is that, political red tape? I think that's what that's called. No, it's red tape and political destruction, excuse me.
There you go.
Down back 3. 2-1. Slow start with the pressure. Down 4-1 to check. Yo, man, chill out.
Looking in control, bro. That is definitely a chill out button right there.
Down 4-1. You got to check them, man. Make sure they're not going too crazy on the offense. Electric 2, you're going to the wall 2. What's the Oki?
Big damage, but good defense so far from Gen.
Little stutter step right there. Oh, God. Yo, it's 3 dimensions. It's 3 dimensions. I repeat, there's 3.
Gotta take every single one into account. Forward 4 harassment continues. Oh, perfectly timed running 2.
Bro, I love that follow-up. That 4-4-1+2 is so good.
Oh, my goodness, don't flinch in my face.
The savage sword, though. The savage sword, though. This is not a regular sword. It's a savage sword. Oh, you're definitely going to the wall. Oh, down 2. That red tape. What a parry. Gets the wall splat. Not enough to get a combo. What a duck. Oh, what a parry. Oh, 4-4. Oh, just a back one. You better chill out.
Great stuff. Once again from Gen, sealing it with a 2-0 victory. He's going to put himself in pole position to make it out of this set, or this group.
Look, Gen is telling y'all right now, I've been watching Gen since he was a wee lad.
Yeah,
a wee lad.
A wee lad.
But I was telling Joe about this a little earlier, man. Gen's father used to take him to the arcade. This is a real story. This guy's father used to take him to the arcade. And literally, his father would go to the other side of the machine, because in Japan, they're head-to-head setups. He would go to the other side of the machine and be like, look, beat the hell out of my son, okay? And go back to the other side. That's real life. That's real life. That actually happened in arcades. Gen's father literally was like, yo, I need you to beat my son. I need you to do it.
Virtually.
Literally, that's what he told you to do. So if you want to know who has Tekken in their blood, I'm telling you right now, Gen is one of them.
He's forged in the fires, 100%. And look at these standings. That's why you see him at the top of the pack along with Knee. Of course, Knee gonna play his last set of this pool standing up against Anakin next up, but he's looking real good. 2-0 set count, has dropped the game, but you can see Gen is looking so strong there. 2-1 over on the set count, 5-2 only dropping 2 games, and this is gonna be real rough. Even if Anakin can get these 2-0 victory, he'll still only have the 4-2 to fall below Gen, so that's gonna be rough. But he could take down Knee 4-3, right? So we'll see how it goes. This is the Gen and Book highlights, of course, and this was Gen Lydia all day, every day.
Look, man, Lydia is a newer character. One, you really have to respect the space you can. You can see right now that down 4, 1+2, down 4, 3+4, very good tools that make you respect the space. Not as good as, say, a Jin 4-4-4, right? But it's more about controlling that neutral than anything. I feel like Lydia does a great job of checking you to make sure you don't get too loose with these buttons, the down 4 1s, the down back 3s, and the fact the game was like, yo, if you ever go low, hop kick. Like, that's just how it works.
You know, I was trying to commentate at the end of the last round, but Stacy Steve did, what a duck, and then he said, what a parry, and just switched the stances on me, and I was like, I can't say anything to that. But of course, Joe always got something to say. What's up, brother?
I actually do have something to say regarding this match. This is a Tekken match that's as old as time itself.
Bruh.
We have the legendary Knee versus, honestly, the legendary Anakin.
That's facts.
And again, this has been a match as old as time. These two.
So I'm gonna tell you, the last memory I have these two of playing was it I think it was Combo Breaker. Combo Breaker.
I think you're right.
And that match was absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
And just to talk about it a little bit, the fact, oh, it was an Evo?
Was it?
It was an Evo? Oh. I like how he's shaking his head.
He said, no, hold on. Both of you guys, your facts wrong.
Okay,
I'll tell you what happened.
That's the last time I remember. Because I know that match was absolutely crazy. 2019 Combo Breaker was off the wall, but that match between those two, it was something different about that match specifically because I saw that Knee went directly to an opposite character. He didn't go, he just went straight to Paul and started playing against him. And I was like, that's strange, right? And that's
interesting.
I was like, that's interesting, you know? And that's one of the things that I like to pay attention to in these matchups. So it may have been Evo, but one of the things I picked out with the most was the fact that like some of those character choices that comes from Knee in opposed to some of his opponents, specifically Anakin.
Interesting, okay. And did you glean why the Paul was in that case?
I feel like it's a playstyle thing, right? Okay. The thing is, like, Paul gets close. He has a lot of stubby moves that really likes to test your patience, right? But he does have that test me and you'll get launched. Yes. You're going to the wall, large damage.
And if he hits you,
ooh
yikes.
Right? He hits you, he breaks a wall when he comes into the round. He's like, this is what you're looking for. Like, I'm telling you, this is what I'm trying to do. This is my go-to move. I want your body to be the wall and I want to punch through it. Like, that's how he goes, right? But let's see what the options are now. We know historically that Anakin is and always will be a Jack player.
Correct.
Ooh.
But let's see the matchup.
I said, did you see the character?
I didn't even see it. So I said, let's see the matchup.
I'm actually not going to look. I normally look. I'm not going to look.
I'm not going to let y'all find out what they're
I'm not going to look.
Let me see what's happening. Yo, shout outs to all the wonderful people out there watching this good ass Tekken with me right now, man. Make some noise for yourselves. I appreciate it. Oh, the geese.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow. And he got the full suit on.
Stop.
And he's got the gloves on.
Stop.
Bruh.
Man, I can't get blood on these hands.
I can't get blood on these hands, bro. I'm gonna keep the gloves on. You know my man's about violence because he stands like this. He stands literally with his hands like this, bro.
Ready to tear out hearts.
Once again, going to a different character. And on top of that, up close, it's a lot harder for a character like Jack to kind of like sidestep those projectiles on the ground.
My goodness, Knee already showing why he picked this character very much in control at the start.
Sidesteps 2 on the wall. Lots of blocks done there. Ooh, yo, pull! Shot him out of the air. Lots of ducks. Yo, Anakin going back to the ankles.
I'm trying to toss him out, but a great tech from Knee.
4-1+2 right there on the offense. Starts off with while rising 1-2. Why is he not dead? Harada, why do you care so much? Why would you give us extra life?
Well, he made the most of it, though. He has a bar to his name as well if he wants to get alien and kill!
A robot. He did that to a robot. A robot, he's like, nah, bro.
Automaton, cyborg, it don't matter.
You see how he grabbed him? They're like, yo, bro, get off of me. I'm not that kind of robot, bro. 4-4. Once again, small jabs because he doesn't want to have to worry about going in and dealing with the low. Is going to make him second guess, and it's going to take him a little longer to get that low wow up close. Get off of me, I said.
Nice.
Hands off the merchandise. You didn't buy this, sir.
You've been so good on the defensive end.
Ooh, 4-4, big counter hit. This stage is pretty big. I want to see if he gets the wall. No.
Oh, but reading the wake-up option perfectly, pairing the low get up, and now Knee's got 2 bars going into this match point.
Oh, 1. Back to the lows, quick sidestep there, but look at Knee's back right there at that wall. Still has the round lead though, this match lead too.
Look at this, such solid defense, still not even getting tagged by some of these lows.
Go back 3 there. And you want to pay attention to the meter Knee has, bro. That 2 next down to the 2 wins, that number 2. I'm saying, bro, you got to be real careful right now swinging because you might get reversaled. 4-1 plus 2, and he's got 3. He's at maximum at this point. What's the option after the break on the balcony?
Good stuff so far. I want to see him spin this meter. Looking for that confirm to get the party started. What a sidestep! And that's how he's going to activate it off of a clean punish. And Knee taking the first game.
3 rounds, and then still spins the super, hits him with the bowling ball, lets him know. Multi-hitting, tat.
That Tekken bowling?
Bruh.
Set up the Heihachi pins.
Yo, Tekken bowling, one of the classics, bro.
You know?
Anakin representing that USO. It's okay, you can cheer. That USA, excuse me. It's okay, you can cheer, it's all right. It's all right to have a little bias with some of these players, it's okay.
You know what I'm saying?
It's all right, you can cheer for who you want to win. He's representing the USA. Nobody can be mad at that. There you go, don't be shy. But Knee is godlike, though. I'm glad you're reserved about your clapping, because I would second guess every last one of you. If you were clapping confidently, I'd be like, yo, I got some words for you outside. Don't you ever disrespect. Oh, the shoulder.
See, Anakin, but he's built for this as well, right? A veteran of the game. He's found himself in this position many a times, going up against opponents, the likes of which are as good as Knee, as legendary as him. So we'll see if we can bring it back.
Okay, this round looking a lot better for Anakin. Okay, blocks the 4-1 plus 2. Delayed low, still not gonna find his mark. Full crouch down 4-4. Anakin on the board.
Very good stuff.
Get off of me.
Never getting tossed.
Right? Unhand me. Shoot him in the legs.
All right, that's the jackhammer's good.
Oh,
I was gonna say the basic jack game, but right there, Knee. Countering it perfectly.
Yo, peep the carry to the wall. Ew. Oh, okay, no combo though. And still the clutch block by Knee. Low parry. Speaking of clutch, the low parry.
Man, Anakin's starting to find some answers.
Take
him to the ground.
Go punch him.
That 1-1-2. Oh, try to pancake him.
What? Yo, he got
the ground off the pancake.
Bro, you're late for school. Get up. Get up. Anakin, there you go. Oh no. Oh no.
As his huge spinning the bar, make sure he gets that wall carry. Yeah, half health, you heard it right.
Right.
You saw that.
Oh, bounce. Uh-oh, wait a minute, there's still a chance. If you believe. Shoot him. Shoot him. Oh.
Letting them know real quick. Closing the distance in an instant.
This is Knee we're talking about. Yo. Oh no, drops the just frame.
That's unfortunate. Can't give Knee any opportunities.
I like the spacing right now. Oh, sidewalk.
Oh, and again,
oh my God, the cancel and the activate. He might not die. The wall is there though. I said he might not die. Oh God.
Okay. Staying alive for now and tucks the last into that string.
I can't believe he committed to that. Harada cares just a little bit of life. He don't care that much though. He don't care that much. He doesn't care that much.
Unfortunate.
Only 5 extra points of life, nothing more. I said get off of me, man.
And now set point for Knee here, the living legend. Going to solidify his first place.
Ooh, not this time.
Trying to get in that throw. Persistence paying off.
Oh, back 3. He's got a bar. This is not good. Oh,
Nice interrupt right there. Stay in ducking.
That could have been big. Get off of me, bro. The music kicking up. Gets hit by the mid. Still, oh, what a whiff punish. What a block. Oh, gets the just frame this time.
Pushing him towards the wall here, trying to apply this pressure.
Activate. Oh, 1+2. Oh, no. Oh.
And Knee able to close out the set 2-0 in legendary fashion.
Man. Even when it gets down to that point, man. Yeah, man, good job, Anakin, bro. We already know what it is. That ain't easy. Like we said, Knee is a legend in the world of Tekken. No matter how you slice it, that's a hard match, bro.
100% right. I really do think he is the most difficult fighting game player to game plan for across all fighting games.
Hey, real talk, that's
Straight up.
facts. That is actually facts. Somebody that legit knows and has characters for even your counters is somebody you got to be worried about at all times, you know?
Yep. And we see it here again, dominating the group. And this is a group that's made up of Ken, Anakin, and Book. Like, bruh, that could have been our top 4 single-elim bracket easily.
Like we said before, one of the toughest, if not the toughest, Tekken tournament in years, bro. It's actually been wild.
Yeah, incredible stuff from all of our competitors so far. And now we're going to throw it over to L.I. Joe because some players are going to be moving on, but some players are going to be leaving us.
All right, everybody. Unfortunately, we know what time it is. This is going to be our first exit ceremony for Tekken 7. And unfortunately, we're going to have to say goodbye to 2 of the best players in the world are going to have to leave the cage. So first, I would like a big round of applause for all the Tekken 7 competitors. Please, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. And unfortunately, Book. Please hang up your gloves, Book. Everybody, round of applause for Book. And again, one more, my good friend, the legend of Tekken, America on his back, ATL Tekken, make some noise for Anakin. Anakin, my friend, unfortunate. Thank you, bro. And that is it. And we will see, sorry. Okay, we will see these. We will see them again. Unfortunately, Knee, congratulations. Congratulations again. I'm going to toss this over to Z and Persia. Thank you guys very much for competing.
Man, this has to be a heartbreaking emotion just to do the sort of walk, and Red Bull Kumite does such a great job of having to give something up. It could be a key, or it could be a rock, it could be the gloves, but the players are going to remember that emotion and carry it with them in the future. So, you know, I hope that they use that for inspiration in the next tournament.
Absolutely. I mean, this group was absolutely stacked. Joe said it himself. Like, all of these players, you can easily see them in a grand final situation.
Oh, of course.
And they're just top level players. We're going to take a look at the standings real quick from this group that we just saw, Pool A, and yeah, we did see them hang up those gloves, unfortunately, but Knee and Gen moving on to our top 4 bracket.
You know, in any other tournament, Book would not go 0-3, Anakin 1-2. This is not a normal situation by any measure, but I think a lot of the OGs, the veterans of Tekken, would be very happy to see Knee on the top, especially if you've, you know, played Tekken 1 since the beginning of those PlayStation days, to see that, you know, you can thrive despite the older age, you know, just in the same way seeing Daigo thrive, right? After all these years, definitely inspirational to be excellent over so much time.
Exactly. I mean, Tekken is the game that if you're going to have experience, you're going to have an edge on a lot of people because it does have a lot of legacy knowledge from game to game. And now we're seeing Knee and Gen in this top 4 bracket, obviously on opposite sides in the semifinal, and it's going to be a first to 4, and they're going to be trying to get to that finals for the first to 5, guaranteed.
The longer sets, I wonder how it's going to play out. Tekken obviously can be a very fast game. It's 60 seconds. If you get wall carried and just get bullied, you know, against the wall, you're life can just evaporate in an instant. And so it's going to be really interesting if players, sort of prefer those longer sets compared to the shorter bursts.
Well, it was like we saw in Guilty Gear. Diaphone was actually killing it in the longer sets, was actually coming back. Had he still had the 2-game, like 1st-to-2 setup, he would have been out. But since he had those extra games, he was able to bring it back. And I think we're going to see a lot of that with Tekken as well. We're going to take a look at the Pool B standings now because we still have 2 more matches to play out here to see who's going to meet our other players in the top 4 bracket.
We've got Super Akouma standing super strong. We just saw those 2D characters in the tournament. You knew that they were going to run amok and disrupt things in this 3D game. Of course, you got Infested in JDCR. They want to extend their life, having played in the LCQ. I wonder how that's going to factor, having, they played, twice or even 3 times more matches than Cuddle Core and Super Akouma before them. Let's see, this really is a marathon this entire day.
Exactly, but now the difference is they're going to have a few more games to play with if they advance. So I wonder if they're really going to be keeping that in mind since they're kind of used to this shorter form tournament format after the LCQ. They want to get those extra games, but we got to play through these group standings first to see if they can make it out. Let's kick it on over to Joe.
Thank you very much, Z and Persia. And I am graced here, of course, with none other than Ringe and Tasty Steve still on commentary. And our next match, a big one. They're all big ones. I feel like I said that every time.
Match, bro.
Why do I keep repeating myself? Why do I keep repeating myself? Well, we got Cuddle Core versus Super Akouma. Now, Super Akouma has been running through this pool, completely running through it.
It's Akouma, bro.
It is Akouma. Don't say that, Steve.
I mean, if he hits you, bro,
you are right.
You might die.
You
better
literally
hold
might
that
die.
much meter down there.
Yeah.
Especially with the way Super Akouma plays.
But also, we have our 2 gentlemen over there in the hot seat, JDCR and Infested. And as you know, these next 2 games are huge. I said it again. I'm done.
It's the nature of Tekken.
Yeah. It just feels like it, baby. It's the nature of Red Bull Kumite.
Exactly, exactly.
All right, here we go.
Getting big matches non-stop, start to finish.
Nice punish right there. Big jump in right here. Slow pace game, nice.
Yeah, really looking to counter those down 4s and one of the lows coming out.
Aye. Ooh. Floor break. Should be able to get the wall. Oh. Oh, wow, he just did 4 like that?
They're showing no fear. Oh, just outside
he committed?
the range. Just outside.
I beg pardon. Oh, 4-4-4.
Oh, nice. Catching a duck in.
Watch the ankles. Sends out the chainsaws. You see Super Akouma backing up a little bit.
Raw Tatsu. Oh, what in the world?
Yo, dive kick through the floor. 4-4-2-1. No, goes for the DP, spins the meter, goes for the side switch. I like the true bewilderment of the look on your face. So he's like, what the hell? Like,
that's all I could think.
Oh, he's in rage right now. Power crush. Respect my authority. Yo, Cuddle Core's Power Crush usage might be some of the best out of the entire Tekken community.
1000%.
Like, straight up.
No, I do not see anybody land as many Power Crushes as her. No one. Now Cuddle Core trying to set up shop. Got decent damage out of it.
Going to the mids this time around. The down 4.
That's how it always starts with Super Akouma. He's almost got 2 bars as well.
It's getting dangerous.
Nice again with the Power Crush.
With Akouma, you gotta say it's getting dark.
Oh,
getting dark out. He's got 2 bars. Cuddle. 2 rounds in. You gotta watch for the Cuddle Core Classic, the C3 I like to call it.
Oh, I see.
Oh, wow. Aware that did not combo and was ready with the duck.
Very good stuff from Cuddle Core.
The down 4-1. There's a check with the 1-2. Not gonna work out this time. Delayed the string and still gets clipped.
So smart from Super Akouma to switch up the rhythm there, but a big launch low.
Gets the counter hit. Shoe shine. I'm only wearing sandals. That doesn't count. The jabs out. Damage on the table. What's the mix? Dive kick gonna hit. Wow. Oh, the Cuddle Core Classic. Oh, but he's still alive. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus.
I thought she lost. Straight up, I thought the Akouma get up was gonna catch her, but Cuddle Core with the first game.
All right. Man, that really gets the blood pumping.
You know? That slow-mo.
Jeez.
That second special.
Jeez.
Oh man, Akouma does not look amused one bit.
You hear me? He's like, yeah, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It was cute. Not as cute as this combo's gonna be. Here we go.
We'll kept the same stage and everything. He likes the floors.
Ooh, big punish on that full crouch. Not able to actually get a launch combo off of it, but still, the notes are there. That's gonna make you second guess dropping any kind of lows in this matchup anymore. Yo, teleport, I'm out. Chase.
Psych.
Too far away. What a spacing. Yo, the spacing right there. Super Akouma.
What an optimal punish as well. Able to get the floor break, the big launcher afterwards. Got her in the corner now, but Cuddle Core does have that rage available. Down four to dodge it. Red fireball at the wall.
Gets a little chip damage off of that. That's actually crazy, bro. I like how, I just feel like Akouma, every time he does something that's 3D, like he hits you in the back, he's like, yo, you can hit people in the back in this game? Like, what? Oh, shoe shine.
Again.
Get off of me, man.
And keep them arms, too.
All right. No thank you to those arms. Oh, nice.
You know, both players showing a lot of respect until then. Cuddle Core cutting them off.
Oh, that could have been something big. Good punish.
Nice. Ooh, well done from Cuddle Core again, preventing Akouma from taking to the skies and then punishing him on the ground.
Okay,
yes,
and this is what I was
punish.
talking about. Actually gets the combo this time around. Not going to be able to get the floor break, but does have the momentum.
Low harassment again to avoid a lot of the Akouma pressure.
4-3 actually delays the last hit of that string. Super Akouma doesn't bite though.
Got good disciplined defense here. He knows he's got to turn it up.
Did you see Cuddle Core sidestep to get away from the wall? Like, nah, son. Nah, son. Let me get over here. Oh, shoot him! Oh, that could have been big.
Yeah, that was scary.
Power crush.
Damage taking a page out of Cuddle Core's playbook.
Yo, Super Akouma. Okay, lots of blocks done. Down 3. That could have been scary. And this is why that could have been scary.
Yeah.
Right here is why this is scary. Down 4-1. Says nah. I like that. Just staggers the pressure, the offense a little bit. Yeah. Cuddle Core swings into it, gets a little bit antsy. Oh, the back one actually clips him out of the air. And this is still Cuddle Core's round to steal.
Yeah, it's a set point for her as well.
Oh, wall splat.
Launched on the wall. Akouma trying to demon flip, but put that away. Clipping the toenails again. Oh, power crush the fireball. That was so good.
Yo, Super Akouma is in trouble right now. He's got the meter to make. That actually would have been godlike.
Nah, my life flashed before my eyes, and I wasn't even playing. I saw that.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now that actually, if that would have hit, that would have been crazy.
No.
He delayed.
Yeah.
I see it. All right, Super Akouma.
We're about to take her for a ride, but not today. Cuddle Core clutching it out. And a huge W right there, taking it over Super Akouma. See, Infested, of course, still has to play. JDCR still has to play as well. And that's going to be our next match.
Oh, my gosh. But you can see right there, man, 2-1 for the set count. We see Infested as well at 1-1. Cuddle Core at 1-2, and JDCR at 1-1. Man, this is
actually
it's
crazy.
Going down to the wire.
This is actually crazy. This next match coming up. Oh, this is also our 2 LCQ winners are playing.
Yeah, it is. I feel like, I could be wrong about this, but I feel like whoever wins this match moves on. If my math,
quick math.
Yeah, do the math.
I'm not good at it. I'll say that out loud for you guys. I'm not good at math. The quick math was a sign for you to do it.
But we shall see, of course. This is definitely, as Joe was mentioning, every match from here on out is going to have huge implications. Who's going to be moving on to that single elim bracket? We've already crowned the first ever Guilty Gear Red Bull Kumite champion in Gobou. We're looking to crown the first ever Red Bull Kumite Tekken champion here today. And of course, we got a whole day of Street Fighter to go.
We have a whole day if you've got to go tomorrow, correct.
But of course, before we get to that, I want to take a look at that last match again. Cuddle Core and Super Akouma. And just an incredible job by both players, but Cuddle Core able to be the superior person in the fight today.
Bro, did you see how the spacing just more and more increased on the side of Cuddle Core? Literally, she just played back a little further and further, get you out of a lot of danger in a matchup, especially against a character like Akouma, right? And you already know I was about to say Cyber Akouma. Super Akouma definitely has these combos on deck where he can make the round come back in just an instance. That's why that last situation we were like freaking out about was so pivotal, because that definitely could have been a run back.
Yeah, just great stuff so far from all of our players. Incredible tech in action being shown. And I mean, Cuddle Core, that was a hell of a statement too, because Super Akouma was washing folks up to that point.
Yes, that's absolutely true. I've definitely seen this week in and week out, but I love seeing my man Joe this weekend talk to us.
I miss you too, Steve. I miss you too. Ringe, I miss you also. I miss live events in general, but we're here. Anyway, let's get to one of the final matches we have for Tekken 7 here at Red Bull Kumite. Our 2 LCQ winners. So that means, remember, these guys played a tournament this morning to see who is going to be in the actual Kumite right now.
And now they're playing in this bad boy.
And we got Infested and JDCR.
Yeah, incredible
I am not going to say how important this match is.
I was waiting on it. I was like,
I am not going to say it.
Say it now.
Steve Ringe, one of you guys say it. I'm done.
Look, we saw how close the numbers was. There was a lot of 2-1s, a lot of 1-1s.
Yeah.
This match is super important.
Yeah, I 100% could be mistaken, you know what I'm saying? I definitely stopped doing math at a certain
real
point.
talk, it's a lot of
I believe that is the case.
And it is extremely close. Yeah, it is extremely close.
And I believe the winner of this match will be moving on. So this is huge right here. LCQ from both sides, as you said, both from Korea as well. Coming out here, right? This is just to qualify for Red Bull Kumite proper, right? It's like these people were out here taking trips across the world to get on this stage.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, one thing about Rock's Dragons, they don't be signing no weak players, bro. They sign legit killers. Legit savages, bro. They are so ready to play. And I'm telling you right now, just looking at their roster across the board, all you have to do is look. I mean, they got Need, they got Chanel. Chanel not here, but still one of the
best players in the world.
Exactly. So here we go. Wow, the Fakuram, we've seen a lot today, and still going up against the JDCR's Armor King.
Here we go here. Button check to start off, of course. But yeah, I don't think we're going to see any surprises coming out of the gate. I think we're going to stick with the Armor King, stick with the Fakuram. And I mean, yeah, man, Infested has been a monster on this character. As soon as you count him out, he just gets that right hit to bring himself back into the game constantly.
No, that's 100% true, man. But that's one of the powers of Fakuram, right? Like, you legit can kind of bait your opponent into making a big mistake. If you see they don't check a string properly, or just they're playing a little too close up crazy, Fakuram's got the tools to blow you up and kill you.
And specifically why I'm scared of that in this matchup is because we saw JDCR play up against Super Akouma, and a lot of the time when JD had the lead, he looked a little bit timid. He kind of backed off, really trying to conserve his lead, and that cost him a couple of times. Super Akouma was able to take advantage of that passiveness and really find these aggressive hits, and I don't want to see that happen again with the Fakuram because he's got the same damage output potential.
And they're on this small-ass stage. Bro, somebody's going to get launched, they're going straight to the wall.
I take zero responsibility for this match.
Thank you. I'm glad you said that. That last one was definitely your fault, though. Here we go, JDCR. I love you, Joe. Against Infested. Let's get it. This is a big, important match. Let's go.
And here we are again. This is first to two. Our last first to two Tekken match of the evening.
Oh, Wavle.
Oh.
Get off of me, bro.
He wanted the chain throws.
What a block. Oh, just a little too slow on that.
Yeah, he tried to get a punch with the hop kick, but couldn't find it.
Counter.
Right in the yam bag. Shouts to Taz.
Get that man out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
Well done from JD to open it up.
Nice.
Showing knowledge of the Fakuram strings, interrupting properly.
Side step forward, not gonna work this time.
And that triple headbutt, couldn't find the hop kick.
Oh, what a block.
Very much in control.
What a punish.
Already.
While standing 4.
Beautiful start from JDCR. 2 rounds ahead in a blink of an eye.
Oh, wow. That could have been dangerous if he committed to it. I like the awareness. Wavle, 4. This is Sparta. Down 4s once again. And you gotta be careful throwing out those lows, man. Bakaram's lows are pretty punishable.
100%, man. That's why he doesn't go to the well too often with that and really tries to get the ship over heavy. Goes to it then. High stuff. And we've seen this from Infested, right? The high processing power. Mans is quick with the adjustments. We saw it up against Cuddle Core. Went down 2 rounds, brought it back.
Oh, God. Did you see I just falls asleep? The back one counter hit. Wavoo. Tries to move in between that down 4-1-2, gets clipped. Oof.
This man. Bakaram with a slight health advantage here, but a couple of low blows.
Marching. Counter hit down 4-2. That's going to hurt. He's trying to get the wall. Shoulder.
Very well done from JD. Meticulous with the wall carry.
Bro.
That's right.
Somebody remove that good-haired individual. I'm tired of his obnoxious clapping. No, just kidding. These guys are some fans over here. I like it. All right, here we go.
Here we go, man. Yeah, that was a great job from JD to stem the bleeding right there, right? We've seen Infested really just take the momentum and run with it. So JD showing that big mental fortitude, why he's a veteran of the game. Not going to happen.
Round 1.
Yo, Soup, this is a dangerous stage to be on. The walls are a lot closer than they appear. Oh, dark upper. And like I said, the walls, they're a lot closer than they appear.
Already with this pressure, a great duck to keep it up. Oh, the stunner!
Do it again. Oh, down 4-4.
That's what I'm talking
He hit you with the pointy toes. You see it, Joe? He's got pointy toe boots on, bro. Aye.
Hello.
Punish. Black jab. That's what they call it. Black jab. What's it called? Black jab. Looking for the mid. He wants that stunner.
And JD still in the buns with authority. Oh
my God, the spacing.
I felt that dark upper through my whole body.
Bro, I heard that. Look, I felt him do that input through the floor.
Yeah.
Like it was, like I felt it. My Jordan turned around. It was like, yo, Steve.
And you got the tremor sense in the Jordan?
Yeah, bro. Next level. Hold back 1-2. Good punish. Oof. Oh, shining. No.
I'm not going to shine nothing today.
Low parry. I want that wall, though.
That's a chunk of damage to the end.
Yo, shiny!
Will not be denied. Oh, did he really see that? Oh, my goodness!
Bro, did you see him hit him with the thumbs down? He's like, nah, son. Nah, son.
Oh, KO like that.
Bro.
That's how you send a message.
He hit my man with the thumbs down. He's like, yo, clang. Nah, bro. Joe, he said, clang. No, bro.
Whiff punish rage art, son. You should. I wish the camera. I want the footage of when he hit that bad boy, son.
Bro, what's crazy
he had the flare on that.
What's crazy is you can hear the bow. You heard it.
That was sick. So this is how the Pool B standings have shaken out after that. You can see Super Akouma in the first place. And with that victory, JDCR 2-1 moves on in the bracket.
Oh, wow. And you see Super Akouma right there as well at the top. Looking real good when it comes to the sets played. But yeah, man, you can see the results, man.
This was a close pool, Steve.
This is exactly what we were talking about, though. A lot of people was asking, who do you say is going to get out of the pool? Who's going to make it? Tekken tournaments are not afforded that luxury. You literally go in not sure who's going to make it out. You can have your favorites, but it never goes the way that you think it's going to go.
Yeah, that was incredible. We have not seen a pool this close throughout Tekken, Guilty Gear, 4-3, 4-3, and then 3-4, 3-4. Let's celebrate our players with Long Island Joe.
Thank you, Steve, and thank you, Ringe. It's that time again. We are going to have to say goodbye to 2 players, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Cuddle Core, please, a round of applause, everybody. That is not loud enough for Cuddle Core. Cuddle Core, I'm sorry, will you please hang up your glove? And lastly, also our LCQ winner Infested, I'm sorry. Infested as well, will you please, sir? Hang up your guys. Everybody, round of applause. This man had to win a tournament this morning to get to the Red Bull Kumite event right after. So very, very long road, very, very hard, but again, very well deserved. Thank you guys and girls very, very much. We were going to toss it up there. Hey, Z, hey, Persia, you guys good?
Oh, we are great.
What up? But of course, the Prince of Persia wants to know and learn from the Princess of Persia. What do you have for us on the replay machine?
Oh, you guys already know I had to snag a clip from Cuddlecore's match to do the Astro analysis because we saw some really clutch round endings. We saw some smart plays from Cuddlecore and honestly showing how important it is to know all your options. So taking a look here, this is when Super Akouma did land a massive combo on Cuddlecore here, and her back is against the wall at this point. She has rage, but look at that right there. She goes ahead and stays on the ground and goes ahead and rolls out. This is huge because during this time, we're seeing whiffs coming out of Super Akuma's in, which gives her the opening to get that hit. And then immediately after that, if we rewind it just a bit, after getting that hit, what happens here? She catches the backdash because at this point, Akouma has two options. The wall is here, but he can go backwards or he can sidestep. And guess what? That rage art is gonna catch both of them. And she works it 100% in this corner. And then the final option, the slowdown. I'm gonna go back to that one real quick too, because that was an extremely close one right there. And we've seen Super Akouma go for those round ending lows time and time again today. And right there, we have Cuddlecore's attack going up high. We have his going down low, and we saw the result of that.
Excellent breakdown there. Really, I think it speaks to Cuddlecore and all the top players to read into the patterns and then really, punish them for it. And that's what we talk about, conditioning. And I must say, I need to ask, what conditioner are you using in your hair? This is just fabulous with the curls.
Well, thank you. I mean, we got to give all the props to hair and makeup in the back, making us all look good today. And honestly, all of our players are making Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas look good as well, because all of the competition, all of these matches have been amazing. And I'm ready to check out these standings. We obviously have seen the players hang up their gloves, but it's nice to look back at the day and how we got here.
So, Nee, the influencer, I just looked at his glasses. I need a pair just like that. I am rocking it. And of course, he stands on top of that pool. 3-0, a very, very dominating performance, perhaps to no surprise. Again, though, eking out that sort of second place finish to get out of the pool, but it wouldn't have been a surprise had Anakin or even Book made it, really speaking to the level of difficulty, the asinine level of difficulty in the Red Bull Kumite TEKKEN, tournament today.
Exactly, and then obviously Pool B was just as stacked, but a lot of these scores were really close. We almost got into some tiebreaker situations.
We did. Just looking at these scores, almost a head-to-head identical on the top there with Super Akouma, JDCR in that 2-1 finish. Then on the bottom, despite eking out a victory apiece in Infested and Cuddlecore, not able to make it, but you could see a much more smaller contraction between the scores. So it was a very tight Pool B we saw today.
All right. And now we're gonna take a look at the bracket because our top four is solidified. Me versus JDCR, and then Super Akouma versus Gen in the semifinals, 1st to 4. We're gonna see who's gonna move on to the finals very, very soon. But we're, what's your thoughts on this Final Four so far, Z?
Just like the NCAA, you don't know what is going to happen. I'm a bit curious what those longer sets are going to do. It is already past dinner time, and you have to understand that fatigue is probably setting in right now. So we're going to see who has that stamina to go the full distance.
And speaking of stamina, I believe you got to catch up with a very important person earlier on in an interview that we're going to check out right now.
Hey everyone, I've got a special guest with me here at the Red Bull Kumite. I am joined by Lethal Shooter. Thank you very much for gracing us with your presence. First of all, I want to know, because these shoes are not released yet. These are the Jordan 2 Off-Whites. They're not in the market. When I saw you enter the ring there, I was like, who is this man in the cage with them unreleased kicks? Tell me, how did you get them?
Well, I'm a part of Team Jordan, and select few people get them. I get them like a month in advance, but you're fresh as well, so don't give me all the compliments.
No, it's flattering too much. Now, you are part of Team Jordan. You're obviously part of the Red Bull Athletes. And what brings you here today at the Red Bull Kumite?
Well, I wanted to come to feel the experience. The one thing I noticed coming here, this is amazing. So if somebody hasn't came to an event like this before, you need to come. I have a lot of pressure, I felt like, because everybody has their eyes on them. So everybody that's out there playing right now is just, they're the best of the best. And me, myself, I didn't realize how hard it is, but watching this, these guys show that it's the same as basketball. You know, it's like 60, 70, 80,000 people watching you at a time, and right here, it's that type of pressure.
So I know that you went down to Atlanta and trained with my man Anakin.
Yes.
And as a basketball fan myself, and watching your videos about tweaking little mechanics, and being perfect in the craft and perfecting your inputs, you know, what we call it inputs, do you have any advice for the fighting game players that are trying to clean up their inputs to get the perfect electric, you know, like uppercut, which is like a single frame? Any crossover advice you could give to the fighting game fans out there?
Yeah, well, the biggest thing that I learned from Anakin, honestly, was just always be calm. The mistake that I was always making when I was playing the game, I was getting sucked into the game. I was feeling the pressure. I wasn't relaxing. I wasn't using my mind. And I noticed what Anakin was telling me, just relax. Remember everything I taught you. I was winning. So if you're out there and you're playing the game, don't get caught up in the game. Just remain calm. And me watching everybody up there, everybody has a good poker face. Everybody's always locked in on the moment, and that's why they're the best. And to learn from Anakin was definitely a blessing, because I think I did like a month course, and I got better.
Now, I'm so curious, because your name, of course, Lethal Shooter, I thought you would have gotten into shooting games, right? Like the Call of Duties in the world, you got the Fortnite, and yet you're here celebrating the fighting game community and the culture. Why fighting games? Why not, you know, mobile games? Why not shooting games?
Yeah, because, I mean, people have to understand this is extremely hard. You know, at first, before I met Anakin, I didn't have any type of knowledge towards everything that was going on. But the more I learned about it, the more I realized that this is extreme sport. This is hard, just like basketball, just like football. So if you're out there and you're playing other sports, this is a sport that you should watch, and most importantly, you should learn, because this sport is extremely hard.
Well, lastly, I want to get your advice. You have taught so many professional athletes, celebrities how to shoot better. And, you know, the fighting, you know, the gaming community, I would say, we're a bit more introverted, right, as the stereotype goes. Of course, there's some exceptions. So I want you to help us, the gaming community, not with our, you know, real basketball shot, but how do we shoot our shot, so to speak, you know, metaphorically? How do we get out there? How do we get in the DMs? How do we get more confidence and really shed that sort of gamer stereotype that, you know, may have followed us historically?
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with being an introvert. I'm an introvert myself. It's just like video games. The more that you do it, the more you get better. So if you're playing video games and you want to master the art of shooting, and most importantly, basketball, just take the time, you know, once or twice a day, shoot the basketball for about 10 minutes, because you're mastering video games. It's not mastering basketball. So you once or twice a day, you're shooting the basketball, you become a lethal shooter. Same with me. When I started playing a video game, I didn't master it until like the third week when I took Anakin's class. So anything that you do most, you'll be great. So if you want to master the art of shooting and you're playing video games, most importantly, follow my page, because I have shooting tips. And then just get a basketball and start shooting.
You heard that, gamers. Go shoot your shot, build out that confidence. Let's go back to Red Bull Kumite. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
Awesome interview. And yeah, you heard it here first. Shoot your shot, guys. See, amazing interview. And, you know, you're going to be absorbing some of that information from Lethal Shooter moving forward?
I think I am imbued with a new sense of confidence after that. Of course, I don't have the height and physique of Lethal Shooter. I'm sure that has a lot to do with it. But it's really great to see people from outside the industry, outside the scene, sort of get interested and even be involved and come inside. And, you know, he was talking about training up with Anakin and going to the TEKKEN mansion. And so we really, you know, welcome with open arms people that are interested in the FGC.
Exactly. And with that said, let's kick it on over to Joe, because we got some top 4 action to get to.
Thank you, Z, and thank you, Persia.
we are at the absolute end of the Tekken 7 Red Bull Kumite with 4 of the finest Tekken players in the world. I can't believe that I even said that, because this entire tournament was literally incredible, stacked with the best players that Tekken has ever seen, old and new. But it is time to get to our final top 4. Let's get them. Let's bring in Knee. Yeah, we go. Don't be shy, people. This is the finals of Tekken. We have Knee coming in. JDCR is going to be our first match. And then we got Super Akouma and Ken coming through with the bat. Steve, how do you feel? Yeah, Steve, tell me how you feel as a Tekken enthusiast. As a Tekken enthusiast, how do you feel about this top 4?
Look.
Wait, not only this top 4, this long set top 4.
Listen, the thing about Tekken is that we don't get a lot of chances to get these long drawn out sets. You know, we don't get so many round robin events, but we have the best players in the world playing this game in front of us, and that's what you want. That long set, just like Z was talking about, is literally all about that stamina, because I feel like one round of Tekken, a whole match of Tekken, 3 rounds playing at that level is literally mentally exhausting. So just the fact that we heard shooters saying this is an extreme sport, like basketball, like football, you gotta shoot your shot, man. And a lot of times it comes down to practice. This right here, this tournament is an exact example of that. Super Akouma with the Akouma combos. The fact that Gen is so well prepared in many a matchup. And then we've already talked about the fact that Knee has multiple characters, a plethora of characters, and just how solid JDCR is when he goes back to those roots. It's all things that you can say is unique about these players and this top 4. Just ridiculous play on display when it comes to Tekken. Some good ass Tekken indeed.
Some of the finest Tekken that we've seen, especially offline. Offline. But I'm gonna toss this up to my boys, Z and Ringe up there. Let's hear it.
Bruh. Z, can we just take a moment to be thankful that we're about to see Knee versus JDCR offline?
Well, let me just say that I have the exact glasses that both of them are wearing. That's how much I revere and respect the players about to go up right now.
Well, I respect that, you know.
Big rim, baby.
You know what I mean? If you're taking fashion advice off of them, and you coming from you, that is actually important. You know they fly. But look at this fly single elimination bracket we got. Knee and JDCR on one side of semifinals. Can you believe that? Can you believe the other side is Super Akouma and Gen? And it's all single elim. Of course, these first 2 sets gonna be first to 4. You know, I love all of these players. I think they're all great, but I'm going to go out on, I won't say it's a limb. It's probably what most people have in their bracket, but I think this is going to be a Knee-Gen Grand Finals.
Okay, well, I like your, prediction there, but if you recall the last Red Bull Kumite, it was the first non-Asian champion from France, right? And Mr. Crimson, and he had upended that long streak. We have another chance to repeat that in Super Akouma. He's looking very super right now, looking very 2D in this 3D game. So I wouldn't put it past him to continue with that tradition and, throw a wrench in there.
And one thing that's really fortunate for Super Akouma is the player that defeated them in a set, Cuddle is not in the top 4. She didn't make it out. So he doesn't actually have to run into the person that gave him the most trouble in the beginning. Of course, he's going to have to run into some of the Group A members, but we'll see how he fares.
Well, I can't wait for this to go down. This is our top 4 for Tekken 7. Let's go back to the cage.
Thank you, Z, and thank you, Ringe. I feel like I said this 1,000 times, and I'm going to say it 1,001 times. Because, again, we have one more time the best Tekken players right in front of us. Some of the finest Tekken players that have ever graced the game, Knee and JDCR. Steve, am I lying
Bro,
when I say
lying.
that?
First
I don't want anyone to think I'm making this up.
First off, you have to remember, this guy Knee is so nice, so ridiculous, he has his own lever to play the game. It's literally called the Knee lever. Yeah. So if you need to know how godlike, how good someone is at the game, all you got to do is look at that. But JDCR, literally, there was like 2 or 3 years where every tournament, every top 3, every top 8, you was looking at my man, in the gray sweatsuit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it could go either way at this point. Nee and both JDCR had one of the most historic Tekken matches of all time. Yo, shout outs to the Philippines, shout outs to Rev Major. When I tell you, that was one of the hypest Tekken matches of all time. Between these very two players on the stage. Go check it out if you don't believe me. Shout outs to Rev Major, shout outs to the Philippines, and shout outs to Tekken, bro. It's a good ass matches out here, bro.
I mean, I don't want to rain on anyone's parade.
Oh, here we go.
But you have to remember, this is not grand finals, and one of these players is going to go home after this. They're going to hang up the gloves.
Correct. Oh, wow.
You're a party
Nee
pooper.
picked geese.
Party poop in Asia.
Hey, I'm just being real. That's the stakes that are on the line right now at Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas. He's dressed for the part.
Yo, look, it is Vegas.
Yeah.
It is Vegas.
Geese is dressed for some Vegas
I might have to take a note.
The best, looking clean, and getting this first blood, getting this positioning, asserting dominance easily right now. Blocks the low, gets a cheeky low punish, and the consistency right now.
No, that's absolutely true. I like the back four right there. Nee in a bad position with his back to this wall. No meter either, so even if he gets that hit, he's getting dangerously close, though. There it is. Ooh, just repeatedly tapping the socks. Oh, what a block and a punish. That 1-1-2.
Ooh, matching the side steps right now. Does not want to let him off the wall. Does not want to let him out of this corner. Trying to control the entire real estate right now, but JDCR's defense is still holding strong despite having his back against the wall this whole round.
Oh, yeah, speaking of whole round, there it is.
I cursed it.
You definitely cursed it. You definitely cursed it. It's all right, it's all right. 2 rounds for Nee right now. Once again, this is a first of 4. This is first of 4, no more.
Yes, all the intel. Plenty of time for adjustments right now.
Wavle into the low. Very simple mix-up. Is it a low? Is there a mid? No break on the throw. Wow, sidesteps the down 3. Nah, not this time, bro. Get off of me. Tries to duck in between it. Oh, no.
Oh, and that might cost him. Nice block on the low there. Definitely
big counter hit. He's enraged. Oh, no.
Answer.
Oh, get up.
Now we taking a nap.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm sorry.
That was close. That was close.
I had to grab first. I was so scared. Things are getting excited. All right. Oh, my God.
That was only the first game.
That was the first game.
You still got a few more, Steve. All right?
All right, let's go. All right. Don't you tell me what to do. Security, I'm tired of saying this. Get this man out of this.
You know, I'm going to stand on this side of Steve because I feel more likely I'm not going to be in immediate danger.
Oh, this is my grabbing arm right here.
There is a hole right there, all right? I'm not trying to
I hear you. Don't do that. Don't do that.
All right, yes, that was our first game, though, already. Action-packed. It was kind of explosive each round.
Dude, you saw in the later sides of that round, you can see where Nee was really just kind of getting overextended just a bit to say, like, hey, what are you going to do now? What are you going to do now? And he's sticking with the geese on top of that. And that's very odd because I feel like the way that JDCR was playing that, he had a very good read on a few things that he was going for. So.
Absolutely. But it's a whole new game. Sometimes you can't let the last round affect you, and it's looking like JDCR is doing a good job of that so far.
It seems like he's getting there, but the fact is that Nee just resets that neutral once again. Get these big hits, gets the stunner with the back 4.
The stunner's been paying off big today, for sure.
Oh, get off of me. Yeah, those back 4 is really good for catching the crouches. You can see him checking with the down 4-1. Oh, wow, what a jab.
The adjustments from JDCR, look how clean that was. Barely took a hit.
Just the pokes, nothing more.
I mean, sometimes that's all you need. Try to get too fancy, it might turn around and bite you. Like we saw before, he tried to get a nice duck, a nice punish in between the string. It ended up costing him.
Down 4-2 block and the punish. And look at how comfortable Nee is playing at the 0 range in a lot of instances. Oh, down 2. Get off of me. Breaks the throw. Get off of me, bro. Hands to yourself.
Not falling for it.
Looking for the mid. Look at how patient they're playing. 23 seconds left on the clock, and Nee has a strong life lead right now. 17 seconds left on the clock. 1-1-2 to stop the approach, and you can already tell Nee was looking for it. Hand was off the controller when he hit him with the 1-1-2 on the punish.
Honestly, I think about half of his life was to that 1-1-2 that round, for sure.
Yeah, it's that slow, simple play, right? On getting the throw, and now you can see JDCR getting clipped a couple of times, even with these throws and just these small pokes starting to add up. Oh, wow. See, got a little bit anxious right there. Runs into the second hit of that string, and he had meter, so now you know it hurts.
Exactly. Getting the lows here, clipping the feet.
Oh, down 4-2. Big damage. You're going to get the wall back. Oh, look at the damage right there. He is in rage. 4-4 blocks the low and the punish, and Nee didn't even flinch.
Ooh.
Wave low.
Extremely close round. Nee 1 round away from taking. Oh, wait, no. Just kidding.
Yeah.
We are in the top 4 bracket.
We're getting these first to 4s this time.
First to 4. You love to see it.
Back 3. Tries to finish the string. JDCR just going to hold the defense. Hold the ground right now. Looking for a whip punish, nothing big. And those mids are not working out. Nee is literally just not giving it to him. Just not giving it to him. He's like, yeah, I know you're looking for the mid. Oh, no, breaks the giant swing.
Does get the better positioning off of that break, though, so that's not too bad.
That's 100% true. I wasn't even thinking about that. The punch reversal on top of it. Oh, wow. Thought he was going to look for the low this time around. Down to 10 seconds left on the clock. Rage is there, though. Oh! Rage art! Oh, my God! JDCR with 5 seconds left? Oh, you're dead.
Oh, my goodness. He just had to sit
Human
there and
pogo
watch
in this
it.
bad boy, bro. Make him watch it. Make him watch.
Last round of game number 2 right now. Geese versus Armor King. Oh, huge elbow. We're going to toss some plasma his way. I love the control at multiple ranges with Geese, actually.
Now, the thing is, you are respecting him a lot because you can still have to look for the projectile. Not the best tool in the game, but still something that's good at controlling the neutral. Sidestep hop kick, one of the go-tos for JDCR. He's going to get the wall. All right, no follow-up, though. He got the positioning. JDCR looking to get this round. Get off of me. Hands off the armor, bro. I just had it shine. Oh, wow. Could have parried that. Looking for the 4-1+2. Quick ducks. Jab to stop the pressure while standing 4. Oh, 15 seconds down 2 again. Rage is there. We can see the same situation possibly, but we know Nee is looking for 1, 2.
Slow and steady.
Another one. And Nee is in business mode right now.
I mean, when you think about it, when it comes to the round-ending moments, a lot of people like to go for these lows. They like to go for these cheeky plays that they think that will be beneficial in these high-pressure rounds. But no, the patience, the 1-1-2, just a couple little jabs in the face is just enough to close it out. And honestly, when you're fighting against someone like that and none of your mix-ups, none of your open-ups are working, you're getting outspaced, you're just taking little damage here and there, you start to get a little bit anxious about how you're going to fight this moving forward. So we're at 2-0 now.
No, it's easy to get frustrated, especially in a matchup like this. And this is one of the things I was talking about with you earlier. Nee will wait. Like, he will he will literally be like, oh, I got the lead.
All day.
We're going to be here all day.
All day. Okay, going into round game number 3 now.
And looking for something big right there. That while standing 1, not going to do anything. And look at Nee, just dashing up into his face and like, yo, give me something. Give me something to work with. Tries to go for the punch parry, and it is just not working.
There we go.
Stunner. Down 3. Counter hit on top of it. Do it again.
Yeah. If it works, it works.
You hear me? I said do it again.
Ooh, I think JDCR is being very mindful about staying away from the wall. Even if he feels like he's getting close, the side step's coming in to make sure we're staying in this mid-screen area.
Spacing a little bit. Still breaking the throw. 20 seconds left on the clock. Armor King and Rage. JDCR and Rage. A hit here, a clean hit, can kill either one of these players.
Time's a ticking, Steve. Time's a ticking. Both players in Rage now.
Oh, gotta watch out. Down 4-4. Oh, what a block.
What were we just talking about, Steve? People want to go for those lows in the end.
You definitely said that.
They want to.
Because that's the easiest way out, right? You're like, they're never gonna see the low coming. 4-4 going for the mid. And they're definitely aware that both of them want to start aiming for these ankles now, too.
Yup, just like that. We're seeing some major adjustments, though, from both of these players, but it's going to be Knee that's going to get the first big combo here.
And there's definitely matches that I've seen between some of the best players in the world that literally end with no combos. Nothing but pokes, small punishes, jabs, low, stuff like that. It can happen. So
It adds up.
never underestimate the pace of a match, you know?
Absolutely.
Oof, while standing 4. Low parry this time, gets the down 4-3. Wants the most from it. Oh, down 4-3. Okay. Starting to mix in a few slower lows this time around, and it's starting to work out. Playing a very respectful range right now.
Had to spin the bar to keep himself safe here. Got great positioning against the wall. However, I'm seeing some amazing composure here from JDCR.
Spent his entire max mode on block stun, thinking that JD was gonna swing. Yo, we're down to 10 seconds left in the round again.
Again, and it is so close.
Bro, get off of me.
Get off. Oh, he went for it again, and he got it this time. JDCR enraged, but again.
Bro, the spacing.
The easy, nice and easy hits. 1-1s, you know, these fists right here, they've got it. They've got it.
Going slow. See, this is exactly it. This is what can get JD back in this game, this slower paced game, and he knows that Knee is looking for something. And just slow paced jabs. Still, just about 30 seconds left on the clock at this point.
JDCR, though, he's trying to stay close enough to get a stunner. That's going to set up some more game plans for him, but he's actually staying so patient that he's not going for anything big.
Look how much life is left, and look how much time is left.
Yes, exactly.
This is definitely going to be a time match. No one can win by damage alone.
Less than 10 seconds on that clock, but there it is.
Oh my God, the last second, 5 seconds, 3 seconds. Oh my God. No rage, you cannot run that back. 3.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Hands down, the slowest round we've seen today.
Like I said before, you get matches in Tekken that literally end with nothing but pokes, small pokes, lows, stuff like that. It can come to that point. And once again, what I said at the beginning of this Tekken tournament, Knee will wait. He will wait. You say you open at what, 10:30? It's only 5? Oh, wait.
Yep, that clock.
Like, that's him. That's him.
That clock is assist 1, pretty much, because you can get it to work in your favor as long as you are playing patiently like that. He really was not giving up anything. He wasn't overcommitting to anything, and he was kind of just waiting and reacting. And who cares if it takes the whole round because he had the life lead the entire time.
That's true. And like a lot of times in that situation, you want the round to end and you get like rage. But in that instance, it was so much life left that you couldn't even get boosted damage because of the rage. And I felt like in that situation, it's kind of in Geese's favor because he can do chip damage with the projectiles. And spinning that max meter just to get a little chip damage unnerves no matter who you're playing. That's how you got that opening, and that was so smart. If you look back, that's what actually got that match for Knee, was the fact that he was willing to spend all that max gauge on 2 block fireballs.
Exactly. All right, going into match number 4, potentially the final match.
Bro, this is looking like JD is not gonna get a game here, and I don't want to say that. I don't even want to see that. Look at that, just dashing forward, committing to the lows, catches him ducking this time, back 4 and gets the stunner.
And then following up with the low because he just got hit by the stunner, very smart. But still, the health bar is so even.
33 seconds left.
Just like that, half the round gone.
Right? Gotta keep it in mind too. JD's starting to slow the pace of this round even more, and now life lead just slightly. The life bars are still virtually identical. The 4-4 hits, 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, no break.
Goodness.
Oh my God, catches JDCR moving in the backfield, and if JD doesn't change something around, my man might be going home early.
He just might be, it's always a feels bad moment when he's been breaking every throw except for the ones in the potential final match.
Okay. Back to this mid-screen range. Lots of down forward ones. Actually sidesteps the back forward, looking for the stunner. He says, I ain't taking it no more.
No more. I've seen enough.
Double
I've got
the
answers.
Sidestep to get away from the wall, keeping it aware.
Nice.
Counter hit confirmed right there. Oh, this is Sparta. Down 4-1 to check. Needs to be careful. Low parry. Oh my gosh. I was just about to say, we don't see JDCR use that down 1-4 with Anakin. It's a high crush, checks a lot of lows, and it doesn't get you much, but you got to respect it in some instances. I see him committing to the lows, but I don't see him using it. I'm really interested in one. Back 4. And look, now Knee taking it down another pace. Like, you know what? You're used to pace 2. We're going to go to pace 1.
Even slower right now. And this small life lead is actually massive in context with what's going on.
Could not have said it better myself, Persia. Oof, while standing 4.
Okay, nice. Nice, we take those. We'll take every hit we can get right now.
Yo, we're almost to the 20-second mark of this match, though. He's down 3, starting to add up. Anakin in trouble right now. He's not even going to be able to get rage. You know what I'm doing? If I'm JDCR, I want you to hit me so I can get rage.
Exactly.
Oh, this is big damage.
But now...
Oh, 3 seconds.
Shoot.
Oh my God. No!
Oh my goodness, JDCR had the life lead there towards the end, but took a few more hits after that. And once again, assist 1 for Knee came into play in terms of the clock.
JDCR is in desperate trouble right now. Uh-oh. Trying to play it just slow to a crawl. Really trying to make Knee get out of that comfort zone. And legit, his hand is not moving on the controller some of these times. Literally just waiting for the day. Okay, while standing 1. Oh, back 1, 2.
He really is conditioning him with these standing ones right now, and it's really setting the whole tone for the neutral.
Jabs just to keep him standing up. Not gonna want him commit to some of these lows. One more hit, activate.
I love the use of meter into nothing because he doesn't have to do anything. We're at 10 seconds again. Both players in rage, but that is it.
And JDCR will be going home, and Knee will be going to grand finals, ladies and gentlemen.
What a match. 4-0.
Slow pace. I just saw Super Akouma exhale from out the ring. He knows. When they're waiting on you, like, oh man, you just gonna wait on me? So now I have to do something stupid? Well, look, I'm gonna do this. You launched it, what? You know?
I mean, that was an amazing match. Honestly, watching me boil down that gameplay to pure neutral, pure fundamentals. I don't care about your mix-ups. I don't care about your setups. If you're not going to out-neutral me, you're not going to win.
Exactly. So we were talking about how Knee can control that pace, but even still to the point, it's like, I got the life lead, and I'm going to drop it down even slower to the point, and to the point where he was literally not even hitting the controller, so he was like, yo, I'm literally just going to wait at this point. And JDCR, also one of the most patient players I know. The fact that we've seen that is actually crazy, and the fact that we're about to see one of these players really go home is hurting my heart. Joe, I'm glad you got it, because I couldn't do it.
Steve, honestly, I was sitting here listening to you talk, and I was like, what am I going to say? Honestly, as a huge Tekken fan, being able to stand in the ring with these two guys who I've watched for a very long time play Tekken, it is a true honor, but unfortunately, I will have to ask JDCR. JDCR, sir, please hang up your gloves. Everybody, please, round of applause, huge and loud for JDCR. And we will see the Tekken legend Knee playing grand finals a little bit later. Everybody, Knee and JDCR. Thank you. Hey Z, hey Ridge, this is you guys. What's up there?
What up? It is so heart-wrenching to see two Titans go up against one another, but this is the very essence of Red Bull Kumite, to do this single elimination, and one legend must bid adieu.
Like, legend is the exact word to describe them. Like, Tasty Steve is going to read stories to his grandchildren about Knee and JDCR, you feel me? So we're going to definitely see those coming up. So big ups to JDCR, of course. Always an entertaining player. Like I said, he has showmanship to him. Always plays to the crowd. Mans is just a cool human being through and through. So big ups to him. But Knee is indeed the legend we know him to be. 4-0 victory.
Ringe, break it down to me. How was Knee able to do the 4-0 donut on JDCR himself?
Well, we're actually going to highlight a little bit of JDCR's pros, even though there wasn't much of it, right? So, but I want to break down this as a Tekken moment, right? So we're going to see real quick how Knee is very safe pressuring his opponent because he's got the advantage, right? And considering he's got the meter to activate, he just does it off of a safe jab into that. But this is really the moment I want to highlight, is getting hit by a low in Tekken that's not a launcher, right? You're obviously at advantage as the Geese, but it really is all about the mind game and the meta on how the players go from here. So we're going to slow it down, and you can see the startup. You saw the startup, right, of the Geese normal. Because he's still at advantage, he can take his turn, but you really have to make sure it's still compact because JDCR, picking one of Armor King's best buttons, gets the counter hit on the startup, and of course, it's all she wrote from there because as you saw earlier, Zian noted that this stops the clock. So even if it gets close to expiring, you're not going to have to worry about that. It goes directly into the Rage Art. Again, great wherewithal from JDCR in the set. Just shows how good of a player he is and how strong he is in response.
And a lot of those matches were going down to the very last second. I'm glad that we had picked a highlight for JDCR. He really blessed, the Tekken Mansion with his knowledge. And, before even leaving the tournament, the scene is in a better place for these OGs to come through, play and spar with the other players. And then, unfortunately, he has to go home.
Yeah, exactly. And it's interesting because we do have the two OGs, right? The legends of the game, Knee and JDCR. On the other half of the bracket, we got Super Akouma and Gen. Now, we talked about Gen, right? Kind of, yeah, exactly. Did a lot of, had great success early on in his lifespan. Won tournaments as a teenager, whatnot, had to leave the scene for a little while. Has returned with full vengeance. And of course, Super Akouma really made his name in Tekken 7 on that Akouma. Has been washing everyone. And the one player he didn't wash didn't make it to single elimination. So he's got to be feeling pretty good. But Gen has showed out all tournament long as well. Was right on the heels of Knee through his pool. So it's going to be good for sure.
Well, it looks like the two players are ready to battle out to find out who's going to be meeting Knee in the final. Let's go back to the cage with Joe.
Thank you, Z. Thank you, Rin. So I am here with the next match until Grand Finals. So remember, this is a single elimination. JDCR is gone, Knee is in Grand Finals, and now I have Gen and Super Akouma playing for their tournament life to be in Grand Finals to fight the Tekken legend, Knee. Persia, Steve, talk to me.
My goodness, Steve. I don't know. The fact that the winner of this has to fight against Knee should be a true testament of the level of competition we have here at Red Bull Kumite, Las Vegas.
Those aren't prizes. How do you win and then you get bodied? Like, yo, I won the lottery. Yo, it's actually just coal. What am I supposed to do?
But you know what? We actually don't know. We don't know yet until we get there. Let's not put any chips in the basket just yet. Sometimes you bet red or black and it's green. So we have to be careful.
Oh, what a whip punish. What the? From that range? Block on it. Yo, he's ready.
Yes, absolutely ready.
Red tape, baby.
Still testing it, though.
And
you have to.
Yeah, and the range he's testing it from, too, is really good. Gets to pick up with the Tatsu, gonna push to the wall.
Jumped right over, and we jump again. Why not?
And that's something else we haven't really touched on, the blue stuff. It's just the fact that, like, these 2D characters, they have 2D jumps. They have special jumps that allow them to find more openings. Breaks the throw.
Oh.
Wow, movement. What a block!
Again, ready for those lows.
And committing to the mid right there. I like that.
Round number 2. Okay, gets the juggle out of the air this time, but does not quite get the wall combo that he wanted. Nice adjustment there from Super Akouma to keep this combo going against the wall. Guy has the corner. And then we're just gonna spin the meter now to get all that juicy damage.
So Super Akouma, ready with the get up attack. Just walk up hop kick coming from Gen. Punish, hop kick, yeah.
Free punish there, spring kick. Not the answer. That's gonna be the round. An extremely expensive spring kick right there. Ouch.
Extremely expensive. Can I take that one off? Oh, gets the parry.
Return that one, please. All right, on to the next round again with the juggles here. I think Gin is adjusting.
Oh yeah, and you can tell right now, the thing is you have to have a game plan versus Akouma. And Gin seems to have a game plan right now versus Akouma.
Yep. Nice whip punish on the low.
That move is so crazy. 1+2, you can cancel it. It's still only 10 punishable, so you literally got to pay attention to that move. A lot of people get clipped trying to swing in between it, and they just get destroyed. Like
nice.
that.
Yup, exactly like that. Oh, actually goes backwards. Had a hunch that there might be a jump.
Got the pickup with the focus cancel, and he still has meter. This is dangerous.
Okay.
Take off the wall here. Low parry. Good call out here. Life lead still in favor of Super Akouma. Not for long, though.
Pretty even right now, but did that catch the jump back?
Actually caught the jump back. Actually caught the jump back. My gosh.
Just in that game alone, we saw a complete adjustment to the jump-ins and jump-outs, apparently.
No, he's looking for you to get out of there. Like I said, these 2D characters, they have a unique jump where they do get a couple more options when they're jumping in on you. And if you commit to one of them and it doesn't work, you're going to get bodied. And if he has meter, you're probably going to be dead considering the situation.
And just like that, half-life gone from Super Akouma, but definitely not out of this. We've seen rounds turn around so quickly, so many times, but again.
That's one of those things. You got to look at the stances that she has available. If she commits to one of them, you swing wrong, you're going to get floated out of there. Oh, I know a lot of people look at Lydia now. They say she's definitely a lot stronger. I know the homie Arslan Ash was saying like she's tournament ready now. He's one of the characters that she looks at as well. Oh, it says that he looks at as well. So Lydia definitely got some chops. Gonna be able to get the wall right here.
Super Akouma turning this around, getting this big damage in the corner, and there's the setup.
You're dead.
We know he has setups for days off of the wall. We just gotta make sure we land them.
Look, Super Akouma, the thing about this character, man, a lot of people talk about Akouma, but what it requires to actually do his combos is a different commitment entirely. Everybody talks about how easy it is, but it is not easy. Down back 3. Oh, focus. Cancels it just to be sure. Gets the parry right back. Gotta be careful swinging all crazy. She does have a parry right there.
Don't forget, guys, this is a first to 4.
Plenty
of time
right
to adjust.
Yo, getting just ready right now. Okay, jab has meter this time. Gonna get the conversion, and he's got a caddy corner situation right here. It's a little high on the wall. Looking for the parry this time and did miss the, the focus cancel, unfortunately.
Unfortunate, but still in the neutral. Didn't turn into a scramble situation. Better of both options, to be honest.
4-3 here. This is not looking good.
He has rage though, 1 hit.
We saw what happened last time, the down 4. 4-4-4. So,
oh my God.
Like I told, what did I say? Y'all thought I was playing? 1+2, you cannot. You really need to be careful. Can cancel it at a certain point, it's only -10, but still you have to look for it to cancel. If you're not looking for it, that's still a mix-up when you're blocking the string. Oh.
Already into the next match. It's 2-0 right now for Gin, and he gets a huge low parry against the wall. Trying to keep Akouma against the wall, but that trade is in Akuma's favor this time.
Gotta get the wall, big damage here. What's the mix-up? We saw what happened last time. Quick take away from the wall, down 4. Oh, demon flip 2. That's a starter, wait a minute.
We chopping heads off out
right?
here?
You know, that's exactly what Akouma would do.
We are chopping heads off out here. Super Akouma coming out strong in game number 3. Let's see if this adjustment here, I like it. Using the meter to get in, but we're gonna take a step back. You know, trying to get a feel for what Gin's gonna do in these situations. But Gin now asserting some dominance, also not falling for the focus attacks, but still gets hit low. The legs are exposed.
Oh, wow.
I love it.
DP definitely has its own properties in this game where it can get under a lot of stuff you don't expect it to. What a punish right there. Akouma, one of the few characters in the game with like a 10-frame launcher if he has meter. So that's a perfect punish for Hopkick. Oh my God, just sweeps the blue stuff out of her body.
Risky, but it worked. We got 2 rounds on the board for Super Akouma. Let's see if he can get a full match on the board for himself and bring it to 2-1.
Oh, starts with the 1-1. Down 4s.
Reintroducing the down 4s a lot more now in later rounds. And that huge jump in.
Oh, that could have been big. He had bar, but he gets the launch. My man, Super Akouma, leaned into that combo.
You got to. It helps. You get extra frames.
Look at the damage, though. Peep the conversion. Super Akouma. Oh, he was looking for Demon Flip throw. Super Akouma brings it back. Okay, all right, I like this.
If you've never played Street Fighter 4, you're gonna get caught by some of those things.
I'm telling you right now, there was months, still days right now in Tekken where people are like, bro, this dude Akouma, bro, he did demon flips. I'm like, he's been doing it for like 30 years, bro. Get with the times. But it's 3D now. I'm like, yeah, man, it's... Red Fireball drives away.
Big damage out again right now. Already at
Bounce.
Super Akouma at extremely low life, already in rage. See if we can see a comeback here.
Those Demon Flip 2s very much started to work out. The whiff punish, you cannot do that. I'm telling you right now, Gen is one of those players, the longer he plays, the stronger he gets. No matter what tournament it is. He'll worry about how tired he is later. But that's the thing about Akouma. Once 50% of that bar lights up, we got a ball game. And you can tell right now, you can see Gen playing back a little bit. Yeah.
The answers right now. Gen can see something one time and immediately have an answer the next time. That's not easy to do.
Oh, wow. And right now, the pace that Gen is just going at right now is really trying to call out some of the options that Super Akuma's been trying to play at. Bounce.
Those down 4s were working for a little bit, but we are seeing the adjustments here from Gen.
All right, 4-3, starting to stagger this offense a little bit and finding some answer, finding some air. Oh, what a block. This could be big damage here. And he's in rage. Akuma's doing extra damage.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna spin it again.
Wow, using the meter. Blocks the top 2. What's gonna happen? No, ready for it. Open off axis. Goes for the rage art. Super Akuma shakes his head because he knows that was the end of the round. Super Akouma waking up.
Very nice. Staying in this right now. It is 2-1. Tying it up 2-2 could be huge for Akuma's momentum.
Oh, there's that hop kick. The stop button. Oh God, I thought he was about to do it again.
I was scared. Nice blocks low here. Gets the punish. Blocks it again. Are we going to run it back? Not quite, but he didn't fall for the bait, which is the good part.
Oh, wow. Oh, he didn't believe the 4-2-1 would have got in. Oh, my God. That was it. That was big. Oh, no. I know how that feels. You fail to commit. You lose the round. You go home.
But you know what?
Damn.
I've never been more grateful for a 1-to-4 format because no one is out of this yet.
No, that's it. Look, if you look at what's happening right now, we don't get a lot of tournaments in Tekken where we get these drawn out sets. So the fact that Super Akouma still has a chance, he just has to get through this litty. He has to get matches on the board. Oh, what a block on the low. Those down 4s, man, they definitely come in handy. But if you get blocked, that's a big punish. EX Dragon Punch working out in this instance. And already in rage. Close to getting meter. Down 4-1-1. Backing up a little bit, trying to get Gen to swing on something. Down to what a block. While standing 4-4. And looking for the standing jabs. Ducks under the second one, that is a high. And once again.
Gen is just looking so clean right now. But here we go. Akouma getting the juggle now. Definitely gonna get into this corner.
Goes for the mix-up. The Tatsu hit on the ground.
Yeah, that's
4-4-3.
probably not what he was going for. He has lesser positioning now, and still, again, with the kicks.
Wow. Catches the nip up and still gets the wall. He's gonna do it again. Oh my God, the down 4-1. Yeah, once again, if you get put in a situation where Lydia is forcing you to block and you don't deal with the string pressure properly, she's gonna keep going.
Exactly. We've been seeing non-stop pressure at again, even when he gets a life deficit. But now Akouma turning it around. This is exactly what he needs right now.
He might be dead. And Gen noticing, Super Akouma noticing that Gen is taking off the wall a lot. And now we got to game the down 3.
Perfect. A perfect on top of that.
Those rounds can 100% go that way in this game, too. Okay.
Nice. Getting some gut checks in there.
Wow, what a jump. That down 3 once again. Spins his meter, though.
Again, just making use of some of the range on these moves to catch Akouma from moving around. It's
And
not
a bunch of
necessarily
pokes gets out of range. Super Akouma has a chance. Needs to be careful of the blue stuff. Oh, that could have been it. Blocks it. Down 4-1-1, 4-3. Oh my God, the 4-3 again. Super Akouma is still alive.
Staying alive here. One more round to decide if it's going to be
4-4-4. Focus gets the crumple.
Nice.
Wait a minute, Super Akouma.
Yep, had to spin the meter there to stay safe.
And
Better
good
be safe than
defense.
sorry, but the parry.
Oh, down back 3. Gets the clean hit as well. Looking for the jump in, didn't believe in the 1. Definitely had the hit this time. Looking for movement after that demon flip. You see him commit to the 3 tracks, so if he would have tried the sidestep, it would have clipped him. Punish. Oh.
So close right now.
Watch the low. We're just out of range. What a duck. Tries to go for the punish. Didn't commit.
Jump in!
Gets the jump in. Super Akouma.
Oh! The jump back into the fireball to seal that game. It's 3-2. He is staying in and he's fighting for his life, Steve.
My man is actually fighting for his life right now. I see you, Super Akouma. He looked at me mouth ajar like, yo, what the?
Already going into the next match. It's 3-2. And we are seeing some good ass Tekken right now.
This is definitely some good ass Tekken right here. Oof. Okay. Super Akouma trying to run this back right now. Okay.
Nice.
Punish. Punish. If you had meter, that could have been something special. And that could have been a lot worse, so.
That's true. That's true. Oh, but the lows. The lows. That one's snappy, too. You know, you're getting a press, and then she just whips it out. It's kind of hard.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, and on top of that, if it gets that clean hit, you get a knockdown. Kind of works like a hell sweep.
I think Super Akouma is getting more familiar with some of her ranges, too, because we're seeing more defensive options in this mid-range battle.
And that whip punish, just like that right there, too. Down 3.
Ooh.
Staggered with the down back 4. This is big damage right here. Played properly, it can definitely be the round. Okay. Played properly.
Right on time.
This could definitely be the round.
Right on time, around a piece of Akouma. Super Akouma is trying to tie this up. But a juggled out of the air is gonna be huge for Gen right now. That's where he's been getting most of his mileage, actually.
Oh, down back 3 once again. Get up. That could have been dangerous. He's got meter, but no. This point right here could send Gen to grand finals. You see Super Akouma realign himself because he's trying to get back in here.
You have to right now. I mean, honestly, he's been able to bring it back these last few games every single time. So as long as he's still staying focused, he should be okay no matter what the score is looking like right now.
Oh, back 1.
The defense.
And that's what I was talking about. You see how he stopped the string, but you're still looking for a few things. Blocks the down 4. This is a bad situation. Super Akouma duck gets hit by the mid, breaks the throw though, but he's got full meter. He's got full meter. And oh God!
Oh my goodness! And Super Akouma has not only been knocked out of the tournament, but he's been knocked out of his chair.
It's all right, baby. It's all right. It's all right.
He's been knocked out of his chair. He's on the floor right now because that was definitely a heartbreaker. It's okay, though. I think we need to give Super Akouma another round of applause because he definitely put on a show for us today, rocking that Akouma, serving us some combo videos, and so much more, but it is such a heartbreaker.
Physically broken. Physically broken. Yo, real talk, though. I want you guys to make some noise. Super Akouma going home. Red Bull Kumite, still a proper showing. I am definitely a fan. I am definitely a fan. one of the most committed and strongest Akumas in the world. Like literally one of the strongest Akumas in the world. You need to look at somebody you want to learn in a game. That's somebody you want to look at, especially if you're running that Akouma.
Would you say he's the most super Akouma?
What? I liked it. I liked it. And I know Joe liked it. I could tell by the smile. Joe, tell me what you thought about that.
I'm actually really upset that I will no longer get to see Akouma in Red Bull Kumite. So again, this is it. This is going to be the last departure ceremony we do tonight. After this, we will have our grand final match and see who is the Tekken 7 Red Bull Kumite champion. But unfortunately, Super Akouma, I'm going to have to ask you to hang up your gloves, sir. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, everybody in the building, please, round of applause for Super Akouma. One more time, he's going home. But he fought. He cleaned up his pool. He really did. And he almost ran it back against Gen. So that was absolutely amazing. We will see Gen and Knee. Gen and Knee in grand finals. But first, let me see what my man Ringe and my other man Z have to say about these last couple of matches. What's up, boys?
I want to know, when Super Akouma laid flat on the floor, did you have any sympathy in your heart knowing that he had really run roughshod and wreaked havoc in his entire pool, destroying everyone until that point?
Not a single ounce of sympathy, Z. You see this man demon flipping, he's trying to cross you up with air tatsus, no sympathy for that whatsoever. But I do have a little bit of sympathy in a different direction. Because of course, Red Bull Kumite originated as a French event, correct?
That is true.
Yeah, so this was our French representative for Tekken. He came out, showed out, made it to the single limb bracket. Unfortunately, fell just a bit short to make it to that grand finals, but it is what we expected. That Gen versus Knee, you know what I'm saying? But before we get to that, I want to break down some of Tekken and just how wild and wacky it could really get.
What do you got for us, Ringe?
All right, let's take a look at this setup here, right? Of course, we were talking about crossing you up with air tatsus. That's exactly what Super Akuma's looking for here. You see that expert block right there?
What a block.
From, again, despite that, look at this. Blocks on the other side, and so little people actually block that Super Akouma just commits to the Raging Demon, right? He's like, oh, surely it hit. Does not, but this is where it gets real wild and wacky.
Whoa.
Look at this, bro. Akuma's looking that way, she's looking this way. The cameraman just wants to get off his shift and have his nice lunch with his family. So we see nobody going the right way. She tries to punish with Super just because of the scramble, right? You can see even the best players in the game, still when they're posed with unfamiliar situations like that, they'll fall back on those security blankets, those rage arts, something with armor, something that you won't have to worry about anymore. So that's what Gen was trying to do there. Super Akouma, since he is the Akouma player, he makes the most out of those scrambles, right? He's the one that's going to be more familiar than anybody with some wonky third axis that doesn't make any sense. So big ups to Super Akouma, of course, showing out as always, a fan favorite, a player favorite, just in general, someone that we always love seeing. But here we go. It is a Knee versus Gen. You can see the way it's gone down. 4-0 for Knee over JDCR. Gen 4-2 over Super Akouma. And again, representing Korea versus Japan here, the Titans. And this has been a real tale of the tape when it comes to Tekken 7, right? Korea has been dominant historically, but Japan has showed out in this game, and they have taken the throne sometimes, not all the time, from Korea in certain circumstances and certain eras of Tekken 7. So we're gonna see right now in the return to offline, and we're gonna crown a first ever Tekken Red Bull Kumite champion.
Let's go. This is a battle of the generations. Let's see who's going to take it. The old school versus the new. Korea versus Japan. Take it away, Joe.
Thank you very much, guys. And you hit every nail on the head. We have the old school Tekken legend against the upcoming new blood Gen. Knee versus Gen. But first, let me introduce again my Tekken idol, one of the greatest players to grace the game. Everybody please make some noise for Knee. Holy Knee. And his opponent, the young buck, the up and coming, not even up and coming, he's here. Up and coming where? This man is here. Gen, ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause. Let's go, Gen. Japan versus Korea. New school versus old school Tekken. Can't get any better than this, Steve. Can't get any better than this.
Look, this is good-ass Tekken at its finest right here that you're watching. I'm glad Z said that. Tekken of old versus Tekken of new.
He is 100% right.
And the thing about it is, it's not even like, man, this guy's old. No, it's like, man, this guy's old, so you know he's good.
Exactly, that legacy knowledge, that knowledge that carries from every iteration of Tekken on. That really comes into play. Sometimes you can just know how to play a character because you played him in a version 2 times back. Who knows?
We got a lot of fighting games out here in the world, and that's me just letting y'all know, and y'all know this, you guys play fighting games, but you tell me a game that people are still playing right now as old as Tekken that had as much legacy control to it. It's not, bro. Like, there's not many games out there that has the kind of legacy tied to it like Tekken 7. And you're watching 2 different generations from the tail end to right now fight each other? Are you serious? Let's go.
It's gonna be absolutely epic. I'm actually really curious to see, right? Because a lot of people talk about, oh, you know, when we played back then, we didn't have YouTube. We didn't have opportunities to watch tutorials and figure out the frame data. We had to do it ourselves.
I had a chalkboard, and I had to knock down one line, one frame.
Do you know how I got to practice mode? I had to put $1 in the machine so I could hit start.
But now, the new blood, they have a lot more options, a lot more opportunities to learn fast. So I'm curious to see if that's going to play a role here in this match.
I would love to see who Nee's going to pick. That's the biggest question right now, is who is Nee going to pick?
It is Nee.
I'm paying attention, Steve. I'm watching back here. I'm paying attention.
You know, it's Vegas after all. This is our personal roulette. Well, where are you putting your chip? Where are you putting your chip on this character select screen?
I'm actually going to say Steve, only because I believe previously, I think Nee picked Steve against the last Lydia, or am I mistaken?
I think you're right, actually. I think he did run the Lydia. He ran the Lydia Steve.
Yes.
So that does make a lot of sense. But
Nee is the person that will play the personal matchup as well as the actual matchup.
But we might see the Shaheen from Gan.
Oh.
Lots to consider.
I'm not going to say, I don't want to jinx anybody, but some Brian would be really hot.
Stop.
See, there you go.
Don't cost
Joe, we've already talked about this, all right? Joe, we've done this before, okay?
Some Brian would be really hot.
I wouldn't mind watching some Brian either.
Bro.
I'm not going to lie. He's hype. I mean, I know everybody hates fighting him,
who
but
wouldn't mind watching a little... watching a little... No, but again, once we talk, if you ever talk about Tekken and who's good right now, who's ridiculous right now, and who has been ridiculous for the last, 5-6 years, Gen is one of those players.
Here.
We talk about Nee, we talk about the JDCRs, I talked about a lot of people, but Gen is already legendary at such a young age, has a lot of history background, not only with his father taking him to arcades and telling his opponent to beat him up, but just being in tournaments versus some of the best in the world. Speaking of the best in the world, and in a tournament, it's gonna be Nee. Gen versus Nee, Tekken 7 Grand Finals, Red Bull Kumite. Make some noise for me one time, let's go.
Woo! Yes, Grand Finals, first of 5. Lots of Tekken on the way.
First of 5, thank you for the reminder.
And we've got Steve versus Bakumram right now. It's gonna be a slugfest.
And yo, Joe, spot on with the Steve, even though we're looking at the Bakumram right now. Counter hit. Let's see the combo. Ooh, I thought that was actually gonna hit the wall.
So close.
Back one.
All right,
Threads
we're sending
the needle.
it back. Return to sender.
I need that gift receipt. I'm trying to send this back. Real stationary play right now. Really playing around this zone 3 with Bakumram. You see it here from Gen. Life lead in favor of Gen too. Blatant low. Inching his way back in and just delays it. A pitch. A sliver, a second, and then release.
You know, delaying buttons and delaying your stuff, that really goes a long way in this game.
Bro, the speed back pickup on the combo from Nee, are you serious? Oh, big nasty hooks.
That's gonna give him some much needed real estate, but he's right back in there, gets the low parry. Not sure what happened against the wall there, but Bakumram getting out, even if only for a short time. Okay.
Oh, hella damage.
Did have to use some major resources. Ooh, stuffed him out of the blue stuff, finished it with a low. That's round number 2 for Gin.
Bro, if you saw how Gin cut his eyes after he got that round, that was sick. He was like,
That was godlike, right?
Power dunk.
Wow, Gin looking strong right now. He's willing to play this slow pace right alongside me.
But that's what it... Ooh.
That's huge.
The speed bag pickup, not gonna get the full combo this time. Oh, what a whiff punish. Looking for the wall bounce right there too.
Ooh, okay. Gin with a slight life lead, gets a huge hit, and just sending the legs to him.
Has Gin, wait, has, how many games has Knee lost today? Because I don't think it's many. Just say.
And Gin making a statement with game number 1.
The Falcon run, bro. I was actually trying to tell him, they're like, yo, Steve, we need some analytics. What are we gonna do on this next match? I'm like, wait, did he just pick Falcon Rum? Clip that. That's the one I want to use. That's what we need to show people. That choice, that switch. Yo, Steve Fox sticking to his guns right now. Abandoned Temple.
You know, still feeling confident in the Steve pick. It's only the first game. It is a first to 5. Let's play a little. Let's have a little fun. Let's see what we can really break down. Because what I think, when you break someone down with a character that you don't usually use, it really does change up the mind games.
And like Tekken's one of those games you can tell people don't want to let the opposition get started, so they swing a little more readily, right? In this situation, you're not gonna see that. You're gonna see these guys just wait. He will wait. Gin is gonna look for the way to go in, you know? And that's what got him that first game, just playing exactly like that. And he getting a little impatient himself, swinging in between that.
Oh, still went for the low the second time, just to tell him, I'm gonna keep you on point, yeah?
Right? You better keep playing tight against me.
Don't think I'm gonna pay respect just because you blocked it one time. And honestly, that's what people need when they're playing against legendary players. When you give too much respect to someone, you're already losing.
A lot of times you're only fighting a name, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to those big names, the Justins, the Punks, the Knees, the JDCRs, you name it, that's what happens sometimes. The nerves kick in just from the name alone. Oh, back one.
Huge.
Speaking of nerves, they're dead right now because you just got hit with this counter hit.
Definitely huge right now, and immediately slowing it down. Staying in his face, but slowing it down. Ooh, the whip punish, so quick.
And now you see me get a little more antsy in there. He's like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna hit you with this one more. You're gonna stop moving on me, bro. Oh, big counter hit. Speaking of moving, catches the timing of Knee and big counter hit. Look at the damage. Oh, power!
Right, answering back now after losing all that life. We're gonna return the favor here. Again, working those legs. He's in rage drive though. You know, sometimes they're gonna take a few of those lows just to get into rage, able to do things like this.
That was a big punishable low. Good call out. Oh my God, the knowledge on the side of Knee. I just realized he did down back 4. Big punishable lows is what I was talking about with Falcon earlier, and the call out. Oh my gosh.
And the tried and true 1-1-2 in that round. Knee with the low parry this time. He said, all right, you had your fun with these lows. It's time to turn up the heat.
Oh, gets the punch parry this time. Right on the music drop on top of it.
Ooh, he went for it.
And he sidestepped at that. Down 2. Running 3. Oh, gets the float, but not gonna get the combo. Yo, knew he was gonna try to sidestep it. Let the string rip early. Gets hit during the sidestep, and the wall damage does the deal? What?
Tying it up 2 rounds apiece.
Oh my God, he punched him in his ear. Equilibrium completely gone. Oh my God.
Ow. Half life gone right now. Knee riding the momentum. Great defense, keeping Gin in the corner, but now Gin starting to land some hits, trying to work his way out to buy some real estate. And there's the block on the low. We're not giving up those lows anymore.
Power dunk!
Dunking on him right there.
Bro, I like how Steve goes right back to the, he's like, yeah, I told you I was gonna get in there. Yeah, I told you, bro. Thought this is over. I told you I was going to get in that.
We're seeing some interesting adjustments here. Gen was willing to play that slow game in these first few rounds, willing to do the same thing. You know, a dose of his own medicine. Get a few hits here, back up, keep it slow, force him to come to him. But now we're seeing me, okay, I don't want to play like that anymore. I'm going to get in your face right now. I'm going to open you up. You know, you think you're outplaying me in the neutral? Nah. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something.
You got to make them honest. And you're definitely seeing it right now. Like you said, not fighting the name, fighting the player. Noticing those instances like, hey, you're lagging a little bit here. Let me get in there.
Exactly. So 1-1 now in this grand final set. This is a first to 5, so we got a lot more Tekken on the way. And look at this neutral right now. Again, getting all these stray hits and holding down his space on top of that.
Committing to these mids right now. Gen has the right game plan. Knee answers back with a mid of his own. Blocks it this time.
Gonna sneak some side steps in there. Don't want to be too close to the wall just in case he does get hit. But it's getting dangerous here. He's trying to fight back, but the dunk again.
Get off of me, bro. Oh, yeah, you gotta be careful with those lows. Be careful with those lows. Oh, 10 seconds left. 10 seconds on the clock. Knee is with the life lead right now. Checks the ankles.
Oh my goodness. I thought we were gonna see a knee classic here, playing the clock, but no, an explosive finish for Gen. And a low parry to start the next round from Knee. He's not fazed by that at all, Steve.
Yo, the speed bag combo on the wall, and now Knee is in speed run mode, bro. Working on a perfect. Working on
looking
a
so perfect. Looking so perfect. I'm telling you, these players, they get upset.
Yo,
and
the rebuttals are crazy.
They respond with perfects.
I get the wall. Oh my God.
Oh, are we gonna return the favor? Are we gonna return? Okay. I was about to lose it.
Okay.
He is enraged though.
Bro needs to stop this pressure. Knee feeling real good. Just hitting buttons right now. The down 4. Wow.
Longest legs I've ever seen.
Knee overextending right now. Trying to swing in between some of these strings, and it is not working out.
We're seeing Gen play the life lead, just like we saw Knee do before.
No block damage. You got to be able to do it sometimes. Sometimes the only thing you can do is go in and make your opponent whiff. Oof. Yo, the Fakaram stage. Such a banger, Jesus.
Knee enrage again. Let's see if he can make use of it, or if Gen is just gonna sweep the legs.
Once again, 2-1 against Knee right now in this grand finals, first of 5. This is getting interesting.
Very, very interesting. I'm so glad this is the first of 5.
See, I want those extra games. You can't go home salty. Once you get to the game 5, you're like, you know what? I either had a handle or I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Exactly. And between these two players, I have no doubt we're going to go down to the wire because we're seeing some major adjustments out of both of them, and we're seeing them match each other's tempo no matter what it is. One round super fast, the next round's extremely slow, and they're down to switch it up just like that every time.
That's actually crazy, man. It's like shifting from like manual to automatic, bro. That's exactly what's happening, man. Oh, God.
That is a huge hit for him.
Big hit right here, speed bag combo. The fact that he so consistently gets this is crazy, because that is not easy. Oh, big lows.
Okay, we're getting some blocks, we're getting some punishes on these lows now because I feel like Knee's willing to take a few, but there are a few he didn't want to take. So now you got to try to block more of them.
Yo, my man hopped into a back one. Hopped into a back one.
Whack. The whiff punish.
Down 2 to start this pressure. Looking for the feint, gets hit by the 4-3, tries to get a back 1 to follow up and convert the combo, not gonna work.
Strong life lead now for Gen, and just playing it slow.
And instantly went back to like, let me hit the brake. And got broke in half with this back one. Damn.
It's one thing to back off and slow it down. It's another thing to know what to do after that.
Ooh. And that's why you gotta slow it down.
Yup.
Because Steve Fox gets rage, and that bad boy will come out of nowhere. Oh, they're gonna B drop. Hit this man. Bro, look at the defense on display right now.
Knee is definitely turning up right now, but again, the legs are definitely getting kicked,
Oh.
leaving opportunities out. Now that Knee has started blocking them, we're seeing some more mids, we're seeing a switch in game plan, and it's really down to Knee to make the right reactions now.
Bruh, anything can happen, right? Jabs him out of the rage drop. Sonic drop says no, and once again, with the big mid right here to make sure Knee's not trying to sidestep to get away from.
I'm loving these adjustments, actually. He was really hacking away at the legs. Now we're seeing nothing but mids. Or nothing at all right now. He's willing to wait, but Knee, he can react. He can react to a lot of this stuff and get this big damage.
Yeah, you saw it. Speaking of reactions, back one is quite the reaction. Look at the damage payout he just got from that bad boy. Oh, while rising 3.
goodness.
This is gonna be big damage. He's enraged.
Was that worth it? Was that
It was, I don't know.
worth it?
Oh, caught, you're dead. Oh!
Ouch! Ouch! That low cost him the game.
Oh, down 1+2. We've been seeing a lot of usage of Fakurams with this down 1+2. That Zabaki not been working out for a lot after that change.
There
Low
we
parry on the
go.
down back 4. This can be big for Knee right now.
Yeah, at this point, you have to make the punishes count. Because if you don't, then why not go for it again if your punish is not heavy hitting? This is gonna secure another point for Knee. This is a close set.
This is definitely a close set right here. This is definitely a close set we got right here. Steve Fox doing the job right now for Knee. And you can see it slowly but surely start to tilt back in favor of Knee. And it's because you're watching these little spurts of speed go in, right? You see Knee speed up a little bit just to see how Gen's gonna react. And if Gen plays properly, he's like, you know what? I see you're aware, let me back up a little bit. Switches back to full punishment mode, in which case he's looking for those big lows to get the punishes. Looking for you to commit to a string so he can take advantage of it.
Exactly, and that is why we're moving on to the next match, but it's still extremely close right now.
This is
and
the
we're
final.
sticking to the same characters as well. Grand Finals.
Down 2, delays the string just to see. Back 1, tries to go for that while standing 3 again. This time gets interrupted, big counter hit. The damage. Looking for a big mid here. Knee interrupts. We saw that get him in trouble last time. Not this time, though. He's got the life lead. Sidewalk. Went for the big mid, big punish on the low. Oh, wait a minute, Knee is caught up.
Oh, yeah.
Knee is caught up.
Yeah. We're taking it back to the neutral now. I think that might be his favorite place, to be honest.
Oh, sidestep 4, good punish right there. Ooh. He is really doing a good job of keeping his defense up, keeping the guards up against a character like Fakurama. Knee's still in trouble with the life deficit. Yo, just fishing right now.
Definitely. Again, not really going for the lows. Finally throws one out, and it connects. The conditioning right now from Gen is looking pretty good.
Back 1,
Huge.
big damage. He's still alive, though. Oh, and the mid is going to do it. 1 round apiece in this game 5, bro. They are going neck and neck right now.
As close as it possibly gets.
Yo, sidewalk, the down forward 1-2 from Fakurama. Catches the sidewalk from Steve. Big lows.
Again, really doing a good job at mixing up the mids and the lows now. Before, he was kind of leaning on one or the other, depending on how Knee responded. But now we're seeing some true mix-ups in the game plan. Lands a huge counter hit on the wall and finishes the job.
And did you saw what started that combo? It was the Zabaki, the down 1+2. That was the first time we've seen it be successful the entire day.
We are starting to see Gen whip out some new tricks here. In game number, 5?
Yeah, we're at game number 5 right now, right?
Are we in right now? And we're still seeing evolution come out of the gameplay.
Right? Every round, every match goes up. Uh-oh. Big damage. Big damage. Again, with a potential to get one more game under his belt. Oh my God, the back one.
That's gonna hurt. Might need one more hit here to use the rage efficiently, but the wall ruined everything.
I don't blame him going for that extra because you hit the wall. But you have to remember, sometimes you're not close enough to get that high wall splat. Falcaram's a tall character. It's a lot harder to secure those hits on the wall from a long distance in stages like that too. All right, let's see. We're going back to character select screen.
Oh, is it time? Is it time?
May. I'm looking. I'm watching. Yo, did you see Knee hit the night? He's like, yeah, I got her. Devil Jin, a character we really don't get to see as much, but I will say Knee is one of the people who has had a Devil Jin on lock. Keeps one in the chamber just in case things get a little too out of control, and we don't see many Devil Jins in the world, to be completely honest. There's not a lot of committed Devil Jins out there, bro, but you rest assured, Knee is somebody who can beat some of the best of them, man. Shout out to my boy Kudans. I know he ain't here. Also a legend, a legendary Devil Jin.
All right, so again, still using Falcaram, but he's gonna have to make some new adjustments now. We are further into the set. Maybe Knee is trying to use this as a means to throw off his game early on and sneak out a few more rounds.
Ooh, goes for the low. Looking for the wall damage. Just got a little too low with the splat though. The Demon Paw. Big nasty hooks. Big nasty hooks. Hits him 2 times in the side. Switch back. Boom, on the ground.
That was a confident round. That was a confident round. Sometimes a character switch might be in the favor of the opponent. Maybe they're more comfortable with that matchup over the one prior. You never really know.
No, that's definitely true. Okay. And just steal. Look at the office right now, just dancing a little bit. Gets the punish on the back one after he gets the bait. Goes for the low. Goes back to the mid this time. And man, he is mixing it up so well. You already pointed out. Mixing up between the mids and the lows, throwing in a couple of tracking moves in there as well. Just check it. Oof. Oof. Back one. Oh, you are dead, my friend.
Oh my God. Slowly but surely, we're seeing Gin gain control over this match and also gain control over the neutral, which I was just talking about how uncomfortable Knee was in neutral.
This is tournament point right now. But no, excuse me, not yet.
Now we're first to 5.
We got one more game. Damn it.
We are first to 5 in this grand final.
I'm getting lost. There's so much good ass Tekken. Down 3. Oh, what a punish and the delay on it as well. Big mid.
Yeah. And then the low. He's making him guess right now.
He's making him guess. And he's switching up the strings as well. Get off of me. Knee in trouble. Knee in trouble.
We're seeing him introduce different strings. We're seeing him start to introduce different setups. But really, the guessing game is what's giving him the most mileage right now between the mids and the low kicks.
And he's really switching up a lot of these Falcaram strings that we're used to seeing all the time. You're used to seeing the textbook strings, but now you see Gin switching it up, staying to the low instead of going for that unblockable, committing a little less to those lows and going for the mids. All working out when it comes to the switch up against Knee right now.
Exactly, and the score is 4-2. Gin could potentially take this set and take the entire tournament right here, right now in this game.
Bruh, look, I don't know who saw this coming. I would love to see a fantasy bracket where they saw this being the result. I'm gonna just be real. And we're going back to Souk, another stage where the walls are pivotal and both of these characters deal well with it.
Oh, yeah, really putting them in the box for this final match. It's gonna be a slugfest. They're gonna be going on a ride back and forth on this stage. I can already see it.
Back one once again. Just threading that needle multiple times. Do it again.
Oh my goodness. Goes
for the low.
Sneaking that one in there. Just like you were pointing out, we're seeing different ways that he's applying the guessing game to Knee right now.
Yeah. Oh, once again, this dude Gin is literally finding every opening, okay? Gets to punish this time.
But that punish, it's not enough to get him to stop.
It's not enough.
Not enough to get him to stop.
You have to remember, it's pretty hard, like, for Steve to get launchers off of a lot of these block lows because of just the character's nature.
And that's probably why Gin is so comfortable with throwing them out even if a punish is coming, because he knows if I have life to give, I'm gonna throw it.
Did you see that?
Lean in right now, throwing in some more lows while he's at it, but he is enraged and uses it almost immediately to try to start the momentum.
Oh! And the thing is, his back was to the wall, so that means he could actually block a little sooner. So that's exactly what happened, it looks like.
Wow! Gin is on match point right now.
Oh, gets the punch parry. They trade. That's a little better for Steve, because he's not gonna get a combo. Oh, back one. Threading the needle.
Absolutely, and there's the low again.
Knee is in trouble right now. The end of this tournament is definitely looking like it's in Gen's favor. Oh, unblockable.
Oh, the
proper combo could potentially end it. Big damage. And the down back four. Gen will be your Red Bull Kumite Vegas champion.
Oh my goodness, Steve. Steve, there's one thing I know for sure. There's probably a lot of people in here who just lost some money.
Hey, I'm telling you right now.
I know it for a fact.
That's when you're gonna see all the money in the air. Ah, son of a gun. What am I gonna tell my wife? Ah, jeez.
But what an amazing showing. And honestly, when have you seen me switch and then go back to the first character that he uses?
I was actually, me and Z were just talking about this, how confident, how prideful that Knee is as a player. I've seen him in tournaments go down with the character. I'm like, I don't even care if I lost. I'm gonna stick, and in cases, he's brought it back. But in the instance of having that unsurety, I've never seen that before. Gen, a lot sharper. Once again, we had this so much space for Gen to grow. We've seen him in the ICFCs, he's been around, and he's one of the strongest players in Japan. I am not surprised, but I know this is a big victory. Dad Gen must be proud. I can't wait to hear what Gen's father has to say about this victory, because it's a big one. This is a big one.
Absolutely, an amazing showing. On top of that, we had all this stuff to say about the old blood and the new blood. Well, guess what? This is Tekken 7, so all we need to look at is now. And you know what else is now? L.I. Joe taking over for us.
Persia, Steve, thank you so much. The first thing I want to say is that you cannot get matches like this anywhere else but in the Red Bull Kumite. Please, round of applause for all of our competitors for Tekken 7, the first ever time Tekken 7 has been at the Red Bull Kumite. So now, without further ado, the last ceremony of the night, the last goodbye ceremony of the night. Knee, please, if you wouldn't mind, hang up your gloves. Round of applause for one more time, the Tekken legend Knee. It is an absolute honor to share the stage with this man, honestly. And now, we have to be a little bit louder, please, for the Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas Tekken 7 champion, Gen! Oh, and I got something. We got something for Gen, too. Oh, yeah. Steve, I might need help. Steve, I might need some help.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh.
This is why I don't like helping people move. I don't like to help people move. This reason right here.
Let him see it. Let him see it. There we go. One more time, everybody, for Gen, your Red Bull Kumite Tekken 7 champion. All right, everybody. That will be it for today's that will be it for the Red Bull Kumite for today. But tomorrow, we will be back here with Street Fighter 5. I am L.I. Joe. I am signing off. Have a good day, everybody. We will be back tomorrow, though.